Yo, you already know what it is, man. Gervonta Davis is rumored to be fighting Keith Thurman. Keith one-time Thurman. Let's go. Where my people at? Where my people at? Gervonta Davis, man, he beat Mario Barrios. It was a good fight. A lot of people gonna give him his credit for it, and a lot of people won't. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link in here for anybody want to cook with me. Drop the link. Drop the link right now. There go the link. But yeah, man, Tank Davis is rumored to be fighting Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman said that's a fight that he will entertain. I honestly think that Keith Thurman, will knock Tank Davis out. Honestly, I think that would be a big mistake, or a huge mistake on the part of Floyd Mayweather and company. But that's still an entertaining fight. Tank Davis, he just beat Mario Barrios for a regular title. Everybody's calling Gervonta Davis the king of the regular belts. And that's a name that he brought upon himself. He fought Mario Barrios, who was I would say he was in the top 10 of junior welterweights. He held the regular belt, and that's what Tank went for. Keith Thurman doesn't have anything. He doesn't bring anything to the table, like Leonard Ellaby likes to say. But that's a fight that looks like it could happen. But I dropped the link in the chat for anybody who wants to come on and cook. DJ, you can hop on if you want. IB. But yeah, man, this fight right here, it'll really be something. It'll really be something. Tank is supposed to be fighting in October. He said that he'll be back in October, which is really good. That he's fighting quite frequently. He just had a great fight. A lot of people came out. Tank has the streets, man. He had a lot of rappers at his fight. He had Lil Baby. He had 4-2 Doug. A lot of people came out to support Tank. He's a true superstar. Davis, hold on. My guy 24 Geezy. What's good, man? Davis versus Barrios definitely not Davis versus Barrios definitely not happening. And Salute exclusive. Salute, man. Oh man, Danny the Great with his bull crap. This is a publicity stunt. Stank ain't fighting Thurman. F out of here. If he does it, it's because he's too fat and lazy to make weight. Stank already look fat as God. Danny the Great, you gotta stop the hate, man. Tank is a great fighter. I meant Thurman. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, and, I don't know. You don't know what to expect with Gervonta Davis. I don't even know who he really will fight next, but the biggest rumor right now is him and Keith Thurman, and I think that's a terrible mistake. That would be a terrible mistake. Yeah, but like I said, who really knows what Gervonta is gonna do? Gervonta, nobody knew he was gonna fight Mario Barrios. We got that fight; it was entertaining, and Tank beat the guy. But I think his next fight will probably be something that we all do not want to see. It's definitely going to be something like that. I think Tank needs to fight the top guys. I think it's about time. He needs to get in there with the likes of Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. Who else is there? Lomachenko, especially. Lomachenko has been calling for the fight with Tank for a very long time, and Floyd Mayweather has stated that Gervonta wasn't ready and all this stuff. And you see a guy, Teofimo Lopez, who went and he did the damn thing, and he beat Lomachenko, who was for some reason recognized as the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world, which I think was blasphemy. I can have my opinion. He ain't a great fighter. Get out of here crying already. I'm not crying. If you don't think that Tank is a great fighter or a good fighter, then you don't know the sport of boxing, brother. Devin Haney is an exceptional fighter too, and I know that's who you rock with. But just because you're a Devin Haney fan, don't mean you're gonna sit here and say Tank Davis is not a good fighter, which he is. Salute, man. Salute. Sleep with. Damn, I am gonna try to pronounce that. Sleep with money, I guess. Oh, sleep with one eye open. Okay, yeah. I know. Hold on. I know more about boxing than you. Okay, I disagree, but you could say that, Danny. I wouldn't knock you on that, brother. 24 Geezy. I want to see him fight Gary Russell, if not Haney. T.O., Ryan, Oloma, and Shakur. Other top names 130, 135. Yeah. I would like to see Tank Davis challenge himself. I think he did challenge himself fighting Barrios, but nobody wanted to see that. Nobody really knows Barrios, so therefore people are gonna discredit Tank because they don't know who Mario Barrios is. But he was a good fighter. Method and exclusive crybabies. Ah man. Tank still ducking Haney. I wouldn't say. I think if it was up, well, I can't say if it was up to Tank because he chose to fight Mario Barrios, and after he beat Mario Barrios, he elected to say, "Oh, talk to my advisors and shit. Talk to Floyd Mayweather," which I thought was kind of suspect. But you know, I guess he thinks that Floyd has his best interest, which a lot of people agree with that, and a lot of people don't agree. My brother Method was good. Method.
What's good? Exclusive. What's good? What's good?
What's good, man? Yeah, what you think about Keith Thurman potentially fighting Tink? What you think about that?
Um,
Yeah,
Keith Thurman. Excuse me. Keith Thurman. He's he's fought the likes of Sean Porter, Danny Garcia,
right,
Manny Pacquiao. He's even faced Demetrius Andrade early in off in his career. I believe that was the Olympics or the amateurs.
right.
And he's a he's a top notch fighter. Tank, he's skilled, but again, I think I wouldn't mind saying if they made the fight. I would favor Thurman for the
Right.
simple fact of his size. Is it a fight that I'm calling for? No, but would I watch it? Yes. You know, I would
Definitely.
rather see the pro grade Tank fight any day
Yeah,
because
I
of
like that fight.
the stature that people we all understand that pro grade can fight. He
Right.
was a champion at 140. He lost his title to George Taylor, and I still, in my opinion, I always would say pro grade is the second best, and if Taylor moves up, pro grade is the best fighter at 140 currently. Um,
Right.
I wouldn't mind seeing the Thurman fight. I just I didn't call for it. I'm not asking to see it, but I would watch it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, with Tank, fights usually happen with him that we really don't want to see, especially as of late. And I would like to see it. Him and his management, make. I think they can make like with Floyd. I think he can make a lot of money with Tank, and I think he's satisfied with what Tank is doing now. I don't think he necessarily wants to put Tank in a situation where there's a big chance that he can lose.
Do you
And
think the Thurman fight is a lose-lose situation? I mean, a high risk, low reward fight. Was it is it all reward?
I think it's a fight where it's tricky because Tank is a little guy, and we were questioning if he'll be able to handle a guy at 140. He did that, but now it's going to be a question at 147, and if he's not able to do that, it's going to be Tank challenge himself, and he dared to be great, and he came up short, and no one's going to give Keith Thurman the credit for beating Tank Davis. Oh, I'm gonna add my brother Rep it. Yeah, nobody's gonna give. Salute, Rep it. What's good, man?
What's up? What's up? What's up? I hear we were talking about Tank Davis, Thurman, right? What do you guys
Yes.
think about that? I don't think Thurman or Tank want that fight. I think they're setting up Tank to fight Ortiz and the Ghost Guerrero because they got him fighting on the undercard of Manny Pacquiao and Spence.
Right.
Seriously?
The Ghost Guerrero, they're gonna make him fight a 147 pounders over the hill, right? I don't think they're gonna put him in with Thurman. I think Thurman beats him. It's too small. I think Thurman will beat up Tank. He's too small for him.
So do you think? Let me ask you a question, Robert. Do you think Tank fighting the fight that he's the favorite or the other fighter that stands no chance? Do you think that does anything for his career at that age?
Well, you're right. Yeah, I think I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say that it's a no risk for him, right? He just fights Thurman, and no one's expecting him. At least the odds would probably be like plus 300 for Thurman, in my opinion, right? So no
Yeah, as
one's
far as
gonna expect him to win and
yeah,
shit, right? That's what you're saying.
the Guerrero fight. If he fights Guerrero, I personally, I would be disappointed. The Guerrero fight, I would be disappointed.
Yeah, he'll beat those guys though. He'll beat the guys who are over the hill at the 147 division. But I could see PBC doing that. Why not, right? They say, hey, Tank's beating up a guy who's 147, right? That's what they'll say, right? That's a big deal. They'll say.
No, I think Floyd would know better than to do that. Again, I think money can be made from the Victor or Guerrero fight, but the fans of the day, they it's like you fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame.
Yeah, honestly, man. Hold on. My guy 24 Geezy said Tank can literally get the fight with everybody we actually want to see him fight. But he chooses to fight he chooses to keep fighting guys nobody wants to see him fight and deserves a little criticism. He can't fight them all. Yeah, I think he can, but he chooses not to. And he's not the only fighter that's doing that. But I guess we all want to see the greatness of Tank. We want to see it brought out, you know. And with fights against the guys like Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, we really get to see what he's truly made of. I mean, Mario Barrios was a good fighter, but he's not on the level of those guys, you know, and it showed. So I think Tank needs to step it up, and hopefully in October when he comes back to fight, it's against a guy that we want to see, which I doubt it will be. But until then, I think that a Keith Thurman fight it's something pleasing to entertain, you know, for right now.
It's a buzz
Because
fight. It's a
yeah,
buzz fight, but I think that's just to keep Tank's name in the headlines. I don't think that's real, right? Uh, they're probably gonna find some other guy. I even heard didn't they bring back Andre Berto somewhere around there, the PBC and shit, probably to get clipped by a Tank. I'm seeing something like that where a guy that's at his last end or is coming back trying to make something in the fight, for Tank to clip an older veteran at 147. That's what I'm seeing. Because I personally, I don't know what you think about this method. I want to see Tank versus Pitbull Cruz if they're gonna keep him in the PBC.
ooh, that's a fire fight right there, for real, for real. Danny the Great once again. Get a load of this, DJ. Stank is a disrespectful little piece of crap, and if he ever grows a pair of balls and quits ducking Haney, still, still make him quit and cry like the sophomore. Man, this guy got something wrong with him, man. I don't know, DJ. Danny the Great, I don't know. Devin Haney will destroy Tank. Um, Devin Haney eats, sleeps, and shits boxing. Doesn't stink, is fat, overweight, and a part timer. Devin don't disrespect boxing like that. Oh God. Anyway, 24 Geezy. Yeah, I want to see the greatness in Tank to know him before all of these guys back when I first started boxing, but he kept setting the wrong example out of the ring and cherry picking.
You
Yeah,
see what?
cherry picking.
Excuse me. You saw what IB said as far as at the 4 years of Berto being he's at the 4 years Berto's in the WBA rankings.
Wait,
I know
whoa. He's been in the WB rankings for 4 years now?
that
No, it's
man.
going back in there.
Oh
After
wow. That shit is corrupt as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Linde Brown, that's on some great observation, brother. Also, Danny the Great. Hey, I love that you spit the. I love that you spit your opinion. You got me laughing, man. You got me laughing.
Yeah, Danny wake up hating.
Yeah,
Danny was born like that. You
hilarious.
can't change
Yeah,
him.
we wake up talking about Tank, man.
That
I ain't
motherfucker
Tank
crazy.
Davis.
What's the guy from Raw E3? That's Danny the Great. That is Danny the Great. Clubber Lang.
Yo, I got a question for the real 24 Jeezy in the chat. What's your favorite type of boxing gloves to use, brother? Because I see you're a boxer.
Haney won all the smoke, destined for greatness. Let Floyd make the fight. It will be one for the ages.
I
Yeah,
think so.
yeah, yeah, that'd be a great
What you
fight.
think, Rapid?
Well, you already heard my opinion. I kind of went hard on you the other day or yesterday, right? We were going hard. We were going hard, right? But it's just the style, man. I don't know. I got to see the style. I got to see Tank fight that type of style, right? I got to see him
Yeah.
fight Haney and see what happens. But
P
I
Block.
would favor Haney just because I haven't seen the style. That's the only thing I have. I'm not like a hater Tank. Sometimes I just be playing around and shit. As you can see, method. Sometimes I just go off on some wild shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a great fight. Anybody want to pay to see that shit?
People be saying Tank is the new Mike Tyson, and others say that Isaac Cruz is the Mexican Mike Tyson. I'm okay with that fight, but it's a, I don't know, it's a what? Man, I don't know. But Tank versus Thurman, man, is that real? Man, it's a huge rumor right now. It's something that Keith Thurman said he would entertain. So
he said he entertained it.
Yeah,
he said out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Damn, Thurman, he entertained Ugas, but he entertained
either him. Either he said he would entertain a fight with him or a rematch with Porter.
Damn, Thurman, what the fuck?
Well, how's he gonna do a rematch with Porter if supposedly Crawford's gonna fight Porter, right? I got Crawford beating Porter's ass.
Up and down the ring, post the pillar to post.
You wake up crying about Stink. Method, let's fight. Oh man, Danny the great man. He never hop on the panel, but got everything to say in the chat. He the godfather of the chat, man.
Danny retarded. Y'all gotta ignore him, bro.
Yeah, gotta Tank even ducking Josh Taylor.
No, I disagree. Josh Taylor had business he had to take care of at 140.
Haney is cut from a different cloth too. Stink, but you young and casual just fall in love with power. You don't understand boxing.
We the same age, Danny.
Yeah, Danny's weird, bro. Josh Taylor would knock Stink out. Okay.
Possibly.
Floyd didn't happen. Thurman versus Tank would be boring. What? Whoa. Shit. What?
Thurman can hurt him. Easily.
I see what Boxing Dialogue's saying. Hey, salute to Boxing Dialogue. I think he's saying that Thurman would thoroughly outbox Tank and keep him at bay because he's too small. So I could see that happening.
I think Tank will lose. Yeah, I think Tank get his ass beat trying to fight Keith Thurman, but I think they might see some vulnerability because this guy he got dropped by Manny Pacquiao. He was hurt to the body numerous times, even in the Manny Pacquiao fight. He was hurt to the body. He has a weakness to the body. So, I guess that's what they're looking at, I guess. Thurman would beat Tank with ease.
Yeah, I think when it comes to those smaller guys, Tank can kind of freestyle and get that knockout. But when it comes to guys like Thurman, even Danny Garcia, that's a hard fight to just kind of just try to freestyle.
Right.
You had to stick to a game plan. You slip up one time, that's the end of the night for you.
Right.
I'm not calling for the fight. I really want to see Prograis or Mike against Tank. I think those are big money fights. Louisiana, Baltimore, they meet in Atlanta. Those are huge fights.
Right. That fight ain't happening. Stop talking. It's good money though. Yeah.
It might.
Who was asking about this fight? Did I miss something? Oh yeah, you missed a lot, brother. This is a huge rumor right now. Just a huge rumor right now that this fight could happen. People say Tank can't beat everybody, and I want to see it, but it's almost if Tank and Floyd and Ellaby don't even believe that, and Tank can fight any of the top guys, we want to see him fight, but he don't.
I'll say this right to Real GZ24's comment. I think it's more if you just keep it real. I think it's more Ellerby and Mayweather just holding it back. They don't really believe in Tank. I think Tank is a fighter. Most fighters believe in themselves. They think they could beat anybody. But I think this is promotional shit that they're going with. What do you guys both think about that?
I think they believe in him. It's not a lot of dance partners out there for Tank to fully capitalize. I think Tank, compared to his peers and the guys around his folk, I think Devin makes decent amount. I think Teal makes a decent amount, but they haven't fought on pay-per-view at all. I don't think Bob will make that type of fight. Prograis, I think, is the only one. Both Prograis and Mike are the only fighters to make those type of fights, pay-per-view fights, and show up.
You know what's so interesting, Method? You hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Right. Danny the Great talks all this, but I bet he's the number one guy buying all Tank's pay-per-views and watching it and enjoying it.
Danny probably, I don't know, Danny probably 400 pounds with bifocal talking shit.
I want to see Thurman get that belt off Ugas. Yeah, that would be interesting.
Ugas fighting Maidana.
Oh yeah, he's fighting. Damn, I forgot his brother's name. Maidana.
Fabian.
Yeah, Fabian. Yeah.
Yeah, Ugas should win that fight.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, he definitely should.
If Ugas loses, that's a disappointment.
Tank versus Thurman. Love to see it, but I'll believe it when I see it. What y'all think about this comment right here?
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Tank versus Garcia. That's which Garcia?
My, oh yeah,
Which Garcia? Chaos.
I think he means Mikey. I think he means Mikey, right?
yeah, he
I
got to
think
be
he's talking
Mike.
about Ron. He might be talking about Ron.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
man,
no shit. No shit. You just brought something up, right? Garcia, there's like three of them and shit, right? It's insane.
Yeah, it's a lot of Garcias.
Yeah, man.
let's
Shit,
just
but
let's just say he's talking about Mikey.
he could be talking about Danny. Because Danny
Could be
and
some.
Tank on pay per view do numbers. Philly and Baltimore. Shit. That's a lot of money.
The Mikey one would be the most, probably the biggest fight, right? Other than the Ryan one, obviously, because of the both of the guys are celebrities and shit. But it's just wild, man. The fight I want to
Oh
see from Baltimore or from the Baltimore area is, hey, Method, you're from Baltimore or what?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, what about Gary Russell? Why isn't Gary Russell fighting Tank, man? That shit should have already happened.
That man, he too little, man. Gary from DC. He he's a great fighter, phenomenal fighter. I think yeah, I think hold on.
yeah, Danny Gray, so he be so butthurt, man. Facts. So you be hearing in LB voice that he doesn't believe in Tank all that like that. He didn't even like the idea of Tank going up to 140 to fight Barrios. It's people. It's people Tank can fight. The people managing him are the problem. So they are going to cherry pick for him and make sure he looks good. Some more insults by Danny Gray, who refused to hop on the panel to get this free smoke. Excuse.
Man, he's
Oh my god, man! Imagine getting upset about it. Danny, man, it's all love here, brother. I ain't got nothing bad to say about you, man. Thurman only 5'7". Barrios was taller. I don't understand this too. Big narrative. Yeah, tough fight for Tank. Yeah, that would be the biggest fight of his life, honestly.
what size do we think Tank is, guys? Do we really think he's 5'5" or do we think he's 5'2"?
Now, I think he like 5 for 5. Could be 5'4".
What do you think? What you think, Method? Since you're from that area, you seen him around or what?
I think he stepped away.
Yeah, I think probably stuff the way. Yeah, if he's 5'5", then yeah, you're right. He might not be too small, but I just look at him. He looks smaller than because Mike is about 5'6", and I think I've seen him stand side by side, and Tank looks smaller.
Yeah, and it looks like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. IB just said Mikey versus Regis was close to happening. Both sides been talking a lot. Yeah, I think that fight has a good chance of happening too. Yeah, so a fight with Tank probably won't happen with Mikey Garcia. Danny, your whole existence is pathetic. Oh man. And Method, I ain't forgotten what you said about my wife. So if you, oh man, come on, man, let's keep it boxing, bro. Let's keep it, let's keep it boxing, bro. Come on, bro.
Bro, he just went in. He just called. He just called the. He just called Tank Davis a hobbit, bro. That's some. That's on some. That's on some funny shit, bro.
Come
Bro,
on,
you
bro.
going in, Danny? Danny, you're creative.
Come
I gotta give
on,
you that,
bro.
bro.
Come on, bro. Danny, let's keep it boxing. Let's not insult nobody, bro. Come on, bro. Gary is too little. He's a career featherweight. Yeah, he is a little guy. Hey, is this an open platform? Oh yeah, brother. I'll drop the chat. I'll drop the link for you in the chat. You can come on and cook if you want to. In the red corner boxer with Polo J. Yeah, you could hop on, brother. I'll put the link in the chat. Anybody, free smoke. Anybody can say what they want to say. Anybody could cook. Free platform.
Yo, man, everybody in the chat, can you guys type in who you guys want to see Tank fight next? If it's not Thurman, just pick your guy, top number one guy. Just put the name in the chat because I want to see. I'm interested in that shit. For reals, like who do you really want to see Tank fight? Not like some, not like some shit that might not happen. You know what I'm saying? Some shit that you think if you were the boxing commission or you're his promoter, the one that you would make happen number one.
Yeah, let's all have respect for one another, man. Like 24 Geezy said, man. Let's not insult each other, man. I understand that, Danny, but let's all. I'm not just saying you. Let's all just have respect for each other, man. Like me and you, we could joke like that, you know. We always go at it, but with other people, you know, it could get out of hand, you know.
Yo, John Doe in the chat, I agree with you, brother. That's the one I would want to see. I think I want to see Tank versus Rolly. Those two guys would slug it out. Someone's
Salute,
gonna get
Mama
knocked out.
Serene. Salute, sister. Salute, D Hodges. Salute, Abe. Salute, my guy IB. I want to see Tank versus Josh Taylor at 140 or Tank versus T.O. Haney at 135. Just my opinion. Yeah, those are all good fights. D Hodges said Tank versus Shakur. I don't think Shakur is ready for that fight. Tank versus Rolly battle of the man. Who cares? Tank ducking Haney. Period. There's a lot of people ducking Haney. I wouldn't just single Tank out, and I don't necessarily think that Tank is ducking that fight. I just don't think that that's a fight that's in his interest. If that makes sense.
What'd you think
I
about
don't think
Mikey
he's ducking.
Garcia? What you think about Mikey Garcia versus Tank Davis? I seen my friend Boxing Dialogue say it right now in the chat. That's a pretty interesting fight in my view too, right? That's a big name fight for Tank, and also it's a super dangerous fight.
Yeah,
Um,
that'll be a very technical fight. Tank, he's gonna have to do a lot more than just try to lose rounds and then come and knock somebody out the tail end of the fight. You're gonna have to really be in there thinking with Mikey because Mikey is dangerous, very very dangerous. He's been at 147. He's tested himself against Errol Spence. He's been in there with the likes of some monsters and Tank. That would be a huge step up fight for him, huge. Rolly isn't the fight I really want to see, but I feel like it's the fight that needs to happen because this clown just needs to be shut up now. Yeah, Rolly, his mouth writes checks that his ass can't cash. Salute, John Doe. If it has to be a PBC fighter, I like to see him fight Mikey at 140. Yeah, that'll be a good fight. Valdez,
You
I
know,
think Valdez. I think the what a lot of people think about Valdez. I think Valdez he doesn't want smoke with a lot of guys. I think he's really high on that fight that he had with Burchell. You know, he was the underdog in that fight, and I think he's just living it up off that fight. I don't think he wants smoke with any of the top guys at 130. To be honest,
Who is Bichel fighting? It's some I don't even know who he's
I don't
fighting.
even know who he's fighting exactly. That's how I just stopped being. Oh God, I can't read Danny stuff anymore. Oh God, here come the insults. These guys, man. Y'all
hey,
gotta,
while y'all hating in the chat, make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe.
salute, man. Salute, Polo J. How
Hey,
you doing?
how y'all brothers doing?
How you doing,
Doing
man?
well, doing well.
Doing all right, y'all. In regards to the Tank, he Tank can't even give a full interview by himself. He has to have somebody with him. So
Right.
his whole career is just planned out for him. He's not going to fight any of these top fighters that are going on right now, like a Ryan, like a Devin, like a Shakur, even Rolly. He's not going to fight none of them until later on into his career. He's trying to get his pay-per-views up to where he could be the undisputed pay-per-view king when Canelo's gone. That's what's going on right now.
Yo, my friend, I noticed the same thing that you did notice that Tank seems to not be able to handle himself in the media. I'm not sure if that's something with
Oh
is
no,
that personality, or is it just some type of shyness that the guy has?
it's a protection
Okay.
because a lot of times us, because whether we like to admit it or not, we're the media now. A lot of times we like to ask personal questions, and he has kind of a short fuse. So rather than put himself in a position where he has another lawsuit, just have Ellerby speak for him. That's what's going on with Tank.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. You're right. If he goes and unleashes something, or he says something that's off the rails, PBC and the rest of the promotion is gonna get the hell with it, right? So you got to keep him under control. You're right, brother. I didn't even think about that. I thought it just might be that he's shy or that he even had some type of learning disability or some shit like that.
Oh man, come on, man.
No, I'm not gonna say that.
Come on, man.
I think that Mayweather Productions, and all them, they're just trying to preserve this man's career because if you notice, Tank takes a lot of hits, a lot of unnecessary hits. His defense isn't the greatest. I believe he honestly needs to leave Mayweather and try to, do his best to get with Mike Tyson because if you look at him and his physiology, he fits more in that Tyson mold. So if he learned all the tricks that Tyson has, he could be unstoppable. But he's letting money overshadow everything else.
I disagree. Personally, in my opinion, Floyd is a way better boxer than Mike Tyson. And maybe personally, in my opinion, again, I always say, and some people may disagree. I think Tank fights the closest to Floyd. Then the younger guys, a lot of younger guys, they try to implement the shoulder roll, the Mayweather defense in a sense. And Tank is the closest one I've seen that I saw utilize it correctly and maintain that offense. Because I believe Floyd is a great defensive player, but he also uses offense as his defense. He can touch you at any time.
Well,
And Tank is that same way.
I disagree with that. Floyd is not the greatest. Pernell Whitaker is the greatest.
That's debatable. I think Pernell took himself out of the work rate sometimes. Floyd was always there in a sense. I think Pernell was good. I think he was good. I just personally think Floyd is a tad bit better than Pernell.
Well,
And
I would have to say that Floyd had to do it out of necessity because he had problems with his hands and his hips. So it was more so out of necessity. Pernell did it just because he was just naturally gifted at it.
So that kind of favors Floyd then, because Floyd used complete skill. You get what I'm saying? You're saying natural, and then that's the talent part of it. Floyd had to master the skill and the art of boxing, the art, the sweet science, and keep himself defensively responsible at all times. If he did have bad hips and bad hands, still no guy was able to, knock him out or put him down. Pernell, in my opinion, he was a great boxer. He's no longer here, but when we saw his career, it was certain guys that when he fought them, he did get robbed, in my opinion, some of his fights.
Yes,
but he did have a lot of flaws that Floyd didn't have per se.
Well, I take that as the level of competition also.
They share a common opponent.
Some common opponents, but other opponents were just like, come on now. Come on now. Like, no disrespect to the man, even though he was supposed to fight him at least 5 years earlier. But Andre Berto versus Floyd Mayweather, come on now. That was a wash.
We only say it was a wash because of Floyd's skill set. You get what I'm saying? Because again, there were guys that lost to Berto. Floyd was 48, 49 when he fought 38, 39, 38, 39 when he fought Berto.
Yes, he was 35. I think he was 35. I think he was 35, and also this, right? I think what he's alluding to is this, right? Porter just straight knocked the shit out of Berto, and Berto wasn't even that old. And Porter don't even have power.
Yeah, Porter more so used his head to beat Berto. I said again when I saw that fight, the Berto and Porter fight, if Berto had footwork, he would have definitely beat Porter. I think Porter he used his skill, he used his style, hit rough and tough, rough you up, use elbows and headbutts. And then, when we saw a guy like Kell Brook fight Porter, who methodically just tied him up, landed his right hand, Porter would have been easy working for Floyd. Easier fight for Floyd.
I'm not going to say that Porter would have been easy work because if you look at Porter, he's controlled chaos. That's the way I look at Porter. Look at his opponents. Yes, he may have lost to some of them, but the only way he lost is they had to get a flash knockdown in order to win.
I don't think Porter would beat Maidana. 147 Maidana versus 147 Porter is a bad style matchup for Porter.
Now I would agree with you on that one.
You spoke facts right there. You spoke facts right there, right?
Me and Donald would put them together, man.
Like we said earlier, though, right? We all got does everybody here got Crawford beat Porter's ass?
Yep.
Yeah, I think he knocks him out, knocks him smooth out.
I think we're going to get our generation's Marvin Hagler versus Tommy Hearns.
H Money just went in on Wilder, bro. That's some hilarious shit.
That was me. That was me.
Oh my bad. That's hilarious, man.
You
But
said,
yeah,
what
man.
did you say?
Generation, what?
I said that the Crawford versus Porter match could be our modern day Hagler versus Hearns. Because
no. So who would be Hagler? Who would be Hagler?
I would hate to say it, but it would be Porter.
No, man. Crawford, style wise, mental, everything about Crawford,
I'm sorry.
in my opinion, says Hagler. He's Hagler to the T.
I'm sorry, I mixed them. I was preoccupied with something else.
I think Spence and Crawford would be like Hagler and Hearns.
No.
I would look at Spence more of the Hearns and Crawford as a Hagler. You know, they turn it up to that notch in that fight, and it wouldn't last too long. That's why I don't see the fight going. No matter what, a Spence and Crawford fight is not going 12 rounds.
It is not. I've even said that on my channel that it's not going 12. I see it going at least 6 or 7.
Yeah, I said 5. 5 was the least I'm going. You know, but it's with Porter. He doesn't have the power. He's good. He has good footwork, but he squares up. So it nullifies any footwork he's using. Because if he gets caught, he's going on his ass. And he's susceptible to those big punches that we saw when he fought Keith Thurman. And when Keith Thurman landed that left hook, he hurt him. When Keith landed that right hook, he hurt him. You know, and if Crawford lands his hooks, he doesn't just throw one. He's doubling them up. He's bringing something up underneath, or he's coming over top. You know, so Porter is he's in for a train wreck. You know, I just can't see how he would survive that fight.
Well, the beautiful thing about boxing is evolution. The Porter that you've seen against a Keith Thurman is not the same Porter that you've seen against a Earl Spence.
I don't know. See, then again, it's all the same Porter. Again, we talking about the dance partner. Keith Thurman's a better dancer than Spence.
Hold on,
you know
y'all.
What I'm saying?
The Chosen, you there?
Yeah.
How you doing, brother? Salute. What you think about Thurman potentially fighting Gervonta Davis?
Oh, I think that is a good money fight for, but I think that's like if Tank is desperate, you know, for getting everybody's attention, and you know, I think that's like you know, just how Kell Brook went up to fight Triple G, or you know, or like Mikey went up to fight Errol Spence type of thing. I think that he don't need to do that, but if you do that, I mean, I think it's gonna be good for us. Hey, first of all, salute to the panel though. Salute to y'all brothers. But yeah, man. It's good to be out here talking with you brothers. But yeah, man, it's like I think that it could be a good money fight. I really want to respond to somebody saying Tank should, you know, at least fight with the style of a Mike Tyson. I think that'd be good, but man, I think that'd be hard for Tank to learn at this point in his career. I mean, he can't like you can see in the Pedraza's fight, he was getting hit a lot. That's why Mikey Garcia is a bad fight for him. And Thurman is gonna clip him. You know, I don't think Kerman is just so much more technically sound. I don't think it'd be boring. I think around the 6th, 7th round, Tank would get clipped and he'd get hurt. He'd never be able to recover from that. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, that's it's very likely that can happen.
Me personally, I do not see. I think again, Mikey has all the tools to be the southpaw, the right hand, the jab, the left hook. UGC, salute to you.
What's up, panel?
What's
Ace
good
Money,
with you?
chat. What's good? Playback. What's happening, y'all?
What's good,
You was cooking this morning, UGC. Black Horse.
Everything good, bro. What you mean on Ace Live?
Both live. You're live, and then you was cooking this morning on H's.
That's Method, right?
Yeah, that's Method. Yeah, hold on.
Shout out to Method. Yeah.
Let me fix that's my bad.
Oh my God.
Who there with the blank Avi? Because I wanted to know who all in
Oh,
here,
that's
man.
the chosen. That's the chosen right there.
That's me, man. Yeah.
Chosen. What's up, bro?
Salute, man. Salute.
Yeah, I caught you live earlier, UDC, but I was a little tired. I went to sleep after a little bit. I
Get
caught a
your
little
rest,
bit.
man.
So, yeah.
Shout out to Ace. This is what the beginning of the 24-hour live stream, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I caught the
are you
early
doing
part.
a 24-hour live about boxing?
24 hours.
This is Ace
Oh,
Money shit. It's regular shit, dog.
Oh wow.
We ain't cooking.
Oh wow.
Go to sleep, man. He'll be here when you wake up. Go to sleep.
Oh, no, we have some interviews coming up. Oh wow.
Let me get what's your opinion? You just see on Keith Thurman versus Tank Davis and the possibility of that fight.
I don't think the fight gonna happen, but only possibility I do see happening is them ending up on the same card, probably next. That's probably why they putting their names together. They're gonna end up being on the same card but fighting different people. I think I heard Asian Money say something about I think his name is Jamal James, right? The guy holding the regular belt. Ain't that his name? Jamal James?
Yeah,
or something
Jamal
like that?
James. Yeah.
Tank might end up fighting him, and I could probably see Keith. I don't know, fighting somebody.
Hey, yo,
touch or something.
I changed my avatar, man.
Okay, there we go. Now we doing something. Shout out, chosen one.
I don't see no point in Thurman fighting Tank. There's nothing in it for him.
And Thurman fighting Tank, money, pay-per-view. That's
No,
it. I mean,
at this point in his career, he's already said that he's strap chasing. So what good is it to actually fight a Tank Davis?
Strap chasing? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Tank strap chasing too, but he's chasing them regulars, man.
He's cherry picking.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this because sorry to cut anybody off. I'm gonna say this though. You look at Canelo, right? Like in small corners on YouTube, we out here saying, basically telling, putting a lot of criticism towards Canelo. I criticize Canelo myself, but so far as him getting in the bag and having a cult following, not cult. It's like a lot of people they chanting Canelo's name, and Canelo has a lot of notoriety. He's being brought along. If you look at him as far as his success, he's being brought along very nicely. So there's a balance. I don't want to put all this pressure. If that's the direction that everything is going, being brought along nicely, having the bag, and doing enough, right? People give so much credit to Canelo. What happened when Demetrius Andrade went in there and told him, "Hey, you gotta fight me. You gotta fight me." He said, "Get the fuck out of here." Everybody supported Canelo. Everybody spoke well of Canelo.
You fought nobody, man.
Yeah,
Right.
You fight with nobody, man.
You see that? You see that? So that means what? That means that the Canelo, he's got the hearts of the people, man. And that's the balance where he's gonna go down as a great. And he ain't really, if you look and you dissect Canelo and you look at all the guys that he fought, it's like, yeah, he fought some guy. He did enough. He's doing enough to stay in the hearts of people. That's why even the guys who are being ducked like you look at Benavidez, they slow to really disrespect Canelo. They like, come on, Canelo, just fight me and let's get it going. Like that's how much respect this dude had. You look at even what's his name? The Charlo brother. He was like giving Canelo a lot of credit. Nobody dragging through him because he had that respect. I think that Tank being brought along the way he is, it's not going to be nowhere near, Canelo's respect because Canelo, he's a Canelo.
Canelo can really fight. That's what it is, man. Canelo's skill set. We've seen how Canelo has improved, man. Fight by fight, year after year, and so that's why people admire him because of his skill set. What I don't admire about Canelo is the little advantages he be trying to get every fight. But
I don't respect Canelo because if you look at his past several fights. He's only giving people between 3 to 4 weeks to prepare for their fights.
Exactly.
And then
That type of shit I hate.
And then on top of that, if you look at his last several opponents, he has a problem with boxers. Canelo has a problem with pure boxers. Let's be honest. Amir Khan was giving that man hell before he knocked him out. He was. Billy Joe was giving him hell before he ended up getting the stoppage.
Preach.
So that's why I'm thinking that he's the one who pulled out of the Caleb Plant fight if it's not going to happen, because Caleb Plant is, before anything, he's a phenomenal boxer. And if he doesn't see a pathway to victory, he's not going to take the fight. And Charlo, to the point about Charlo was only kissing his ass to see if he could get a fight so he can get a payday.
Exactly.
So I don't really respect him.
So what I'm saying is I agree with you. In those pure corners of the YouTube realm of boxing talk, we can dissect and cut through it, man, because we're purists, right? And let me say this comment. Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence would be a Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe type of thing with me. I understand y'all say that somebody will get knocked out. Errol Spence is showing that he can box. Crawford can box, but he's got a lot of dog in him, and he reminds me he would be Riddick Bowe to me. And sometimes he'd look like he'd be a Holyfield, because Holyfield, he had a high work output, right? And he was very athletic, right? And I really truly feel like, it's interchangeable with either one of them, because they both remind me of Riddick Bowe and Holyfield in their fight. And I'm not talking about all the headbutting with Tyson. People bring that up a lot, but I feel like that'd be a back and forth type of thing. But just to make this real quick comment, we will dissect Canelo's, just to finish my original point, we would dissect Canelo's career and all his inconsistencies. And yes, we just recently saw him getting beat in a sparring match. And, that's the thing right there. Canelo is doing enough to get that respect. Now, Tank, he can fight his ass off, I believe, but he has to make sure he has to make sure he's keeping that balance. And I think that's why he's being brought along nicely. Like the point that you made about him changing his style, that I agree. He needs to learn how to move his head, bend at the waist, and do have more of a style like a Tyson. But man, he'd have to be broken down and built back up, and he'd be confused, man. He'd be so utterly confused in the ring if he was to make that change. What he's doing right now, he's getting closer and closer to being stuck in his ways, so far as his style. So yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree, man. Crawford, not Crawford, but Canelo. I mean, we can dissect his career, but he's been brought along very nicely. Everybody's saying his name, and I think that's the route that Tank is going. He just can't. He shouldn't run out of options. He really should jump on to the Raleigh Romero, and they gotta sell the hell out of that fight. They gotta talk their shit. They gotta do all that, and after that, kind of go into something a little bit more that has the illusion of him potentially can be like, man, this is a big one, this is a good one. And I think that would be the what's the dude over there with Canelo, Garcia, the youngster, Ryan Garcia, right? He is that next route after somebody like Raleigh Romero, and yeah.
Oh wow, I agree.
Hate sells, and Rolly, niggas don't like that nigga. People really don't like Rolly. He's the type of fighter that you pay to see lose. You want to pay to see lose.
See, Rolly needs to go back to the drawing board because if you look at his last fight, he's so fundamentally flawed that getting him in there with top level competition would just damage his career right now. Because
I
if
think
you
he
look
knows
at
that.
his stance is so wide, and he tries to utilize the shoulder roll that you can turn him, and he won't even know where you are at.
Right.
It, he needs help. He needs
And,
to get out of his own head and just listen to what his trainer is telling him. Because right now, what he's doing is not working. Yes, you can beat low level, mid card, or undercard fighters, but when you get to the upper echelon of competition, you're just going to be a gatekeeper.
yeah. And I think by him calling out Tank, he's looking to cash out. You know he's gonna lose, but he's looking to cash out.
And
That's how I look at that.
see, and I have no problem with anybody getting their money. But I'm a boxing purist. I'm an aficionado of the pugilistic sport of boxing. I love the sport. I wake up thinking about the sport. I dream about the sport because I love it. I think the money has really changed the way these fights happen, and I don't think it's a good thing. I think there's too many belts, way too many belts.
Yeah, the 4 belt era.
I don't, and people who have 4 belts aren't even getting the proper recognition. Like I look at the pound for pound list, and I see Josh Taylor all the way down at 7th or 5th. Like, doesn't being undisputed mean anything anymore?
And Jamel Charlo is nearly undisputed. All he needs one more belt. He not on no pound for pound list.
No, but that has to do with the media also because your likability plays a part in that, and I think that's bull crap. Like in my pound for pound list, I got Charlo 5. On my personal one, I have him 5. I got people may disagree with it, but I got Josh Taylor number 1 because he's undisputed. He's undisputed. He has something right now that nobody else has.
Right. That is true.
And I think it's not trying to bring anything political or anything else in it, but number 10 on my pound for pound list, I got Clarissa Shields.
Nah, I wouldn't dispute that.
I think that's bullcrap that I don't care. Boxing is boxing, whether it's women's boxing, children's boxing, amateur, Olympic, anything. This woman is undefeated. She holds all straps and she's winning in MMA. Why can't she be on the pound for pound list?
Give us some recognition.
Yeah.
It's well deserved. She's undisputed in like what, 2 weight classes, 3 weight classes?
I believe so. It's just biased. These networks hold the power when it comes to these lists, which means, it's almost like the pound for pound list is just for show. It has nothing to do with the people. It has everything to do with who's making the money.
And I think the ESPN list is something that everybody looks at. And ESPN and Top Rank go hand in hand. So that list is biased to a lot of the top ranked fighters. Like Lomachenko was number 1 pound for pound. How? I don't know. Bud Crawford and Canelo, I think it's between them, in my opinion, on who's pound for pound. I would go with Bud, but a lot of people go with Canelo. But I think that list is very biased to the top ranked fighters.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
And that's the thing, though. Canelo, he gets that recognition for pound because of his likability, and you would have in the mouth of many guys that's at the top in 154, 160, 147 pound divisions. They even say, yeah, Canelo, yeah, he they even give Canelo that respect. I really, man, if you really ask me, I'm not fond of Canelo. I think he can fight. I think that he has a style that can even beat these guys, except for Jose Benavidez. Jose Benavidez is a really phenomenal fighter. When you talk about being a Pearson boxer, if you don't like Jose Benavidez, I don't know what to say. His skill is so superior right now. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I would put Bivol above Benavidez.
Who put who?
I would put Bivol above
Oh,
Benavidez.
Bivol. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah. He's pretty good. I can agree with that. But I mean, man, it's just that I don't. You a purist. You probably watch a lot of his fights. I really don't dig in to a lot of these fighters. You know, today. Uh, but I've been hearing a lot about Bivol for a long time. Even in the mix with with Kovalev when Kovalev was on the rise back in the back before he declined to what he is now. But I heard his name. Oh no, I'm thinking about Artur Beterbiev. That's what I'm thinking about. Never mind. But
better be a beast too.
yeah, Beterbiev man. He's a phenomenal fighter. Uh, what was that other guy? So I don't want to get too far off, but yeah, I really when I look at Benavidez, I think he can really take out Canelo easy. I think he can take out the Charlo twin, the one that's at what is he, 168?
Mhm.
The older brother,
Younger brother.
the younger, yeah, he's at 168, right? The one that wants Canelo, right?
I believe. Let me look it up to make sure.
Wait, what you said?
I think that Benavidez can take out the Charlo.
Oh, that's Jamal. That's the one at 168. He's the older brother.
Okay. Okay, thank you, man. Yeah, I think that he could take out Benavidez can take him out too. So I mean that likability, man, it gets you so far today, and I disagree with that as well, man. It's about and let me ask you a question. How many fights do you think a person should have if you know that there's two people that are on the same they're on the collision course and everybody is coming to a head. Everybody wants to see this fight. How many fights do you think that person should have to build up to a bigger fight, a bigger showdown with the person he's on a collision course with? How many fights do you think that should be in between that for those two fighters till they finally see each other?
Well, if you look at the older model of doing it, a lot of these fighters that we're talking about now, the Gervonta, the Devin, the Shakurs, we wouldn't hear about them until they got at least 27, 28 fights under their belt. Before we even start seeing them on TV or on pay-per-view undercards. And we would know that they were going to fight. We would know it when they got to about 32, 33 fights. So we're putting too much on a lot of these younger fighters right now, but at least a good 5 or 6 fights in between before they meet. Once they've established who they are as a fighter, let them come into their grown man strength, and then let them fight.
Okay, so let me be a little bit
Hey,
more.
Carmen Serene wants to smoke with y'all, man. She a huge Canelo supporter.
No, see the thing about Canelo, nobody's hating Canelo. It's just when you love a sport, you have to love the sport and not the man. So you have to be able to be objective even when something is not right. You have to be able to call things out, even if you love them. Just like in a relationship, if you love somebody, you gotta call them out on their stuff.
Sister, I don't want no smoke with you. I mean, I just have my opinion right now. I think everything in the sport is heavily opinionated when it comes to I mean, if you're not coming with like heavy, heavy, heavy factual information to establish,
Sure.
Can't hear you, brother.
salute.
Oh, it's good. Hey, salute to everybody on the panel, man.
How you
Salute.
doing, brother?
Entertainment. I was good with it.
It's good, man. What you think about this potential Thurman versus Tank fight?
I think even though pick it's kind of not. You know what I'm saying? Because it's Keith one-time Thurman who has been a legitimate champion, a belt holder. I believe it was of the WBO and WBC, if I'm not mistaken. If somebody can correct me, but um, you know, that would be a really good fight if at 140 or 147. You know what I'm saying? No excuses. I mean, because Keith Thurman, he needed to think about his damn future in his career, anyways. I mean, if he's all about the money at this point, making this fight needs to go down, anyways. You know what I'm saying? Make that goddamn money, and if you can take out Tank, it possibly, I mean, it would resurrect his career. You know, we can look past the Manny Pacquiao fight. You're only as good as your last fight. As far as Tank Davis is concerned, it elevates him. You know, it definitely elevates him. And if he's beating Thurman, then shit, you might as well go up fight these guys at 140 and 147, man. Do something great. So that's how I look at it. I think it's opportunity for both fighters. Now, um, I like the fight. Now, who's going to win? I'm gonna say it's 50-50 at this point because of the natural talent that Tank has with his punching power, his ability to take punches. I believe he's one of the hardest punchers in the game today, pound for pound, top 5 in that category. And Keith Thurman has a good left hook. He has good power, and he's able to box, and he has a little bit of defense. But you know, and he would have a sizable reach advantage on Tank. You know, um, speed will probably be nullified. It's, you know, speed versus skill in that department. I believe that I think it's going to be a definitely good fight. Now, who do I pick? I'd really have to really think about it because this is a crossroad. To me, it's a crossroads for both guys, especially Keith Thurman.
I just don't see what's in it for Keith. I just don't. I mean, I don't. And if you look at Tank's last fights, I mean, Keith he's a phenomenal fighter. Let's get that out of the way. And he's a very crafty and smart fighter. Tank just throws. If you look at the Leo Santa Cruz fight, he was losing until he threw that uppercut. He didn't notice the uppercut was there until the corner told him that. Barrios.
Nah, I don't agree with that. He was landing uppercut all night.
But the one that caught him, it was more significant than the other ones. He was just tossing it out there. He was just mainly looking for it until he had to switch and hit him with the, I believe it was the left uppercut.
Left uppercut.
Forgive me if I'm wrong. But he does things more so out of desperation than pure skill.
Right.
And I think that's going to be the thing that bites him farther on in the career. Because he just throws things just out of desperation, just because, oh my God, I'm losing. Let me try this. And Lord knows it just works for him. It just does. I don't know how, but it just does. But yeah, he was losing both fights until then.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in that 6th round, Leo was really giving it to him before he got knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel that, bro.
Last performance was I didn't think he was getting hit a lot. I think even though he wasn't active as much as I would have liked to have seen him, I think he played it real smart. And after before the conclusion of the fight, I was like, what is this guy doing? Like, does he not want to win? And after the conclusion of the fight, I was like, okay, that was kind of smart. But it's that game plan still wasn't. The game plan he had was kind of like the game plan Loma had. You know, I'm gonna not fight for the first half of the fight, and then the second half of the fight I'm gonna fight. That was kind of his game plan, and he got lucky with it.
That's true. That is true. And I think the further he goes up in competition, the more his flaws are going to be exposed. That's why they're protecting this man. I really think he's protected.
Right.
Because he goes after I think Tank is protected.
Okay. Yeah.
the Barrios fight was actually close. Even when Tank dropped him the first time, it was still close. I think he dropped him twice in one round. The fight was still close.
Yeah,
The only
because
thing,
go ahead.
the only thing I think Tank have going for him in bigger fights is moving around and uh, pot shotting with heavy shots. That's something he can do. He has fast twitch muscles. He can get in there he got fast feet, right? Get in there, you know, do a nice little, hook right, type of thing, and then be out of there. You know what I mean? Uh, that's what he would have going for him with, you know, the bigger, the bigger guys, or uh, like I don't think he can beat Tiafimo.
I don't agree with that.
I mean, it just depends on what Tiafimo shows up. Like the way I look at Tiafimo Lopez, I look at Tiafimo like the Spurs. Very fundamentally sound, nothing too flashy, but you look up, you done lost the game by 3 or 4 points. That's the way I look at Tiafimo. If he gets in his rhythm with just scoring, Tank could lose and wouldn't even know what the hell happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have to agree with you. I don't think he's gonna catch Tank and hurt him, but I feel like he will.
Yeah.
I think that's a good fight. That's a fight I really want to see. I think that's a fight that it's the most interesting style matchup at 135 to me. I think it makes for the most entertaining fight at 135 in my opinion. But it's a fight that's a fantasy fight at this point.
All fights regarding Tank are fantasy fights.
T.O. Loma, Ryan Devin, all will get dropped. You really don't check his fights.
Oh, I actually break down his fights. I break down his fights. And see, the thing about Devin, people think that he's really chinny, but after speaking to the man, he knows what he's doing. After speaking to his father, he knows what he's doing. They know what they're doing. They're putting on a display just to get these fights that could lead to a big payday.
Right.
I don't think that it's wise sometimes, but that's not my decision to make.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. And I think that, like I said before, whatever this man decides to do is not going to be something we want to see, bro. It's really not. I would like to see the Thurman fight happen. I think it's something that we're not expecting, but it's something that'll get the fans on their feet to want to support it. You know, Keith Thurman he just fought Pacquiao, so I'm guessing people want to see what he still has left, right?
Mm-hmm.
And against Tank Davis, that's a fight that I think he could do something on the sport. Not necessarily a fight that I think should happen, but hey, this is what the rumors are right now.
Yeah. See, I want to see Thurman go up against Jamal James on the undercard of Porter versus Crawford. That's what I want to see. I would love to see that. And see Boots.
I don't think Tank. You said on the undercard of Crawford.
Versus Porter.
I don't think Tank will settle for that. He doesn't even like Crawford. So
no, I don't. I'm talking about. I want to see Thurman. I said Thurman versus
Thurman. Oh, Thurman. Oh, my bad.
And then throw Boots in there against Virgil Ortiz. I know he has a fight coming up, but depending on how that fight goes, that's enough recovery time to hop back in there to where you can get a Boots versus Virgil. I would love to see that fight.
Yeah,
because something that's lacking lately. A lot of these undercards are garbage. A lot of the undercards are garbage. Like the one that's coming up with the Spence Pacquiao. That undercard is completely garbage.
Right. Yeah, I don't know who's on the undercard of that.
Fabian Maidana is facing Ugas.
Oh yeah, that's okay. That and then they say something about Robert the Ghost Guerrero versus
Yes.
What's his name? Victor Ortiz. What's his name?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Oh God, like those guys been retired for how long, bro? Like, what the fuck? Like that shit
They've
is
been
weird as hell.
they've been inactive for at least 2 to 3 years right now.
Like, come on, bro. I guess Floyd's opponents just like fighting each other. But that's all I know them for. Floyd's opponents. Robert the Ghost Guerrero and Victor Ortiz. Come on now. I think it will be a war versus Tank. Who you talk about, Ty Yusuf? Talk about Keith Thurman and Tank? No, it Tank trainers who know the way to fight. It the boxers who have to execute the game plan. His team is underrated. Man, I don't know. I mean, I think that I don't know if you guys know him, but Coach Kevin Cunningham, he's an excellent coach. I think he definitely trained. He was training Adrian Broner and Gervonta Davis for one fight. No, he trains with AB on a fight by fight basis, but it just so happens that for the when Gervonta fought Jesus Quayshaw, I don't know if y'all remember that. Kevin Cunningham was in Tank's corner, and he had Tank looking phenomenal. Tank was using the jab a lot. He was boxing. He boxed his way to the knockout. Something I haven't seen him do in a long time. Like he legit boxed his way to the knockout.
Hey, Shalom, Shalom, Shalom. Labanya, Hebrew, Shalom.
Salute, Hebrew. I'm gonna drop the link for you if you want to join. I'm gonna drop the link.
Oh, do you need me to
My
get
God,
out of
Hebrew.
it?
What you said, brother?
Or do you need me to step out or anything?
Oh no. You good, brother? You good?
Okay.
I feel Porter or Thurman needs to jump in there. Ugas going to wait on Errol versus Manny winner. Not going Bud or any other.
Honestly, I won't. People say, "What the hell am I talking about when I say this?" But I want Pacquiao to win.
Yeah, me too, man. I think Pacquiao will win.
Whoa, me too. I think Pacquiao. Oh my gosh, man, y'all about to take this whole thing a whole different level. I see
Hey,
Pacquiao
man,
winning, bro.
I think Pacquiao will win, bro.
It's not even that I feel I need him to win. I need him to win for the simple fact is Earl is holding these belts hostage.
Right.
And he's pricing himself out of fights. So with all the belts gone off of his waist, and he's already talking about going up to 154, you still have Crawford, you still have Boots, Porter, everybody. It's going to be a strap season. The fights are going to become a lot more interesting.
Right.
You know, FS1 and PBC, they do a phenomenal job of getting fights on TV. Some of them are pay-per-view worthy, some are not, but they're all interesting. Very interesting. And could you imagine seeing a Ugas versus Porter 2? Because I believe Ugas won that first fight.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
You know, and you know that. Think about it. That puts other fighters in contention. Like I know he's young, but a Jihad Tucker, he can start fighting for a strap if he wants to. You know, it's a lot of phenomenal welterweights out there, and think about it. It's going to cause people to start coming up in weight because all the belts are open. It would just change the welterweight division. So actually, I need Pacquiao to win. I need him to win.
Yeah, man. Like I keep saying, if Pacquiao beats this guy, we need to really start reevaluating where we place him all time. Honestly, bro.
I would have him number 2 all time.
Ooh, number 2, I don't know, bro.
I have him right behind Jack Johnson.
The truth, H Money. You there, H?
Yeah, what's good, my boy? Exclusive News Insider hosting the show, man, putting in work. We got a lot of people in here. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Oh, we got some new people on the panel. I see we got the boxing historian, but we got Polo 816 and the Chosen One. What up, Chosen One? I haven't heard from you in a while. What's good, my brother?
Shalom, brother. Shalom.
Peace, peace. What's good? Polo, what's good?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Man, I'm good, man. I hear y'all talking about Tank, possible matchups for Tank Davis, a fight with Keith Thurman. I see that fight. A lot of people talking about it. They going back and forth right now. Um, I'm even thinking about a fight with Jamal James. You know, Jamal James, WBA regular champion at welterweight, only one loss to Ugas. What about a fight between Tank Davis and Jamal James? I think that fight makes sense for me. But some people will consider it a cherry pick. But what y'all think about Tank Davis versus Jamal James?
What's in it for Jamal James?
Tank, you get in the ring with Tank Davis and you fight on pay-per-view against one of the biggest names in boxing, Gervonta Tank Davis. You could be the man to give Tank Davis his first loss.
Yeah,
The same thing that was in it, you know, for Maidana when Maidana beat Broner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But Broner was a champion at that time. He was a super champion of the WBA. But Tank is not a champion at 147. But Tank does have a big name, and the fight will be on pay-per-view. It'll be his biggest payday. The same thing with Tank offered Mario Barrios. The same exact thing. Now Barrios is a star.
Man, I got questions about that fight. That man was mind fucked before before the fight even started. How is this man a champion and he's coming out first? He's in the blue corner. Champions always reside in the red corner. Champions always come out.
Hey, they did the same thing. Look, they did the same thing. I believe when Larry Holmes fought against Jerry Cooney, they did the same thing when what's that? Brandon Figueroa just fought Luis Nery. They introduced Luis Nery first, the champion.
I think that's bullshit. That mind fucks you ahead of time. Like, wait, I'm not the favorite. I thought I was the champion. I thought that this was my show. And that gets into your head. That goes into boxing psychology. If you already defeated before you get into the ring, you ain't got no chance once that bell hits.
For sure. Shout out to my boy still in the building, representing Nebraska, D. Hodges, Jose R. What's good? But yeah, Jamal James, I think that's a possibility. Jamal James, he does have a belt. He does have a regular belt. At this point, Keith Thurman doesn't have anything but a big mouth. But Keith Thurman does have a better resume than Jamal James. A lot of people do know who Keith Thurman is. I think the Keith Thurman fight will be a bigger fight. But I do think Jamal James, that fight, you know, actually probably make more sense at this point.
Yeah, I think
Keith Thurman ain't fought in 2 years. If Tank Davis beat Keith Thurman, they'll say, "Oh, you beat a washed-up Keith Thurman who was inactive." You know what I mean? Coming off of loss. That's what a lot of people will say.
Yeah.
I think that Jamal James, that fight is a realistic fight, a very, very realistic fight for Thurman. He better jump on that just to, you know, get his feet wet again, you know?
I agree.
Shout out to my boy. I'm sorry. Shout out to Robert Brewster, Devin Haney Promotions in the chat. What up, Robert Brewster? And it's a young fighter I want to tell y'all about. Shamar Canal representing Devin Haney Promotions. He just turned professional. He got his first win. He won by knockout. There's another young fighter from D.C. Yes. Watch out for Trayvon Marshall. You know, he's a middleweight. Y'all know Trayvon Marshall?
I know Trayvon Marshall. Boy got hands. Tell
the people a little bit about him. Go ahead.
Hey, dude. Hey, man, let me tell you something. You need to watch out. In the next, I give it at least 2-3 years, you're going to be seeing that boy fighting for a strap. I guarantee it. I guarantee that. There's a lot, man. Hey, y'all, if y'all get a chance, look at a lot of these undercards that be on before the pay-per-views, the prelims or whatever. Watch some of these fights. Some of these guys are coming. Marshall coming, Jihad Tucker's coming. A lot of fighters are coming up and they hit hard as hell and they flashy. They are. Hey, man. And it's a beautiful thing when you get to talk to him. Have you talked to Marshall yet?
Yeah, I talked to his trainer. I haven't talked to Trayvon Marshall, but I just talked to his trainer, Andrew Council, former contender who fought the best from Winky Wright, Bernard Hopkins. Andrew Council, his trainer, just got off the phone with him. He wants me to start promoting Trayvon Marshall. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting out some videos on him, and we're gonna bring him to the channel and do an interview with him very soon.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing. Yeah, start promoting these your up and coming fighters. We already know who the rest of these niggas are. Start promoting these up and comers.
Yeah, but he's one of the fighters that I'll be working with. And shout out to another young fighter in the Olympics, Duke Reagan, looking sharp. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis, looking like a fucking monster. You know what I mean? He going for the gold. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis, trying to bring back the gold medal.
Hey, and don't forget about Ricard Torres.
Oh, he the heavyweight. Tell me a little bit about Torres. How big is he? And do you think he could be a future heavyweight champion? Could it be a contender? Do you see potential in him?
Well, when it comes to heavyweight, you can fast track a lot faster than you can at the other divisions. So I see him fighting for a belt soon, or at least being on a card soon. Because boy hits hard. Him, Troy Isley, both of them hit hard. Heck, I could see what's her name? O'Shea Jones even coming out challenging Clarissa Shields pretty soon.
Salute to that sister, Ohio in the building.
Yeah, shout out to Ohio. She a dog. That's the thing. Like O'Shea Jones coming and get it. She ain't gonna be boxing. She just want to fight, and that'll probably be the style to give Clarissa some problems.
Mm-hmm. See, and another thing for people in the chat: follow the Olympics, because these are the future of boxing. Oh man, have y'all been watching the Olympics?
No, I haven't been catching up on them.
I've been watching the Olympics.
Oh.
I have not. I haven't. I don't know. I'm about to get on it though. But I saw Keyshawn though. I saw that.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of good fighters in there, man.
I'm gonna look out for Torres.
Keyshawn Davis from Virginia, man, got the number one seed up out of there.
Yeah, that's what's up.
The gold medal round start this week? Start this week.
Yeah, I think 4 more days, I believe.
Mm-hmm. I think we're gonna do a clean sweep as far as with boxing, except for in the women's featherweight. I think that's the only place that we're not gonna win. But everywhere else, I think we got it. Because Naomi Graham, she's good. O'Shea Jones, Rashida Ellis, Virginia Fuchs, Richard Torres, Troy Isley, Delonte Johnson, Keyshawn Davis, Duke Reagan. I think it's pretty much gonna be a clean sweep. Now I just want to know who that one brother was who decided he wanted to go out there and try to bite that man.
What? Who are you talking about?
There was I don't even know what country he fights for, but a brother decided to come out of the corner with without his mouthpiece and try to pull a Tyson.
Damn, that's folly, man. He tried to bite them.
Yeah. But also, I have a concern about the Olympic boxing as far as our physical competitions like judo and boxing, because if you look at the judging, China has not voted favorably for one Olympic boxer from America. And I don't know if that's going to come back to bite us or not. They funkin'. They want the shit.
Hey man, I wanted to ask you. I heard y'all bring up Shakur Stevenson and what's that other guy that box over there with Canelo now? The one that he won in the fight. No, the other guy. Valdez.
Oh yeah.
So I brought that up because I asked you before. I said, how many fights do you think that somebody should have once everybody is coming to a head? You know, Shakur called out Valdez long ago, and that fight's still not on the table. Man. How many more fights you think should realistically happen in between them? You know, everybody know that they want to, they want to fight. How many more fights you think should happen before he finally get to fight Valdez, man?
Well, Shakur got another fight coming up later on this year. I would say at least 3 more fights. 3 more, and that's just my opinion.
3 more?
You gotta remember people like JoJo Diaz and people like that are still out there.
So that next fight would be against Jamel Herring, right? For the WBO championship, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, he can just take it from. I mean, he can just take the belt from Herring, but that's realistic. But man, yeah, Joe Diaz is making some noise, man. That's a good win that he just had against the what was his name? That wild ass dude. It's just his last fight, man. Like, yeah, that was a good win for Jojo Diaz. So, yeah, he making noise.
Yeah, there's a lot of phenomenal fighters out here.
With Javier Fortuna.
Yeah,
that was a nice one. Javier Fortuna, definitely rough and rugged, but I had JoJo winning that fight as well. Ever since Javier Fortuna faked that one fight where he act like he hit his head on the ring. Anybody remember that?
Yeah.
Man, that was bullshit, man. That was a cop out to me.
Hey, does anybody know where Robert Easter is? Is he still?
Yes, sir. Robert Easter from Toledo. Yeah, that's my dog.
Yeah, he just had a fight. He had a fight with on the undercard with that Broner fight, right?
He lost to Mikey Garcia, and he actually got a sweet decision. I feel like he did lose to Javier Fortuna too, but he got the decision. But he lost to Mikey Garcia.
He had a fight after that too. He had a fight after that too, though, right?
Yeah, he did. He won it, I believe.
Yeah, it wasn't spectacular, but he won. Yeah, I mean, but he's just trying to get his feet back way. It was a long time between the Mikey loss, so he got to get his feet back way. He's trying to get back in there. He just got to stay active. That's all.
I hope so, because I like this skill set. I did.
Yeah, he ride with AB and them, brother. Robert Easter. He under AB and them. He from Toledo, Ohio.
I hope he's staying out of trouble then.
Yeah, his dad be real active in his life, and
that's
keeping him out of trouble. Yeah, that's a very good thing that I respect about him, man. Staying out of trouble, and he's still cool with AB. It ain't no disrespect with him and AB. They all respect that dude, from what I see on the outside looking in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he a humble brother for sure. He definitely humble.
So, do you think that I think Shakur, after this fight, I think he should go fight Gervonta Ramirez just for a tuna fight before he fights anybody else with real significance.
Yeah, he better do something, because if Valdez gonna keep him waiting like he's keeping him waiting, I mean, damn, dude, it's like these guys that I want to see this fight, man. I'm tired. Yeah, I want to see Valdez versus Shakur, because who else is he gonna fight? You know what I mean? And it's not Shakur's fault.
Let's put it like this. Bob has all the say so. So if Bob wants it to happen, then it'll happen. If Bob thinks it'll make him money, it'll happen. Other than that, we won't see it.
And if he did fight a tune-up after this championship fight with Jamel Herring, you can't be mad at him. But if he does possibly go directly to Oscar Valdez, more respect to Shakur. But I wouldn't be mad if he fought a little tune-up fight after this championship fight at all. I wouldn't be mad.
I think it would be wise. I think it would be wise to get in there with Gilberto Ramirez, because if you look at the styles, it would be wise to do that.
I wouldn't be mad at him either. I mean, it's not. If Valdez was to say, yeah, let's go, you know Shakur would be like, yeah, I'm down. Shakur is cut from that cloth, and he call him, a silly young fighter or whatever that would make a big mistake. Call him whatever you want to. That dude got dog in him, and I feel like every fiber in my body feel like he would definitely take that fight with Valdez. If Valdez would say, let's do it. So, of course, I wouldn't be mad at Shakur. I don't think it's Shakur's. It would be Shakur's fault. I think it would be Oscar Valdez, and like you brought up, Bob Arum would play a part in that as well. But I think it'd be Oscar Valdez that is being advised, or what do you call it? Having another plan in mind, whether it be for money or whatever. Valdez is just getting over there. Oscar Valdez is just now getting over there with those new trainers, and he's still trying to learn a lot. So will I say that he's scared? No, I just feel like, damn, I'm not saying no fighter's scared, but just damn fight, man. Shoot, I want to see this fight.
I agree. I agree. But see, that goes back to what I was saying earlier about money ruling the sport now. And another thing, people are scared to have losses on their record. So if it's going to have to take something significant for the fight to happen. Like, I can see Shakur getting in there talking his shit, calling him out, popping up. I can see all of that. But would it be enough to get him to get into the ring with him? I don't know.
No, I mean, that's the thing. And that's the only thing I criticize Shakur about. He has so much smoke towards, not smoke, but like so much emotion towards Jamel Herring. He don't have that same energy towards Valdez. That's who he's supposed to be putting that energy towards, not Jamel Herring. Everybody know you'll beat Jamel Herring, right? I know that. I don't know what y'all think about that, but I think that he just go and pick up the belt and go on his merry way. But he gotta have that same smoke towards Valdez. Valdez is the one that is going to be your game changing fight. I really believe that is going to be the fight for Shakur Stevenson. The biggest fights that I'm excited for is the biggest fight right now for me is Pacquiao, Spence. Then the biggest fight is what's his name? Man, what's the dude's name? The young guy. He's about to fight Kavalauskas. Green Machine. He's about to fight Green Machine. What's his name? Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz. Yeah, that's the biggest fight for me right now. Green Machine and Virgil Ortiz, because that right there is that's gonna show how good Virgil Ortiz is. For me, I mean, that is just, I'm intrigued with that fight. Other than that, ain't really no big fights. And if Terrence Crawford fights Porter, if Porter takes the fight, that'd be big too.
What you call it? They making this a mandatory. He either has to fight or give up the belt.
Yeah, but I don't think that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think that Porter. I've been hearing stuff like Porter might not fight him or something like that, right?
No, if you go to his podcast, The Porter Way, he's taking the fight. He's taking it serious. He's saying that this is going to be his Hagler Hearns moment. He's already said that. So he's going to come in there in tip-top phenomenal shape, ready just to throw down.
Okay. Yeah, I saw something on. I might be wrong. Don't quote me on this, but I thought I saw like some rumblings about Porter might not take the fight on one of the guys from the LDBC channel. I didn't listen to the video. I just looked at it and was like, oh Lord, hopefully that don't happen. But hopefully they fight. so Terrence can finally get him a good fight. But it's good. I mean, if that's what Porter's saying he gonna fight, then yeah, that's a good fight. But other than that, man, I need more rumblings. I need Boots Ennis to get in there. I need. Hey, Kovaleski, I want to see how good Virgil Ortiz is, man, because I got my eye on him. I got my eye on
Yeah,
him to be one of
he's
good
definitely
fighter.
good. He definitely good, but I still got those top welterweights beating Virgil right now. He needs a couple more top names under his belt just to prove himself, and he obviously got to win. And as far as that, like you said, Shakur and Jamel Herring, Shakur just thirsty. And to be truthfully honest, it's no bad blood there. Jamel Herring is like Shakur's big bro. Like they not stable mates, but they all under that same bracket. Like I was talking about AB and Robert Easter, they under that same bracket. He just wants a title shot. If he got to beat Big Bro to get it, that's what's going to have to happen.
Oh yeah, I think they should go ahead and do that. In the old school mentality. Yeah, they better go ahead and hash that out. I'm just saying, just the energy that he had. I'm like, dude, you man, put that fire up under because the brother brought it up. Can if he go up and talk his shit and force uh Valdez. But it seemed like brothers be treading lightly when it comes to Canelo and now Valdez. It seemed like they just kind of, oh yeah, I really want to fight you. I respect you. You do so good. You look real good against Burchell. I really want to fight you. That's a fight that I really want. But then he had a different energy, and it's not racial wise. It's just that, I mean, it is, but it's not. It's like give that same tenacity to Valdez, man. Come at him like Shannon and Vladimir Klitschko. You gotta chase him down. Let him know you want that fight, man. That's all I'm saying, man. That's the biggest fight.
Shakur been chasing Valdez for years, and he been pulling that issue, pushing that issue with Valdez. Valdez is just scary as shit. No cap.
Yeah. That's why I don't want to say it like that because I want to be respectful towards these fighters. These fighters take so much for these fighters to get to where they at. But I feel the same way. I mean, I feel like, yeah, I've been hearing Shakur Steven. I've been hearing him say, hey, look, I want to fight. I respect him, but I really want to fight him. And I think that'd be a good fight. He's been saying those things. I agree, brother. I've been hearing him, but
he
light his ass
Valdez up. At 126 too. Like, bro, Valdez been ducking.
Yeah.
He
I mean,
he was scary and shit on national TV and the whole shit. He wasn't even expecting him to win, but after that, he said, "Yeah, I want that belt." But I think he on the Jamel Herring type on that whole tip because he just know that Oscar Valdez ain't gonna give him the fight as a mandatory. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to come with a unification bout. But he should. I don't know.
Yeah. I need that. I need that to happen, man. I'm so intrigued. Right? I mean, I'm intrigued by that fight. That'd be a solid fight for Shakur and for Valdez, man. They might have to do a rematch, man.
That's true, but that's not the fight that has my full undivided attention. The fight that got my full undivided attention is Usyk versus Joshua.
That's a good one too. I want to see that.
Yeah, that's a good one too. I agree. That's a good one too.
Because people are sleeping on Usyk. People don't know this, but cruiserweight starts at 200 pounds and it's capped off at 220. But where does heavyweight start? Heavyweight also starts at 200 pounds. So for the people that are saying that he's going to be coming in underweight and he's going to be too small, they don't know what they're talking about because cruiserweight and heavyweight pretty much run into each other.
Yeah, for sure. I think cruiserweight might be 200 plus at max, and then heavyweight is 200 plus.
200. Yeah, cruiserweight is up to 200 between
up to 200 max. Yeah.
Heavyweight is 200 and up, and I think they was talking about starting up a new one for 220.
The Bridger weight.
The Bridger weight.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that, though?
I think Deontay Wilder needs to go to that and dominate. No, you know what? Honestly, don't start the Bridger weight. I will put a cap on heavyweight. I will put the cap at 250 max.
I can see it.
because that would encourage our heavyweights to just come in shape
Nah, yeah,
and
for
not
sure.
just be all sloppy. You know, you'll see a lot more faster, stronger, more intelligent, more better footwork with our heavyweights instead of just big lumbering wrestlers.
That's 100.
Is Usyk versus Joshua toss up for y'all?
I have Usyk winning.
I got.
Yes, bro. Me too, man. Yes, yes, me too. He's so technically sound, man.
I can
You
see.
know,
I can see what y'all talking about. I can also see him getting stopped, but at the same time, if he don't get stopped, I can see him outboxing Joshua for sure.
See, because the one thing that people don't understand, Usyk has stamina. Usyk has a tank. He's used to going 12 rounds. He's used to that. And he's back training with Loma. So their whole camp is about stamina, foot movement, everything else, placement, accuracy. I see him giving Anthony Joshua hell. I see that man being a whole bag of hell for him, man.
That's a good ass fight, bro.
Here comes the Anthony Joshua hate train. Nobody hates Anthony Joshua. You just got to be objective.
I didn't hear no hating on Anthony Joshua. Nobody even said he was bad. They just said the nigga got good feet. You know, ain't nobody hating on Joshua, bro.
Okay. Hey, if y'all don't mind, can I have y'all channel so I can go sub up to y'all? Because I like the network, man.
I don't even got no channel.
yeah, I don't got a channel, man. I just like to get on here. So I've been getting on here
Yeah,
with H Money.
you could you subscribe to H Money channel.
Yes, sir.
You could subscribe to my channel. I'll show you. You got a channel?
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on. Let me hold on.
If y'all don't mind, I'll put it in the chat. I'll put the link to my channel in the chat. If you don't mind. Because I like the network. I love the network, especially with people who know boxing.
But that's the name of my channel right there. Right there.
You be going live, bro?
Oh, yes, sir. We go me and my partner, Slick 50, he has his channel GMT Boxing. We're gonna be covering the whole media day, the weigh-in, and the fight and the after fight for Spence Pacquiao. And we'll also be back out in Vegas for the Porter versus Crawford fight.
Who you have winning in that Pacquiao? I know you say you need Pacquiao to win. Who you have winning in that fight?
I have Pacquiao, but I wouldn't be disappointed if Earl wins. I'd just be hurt.
Yeah, I think Pacquiao. I think Pacquiao get him. I think Pacquiao get him.
Mm-hmm. But I need him to win. What did you say the name of your channel was?
Oh, it's right there on the screen.
I can't see it.
Where it says Tank versus Thurman. See it?
Uh-huh.
Hosted by right there.
Okay.
And what's the name of your channel, brother?
In the Red Corner Boxing with Polo J.
All right.
Damn. A long ass name.
I know. It was
Here, let me do this shit right now before I forget.
Got you.
okay. Yeah, I like the network with brothers who know what the hell they talking about when it comes to boxing. Okay.
Another thing, Canelo. I think that y'all. So Plant versus Tro was a good win for Caleb Plant. But I think that I don't know about him and Canelo, man. I don't know how that fight would go. I think Canelo. I pick Canelo in that fight. if they were to fight. I know you said that you know Canelo probably backed out because of the technical soundness that Plant has, but I don't know. What you think?
Mm, uh, mm, he's not going to fight Charlo. He's not, whatever the hell Charlo says, Canelo's not going to fight him because Canelo doesn't see any money in it for him. So I see him. What he's going to do is probably, like I said, get out of this fight all the way and probably fight Benavidez and then try to fight Bivol, and that'll be his last fight.
Oh shit.
Bivol, because he's not going to fight Better Beef. He is not going to fight Better Beef. Better Beef would beat him, put that man in the hospital.
Hey, so you think Canelo scared of Plant for real?
I don't think that he's scared of Plant. I think if you, like I was saying earlier, if you look at his fights, whenever he's fighting a boxer,
Nah, yeah, I'm already knowing.
he has significant problems. The fights look significantly different. Like I was saying, before he knocked him out, Amir Khan was giving him hell. Amir Khan was giving him hell. Billy Joe was giving him hell before he even broke his orbital bone. He was giving him hell because I had him up 2 rounds. I had Billy Joe up 2 rounds in that fight.
Yeah, man. See, you know your shit because I'm out. You ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Yeah, everybody else on this motherfucker be like, he was beating it. Nah, man, that nigga Billy Joe is. And they say Billy Joe. Well, some say Billy Joe not nice, bro. Billy Joe showed me something that night, bro. He can mix it up with everybody at 168 and 160 for sure, man. He good. And Canelo, his kryptonite is a boxer, bro. He can who got good feet and who's defensively sound, and that's what got Billy Joe fucked up. He wasn't defensively sound. He wasn't all the way defensively sound. He was good offensively. Didn't just stand there so Canelo can kill the body and the whole shit. But offensively, you feel me? He gave him them problems, and all the boxers that Canelo be fighting, they get that nigga problems, and I can see why.
He pulling out of the Plant fight. You can see why now.
No, yeah, I can, yeah, for sure. What I don't understand is if we use that same analogy, why was he ducking out of the Charlo fight?
See, that's something else that I've noticed. Even I forgot who it was. I think it was somebody's father said that Canelo has a problem with the black fighters.
Yeah, that's on. And then it's like, is it black fighters or is it the boxers? What is it? But
see, when it comes to black fighters in the sport, we learn the fundamentals and then we get flashy, all that different type of stuff. If you look at it, when's the last real black boxer that Canelo has fought?
Danny Jacobs.
But Danny Jacobs gave the blueprint on how to actually beat Canelo. He just got beat. He just ran out of time.
I gotta go watch it.
Like if you go back and watch certain fights that Canelo has had, a lot of fights he has not looked good in. He has not looked good. It's just when it comes to certain fighters, like you really thought that Canelo was going to lose to a Liam Smith or a Yildirim? Did you really think that those guys had a chance of beating him after getting 3 weeks to 4 weeks to prepare for a fight?
Of course not.
No, hell no. A good training camp is at least 8 weeks. At least 8 weeks. Sometimes longer, depending on the caliber of competition. So if you're giving these men this short amount of time, of course you're going to beat them. Of course you are. But then you can throw up the argument that you're always supposed to be prepared. But when you're inactive the way that those two men were, How are you going to be prepared?
You ain't saying nothing but a word, my guy. I'm Canelo has been bullshitting and getting too much respect for it for much too long, bro. And I respect him as a fighter, bro. That's the thing that makes me mad. As a fighter, it's like, bro, you got the shit. It's just like you not really trying to be great. You trying to piss on the fan's head and tell them it's raining, bro. Period. I don't like that shit.
I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to out Floyd. Because if you look at it, Canelo's career really didn't take off until his loss to Floyd. That's when Canelo transitioned from being a puncher to a boxer. That and when he left Oscar. Both those things had to happen for him to get where he is now. Now, that's not me saying that I discredit this man's career or anything like that. It's just, let's call a spade a spade. You're not fighting certain people because you want to keep your record intact. You want to keep your image intact. You want to keep all these accolades that only mean they only mean something to your fans, but they don't mean nothing to people who love the sport of boxing.
Facts. You know, I think it's disrespectful to Floyd Mayweather to say Canelo is like him and that he's following the Floyd blueprint, bro. I think that's disrespect. Floyd fought.
No, I think he's saying he's making his best attempt to.
Yeah, because if you look at Floyd's career, he's making the best. He made the best attempt to mimic Sugar Ray Leonard.
In what aspect?
Have you guys watched The Kings yet on Showtime? About
No, but I will now.
Watch it. Once you watch that, you'll understand what I'm saying. Sugar Ray was talking about, I'm not stepping in the ring with him, if it doesn't pay me over $1 million. If it doesn't pay me this, I'm not stepping in the ring with him. Go watch The Kings about Roberto Duran, Marvin Hagler, Tommy Hearns, and Sugar Ray Leonard, and you'll understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, Floyd fought the most champions, bro. He only wanted big names. Like he called out only big names.
Not only Floyd. He's not. Him and Pacquiao fought the same amount of champions.
Pacquiao fought the same amount of champions in like 20 more fights. And 20 more fights.
Okay, but
X amount of more weight classes, and Floyd got those same champs before he did.
Well, at the same, Pacquiao was in those same.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna say Floyd,
and he never.
If you're gonna say Floyd has, that's just about for any fighter. If you want to criticize them, saying they fight the most champions, I mean, what about the guys who fought above 160? They don't have as many champions up there because they don't go up as many weight classes. There's only a couple of weight classes you can go up before it's too heavy.
That's 105 weight classes. I guess that's a good point, bro. But the point was that Canelo is trying to follow his blueprint, or Floyd was trying to follow Sugar Ray's. Floyd never said he wasn't fighting the champ unless he got this, and that, bro. And yeah, it just never came to that because he pretty much got what he wanted and what he was entitled to once he left Bob Arum. You feel what I'm saying? And he went on. It's just different, bro. Like the nigga played his role the whole time when he was the B side in the whole situation. You know, when he was when he was having to take the lesser of everything and do what everybody else wanted to do, he did it. You feel what I'm saying? And then when it was his time, he got what he wanted. But he never faced bum opponents, though. Like, it was no bums. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's fighting bums, and then you got people saying he's doing what Floyd did. And I'm like, nah, man, Floyd fought no bums.
No, I'm not saying that he's exactly mimicking. I'm saying that he's taking a blueprint of what he did and trying to, give the indication that he's a top 5 of all time. Record wise, he probably will be. But far as in the eyes of actual boxing fans, he won't be. Because I won't even have him on the Mount Rushmore of boxing.
Who are you talking about, Canelo?
Canelo. He won't even be on the Mount Rushmore.
He would be. He would be arguably, even without that, he would still be arguably number 1 or number 2 most greatest of all time Mexican fighter.
Hell
which is
no.
still a pretty amazing.
Hell.
Yeah.
Hey man, no.
Yeah.
Hold on now.
He's probably already number 2 right now.
You got him against. You got him.
And you saying that's rightfully so, or are you saying that just because?
Yeah, rightfully so. I mean, unless I'm forgetting somebody, and there's a lot of Mexican champs, so I'm trying to think of who has a more impressive career than Canelo right now. They don't.
Hector Camacho, Julio Chavez.
Right.
2 off the bat. I can. Wow, you said greatest Mexican.
Bro, that's an acceptable. Okay, his career's not over yet. Like that's okay. First and foremost, his career's not over yet. Right now, what he has done, being like a 4-weight champion, the guy has beat how many Hall of Famers are? Okay, he's about to beat. How do I put it? They're going into the Hall of Fame later on in his career. So when you come out, we talking about the guys who beat some of the best in his weight class while they were at their best. He beat Triple G. He beat Erislandy Lara. He beat Austin Trout. He beat Shane Mosley. He beat
Austin Trout.
Yeah. At the end of the day, he got the win.
But hold on.
It's just what it is.
You said Hall of Fame though. Austin Trout.
Yeah, but potential. But potential. They're going to the Hall of Fame. Like Shane Mosley is going to the Hall of Fame more than likely. Triple G.
But you just switched it up.
I hate to say it.
You said at the top, but you said, boy, hold on. You said at the top of their career, and then you just named Shane Mosley. How does that make sense, bro?
Yeah,
you said he beat guys at the top of their. You said that he beat guys at the top of his career, and then you said Shane Mosley. You can't do that. You're supposed to say
no. Listen, what I was saying, I'm saying he. Okay, so what I said was, I said he's definitely he's definitely the 1 or 2 top guy as far as Mexican greats of all time. And then he said, "What, really?" And I said, "Yes." Like before, and then I said, "Yes."
I'm sorry, but I can't agree with that. When you have names like Julio Cesar Chavez, Salvatore Sanchez, Eric Morales, Juan Manuel Marquez, you have names like that. Ricardo Lopez, Oscar De La Hoya, you have names like this. Churchill Castillo, you have names like this out there. And Roberto Duran.
Well, he's Panamanian. He don't count.
You have people like this out there. I mean,
yeah, I get it, but just what as far now looking into it, like there is going to be a smaller threshold for Hall of Fame. I get it somewhat, but at the end of the day, when these people end up getting out of there, more than likely you're going to see Triple G going to the Hall of Fame. You're definitely going to see Shane Mosley going to the Hall of Fame. You might. I'm trying to think if Lara might go. Lara might go. It's a good chance that he might. Sergey Kovalev, I mean, if you're talking about his record, it is in a sense better than Triple G's, but it's just like I said, that standard is going to be lower. Who else am I missing? Forgetting somebody. I know I'm forgetting somebody that's probably going to be Hall of Fame potential. I'm forgetting somebody. Who am I forgetting? Huh?
Cotto gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah, Cotto definitely. He already beat Cotto. Trout, maybe not. Maybe Trout might not make it. Honestly, he got Cotto, but that's pretty much it.
Hey, listen, real quick. Duran's father is from Mexico.
I ain't
So
gonna
Yeah,
his
lie.
but
father
he
is from Mexico. He's Mexican. He's
yeah, but
Mexican
he's
descent.
not Mexican though. He's still
Latino
Panamanian,
fans
bro.
are actually like
He's
pretty
from
big.
Panamania.
Yeah,
He's from Panamania, but
yeah, bro. He had he's
From where we
Hispanic, bro.
Yeah, it's like
He's
right.
Hispanic.
Latino.
We can say that, but he's Panamanian. As far as Mexican fighters, bro, he's not actually Mexican.
Okay.
Like Canelo has Irish heritage, but he's still Mexican.
Yeah, but where is his father from though? That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's
You know,
not
wherever
what.
you see what I'm saying?
But that I don't know. I don't know if that really counts, man. Like that's kind of
Oh,
that's
if
almost
that's
like
not
yeah,
if
like
that's not the standard that y'all basing it off of for the conversation, I agree. I
yeah,
understand
but
why you taking that way, but yeah, I agree.
well,
Go
okay,
ahead.
yeah, it's like if you from Mexico, yeah, your nationality might be Mexican, but are you actually
Mhm.
Mexican?
Yeah,
Yeah, like it's kind of
because you
like
can
that. So
right. Because you can be like if I was to move down to Mexico and I have a child in Mexico, they're gonna be considered Mexican. So from that standpoint, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Hmm.
You know, is that what you're saying based off where he was from, or based off his blood?
well, not really. No, like he was actually Panamanian. Like that's his actually ethnicity. He's Panamanian. So that yeah, you can say he identified with other Hispanic ethnicities like Mexican and Puerto Rican. They all rooted for Duran, but the guy was actually Panamanian. So you could say you could say he's the number one Hispanic fighter of all time. But as far as Mexican, I'm talking about Hector Camacho. I'm talking about Eric Morales. I'm talking about Julio Cesar Chavez. Those guys are
you
actually
can't forget
like
Berea
Well,
either.
you know what?
heritage.
Here's the thing
Berea.
about Roberto Duran, and I just want to say this real quick, and I'll go right back on mute. Roberto Duran's father was Mexican, and a lot of people don't touch on that, although he's from Panama. So just had to bring that out.
You said
Yeah,
that
but
Roberto,
he's actually Panamanian though. So I mean, I don't
based
know.
off of
Like
where
I
he's
don't know. Maybe
from,
it's called.
based off of where he's from.
No, no,
You
no, no, no.
saying that
I'm
he
saying like his heritage is his mom is Panamanian, right?
Yeah, but
No,
his father's Mexican.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So if you're
Yeah,
basing,
I don't know. Maybe you want to call him a mixed breed, but
Whoa.
I
I don't think it's a
it's safe to
mixed.
say he's Panamanian because let's just put it that way because he's from. Go ahead.
bro, he's Hispanic, bro. He's from Latin America, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it ain't even like a Mexican thing or Panama. It's like a Latino thing, bro.
Yes.
It
So
is,
yeah,
but
Yeah,
you're not gonna go and
okay,
tell a
okay.
Peruvian that he's. You're not gonna
I ain't
go
trying
and
to
tell a
confuse you. I'm just
Peruvian.
saying I'm
Yeah.
saying like this. Okay, as far as Mexican fighters, if you're talking about the greatest of all time Mexican fighters, Canelo would be. I'd say he'd be number one or two. No, so probably number two. I'll say two for now, just to be safe, because the JCC conversation that's the hard one. That's the hard part. JCC is definitely number one.
I mean, this man was literally almost 70-0 before he took his first loss.
Right. I mean, but just understand that. I mean, just go ahead.
I think it's between, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. I think it's between Marquez, Barrera, I forget his name. I think it's between Marquez and Barrera and fucking Morales. In my opinion.
But
yeah,
I mean,
pound for pound. You saying right? Not based off of him moving weight classes or anything. Just pound for pound, right? And based off his talent. Okay, I see. What you're saying.
just ranking him overall as far as all time great. Wouldn't Canelo be considered better than I'll say Barrera for now, just to be safe?
No,
Wouldn't it be?
no,
Why?
no.
Why not? What?
I mean,
As much as I
you
love
talk about at the top of their career, Barrera beat.
that's what I just
What's
said.
At Barrera's prime, he was a lot better than Canelo.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell him. I'm saying, Barrera. Okay. His best win is what? Prince Nassim, and then I think he has. He didn't beat Marquez, did he? No, he didn't beat Marquez. He didn't beat Pacquiao.
And you got to consider Marquez, right?
He beat. I I think he did beat I think he beat Morales once. So it's like what's his best wins to put? Okay, I already know him about him being a 4-weight champion, right? But
look, Canelo's in the top 10 of greatest Latin fighters of all time, but he's not top 5.
Right.
He is.
And the brother,
Bro, Canelo only lost one fight against Floyd.
No, that nigga lost to Lara.
He lost to Lara.
Man, you can't do. Man, listen, you can't. You can't.
He lost to Triple G. Let's keep it a buck.
Bro, we can't do. Bro, look, listen. So if I say, what would I be if I said Floyd lost to Castillo? Like, you guys look at me crazy.
No, it's arguable. It's arguable. It's just arguable
until you turn the fight on again.
But at the end of the day, I don't. How am I gonna put this? Do I think he won that fight? No. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, dude, like you got your win. That's cool. At the end of the day, it is what it is. That just happens.
What about with Triple G?
He lost Triple G.
Who with that fight?
Man, come on, man.
Who think Canelo lost the second fight with Triple G?
Go ahead.
The second fight, I thought the second fight was a draw.
Nobody. There's nobody who. I thought. Oh my goodness, man! He beat the brakes off of Triple G the second fight.
I don't know what y'all be looking at, but
there's no way. This gotta be a joke. He beat the brakes off of Triple G.
Wow. Wow.
What the fuck?
I think Kovalev was hitting Triple G with a lot of good jabs and stuff until the knockout too. I mean, like when you talk about Canelo having problems with boxers, man, I have to agree. Lara got him, man. Lara got him. He's supposed to knock Lara out to win that fight.
Yeah, bro.
Ooh,
I was sick.
That was a good one. That was a good conversation. Oh. Are y'all excited for Wilder versus Fury 3?
Nope.
Hell no. I'm not either. No.
That nigga Wilder should take
the best
fight,
Mexican fighter.
I'm sorry?
Somebody was saying Canelo was the best Mexican fighter ever.
He said either one or two.
I can't hear.
Bro said either one or two. It wasn't me though.
I didn't say that.
Top two Mexican fighter ever.
I said he was top 10, but he's not top 5.
So not Mexican.
Someone say top 2 and he's better than Chavez.
Nah, he said it wasn't even Mexican either. He said Latino.
You said Canelo was the top 5 Latino fighter ever.
Yeah. Top 2 actually.
Canelo.
Cinnamon, yes.
This nigga said Canelo.
Cinnamon.
Who said that? Who said that?
Who said that? The gentleman under me. I didn't say that. I don't have him. I don't even have him in the top 5.
Of all Latino fighters.
Out of all Latino fighters, I don't even have him top 5. He's top 10.
Out of all Latino fighters.
Out of all Latino fighters, he's not.
Well,
top
he's a
saying
to be fair, he said Mexican. He said only Mexican.
So he said Mexican. Y'all saying Canelo better than Marquez?
Fuck, I'm not saying that.
Who? Marquez? Juan Manuel Marquez?
You saying Canelo's better than Juan Manuel Marquez?
Hell no. That's the point that I brought up. I said, so what about Marquez? So no.
Yeah, that's there. Morales had a great Marquez. Canelo is Morales, Canelo, Morales, Marquez. Certain guys they didn't have Oscar De La Hoya to protect them in their career. Canelo's career, in my opinion, it's like a padded up career. His fans aren't gonna like the truth. We would have already had an undisputed at 160. Canelo probably would have been a 3-division undisputed fighter if he was that good or that great. Right now we're sitting there waiting on Canelo to make the fights that the fans are asking for, and every time it comes around, it's always some controversy. Andre, even with Charlos and all the other guys, people say, well, what did the Charlo do? There was all the opportunities for these fights to be made, and Canelo, who some declare as the face of boxing, did not make these fights. Marquez ain't duck no smoke. Morales didn't duck any smoke. Chavez, he didn't duck any smoke. He took his losses as he got them.
Mm-hmm.
And there's other many fighters. I thought someone said Latino fighters. I was ready to say, well, Canelo's not even top 20, 25.
Yeah, because I don't even have him above Ricardo Lopez.
What's the other fighter name? Is it Pepito? Pepino? I can't pronounce it. The Cuevas. It's Cuevas. I can't pronounce it. It's a lot of Hispanic fighters that paved the way for Canelo. And in my opinion, they couldn't get to the size of Canelo. I think he may be one of the most notorious Hispanic fighters.
Hey, I ain't
Today.
crazy, man.
Great fighter.
Canelo one of the best.
I don't even have him against ahead of Kid Azteca. Because if you're gonna start going all time, you gotta look all time.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can even at least name 5 people on Canelo's resume that declares him top 5. I don't want to hear Shane Mosley. I really don't want to hear Cotto. I don't want to hear Chavez Jr. I don't want to hear Trout. And nobody yet. I'll give him Trout. I'll give him Danny Jacobs. I need some names. Or at least classical fights, but at least something. He doesn't have it. You see what I'm saying? Canelo doesn't have any of these things. See, for us to even say, well, he's better than these guys.
Like there's a debate brewing on certain circles that a prime Canelo can beat a prime Oscar.
He could beat a who?
Beat prime Oscar De La Hoya.
Canelo needs to be talking about. People need to be talking about Canelo beat a prime Roy Jones, James Toney, all these other guys. Them guys were the trash Canelo. Man.
Shit, Oscar might have gave him
Oscar would have gave Canelo hell.
Oscar De La Hoya?
Oscar De La Hoya would have gave Canelo hell.
I agree, man. It's
And is
brother,
Oscar considered a Mexican? Because I don't think Canelo is greater than Oscar De La Hoya either. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't even. That's what I'm saying. He's top 10, but he's not top 5.
yeah, he considered Mexican, man.
Yeah, Oscar didn't.
What you'll say he American or what?
Mexican American and still Mexican. He still has the Mexican.
When you look at Marquez, when you look at all these different guys, you gotta weigh everything to the totality of the situation. Is that Canelo is not taking on all comers. He's not taking on all comers, right? And then you gotta also look at the fact that these guys that these other Mexicans that came before him, they taking on all comers and they're doing well. They got a lot of successes. That has to be weighed as well as the totality of a great fighter.
Fernando Vargas versus Canelo. I don't think that would be a good fight. I don't. No bias.
At 154, that'd been a tough fight.
150. Well, yeah, that would. yeah. I agree. As far as top 5, no, Canelo's not top 5. Not top 5 at all. You comparing him against actual warriors. Like they wanted to win. They didn't care if they lost, though. They didn't care. They just wanted to let you know that they was there, whether they couldn't even stand up at the end. Those were warriors, man. And compare Canelo to them, that's almost disrespectful.
That is disrespectful. He's telling other champs, who are you? And then he's fighting Yildirim. Mind you, Yildirim just fought yesterday, and he looked like shit against a nobody.
further in my point that he was never supposed to be there.
How's it going, everybody?
Mhm.
Being a little low, man. I'm outside. Probably my neighbors can hear me and everything. I'm trying to clean this truck and shit, man. What's
What's up,
up?
man?
What's going on, man? But I feel like, man, I feel like you guys ain't giving Canelo no love, man. No
It's
real love.
It's no disrespect or nothing like that. It's just being objective. You gotta be able to tell the truth.
Of course,
If
of
you
course.
can't tell the truth, what kind of man are you?
Definitely. See, that's the thing. Like, truths. I feel like these days are just so subjective, man. Like
The
people are
truth
making.
can never be. Truth is not subjective. The truth is the
That's how
truth.
people are making it, though. I swear, man. Cause all right, let's go back a couple topics we guys were saying about what you guys were saying about Canelo. Let me see. All right, let's go with the Floyd thing. You said somebody said Canelo wasn't
I said
like a
that
name
Canelo
before
didn't
Floyd.
flourish.
Canelo was young, but that was his most significant fight, and he lost. And if Floyd gave Canelo that opportunity, being that young, why can't Canelo give Plant the same opportunity for undisputed? Answer that, please.
Right. But before we go ahead to that part though, let's back it up to Canelo already had a massive following before Floyd. He didn't need Floyd. He never needed Floyd. He wanted to fight Floyd. That was a challenge he wanted to take. He didn't need Floyd. Canelo would have been huge without Floyd. That's why Floyd said it himself during and after the fight. After the fight in the press conference, he was like, "No, Canel's the real deal." He was like, "I don't think the real deal." Like he didn't.
That's why he
I
gave him the
disagree,
opportunity
sir.
so
Yeah,
young.
no, most definitely. No, yeah, because Canelo challenged him. You know, Canelo came out and challenged him. Plant hasn't come out and challenged Canelo. I don't even think Plant really wants to fight. Like honestly, think about this. Think about the whole fallout of why this is going on. Right? It's all based on if somebody gets hurt. Like that's really what it's based on. If I get hurt, like that's what it's on. You know, like what is that about, man? Like that don't even seem like a
You're not
legitimate.
basing
You know,
you're not basing your points off of facts, man. You
no,
basing your points
I'm
off
saying
of
that's the whole
your
fallout, right?
opinion.
Was Canelo didn't give Canelo wanted a guarantee million. You know what I mean? If Plant got hurt and Plant was like, no, if I get hurt, you know, you gotta give me time to heal, and then we gotta keep no replacement. That's reportedly and supposedly that's the reason why
Well,
the fight fell out.
well,
Right? Ain't that what it is?
I disagree because the fight was supposed
Well,
to
that's
happen.
what I heard.
Was supposed to happen two other times before earlier this year. If you look at the reports, Canelo gave Caleb 3 weeks to prepare. That's how he ended up in the ring with Yoder. Because
Right, that was previous though. We're talking about the one recently though. That's really the only one that matters.
recently,
Like that's the
no,
one that was gonna happen. You know what I mean? But it didn't happen because of supposedly if I get hurt, I don't. I want you to give me more time. Like so Caleb Plant's hands that badly like hurt. I thought he looked decent in his last fight. I thought he was you know, like
why would
why is he assuming he's gonna get hurt? You know what I mean? I don't get that. That just don't make no sense to me.
He don't want to make the fight. That's all.
That's what I'm thinking, man. That's what I was saying. I don't think Caleb wanted to make the fight from the beginning, man. I was like, when I seen him on interviews, which I don't got nothing against him for that, because I think he's a good fighter regardless. But I seen him on interviews, and he was just like the way he was like coming off, man, saying certain words and stuff. Like seriously, like, I was like, he didn't seem confident, man. To tell you the truth, like he really wanted to fight. And he never once came out and called out Canelo either. He never. So I get respect for that too. Like, well, he don't be talking shit. He don't be calling no one out. So I feel like now since he has that belt that he got off of the fucking Jose, I can't pronounce the last name.
Oh, you talking about Caleb? I thought you was talking
Yeah.
about Canelo. Oh no,
Oh,
Canelo ducking that
Canelo
man.
one.
Come
Oh
on,
man,
man.
come
Stop
on,
this shit, man.
man. You think so?
Your boy Canelo
Come
don't want
on,
no
man.
smoke, man. Come on, man. He
Why would
knows
he
what
duck
happened to him.
Caleb? Why would he duck Caleb when he just fought
Because
Billy Joe Saunders?
Because Billy Joe didn't have an Angelo on. Come on, what we talking about here,
Oh man,
man?
I see. I ain't gonna lie though. I think that's I said boxing kind of subjective because I thought Billy Joe Saunders was better than Caleb Plant. If you ask me, man, tell you the
I
truth.
mean, we would never know because Billy Joe wasn't an active fighter based on choice. He fought a lot of guys
Yeah.
who, in my opinion, I did not know who the hell he was fighting. He fought Chris Eubank early in his career, and then with the David Lemieux fight, I mean, that's it. They names. Caleb got
Yeah.
names. He got Truex.
I mean, come on now.
I mean, we haven't even seen Chris. We saw Chris.
Why would Canelo duck Caleb though? Come on now, man. Like,
Truex
he just
stopped
fought.
the
He fought
cleat.
Triple G
That's
two
basically
times.
it.
You know what I mean?
It's when he back fought Jamal Charlo. You see what I'm saying? Been laying around. He was at 168. He couldn't get no real work at 168. He lost in the Super Series.
Okay,
Made the fights. Billy Joe, he been at 150, 160, when the 168. He ain't. I don't think he fought any legit champion.
I mean,
I want to know what champion did Billy Joe try to fight since he's been a two
same
division
thing with
champion.
Caleb though. You know what I mean? Same thing with Caleb, kind of. You know, like Billy Joe, he has some good wins like Lemieux and shit. Like he has some pretty good wins. You know, I think Marlon Lemieux, scrub and shit. But you know, yeah, he has some pretty good wins. But yeah, I mean, they're kind of in the same boat though. You know, honestly, Caleb and BJS and shit, they're kind of in the same boat. But I feel like Billy Joe kind of had a little more significant wins, and I think he was a little more experienced too though, because he was supposed to fight Andrade. That shit bullshit fell through. But I still feel like he was already trying to do more for a while now. So I don't know, I just gave the edge to Billy Joe over Caleb and shit. So I thought once Canelo
So,
took out Billy Joe, I'm like, fuck. I'm like, now I feel like he's in undisputed for sure. I'm like, you know, he's gonna take Caleb Plant. He has a chance, but you know, I'm like, man. But I mean, I'm not at the end of the day, I ain't trying to argue with nobody about their opinions though, because really that's what it is. Like I said,
I
boxing
understand.
subjective.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just like most people when they say Billy Joe was this world beater.
No, it's just style.
My entire thing is a lot of his wins are skeptical because of the pads. You know, and then when he stopped taking the pads, he came in at 168 at 170. He was 172 pounds at the 168 division. It was just atrocious. And I didn't understand how he still maintained the title.
Yeah,
It's a lot
I
of
mean,
things about Billy Joe I did not understand. Why was he still a champion? And all these other things. He just disappeared, popped dirty. He should have been, in my opinion, out of the sport of boxing. But that's neither here nor there. But when he did have a title at 168, I'm sure I understand what were the mandatories. We talking about years went by, no mandatories, no nothing. Just Billy Joe sitting around with titles. You know, it's a common thing, especially when Canelo was over there at the zone, that the zone fighters were just holding titles hostage and just waiting around on Canelo. Which again, what I always say is what we see Canelo doing right now with Dimitri Bivol. Bivol just sitting around, not doing anything. He looked terrible in his last fight. He gets done his fight. First thing that comes out of his mouth is Canelo. He has
right.
a lot of big fights he can make at 175. I don't know how, you know, but he's at 175. I don't understand why he's not pursuing undisputed or any unification fight. Um,
Yeah.
Again, with the Caleb Plant situation, Caleb Plant is right there. The money is on the table, and Canelo, the same person who told Andre that he's a horrible fighter, he wants payday. Now it's something Canelo, he's so focused on paydays. You know, he's not really focused on putting on a great pay-per-view fight for the fans and for himself to be undisputed. He wants a feeling. He's worried about all the wrong things as a so-called face of boxing. And I dislike
No,
when
that's
people try to compare him to Floyd, because whenever Floyd gave a fans the pay-per-view fight, it wasn't no feeling person to come in. You see what I'm saying? That's not
no,
what
no.
Floyd did.
But I think that kind of
That's
falls on
that's
Caleb
that's
though.
never
That's my
been
point.
that's never been on pay-per-view, and that's not cool for boxing when we
Hey,
talking about people
yeah,
But
fans
that
paying out of
yeah,
pocket.
yeah. Look at this. Look how interesting this is. I looked up the boxes on PEDs, and Canelo is not up here. But I see Evander Holyfield, Roy Jones, Shane Mosley. But this guy Canelo popped dirty. How many times? Shit is crazy.
Yeah, they give him a
it wasn't
pass, man. They give him a
a
pass.
performance enhancing drug, man.
Shit is
See,
crazy.
that's another thing. I don't feel like people are being rational about that. That whole PEDs. You can't clenbuterol is not even a PED, man. It's not a
That
performance
shit
enhancing
is a
drug.
performance enhancement drug,
No,
man.
no, the performance enhancement is like making you like giving you extra focus and
It
shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's what
increases your blood
no,
clenbuterol
flow.
does.
no,
Clenbuterol,
Increases your blood
clenbuterol.
flow.
clenbuterol, probably
What, what,
Oh
clenbuterol.
look. These are the current boxers that was caught with
a,
that special juice.
exclusive. Pull up what
Tyson Fury.
clenbuterol does. Exclusive.
Look, Tyson the Gypsy Queen Fury was caught on Nandrolone, whatever that is. Canelo, clenbuterol, that tainted meat.
Yeah.
Luis Neri, the Petrol. Dillian White, Jerome
Oh
Miller,
shit.
JW156. That sound like some Marvel shit, bro. Kid Galahad, Stanza Law, Eric Molina, Dex Methason, Bermain Severn, Meta. What the hell is that, bro? Come on, man. Make it make sense. Come on,
HGH.
bro.
Can you pull up
Yeah, you see
the
that?
effects of clenbuterol, please?
Yeah, I did. But yeah, put it on the big screen so everybody can see it though. Yeah.
I'm gonna call y'all back. Y'all know Bruce Carrington. I mean, I said call y'all back. I'm gonna hop off real quick. Bruce Carrington's father's calling. Y'all know Bruce Carrington, right?
No.
You don't know Bruce Carrington from Brooklyn? He's on the undercard of Wild and Fury.
Okay.
But this is the effects of
I'm gonna let you rant on about this clenbuterol thing, but afterwards I'm gonna say what I gotta say about it, man. Because honestly, this is a mood point, and it's actually irrational beliefs and shit and delusions. But we already know what it's all with. Where we already know the endings of this. But if we want to revisit the situation again, then let's do it. I guess, man. Have your fun with the Google machine. Sign up. No, come on. It's not a performance enhancing drug, man. The
If it
performance enhancing
increases
drugs is a
blood
fucking
flow, it
the
increases
most it
blood flow.
could probably do is like give you stamina. And like Canelo
Yes,
never
that's
even
the
had.
It's a
performance
No,
enhancer.
most
performance
Let me
definitely. But
read it.
check it out.
enhancing
But if that's the case,
drug.
Provodnikov would have been the greatest boxer in the world. That dude had crazy stamina, man. It won't take stamina. I mean,
Hey,
stamina is
look.
important.
I'm
Don't get
gonna
me wrong.
read. I'm gonna
If
read
you're
what
able to
clenbuterol. I'm
train
gonna read
Stamina is
what
well,
important, but
clenbuterol do.
it ain't just stamina. Come on now.
All right, look. Let me read it.
Yeah, for
Let me
sure, for
read it.
sure, for sure, for
All
sure.
right. So clenbuterol is a substance that has steroid-like effects and is
Like,
classified. Yes,
yeah,
steroid-like effects. If it's gonna give
yeah.
you the effects of a steroid, it says and is classified as beta two adrenic. Hold on, adreneric uh, antagonist. See that? And it says this means that it stimulates the beta 2 adrenic, so your adrenal, right? Receptors in your throat. It says the medicine helps
Adrenaline.
relax your muscles and lungs, make it easier to breathe.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, definitely, man. Yeah,
What was Canelo
sure.
known for doing? No. What was Canelo known for doing in the middle rounds?
Hold on, man. See, that you visited a great point, man. Like Canelo never even had stamina issues, man. People were just saying they had stamina issues because every fighter takes rounds off. Every fighter, especially if you're like the smaller fighter, which Canelo
Okay.
always was, as far as
You
like
can
size goes, So like having a punch up and shit, that's a real thing too. Like having a punch up, that take more stamina, all that shit. So I'm saying, can, how did Canelo have stamina issues, man? If he was beating everybody, man, the only person he didn't
his
beat was
stamina.
fucking Mayweather.
His
You know what I mean?
stamina issues started kicking in when he started moving up in weight and putting on the weight. Again,
Yeah, because he's fighting bigger dudes. You're fighting bigger dudes and shit, man.
Clenbuterol helps promote lean muscle, helps as they said,
My God. And besides,
breathing.
man, if you really want to go down that route, every single fighter, everyone's favorite fighder, man, has been accused of
You,
taking steroids or
you
PEDs at some
sound
point in
just
time.
like this person I cooked last night about the
No, no, no,
same
no,
job.
no. I'm just no, I'm trust me, it won't be just
we,
like
we
last night.
can't we
No,
can't
I'm just
we
trying to
can't
say
sit here and put
every
that type
angle,
of
man.
we
Well, let's go
can't put
back.
that type of
Well,
we
let's go
can't
back.
put that
Let's
type
go
of
back to
smut
the
on
technical
everybody
angle.
name
Let's go back to the
when
technical
everybody
angle then.
not popping dirty for
So,
pegs. And Buterol is
Floyd
Carmelo.
Mayweather,
I called him
Floyd Mayweather
Buterol.
didn't get popped dirty for drugs.
We're
Floyd,
not talking about Floyd Mayweather. We
no,
talking about
I'm saying
Canelo Alvarez. We
you always
talking
talking
about
about.
one
You
person.
guys are always talking about Floyd. If somebody's talking shit about Canelo, then they're talking about Floyd in the same
No, I
fucking
don't.
breath,
I
man.
don't. I can't even mention Canelo in the same conversation of Floyd
Man,
unless we talking about when Floyd whipped his
that's the
ass.
only reason why they're worked up
That's it.
over Canelo so bad because of Floyd. That's the only reason why they're even worked up over Canelo because they know very
No,
damn well if Canelo been in his prime, he would whoop Floyd's ass. That's just the
no.
facts. They know what stuff is.
If Canelo was
You
in
know what
his
I mean?
prime, he would have been had to fight Roy Jones, James Tony, uh,
Exactly, most definitely.
guys
I
of
agree,
that nature. He
100%,
wouldn't. His prime
100%,
wouldn't have been at
100%,
130. Canelo's
100%.
prime wouldn't have
Definitely,
been at 130,
definitely,
135, where
definitely.
Floyd was in his real prime. So
Right,
it's
yeah,
two different
exactly, most
conversations,
definitely, for sure.
And that's
Right,
why I
right.
don't
But okay,
entertain. That's why it's not good to entertain when Canelo says stupid shit. But some of the things he says makes no sense. Floyd's prime was at 130, 135. Canelo's
no, but
prime,
that's
you would
people
say
always bringing that up
160,
though.
168.
No,
And
I
that's
think, but
when Roy Jones,
that's people
Bernard
bringing that
Hopkins,
up.
and guys like that were whooping
Canelo
ass.
won. That's people always talking about Floyd and Canelo after they fought. I guarantee
So
you the
they,
Canelo
they
they
only
would have
talk
both
about
left that alone.
Floyd because Floyd embarrassed him, and he's a smaller fighter. He's
Man,
a
did
featherweight.
you watch that fight? He didn't embarrass him, man. Come on now. You probably think
Floyd embarrassed
no,
Canelo.
we
That
did
was
not, man.
embarrassing.
That wasn't
Canelo is
Floyd was
a light heavyweight that got beat
man,
up by a featherweight. He
Canelo just
didn't
turned
even
23, man. Are you
he
serious?
beat
Floyd was
Shane
He
Mosley.
35,
already
man.
had 17
He beat
fights.
Yeah.
Chuck.
No, most definitely. Definitely, but supposedly your god of Floyd Mayweather was on a whole different
No,
level.
he's
So
not my guy.
Wow. Well, okay. Hold on. Hold on.
no,
Let me say
no, I'm
something. Let
just
me say
saying.
something real quick. Let me say something
Yeah.
because brother, you came on here saying, acting like you're going to speak truth, like you're going to come and put
How have
truth
I
on the
not,
whole
man?
situation.
How have I not?
Hey, I'm tell you something, man. You've been putting nothing but opinion. You saying that first of all, it shows that it's opinion because you sitting there telling us, oh, you're
I
God
was
and stuff
trying to
like
go
that.
back to the clenbuterol, dog. How the hair
Well,
follicle and
hold on.
how
It's
that
not.
went
It's
back.
not.
That I was trying to do all that, man. Like all the technical shit, but the technical shit kind of don't seem to work because people just want to dance around it and they want to throw their own
But
technical shit and they don't throw
No,
I
alternative
see what you're
facts.
saying. But I see what you're saying. But I'm
People
not
want to throw their
saying
own alternative facts. None of that shit works. So you got to go to like the emotional shit to really
no. You
get
don't.
things
no,
No,
figured out.
no,
And
you
that's what
don't.
it is, man. You talk
It's
about
just that.
Canelo, you talk about Floyd
It's just
Mayweather. That's
that.
what it is.
But
That's all it is.
you don't have to get emotional. It's just that
I,
we have
I'm not. I'm just trying to get
no
to a
no.
damn understanding. You know what I mean?
But you said that we try to talk about the technicalities. Now we got to go
Dude.
The emotional route. You don't have to get emotional. It's just that the fact is that not you. Even
But
nobody.
not emotional in a bad way. I mean emotional, like
No.
just
It's good
expressing
to
your
have.
feelings,
Hey,
man.
man, this is
Expressing your
bringing
words.
this conversation is bringing more fans to the sport and making this channel more promoted. I'm not saying that it's bad to have the emotional. I'm just saying this. You came like you were gonna bring some facts, bro. We bringing the facts. We prilling up the clenbuterol. We talking about the obvious things that look. Canelo was 23. You said Canelo was 23. How old was Mike Tyson when he was in his prime? He was 17. Like, come on, man. Like, what?
No,
At
but
what
that's not
point?
his
At what
prime. Mike
point?
went in his
Hold
prime at
on,
17.
hold on. At what point does somebody? What point does somebody have to be great? You know, like they say that Canelo wasn't at his prime when he fought Floyd Mayweather. Well, look, how long it's
if he
gonna
would
take, man. Floyd was not in his prime. Floyd was he was what, almost 40 years old, man.
No,
He was at the end of his
honestly,
career.
I think Floyd was just exiting his prime, man. Just like Manny
No,
and just like
I just think
Bernard
Floyd was
Hopkins.
just that
Floyd's
great. Floyd
prime
was
was
not in
that
his prime.
featherweight, lightweight. That was Floyd's prime.
Right, right. Floyd was not in his prime. He's just that damn great that he beat a
No, I'm talking about his
youngster.
age, man. I'm talking about his age. Like Floyd was
But
still like Floyd was in his early 30s. That's when he was at his best, man. Floyd wasn't at
look,
his
man,
best
you
in his
changing
late 20s.
you changing the rules, man. Because
I ain't
listen,
changing
when
nothing, man. I'm
I
just
guess
you
you
guys are
are
the ones.
because listen, I'm gonna tell you this. This is the point why I'm saying that you changing the rules or you changing the standards. When a
How?
boxer is in his 30s, I'm gonna tell you how. When the boxer is
Yeah.
in his 30s, that's when he starts to decline. How old was Leonard when he was declining? Right? How old was
Ray Robinson.
Muhammad Ali, Ray Robinson? When they get in their 30s, man, that's when they are on a huge decline. Basketball players, all the same. They are out of their prime in the sports world. Now,
In the tip,
you
hey,
working out,
I see what you're saying.
working
Listen,
out, going to the gym, and being a
attrition,
work,
man. They're in their prime.
being
But
Mm-hmm.
Attrition.
you're not listening, bro.
Floyd,
you're not.
no, I'm listening. But you can't just jump to another point without me.
No,
You
the
can't jump to another
standards.
point without me talking
I'm
about
not
that
jumping
point.
to another point. I'm
Oh
talking
no,
about the
the prime
standards.
though. You know, you are. This is the prime. The prime. I'm trying to say, yes, man.
You said it. You
Your
said that Canelo was 23.
I'm
I'm
trying,
not
man.
jumping to another
Floyd.
point.
But
You
listen,
said
the
Canelo was
prime. You're right,
23.
man.
Did somebody say
Can I
Ray
say something about the
Robinson?
prime? No, I'm saying you're right about the prime, man. That you're typical boxer, but Floyd didn't take all that attrition though. Like some boxers, like Bernard. That's why Bernard could fight till he's 48, man. He didn't take the attrition, right? He's supposed to be so slick and all this shit. The deep, so he didn't take. So he didn't though. He didn't. That's what's great. That's why I'm saying like Floyd when he was in his early 30s. That's when he was like exiting his prime barely. Like 33, I think was like probably his good prime right there, man. You know
Floyd,
what I mean? And then
Floyd could have
Hell no.
retired at Oscar after the Oscar
tell
De
me,
La Hoya.
man.
When he
Man,
retired at the Oscar De La Hoya fight, he could have literally just walked away from boxing and went to the
man,
Hall of Fame.
the way Floyd looked,
You
the
understand
way
that, right?
Floyd trained, yeah, most definitely. Floyd could have still been fighting at a high level at 36, man. At 37, I guarantee. Like even
Yeah,
seeing
but
him like kind of like
that's not the conversation we're having. The conversation we're having is
right,
that when
right.
Canelo Floyd fought, Canelo had just beaten Shane Mosley and he had beaten
But he
Austin
was still,
Trout.
but he was still,
He
he was
wasn't.
still
How can we
22,
say what?
23,
If he would have
man.
beat Floyd, they would have said they wouldn't have had this conversation. You see what I'm
So
saying?
you think you
That's
were a better person?
it's
You think you were a better version of yourself at 22 or 23 opposed to 33, 34, 35? You were a
that
better version of yourself.
myself at 23. I wasn't away. It's totally different, especially in boxing. It's totally different.
You were
It's a
stronger as a
different body.
person, everything. You had more
We
skills
seen
and
we seen
shit.
that with Fredo Benitez. He was
Oh
17 when he
man,
became world
come on
17
now.
when he
See now
became
you're
world champion. We talk.
that's
We're trying
that's
to
what I mean
change
by
the
different truths.
goalposts.
That's what I mean by
You're
different truths.
changing the
My truth is
goalposts.
like
You're changing the goalposts to
I'm not
make it fit
changing the
Canelo's
goalposts.
narrative.
I'm changing the
Exactly.
goal,
Floyd,
dog.
Floyd,
How am I?
Hey, listen.
Floyd was becoming some. He was on his way up in that. Canelo put himself. When he was
I'm not
23. He
changing the
was a world
goalposts, man.
champion. Is what I'm saying. He was a
I'm
world
not
champion, and that was a fight that he wanted to make. They wanted him to make the fight. He
definitely,
lost.
man.
If he would have beat Floyd, we wouldn't have been saying he was too young. That's crazy. He lost. He
Definitely.
lost.
Definitely, man. I have nothing, man. I have nothing with that. In fact, man, like if to be honest, man, to jump to a whole different level and shit, like if Floyd would you just fucking just be a little more humble, I guess he'd have way more fans, man, even about that fight.
See,
But I
there
think
it is,
Floyd
right
was
there.
humble when he beat
Opinions.
listen to
Canelo
me, listen to
ass.
me.
It was
Yeah,
the match. It
I'll
was
just be real. I'm
the
just being
people
real. I'm
at the
just being
fight
real.
was
I'm trying to
bro.
say
They
like
were
I
upset
think
about the fight.
fans. No, I think like honestly, like I think a lot of fans, man, put a lot of hate, and you can't even appreciate a boxer as much as you should. I tend to still see through though. Like I said, I got my own little love hate relationship with Floyd for my own reasons. Like we're on route.
Did you
You know
watch
what I'm
the
saying? But
post
seriously,
conference? Did you watch the post conference fight for Canelo versus Floyd?
the post conference.
Canelo looked like he was about to cry, and
Oh hell yeah, for sure. He was a
Floyd
kid.
encouraged him and spoke highly of him.
Yeah,
And
like the
you
Japanese
still,
dude.
but you can sense all the hate towards Floyd in the entire building.
Man,
That's what I got. You see what I'm
that's
saying?
certain
But
man. Listen,
if Floyd kept it,
people love
Floyd
Floyd. People love to hate
respect.
Floyd.
He
Ain't you
showed how
know?
to be a real champion. Again,
Hey, trust me.
Canelo
Yes,
lost. That's what it
definitely,
is.
man. I ain't man. Honestly, man. Like I said, I got my own little love hate relationship with Floyd. It's seriously like, but I'm just saying like,
Hey,
but I'm
hey,
talking about like,
Hey,
can I get
Floyd.
in this conversation real
yeah,
quick?
for sure, man. I'm getting
Yeah,
bit up
my
by the
Yes,
fault. Go
sir.
mosquitoes out
ahead,
here,
bro.
man. Yeah, for
Listen,
sure, man.
like when it comes to primes, primes are not really. Everybody peaks out at certain ages, man, in different, because like when you're in your 20s, yeah, you have a lot of spring in your legs, run, jump faster. When you hit your 30s, though, when between your 30s, 30, 35, 36, 37, that man muscle comes in.
Fuck yeah, you're more
You
powerful,
know,
man.
yeah, yeah, but your mind, but at the same time, things become more like your timing, your reflexes, your speed might dissipate a little bit, but the mentality and the timing and the your mental becomes a whole lot stronger. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah, man.
So
Sure.
when you deal with guys like one of my all time favorites, Archie
Like
Moore,
Floyd,
he
Beast.
Archie Moore, the greatest light heavyweight of all time, undisputedly. Pound for pound, definitely top 10 of fighters all time. That dude fight all the way up to his mid 40s, going up to heavyweights, dropping guys like Marciano, knocking out heavyweight and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And using tactic,
Because I would
using
say that
skill. You know what I'm
I would
saying?
say
Because,
that that's
but
based off of, but I would say that's based off of what every fighter's not the same. When you talk about the
Yeah.
huge pool, like if you look up your like you look up your squat standards, right? And it says, well, you're 88%. If you have a certain type of, because I looked up my squat max, right? And it says that I'm a certain percentage stronger than most guys at my age. So when you look at the bulk of these fighters and you look at their decline and you base it off of that standard, usually fighters, they decrease at when they get in their 30s, and they get in their 30s, like their early 30s, man. They
I think
definitely decrease. And I think that there's some fighters that are freaks of nature. Okay, you got Foreman, right, beating Michael Moore, but to say that he's at his prime, just because you
no,
get grown man strength, that don't mean that you at your prime. Prime,
Yo, box.
you base that off of that fighter, and you look at their skill level, and you look at when it starts to plateau, then decline. You look at
Hey,
the
boxing
plateau, and then
historian. Boxing
yeah,
historian. This is what rep it. Who's the gentleman speaking right now?
chosen.
okay.
Yeah, man. I think you're hitting on a certain point. There's one thing that happens, right? When fighters reach a certain age, like we'll say 35, right? 35, 34, right? They get at their peak ring IQ, and also their body is just about to decline. So they still have a lot in them. They're still very lethal in that sense, right? I'll say from
And
30 to
as
35.
a professional boxer, you think
30 to
you think
35.
you
30 to
think you think
35.
I'm asking you.
30.
Let me ask
Wait,
let
wait,
me
wait.
ask the question first.
Wait.
You
Let me finish.
think the most
Let me
all
finish.
common
Let me finish. So from 30 to 35, guys' IQs
the
is at their
average
all-time
boxer
high.
makes it? You think the
Yeah,
average
listen,
boxer
listen.
makes it to
I'm talking
35
about
in
guys.
professional
I'm talking
boxing
about
if they
guys.
start
I'm
at
talking about
18,
guys.
18, 15
Listen, I'm
years old?
talking about guys. I'm talking about guys who are fighters and that are making a name for themselves in the sport. Usually, if they're real good, great fighters, usually from 30 to 35, their IQ, their ring IQ is at its highest level, and their physical body is not declining, but it's just getting there, right?
well,
Well, okay.
Few exceptions. Obviously, when we can talk about a guy like Pacquiao, Bernard Hopkins. I mean, Floyd Mayweather, but he was on all kinds of sauce. Floyd was on all kinds of sauce.
Real quick, Archie
Floyd was on
Moore,
all kinds of PEDs and stuff like that. But that's a different story.
old mongoose. He's probably the most prime example of that. Just not forget him.
You're right. You're right about that. You're right about that.
But
Foreman's another guy that I like that the gentleman brought up. Foreman was a monster, man. Who can do that? His testosterone was probably out of this world for his age, man. He was probably a freak of nature.
The average boxer retires at the age of 37.
Let me address. Let me real quick, since you brought it up. I just want to make a couple points on this. Now we got to understand, and this just goes into athletics and competition in general. Certain guys peak out at certain times. Some guys peak out in their 20s. Some guys peak out in their 30s in terms of their.
I agree with that.
And it also because I mean we can use the basketball analogy of cats. Remember, my nigga Sean Kemp, who used to play for my Sonics and Penny Hardaway. Those motherfuckers was beasts at one point. Motherfuckers should be top 30 players all time.
How old was Tony Parker? Tony Parker,
you know, but what happened? What happened to them? Them guys did things we never seen before, and still to this day haven't seen.
But
yeah, I'm using this as an example. But what happened was what happens. Some of them got hurt. You know, certain
Sean Kemp was an alcoholic, right? Sean Kemp was an alcoholic.
And then what happened was these guys, their careers were cut short. Sometimes a guy's career can get cut short but due to injury, and not only injury, just based off of mileage. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could have been fighting when they're 15, and then by the times of 29, 30, they're done. Like I know a lot of Muay Thai fighters, real quick. I know a lot of Muay Thai fighters, they start at age 12 and 13. They have to retire at 27, 28, and by 30, 40 years old, the motherfuckers either in a wheelchair, their legs get amputated.
Hey, brother, you brought up facts. You brought up facts with the Muay Thai, man. Muay Thai is a rough game, brother. I've done some Muay Thai shit. If you're doing that shit early, man, that's gonna wear on your body, right? To me, that's out of all the combat sports, that's probably the most brutal one, man.
To keep it boxing, the average boxer retires around 37, the age of 37, right?
37,
so, yeah, around that area, right? And that would kind of, in my opinion, I would say we would take it off at least 5 years when they're at their prime. If you're retiring, that means you're out of your prime. You see what I'm saying?
But at the same time, you also have to look at the mileage too for certain fighters.
Right. And again, that's why I'm saying when we keep it boxing, the boxer takes punches directly to the head. You see what I'm saying? MMA is a total different sport. You can get submitted. It's a different sport. You know, you can get knocked down once.
I reference another striking sport.
You get knocked down. Right. I'm using the MMA for just as one example. I'm saying with boxing, it's strictly punches and blows to the head, and there's no other, in my opinion. Pugilism is the sport that is where the striking is pure. It's purely striking. You dig what I'm saying? Hands, it's complete hands, and the art of that's why I call it sweet science behind of punching. You see what I'm saying? Every boxer takes a high amount of damage. You see what I'm saying? I don't care how great of a defensive fighter you are. James Toney was a great defensive fighter, but he's taking a lot of damage. You dig what I'm saying?
Is that you, Method? Method, is that you?
Slurred in the speech,
Yeah, well, you also got to take into account the way a fighter takes care of himself, right? Like the gentleman brought up Sean Kemp, which is one of my favorite all-time basketball players. I'm
trying to keep it boxing.
Yeah, but I'm bringing out.
Basketball doesn't have the same. Basketball doesn't. I'm trying to explain why it's a bad analogy. You can't use basketball because of the training. The training regime of boxing is totally different from basketball.
Listen, man. You can't be drunk in any sport.
Let me finish. And then at one point, guys from amateurs
Let me
They went to
finish.
the
You're just
Olympics,
screaming.
and
You're
then
just screaming.
some
Let me
of
finish.
you're
Let me finish.
you trying to talk about
Let me
basketball.
finish,
I'm
man.
not trying to go into Muay Thai or no
Let
fucking
me
basketball. I'm
finish.
trying
Let
to
me
talk about
finish, man.
boxing, my guy.
Let me
but
finish,
I was
man.
I'm
just
not
using the
talking
Let
to
me
you,
I
boss.
was
finish.
I'm
using
talking
the
about this
Let
guy.
me
I'm
illustration,
finish,
bro.
saying
man.
If you
you're
don't
trying to
Let me
talk
understand, that's
about
finish.
fine.
Sean Kemp. I don't want to
You
talk about
talk a
Sean
lot.
Kemp.
Shut up, man. Let me finish. Here
Hey,
I go.
stop
Here I
Hey,
go.
playing with
Let
me,
me
yo.
finish.
Stop fucking
Let me
playing with me,
finish.
hey,
yo.
real quick,
Let
Stop.
me
let's not get
finish.
No, I'm not
emotional.
gonna let you finish, my
Let
guy.
me finish,
I'm
man.
telling you,
Shut
we
up,
talking
man.
about
Let's
Shut
boxing.
not
up.
You
get
you
Shut
let's
up.
not
can't
Why are you
use
fucking talking?
basketball
Shut the
please.
hell
to
up.
define
Not
Shut
get
up.
boxing, bro. It's
physical.
two
Shut
totally.
up.
It's a total different
Shut
workout.
up.
You just
Okay,
Shut
yo,
up.
okay,
stop
that's
playing with
fine,
me,
but
yo.
we ain't
Stop
gonna
Shut
fucking
up.
talk
playing with me,
over
yo.
each other like
You a
this,
Shut
little
bro.
up.
ass girl, bro. You get on here
Shut up.
This
crying and shit. Don't
broadcasting
tell me shut up,
for
bro.
Shut
show
up,
I don't
man.
play with you
videotape,
like that, yo.
bro.
I don't
Shut
play with
up.
you like that, yo. Stop
Shut up.
playing with me, yo.
Okay,
Stop
listen,
playing with me.
Shut
real
up,
quick.
man.
Stop
This
Gas
is
playing with me,
I
bro.
tell
down.
you to
Hey,
shut up.
You got a
You're
little ass, you got a
disrespecting
little
me.
ass girl. Don't
hold
ain't no
on.
disrespect. I'm
Mom,
telling you,
y'all chill out,
I'm
mama.
correcting. I'm
Shut up,
correcting.
man.
Like I
Let's
corrected you as a fucking man, and you got
Shut
fucking
up.
let's
offended.
be
You
Shut
fucking
up. You're
respectful.
faggot.
Let's be
offended already.
You got
Shut
respectful,
up.
fucking
please.
offended,
Let's
Yo,
be
bitch.
respectful.
Bitch
Shut
chill.
up.
ass
Let's
nigga,
stop
yo.
this nonsense,
Shut
bro.
Y'all
up.
We're
niggas
grown
act like
fucking
little
men,
ass
Shut
bro.
up.
girls on here,
We're
yo.
grown.
If we
Chill.
talking about
Please.
boxing, keep it fucking
Shut up.
boxing. When you
Okay,
give
Shut
a
up.
fucking
okay,
Shut
analogy,
up.
you
Let me
use
get. Let me make
boxing.
my
who
point.
I'm
fucking
Shut
saying we
up. Let me
can't
make my
use
okay,
point, man.
Hey,
Let me
well,
make my
basketball
point.
hey,
to
hold
Let
on
me
prime
real
the
make my
quick.
point.
basketball to
Hold
talk
on
okay,
real
about
quick.
so
Let
prime
me say
okay,
something
boxing,
bro.
real
bro.
quick.
Okay,
Hold up.
let's not
Hey,
get
yo,
emotional
exclusive.
about someone else's
You can't play
analogy,
no
bro.
video.
If you
You
don't
can't play
agree,
no.
that's fine.
Give me a second. Hey, yo, exclusive. You can't play no video because it'll give us a copyright strike. So you can't play the videos. You can't play the videos, my boy.
Now speak, rabbit. Now talk, you punk ass bitch.
Oh,
Here
come
I
on.
go then. Here
Now
I go.
this
Like I
is
said. Right. Like I was saying. Right.
Now talk.
If you're in sports and like we'll say Mayweather, we'll say Hopkins, we'll say guys like these athletes who take care of themselves, right? Even a Canelo, even all these athletes that take care of themselves, they're not out there drinking, they're not out there partying, and especially in combat sports, same thing with Foreman. He was another guy who was like this, right? You're going to increase your chances of extending your career. The reason I mentioned Sean Kemp, he was a drunk motherfucker, right? Like literally, he was drunk and he went fat and out of shape, and that's why he got out of the league. So if you're an athlete and you take care of your body, you're obviously going to last longer and keep your testosterone high. That's just logic, guys.
All right, so listen. Again, I don't want to use basketball to correlate. Would you say Roy Jones? I use Roy Jones versus James Toney. How many times has he been knocked down? How many times Roy Jones been knocked down? Roy Jones boxed real late to his career. I think Roy Jones retired not too long ago. You get what I'm saying? But Noah Hopkins also then retired not too long ago. Both of those fighters were out of their prime years ago. But Noah Hopkins' skill set allowed him to win fights. But he was not in his prime. He was out of his prime probably around the Glenn Johnson fight. Around those times. That's when he probably came up out of his prime. And
no, it was the late '90s all the way to the mid 2000s when he was
I,
in his
I, I
prime.
don't I disagree. I don't think he was in his prime. I think that was just all skill. I think that was all.
Well,
I think again. Sometimes we try to put it's. I think the prime. It's in my opinion. This is my opinion. I think
Hey,
he
and I agree. And I agree.
goes around those areas. That Glenn Johnson going into those areas that time. He fought Roy at what 93. So and it's around that Glenn Johnson time we defeated Glenn Johnson and Antonio Tarver. I think that was the end of his prime. Because again, he went on to fight Jermaine Taylor, he lost, but he was able to beat Gene Pascal and all these other guys. We said like before him, he was out of his prime, but the skill set, he just the skills would pay the bills.
Hey, okay, Meth. Can
I think,
I respond to that real quick?
yeah, go ahead, go
Just
ahead.
real quick. Okay, so I agree. Just to let you know, I agree with you, and that's the point that I'm making. Freak of nature, call it whatever you want. When it comes down to the skill, when it comes down to using the tools that you have left, because when you look at when you're looking at a fighter, you looking at that fighter and when they peak and when they drop, and that's talking about raw skill. I'm not talking about them being smart, knowing where to be when they need to be there. Okay, I'm talking
Not
about.
getting hit
I'm talking
makes you
about
last
ring.
longer.
I'm talking about ring generalship, right? Ring generalship that comes with that can come with age, right? And that can come, but if you're not able to execute, like you look at Tyson, for instance, when he fought and lost to Buster Douglas, what age was he? Right? He was like he had to been like 30. Let's see how old he
He
was.
was
I think he
young,
was
man. He was like
32.
23. He was like 23 years old or 24. He was very young.
We're gonna look it up real quick. And you probably right. You probably right. But I just want to I just want to have the true fact of that real quick. Versus Mike Tyson age. Okay, just real quick.
All right. Say you 35, 36, and you in your prime, that's a compliment. That proves you got skills to pay the bills.
No. That you can't say that because when you fight when you fight a fighter, because styles make fights, right? So if you have the right style, right, and you maintain, your style ain't gonna change as you get older. I mean, let me say that you're not gonna do all the same things like Floyd Mayweather. You still see he got the check left hook. He still has that. He still has a sneaky right hand, right?
But I believe Floyd's prime was way before 35 and 36, though. That's what I'm saying.
Me too. I agree.
But for somebody to say that was his prime, that you're giving him a compliment basically, because I feel like he was on the other side, but his skills was just that good, and he really proved that hit and not getting hit is the name of the game in boxing.
Yeah, that's why I
think his skill set was superior to the guys and around that time, like some of the when we saw the Klitschko's in their time, but they were just a little bit more superior than everyone else. The talent pool had dropped. Not to take anything away from guys like Cotto and Hatton and Canelo. None of them guys. It's just that Floyd came from a different. He was different. You see what I'm saying? He was sparring for Canelo with it. He was in the Olympics. You know, he wasn't Floyd the first one to beat a Cuban. You see what I'm saying? This guy was very, very talented and skilled. You know, and I think no matter how old he got, he can go outside right now at 43 and beat somebody ass. You see what I'm saying? He went in there and beat a young Jake Paul. Logan Paul. Logan Paul is 26, 25 years old. There should have been no reason. There's no reason that a young guy like that should have let Floyd hang around.
Floyd was not even in shape at all. I mean, he was obviously playing with. I mean, you look at somebody's skill like Terrence Crawford. His style is timeless. Now you look at Roy Jones. He did a lot of things wrong. If you get a pure boxer or a coach on here, we can really look at Roy Jones. What he did in the ring, he did a lot of things wrong. It's his raw talent that got him through. So once he came out of his prime, he was lacking on his decline. He was lacking in his decline from what he used to be. He was lacking because his was all speed and power. Pacquiao is showing us that he actually has some boxing IQ, you know, because he's able to. I mean, you look at Thurman. Thurman has a lot of holes in his game. Thurman is not special. We can agree to that, right?
Well, the chosen. I'll piggyback off what you said, right? Just look at Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? He can probably come out of retirement and still box fools up right now, right? Because he knows how to just stand there. He has the technique of just standing there and knowing how to box.
You want to take that one?
Another thing too. Another thing too. With certain guys like Andre Ward,
he's out of prime. Andre Ward, I don't think so. He's out of. He's
definitely. Him
being out of prime and him being out of prime and it's. I think that's a good person to bring in, Andre Ward.
That is a perfect
base.
Yes.
Yeah, I think him being out of prime would be dangerous for him. You see what I'm saying? Compared to the guys like Floyd, because he's in it's a bigger weight class. You see him, and he didn't have certain talents. It's dangerous because we see guys like Marcus Brown would give him some troubles right now. You see what I'm saying? Because it's style. You see what I'm saying? It's the style and the youthfulness of that guy. You know, it's hard to explain. How I'm looking at it, because he had the injuries and he took time off. He wasn't always being active. You see what I'm saying? But Floyd, in a sense, was always active. Foreman, when he came back, he kept on fighting. You see what I'm saying? Like, again, Andre Ward, he has great skill, but I think him being out of his prime, it would take more from his style of fighting.
Well, Andre Ward never cried at the Olympics because he won the Olympics. He was undefeated, right? So we're not talking about
the Olympics. We're talking about, like you said, if he came back at 37, 38, being out of
bro, Andre Ward comes back and beats everybody, bro. Like, first of all, Andre Ward, he don't smoke, he don't drink. It's not like Sugar Ray Leonard who came back and fought Hector Camacho and got knocked out. Sugar Ray Leonard was using drugs. He was on cocaine. He didn't take care of his body. Andre Ward is somebody that's still training. He's still in good shape. He doesn't smoke. He never was drinking. If anybody could come back and do it, it's Andre Ward. You know what I mean?
But
I
B.I.
agree,
didn't
H.
smoke or
I agree
drink.
with that, H, because
But
here's
It
the thing
happened.
about
B.I.
Andre
fought
Ward.
until 50, right?
Money.
He fought
It's
until
money. That's
50.
Here's
exactly what I
the
was
thing about
saying.
Andre
When you
Ward. He
take
has an
care of your
intangible,
body,
man.
you're different. When
Yeah.
you take care of your
it
body, you're
has
different.
nothing to
But
do
he
with.
ain't in no
Hey,
prime.
They
Ward
were
Ward
saying
is
is like
a very
Mayweather.
underrated
Andre Ward is
Styles,
like
boxer.
certain
Mayweather,
styles
where
would
he
be
does.
bad for
Let
the
me just
teeth.
say this: Andre Ward is like Mayweather, where he take care of his body, he doesn't smoke, and he doesn't drink. Bernard Hopkins, he fought until 50. Bernard Hopkins was unified champion at 49 years old because he didn't smoke and didn't drink, took care of his body. That's what
But
I'm
he
saying.
wasn't. But he
So,
wasn't in
Yeah,
his
yeah.
prime.
Chad,
You
that's
know what?
you,
You know what
Chad.
the
That's
thing
you,
about
Chad.
you know what the thing
Chad Dawson.
about this
Chad
guy real
Dawson,
quick.
when he fought
Let me say
B.I., is a
something real
perfect
quick, man.
example. Is what
Let
I'm
me just say
saying.
something real quick. Let me just get
It's
off
the
real quick.
styles, the styles, the styles. When
It's
you
not.
out your prime, certain styles,
Exactly.
certain
It,
youthful, there's certain youthfulness of a guy will just be just bad for you. You're gonna take more punishment. So again, you can not he tried his best to take less punishment, and then the older he got, and certain styles, it just was totally bad for him. We see when he fought Joe Calzaghe. You see what I'm saying? Certain styles, because he's out of his
yes.
prime, it's
I
just bad
thought
for him.
Bernard won that fight. Bernard dropped Joe Calzaghe in the first round. Joe
Yeah,
Calzaghe,
he won that fight pretty
I
handily
thought
by
Bernard won
about
that
four
fight. I
rounds.
thought Bernard won
He
that
won.
fight and got
He was up
robbed.
by.
Bernard
He
got
got
robbed
robbed in that
against
fight.
Jermaine Taylor in those fights. Bernard
Yes, he
got
did.
robbed in a lot of those losses he had.
You think he got robbed?
Now
I thought he
Bernard,
beat Jermaine Taylor and he beat Joe Calzaghe.
he
He's
beat
Bernard
Joe
was
Calzaghe. You know, Joe Calzaghe's father in the corner knew he was down on the scorecards, but
It
they
was a
gave it.
close fight. It was a split decision. It wasn't like Calzaghe beat him by unanimous. It was, and one judge had it for Hopkins, so I thought Hopkins won, but it's all good.
Now, now, certain fighters have, but here's the thing though: certain fighters have a certain intangible that others don't. You know what I'm saying? You see that with Hopkins, you see that with Andre Ward, you see that with Floyd Mayweather. And it's that ring IQ, and it's just that psychological mental advantage that you can't really, that it's not a physical attribute that you can see, but it's there, and it's very visible if you know what you're watching, and that's something and that's what propels those type of guys against the rest. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that that's what we look at when we deal with all time great. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm telling you, Pacquiao gonna fucking knock out
No, man.
overrated Spence.
No, man. Spence gonna
He
be
gonna put his ass. He gonna put his lights out, man. Ducking my man Crawford, man. He gonna duck Crawford and
Shout out
fight.
to Crawford.
A
I love
42-year-old
Crawford.
man. That 42-year-old man gonna knock his ass out.
Oh,
So
I got Spence getting knocking him out, man. Come on, man. I got
You got
Spence stopping it not round 9, 10, round that. If you don't quit on the stool, it's you live by the gun, you die by the gun. Spence might do him like he did Pat De La Hoya. And that's how or like Cotto, something like that. You see what I'm saying? It's I'm not sure. I think he'll be okay for a minute, but then once that middle rounds come to turn around and he start to get if he gasses out, he's gonna go to those ropes and it's just gonna be punishment. It's unrelenting punishment.
man,
Okay, let
hey,
me ask y'all
Spence
this
is gonna go
question.
to the body. And that left hand is gonna tag Spence. Spence gonna feel something he ain't never felt before. He ain't gonna be going to the body like that.
Hey,
Spence uses a high guard and he bites down when he goes to his high guard, so he can take his.
And
He tries to maximize how much punch he can probably. Pacquiao had to catch Spence when he putting that head down. When he don't see the punch.
Hey, historian, let me.
Oh shit, he dropped out.
Damn. What you think about it, IB? What you got, Spence or Pacquiao?
Oh, I'm a Spence man, but I respect Pacquiao 100%. Like, I honestly feel both fighters can win this fight. It just depends on who fights their fight the best. Don't try to fight the other fighter's fight to get over at all. But I do say Manny Pacquiao better get ready to fight on the back foot all night. Don't go toe to toe.
What you think about it, Rabbit?
I say in the early rounds, Pacquiao has a chance, especially if he does that tactic he used on Margarito where he just peppers and also the one he used on Brandon Rios, where he peppers a guy and just runs around, because I think his foot speed is still there, right? From what I've seen him training, he's doing some sprints, and maybe that's just an illusion. Maybe in the ring he's different, but I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt right now. I got to see him when he gets on the ring and the scale, how his body looks, right?
Yo, I got Earl Spence gonna beat the shit out of Pacquiao, bro.
Hey,
You
how
got him
much you want to bet
finishing.
on it,
Hey,
brother?
H Money, you got him finishing Pacquiao or what?
I don't know if he gonna finish him, but I think he gonna beat the shit out of him. Like IB said, Manny Pacquiao gonna be on that back foot. I think it's gonna kind of be like Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, where Earl Spence gonna be like Teofimo Lopez, coming right after Pacquiao, showing no respect, and Pacquiao gonna be on that back foot.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
like
H
it's
Money,
like it got to
H
score
Money, I bet. Hey
100%
man,
on
I put
tape.
up 300 for that fight, bro.
Who you
Oh,
betting
Pacquiao.
300? Historian.
Yeah, I'm packing. Yeah,
Who you betting though? Who you betting? Historian, you betting on the books or what?
I'm betting. Shit, I'm betting straight up, man. Fuck
Oh yeah.
round. Manny Pacquiao gonna split that nigga's skull open, man.
Hey, boxing story. Don't bet your house, man. You'll be homeless.
Hey, look at hey.
Nigga,
Let me
I'm just fine, bro.
let me nip this in the bud when it comes to back to the that topic we were on. I'm gonna nip it in the bud with this. You got some fighters that have a master style, and then you have some fighters who have only raw talent going. You know, they get knockouts, they super fast, you know, but you got some fighters that have a master skill set, right? And that skill set brings longevity, but at the same time, you can see their raw talent deplete at their peak. That's what I'm saying. Their raw talent, the speed, the power, anything that they had that was in neon lights, which is usually the speed, the power, that starts to, or even the timing. You know what I mean? You can say that Floyd's timing is off. His timing is not what it used to be. You know, uh, and like what he did to Hatton could have came earlier. I would say if he was with the younger Floyd Mayweather. You know, it would have been less. It would have been less wrestling. You know what I mean? I feel like that it would have came much earlier. So I feel like Floyd was way out of his prime. Like when the brothers brought up and said that Floyd could have retired after De La Hoya. I agree. You know, that I mean, that was, I think Floyd was getting as good as he's gonna get. Now, when it came to these guys who were at the top coming up saying, "Hey, I want Floyd, I want Floyd, I want Floyd," and Floyd came running, man. It's like, let's see if you can beat this style. Let's see if you can beat my style. Let's see if you can beat my because it's like a Rubik's cube fighting Floyd, man. I mean, he you know, I mean, we saw it. We see the things that he do. He switches up the style. He takes away their best attribute, man. So
Okay, so Chosen, let me ask you a question, Chosen. It's a prediction. We don't know what's going to happen, obviously, but what do you feel Manny has to do to pull this fight off against Spence? What do you feel Manny has to do to win?
It's not going to be just raw speed and raw power and all that. I think Pacquiao, he has maintained good legs, right? That's something that you know, older fighters don't have. What Pacquiao have to do, in and out, right? Which he never, his in and out. His left hand is sneaky, man. You know, his left hand is very sneaky. He sneaks that left hand in easily, and the in and out that Pacquiao has mastered, can't nobody track that, man. You're not gonna be able to track that. Errol Spence doesn't have that rugged, raggedy ass, you know, style like Jeff Horn to make it look ugly and rough like that. That is not. First of all, I don't like that style, and I think you know those people should get a lot of fouls. But you know, they should be called for a lot of fouls and a lot of, you know, the referee should be on fighters like that. But Spence doesn't have that, and that's why I don't know if I can say that Errol will win that fight. If Errol beats, I'm gonna tell you this: if Errol beats Pacquiao, That's big. That's big for the fighters that we have right now, currently in the 147-pound division. I don't think that Errol Spence and Thurman and even Terrence, I think he got some special. I think he's kind of special, but I don't think those other guys are special. You know, if uh, Errol Spence was to beat somebody like Boots, then I'd be like, okay, you know. But if he beats Pacquiao, I think I think he, you know, if he beat Pacquiao, I think he a really really good fighter. You know, that's
Are
how
you
Pacquiao skill carried. I think Pacquiao skill, he has a master style, a master
are,
style, and I feel like he had to be in and out, and that's what's going to beat Errol Spence. And I think that Pacquiao does have good timing on his in and out movement.
the chosen? Are you saying in a sense, if Errol Errol would try to box Manny Pacquiao, which would be his downfall, whereas Jeff Horn was more so just trying to like brawl with him.
Jeff
And you
Horn
saying
was raggedy, dude. He had a raggedy style, and he should have been. There should have been a lot of fouls called on Jeff Horn. Uh, Terrence had to, you know, basically throw him around to let him know, like, you're not finna act like that with me. Like that's how, like that's what type of fighter you have to be to beat uh Pacquiao, to make it look, to give the illusion like you beating Pacquiao. You got to be kind of roughing him up. Uh, and I don't think that Errol Spence had it. Now, biting down, landing the left hand to Pacquiao's body, kind of wearing him down, I think that'll work for the 4 rounds that I feel like he will win. But I definitely don't think it's gonna be a knockout. But for the 4 rounds that I think that Spence can muster up, I think they're gonna be decisive wins, because Pacquiao going to end up on the ropes, or even, you know, even 5 rounds. You know, I think Pacquiao is going to end up on the ropes a few rounds, but I think Pacquiao is going to try to now. Errol Spence can press him if it looks like if Errol Spence wins, I think Errol will have to work extremely hard and pressing Pacquiao and keep him at bay with a long jab, and keep going down to the body with the straight left hand. That's the only way. You know, coming down with the left hand and bringing the right hook over the top. That's the only thing that I can see Spence doing. But him just kind of, you know, taking the night as it comes and trying to outbox him, that's not gonna be good. No, ain't gonna be no outboxing.
Well,
I agree. I agree.
well, chosen. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I'm looking at with Spence, and what I think Manny Pacquiao can capitalize is that Spence is well known for starting really, really early, and of course he throws body punches to keep him in the bank, just so it could pay off in the end in the mid to later round. Now, here's the problem with that though. If you have a guy that's willing to throw a good volume of punches, let's say Pacquiao throws maybe 70 to 60% of the volume punches that he normally throws. If he's able to hurt and at least get into the head of Spence, you know what? I can't just come in and burrow in like that, because I'm going to get caught with that left hand. This dude does have faster hands than I do. He catches me, and that's is going to hurt. Maybe I shouldn't engage him in that manner. And then those later rounds come, maybe we could see a different kind of fight come out with Spence altering his game plan that that we haven't seen in any of his fights, and him not going to the body as much, and him trying to use his size to try to outbox Pacquiao. That's what I see. What could possibly go down with if Pacquiao is to not say blitzkrieg him, but stun him, or even just hurt him a little bit, or even tag him a little bit in those first 4 rounds.
And
Yeah, I
that's what
think.
I'm looking at it too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Boxing historian. I'm looking at it from the perspective of who will hurt who first, who has the better chance of hurting who would make who more uncomfortable. I don't see Spence going in here trying to outbox a veteran who obviously has better boxing skill, quicker, and can fight from better angles. I feel like Spence is really about to go in here and bully this cat like some street fighting shit. Like, you're not the bigger guy. I'm about to knock your old ass out type of mentality.
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't. That'd be Errol Spence changing his whole style. Errol Spence not like that. He not like that. Uh, Errol Spence needed Kell Brook to obey him for him to
Yeah,
kind of get him. You know what I'm saying? In
he
the
didn't
way
get
to
off
Kell
come
Brook
first.
was winning that
Kel
fight
Brook,
though. Kell Brook was
Kel,
winning that fight before the
Kel,
knockout.
right?
right, but Kell Brook
Kel
not sharp.
abandoned his jab. Kel Brook abandoned his jab, and he started letting Errol get off first. Sean Porter. That's why Sean Porter gave Spence a lot of problems. He kept getting off first and just stayed right there in front of him. Wherever he went, Spence went. I mean, wherever Spence
Yeah,
went, Porter went.
exactly. And see, Porter he's nowhere near as good as Pacquiao, but his that style of and his style is even more reckless, more physical. But I mean, offensively though, it's similar. You know what I'm saying in terms of the barrage of punches that's coming. And I think that Pacquiao being sharper, he likes to feint with that left with that right jab and then throw that left hand. You know, Spence gonna have to worry about that because this ain't the same as fucking Sean Porter, who's gonna leave his chin up in the air and shit. And I was thinking that Porter could pull it off because what I've noticed about Spence is that when guys engage him, he has to engage. He can't just turtle up and throw those shots and whatnot and keep coming forward like that. Pacquiao is a whole different ball game, man. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
that's
saying?
true. That's
Yeah,
true.
he punches Pacquiao. He knows how to split your guard too, man. Even with a
Yeah.
straight punch, or when you cover up, he hit you with some loopy shit, man.
And it don't
And
matter
and
how hard you hit, man. A point is a point. You know what I mean? You can tap somebody all night. A point is a point in boxing.
Yeah,
right,
that's
and
right.
then I mean, but when Pacquiao touched stuff, he actually he
It
hurts you a
stinks.
little bit. He hurts you. He put some pain on it, man. I think what he did to Margarito shows that Pacquiao don't have no thudding type of punch like uh Errol Spence. You say who gonna hurt who first? I don't see Errol Spence just coming out there just hurting Pacquiao like that. He had like Errol Spence has to really get a good angle to hurt you. His shots are not really like damn. How do I?
Sharp.
No, he's sharp. He throws sharp uppercuts. He
Well,
throws sharp
sharp,
uppercuts.
yeah, yeah. But he
It's
don't.
more.
I know what you're saying.
I think
He don't. He's
thoughting was a word. Like his punches. He was heavy
Pop.
handed, but
I
pop.
mean pop.
Yeah,
Pop.
that's
That's
the
the
word.
word I'm looking for.
yeah. He don't have
Pacquiao got a
explosiveness,
lot.
but he has pretty heavy hands.
Yeah, he has heavy hands, exactly. But Pacquiao has pop. That's when you bring up like Foreman when he came back. He changed his jab. He had a popping type of a jab, man. That's what won him fights as he got older in
It's
his
because
old
he's so
age.
fast, man. Speed brings that pop with Pacquiao.
Yeah.
He's not the
See,
most
so
Yeah,
powerful puncher, but
yeah.
he's so
Pacquiao.
fast that it's going to hit
uh-huh.
you with some pop. You know?
Right,
Yeah,
right. So you look at Andre Ward. Andre Ward, he don't have pop. You know what I mean? You look at Bernard Hopkins, he ain't got pop in his shots like that. Hey, Pacquiao actually has pop in his shots, and that's the thing that's gonna make, like the brother said, it's gonna make Errol Spence think twice. He like to think about that. You know what I mean? Sean Porter don't have that. Sean Porter didn't have that. That's why Errol Spence could stand in there and kind of weather the storm, even though he was still getting hit up, you still getting touched up, but he can weather the storm with somebody like because Porter has that Devin Alexander type of
Yeah,
punching
that was
output.
a 50-50 fight right there.
Right.
That was a 50
Sean
fifty fight.
Porter is right. Sean Porter is not a guy that have pop in his shots like that. But Pacquiao, he has that, man, and that is what is the reason why I would say that I don't see this being an easy fight for Errol Spence. I just put it like that. I don't see it being an easy fight for Errol Spence, and I see what Pacquiao saw and why he picked Errol Spence.
So let me ask y'all a question. I want to go back down memory lane to the Mikey Garcia Errol Spence fight.
Oh
Um,
yes.
uh, what's y'all opinions on the Mikey Garcia Errol Spence fight? Like, what did y'all think Mikey could have did better? And did y'all see what Mikey saw? What he kept saying he saw?
I saw he couldn't do nothing better. Nothing. Same thing could
man.
happen. Same thing could happen.
Spence couldn't. I'm gonna say this. Spence couldn't knock out a guy that was really a 135 pounder fighter. You know what I'm saying?
But you gotta give Mikey credit, man. Everybody's not gonna get knocked out. That's the easy part, not getting knocked out sometimes. You think Mikey was just gonna let you knock him out that easy? No.
No, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, Spence didn't
And
even
has
try.
Mikey Garcia ever been knocked out, my brother?
He about to. He about to get knocked out. He get his ass get in that ring. He gonna get knocked out.
No, the
Mikey Garcia
motherfucker
never been knocked
fought a
out
big
though.
dude.
Right or wrong? Have Mikey
Spence,
Garcia ever been knocked out? That was my question.
No,
he
he's been
hasn't been
hurt
knocked
before.
out,
He's
but
been hurt. He's
No,
been dropped.
he's never been knocked out.
yeah,
And
but
that's
that don't
for a
mean that
reason.
he could.
Mikey
That
Garcia
don't mean
is
you
so
can't
still.
get knocked
And at the
out.
end
I
of the
mean,
day, you
Spence.
can't say he's a 135 pounder because he made weight at 147, my brother.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
listen.
I mean, that's not his. Yeah, but that naturally he's a smaller guy at 147, man.
But he
Him
made
moving.
weight at 147.
Mikey Garcia.
But his best weight is obviously between 140 135, not no
And I
147.
agree with you. I agree with you. But what about the people whose weights really was 135 and 140, but won championship fights at 147 and 154 like Floyd May? Well, what about that though?
Well, yeah, because their bodies filth out. We can tell that certain fighters' bodies filth out over time. You get bigger as you
All
get
I'm saying is you can make an excuse for somebody that wanted to fight at that weight and made that weight.
No,
That's
I'm not
all
making an excuse for him. I thought it was stupid, but I'm saying I'm
Oh
talking
yeah,
about
okay,
Spence.
yeah, that was definitely a
I'm
stupid
talking about
decision.
Spence. I'm talking about Spence. Spence should have knocked him out.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, man. The reason that Mikey Garcia don't get hurt, the way his style is, I don't know if y'all all agree, but his style is he don't put himself in a bad position. He
I
knows
agree.
exactly where to be when to be.
And that's being
He's
And that's
still.
why.
That's
fundamental. No,
smart.
he's
Is that smart?
fundamentally
Is
bad.
that not smart?
Of course, I didn't say that. I'm
No,
not.
Mike
Yeah,
is
of course.
super
I'm not
fundamental.
saying that, bro. I'm saying that his style, he learned a good fundamental to where he don't put himself in a position where he's gonna get hit with a heavy shot. That's good. That's perfect. I love that. But I'm just saying, based off of his body, his arm size, arm length, like he don't have no springiness in his legs. You know, Mikey Garcia, he can box, but
Stationary.
based off where he can box, but his body is not meant to go up many weight classes. He doesn't have that type of
Physique.
yeah, he doesn't not just the physique, but
He don't got
he doesn't have that
enough girth,
springiness
man.
in
He
his
don't have enough girth on his body.
Exactly.
Right, but then he can't lose he don't know how to get to you. He can't get to you. Like the brother said, stationary. He don't know how to get to you. If you got long arms, he don't have that.
He saw the same thing Stevie Wonder seen.
Exactly. Nothing.
No, I think Mikey has the IQ. I think he saw what Crawford sees, what Manny Pacquiao sees right now. It's certain things that Earl has a lot of flaws. Again, like I said, he always puts his head down sometimes. He tries to sneak punches in there at the risk of him not seeing the punch.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like I'm over here thinking about what y'all have said so far. Like I'm trying to right now. I favor Earl. I don't think he will do anything such as what Marquez has done or Eric Morales. Which is create a high output. And let his hands go because he does turtle up, which is bad for him because of how Manny Pacquiao is. And the more I evaluate it, it's like, can Manny Pacquiao win? Yes. It's just the mid rounds, that 6th, 7th, 8th rounds, will he take a lot of damage? Because when I think about the Keith Thurman fight, Keith Thurman didn't throw a lot of punches, but he sure as hell was hurting Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. Pacquiao was getting touched up by Thurman a little bit. Yeah,
Keith Thurman throw at some of the most unorthodox angles, that I've seen a boxer at 140. Like that's one of the main,
But you know what?
He got to his
Wasted
game
talent.
is the way is
But
the
you know
angles
what?
he throw his punches at on the back foot. Like, man, you
Right.
still catching people on the back foot like that, but he didn't do that against Manny at all.
Right, but see, here's the thing though. And here's the thing though with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman opens up though. He actually has offense. Errol Spence's offense is predicated on him going to the body. Okay.
It's real simple, but it's effective.
Yeah, it's effective. But the reason why Keith Thurman was able to score on him was because he's opening up. Spence ain't willing to just open up like that, man. We saw that with the Porter fight.
I agree. I agree on that. I agree. Sean Porter exposed that too, in my opinion.
And that's why I was rooting. That's why I thought he was gonna be able to pull it off till his ass, being reckless got caught in that round, you know. But he was like really neck and neck with him, man. Shit, man. Pacquiao
If it
much
wasn't for the
much.
knockdown, it would have been a draw. Spence versus Porter.
I'm
In
telling you.
my opinion, it would have been a draw. And I'm a Spence cat, But if it wasn't for that knockdown, man, yeah, it would have been a draw. That would have been the best decision to make. The judges could have done was call it a draw.
And I wouldn't be mad at anything like that. A draw. I wouldn't be mad at I wouldn't be mad at a Porter win. I mean, with the knockdown, yeah, it got to be in a draw. Yeah, but if they would have, somebody would have been doing some weird shit and they would have gave Porter the win. I mean, I wouldn't be mad. I couldn't be mad, but that rematch would have happened.
Yeah, because it was that close, minus the knockdown. But the knockdown solidified it to me. That's just my opinion, though. It's all opinion.
It would have been weird if they would have gave it to him a little bit. You got to be honest. It would have been weird if they would have gave it to Porter. But that rematch would have. Yeah, I mean, I think in the rematch, Porter would have more confidence and definitely try to keep it. But man, I don't know, man. It's styles make fights. When the brother brought up Mikey Garcia, I was kind of thinking a little bit if Earl Spence bosses Pacquiao, and man, I don't know. I just cannot give Earl Spence more than 5 rounds. I can't give him more than 5 rounds.
I think Spence gonna fucking get rocked, man. I think he's gonna get knocked down. I don't even think he's gonna go to the scorecards, man.
Damn.
I just can't see Manny hurting Spence, man. I just can't see it. I don't know why. I just can't see it. I feel like Spencer hurt Manny, if anything.
Shit,
Did
man.
Manny break Margarito's face?
Oh, he shredded. He turned that dude's face into fucking hamburger meat, man.
Did he break his eye?
You know what's funny? He caught Floyd with one left hand. His father asked him in the corner, "Why aren't you engaging with him?" or something like that. Floyd said, "Man, that dude hit, man." So
yeah, he can hit.
So he's hurt everybody that he's fought. So
everybody, when he touch you, man. Hey, Pacquiao style, he make you put your hands. He make you like not put your hands up like just protecting yourself like a normal type of thing. He make you shield up like you wasn't ready. Like that's the thing. When his in and out movement, he come in a position where he makes you put your hands up, and when you put your hand up and you kind of shield up, man, that's when he can get around you. The only person that was able to successfully lay on a rope with somebody like Pacquiao was Floyd. I mean, Floyd just knew where to be. He knew how to do what he needed to do. To snatch that win, man. Even.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and Floyd he didn't do the shoulder roll thing as much. He did it in spurts because he knew that just doing it that many times against an unorthodox dude like that, he was gonna get tagged a couple times. So him having the better ring IQ. I mean, Pacquiao's ring IQ is really good, but Floyd is like top 5 all time. You know what I'm saying? And just in the fact that he did have the 5, he had what like a 5 or 4 inch reach advantage. He just knew, look, I'm gonna fight him in the pocket at times. I'm gonna fight him at range, and I'm gonna give him multiple looks. Just because Floyd had the more tools in the tool shed, and he had a higher ring IQ. That's what won him the fight. I would say probably at the very most you can score is 8-4, but I'd say probably 9-3 Floyd Mayweather. Or I mean, my bad. Either which way.
Yeah. That's the thing about Pacquiao, man. He know how to get to you. He can get to you, and he know how to use his awkwardness because he is still awkward. But man, that dude, he can get to you, man. He don't overcommit either, man. That's something else that I'm seeing. He don't overcommit on his punches, man. And then those things are like short, hard shots, man. It's like he don't, man, dude is like, And now I can give him
His
credit because
feints
before I
too.
was mad at his ass because he wouldn't fight my boy Floyd back in the day. But now looking at him, man, Pacquiao's a phenomenal fighter, man. Phenomenal fighter. I
Hey,
can give him his credit.
and that's another thing too. And outside of his awkwardness and his unorthodox, he's one of the most unorthodox fighters we ever seen. I think that's a fact. But here's another thing that really people don't give him credit. Well, when you look at him on Tank, man, like his feints and how he like, how do you prepare for that? Because he's so fast, he got the hand speed, and he's an unorthodox southpaw. How do you prepare for a guy? You know what I'm saying, that who's able to do all these things, right? And he's always feinting all the time. Like feinting that's one of the greatest arts in any martial art, especially boxing.
You gotta
You
let your
know,
hands go. I think that's the key.
yeah,
You have to let your hands go unless you're Chosen was saying, unless you like both of y'all were saying actually about knowing your spots and having this top tier IQ of and being able to use your defense to open up shots and create shots against a Manny Pacquiao. And if you don't have that elite IQ and you don't so looking at Spence, he's a talented guy, but I don't think he has the footwork that Floyd has to make Manny Pacquiao pay. He has to let his hands go. Marquez showed you gotta let your hands go. At certain points in time, you gonna have to, go toe to toe.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, and I would say this: somebody with like Pacquiao, man, Floyd, he stood at a distance. I think that's why he was always able to be in a position where he ain't gonna get caught with too many surprising shots. And he wasn't just standing in one spot like what he did to Shane Mosley while he got hit with that shot. He wasn't just standing there trying to catch, because as they said, Floyd wasn't doing as much shoulder roll. Because yeah, you're right, and you said the point. You said he didn't do the shoulder roll because he would have got caught with something ugly. Because he did, he tried to stand there and he got hit, and he kind of got backed up. Then one time he was kind of being idle. He was like kind of jumping around, and Pacquiao just timed him, man. And he came right in and he hit Floyd with another shot. Floyd had to lay on the ropes. Floyd, he kind of stepped back and his legs kind of wobbled a little bit. So somebody like Floyd, somebody like Pacquiao, you gotta be quick switching you gotta be switching your style, switching it up. Every time you get in there, you gotta switch up your rhythm. You gotta switch it up. Kind of press them a little bit, then kind of lay off and get some jabs, get some little pot shots going on, and stand at a distance, man. Be able to see him coming in, just like what Marquez did. He was there, he was timing him. Next thing you know, came in with that heavy right hand. And Marquez did a lot of good things with a prime Pacquiao, man. So, and he threw his hands. He let his hands go.
You know what amazes me about that? Marquez is a Hall of Famer. He's an all-time great fighter. But
of course,
the thing about Marquez, man, like I don't know, it's about certain fighters, man. Maybe because you fight them multiple times, you look at those guys like, man, this dude was this man's fucking kryptonite. He was like that. He was like his perfect dance partner in that sense, man. That he gave Manny Pacquiao some of the toughest fights you'll ever see Manny Pacquiao fight. And some of those fights, Manny Pacquiao lost. At least two of them, if I remember correctly. That one fight where he scored those first 3 knockdowns in the first round. Then Marquez reeled it back and started outboxing him the last couple rounds. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give him the fight. But we all saw it, and we knew that those fights was definitely Marquez's fights. It's amazing. When you think about that, like certain guys just give other fighters that hard of a time, like Joe Frazier. Ali, he gave Ali hell, man. Ali wasn't able to just fucking run from him because that dude, Joe Frazier, probably the best guy you ever seen on footage cutting the ring off on motherfuckers. And Ali never faced nobody like that before, but You know, some of the guys that like someone like George Foreman who destroyed him, Ali was able to beat him. You know, just
Right. That's
styles make
style.
fights.
Right. And then every time you get into a fight, something phenomenal, something weird can happen, something queer can happen at any moment, man. Like uh just a fluke, you know what I mean? Sometimes like Prince Nassim, you know, or no, what's the brother? No, Hassan Rock
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
when he fought when he
when he knocked out
Lennox.
motherfucking Lennox Lewis, and then Lennox Lewis came
right,
back and got his revenge. You know,
Lennox, no,
right,
Lennox was chasing it.
right. I
no,
I
think
know. I
nobody's
don't
wrong with a
recall.
prediction. That's what a lot of these fans get mixed up, man. Nobody's wrong with a prediction. Anything can happen in boxing. That's why it's
right,
called a prediction. That's what it's
right,
prediction for. When somebody predicts who might win, all you can do is back it up with why you think they're going to win. That's
right.
it.
The only thing
It ain't
is,
I'm
you
pretty
don't
sure
know shit
nobody.
about boxing or none of that. It's not
Right.
about knowing anything about boxing. You predict what you predict because that's your opinion. It's no right or wrong answer until we see the fight. Anything can happen.
the only
That is
time it
not.
hurts, the only time it hurts is when you put money on it.
But you know what? But you know what? Sometimes, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Because there was two fights I predicted, and I knew it was gonna go down. Like that's like cats that was fans of Andre Ward, and I was one. I was definitely one of them. There was motherfuckers scared, like especially like the LDBC. These niggas was scared that of the Kovalev, the second fight with Kovalev. I was like, man, wait a second. I watched the first fight. I watched it again. I had Ward winning by 1 round in that fight, and the main thing that I was thinking like, Ward, why aren't you throwing that right hook to the body more? You're hurting him. You're hurting him into the body. And he was winning off those jabs. So what I did, I came on one of those niggas platforms. I think it was 7/8 platform. And I just said, look, here's how it's gonna go down. Andre Ward is gonna rough this motherfucker up. He's gonna go to the body. He's going to bully him, and he's gonna take him out in the sixth round with body shots. And what happened in that fight? He did
Just what
exactly
you
what I thought
said.
he was.
Just what you
He did
said.
exactly what I thought he was going to do. He's going to throw more right hands to the body, more right hooks to the body, bully his ass, rough him up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And Kovalev gave up in the eighth round with body shots. There's just certain times there be certain predictions guys just know what's going to go down because you saw it so many times before. You know, and like you said, there's no wrong predictions, but sometimes, certain guys can see certain things that might go down. You know what I'm
Yeah, for
saying?
sure. And also
You
don't
know,
think that certain fighter don't see the same exact thing, nor their trainer, but it's just different
right,
when you're in the ring fighting them. You know what I mean?
right. Yeah. And see, like a guy like Andre Ward, he was like a perfect, like I could bet money on him because I just know that like a guy with someone like him and Mayweather, you're going like those are money bets, man. You can bet on those motherfuckers because you know what they're capable of.
I got
They
a
don't have
question
to
for
hit
you.
hard.
I got
They
a
just
question
had
for
that.
you.
They had that. Yeah.
Andre Ward versus Gene Pascal and Andre Ward versus Adonis Stevenson.
Pascal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ward's gonna do the same exact thing Bernard Hopkins did to him.
Yeah, to both. I feel like he'll have a harder competition with Adonis
And
Stevenson though
and
than Gene Pascal.
Adonis Stevenson ducked him for years, man. So you know he
So,
ducked him. He didn't want that smoke. So
how would you see the fight
Adonis
playing out?
Adonis Stevenson is a one-handed fighter with an okay jab. He's a one-handed fighter with an okay jab. Ward is going to out jab him. He's going to go up on the inside, clinch him up, you know, land some shots on him. And possibly, if Adonis Stevenson, he looked like Superman until he started getting roughed up. He could get stopped in the later rounds. I think Ward will just rough him up, wear him out. He's not going to be able to hit Ward with that left hand. Although he had power in that left hand, but Ward's gonna slip that shit, man. You know, like if he did what he did to Kovalev has more tools in the tool or had more tools in the tool shed than Adonis Stevenson. He had more. I think he hit harder, and he had a better. He had a good jab, and he could box. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he did to Kovalev, he would do to Adonis Stevenson. He probably do it more tactful because he's fighting a southpaw, but still, he would do the same thing: a unanimous decision or a late round stoppage.
What about Andre Ward, Badu Jack?
Andre Ward, Badu Jack.
I still go with Andre Ward.
That's a tough one because Badu Jack can box, man. Badu Jack can box, and he got a little bit of power. He got power too. Yeah, that'd be a close decision for Ward. I think Ward would be a little bit too quicker for him. I mean, Ward wasn't known for his speed, but he had decent speed, and his hand speed was above average. You know what I'm saying? I think just elusiveness, because Ward's one of those fighters. He's a utility player. He could use different. He can go to different tools in the tool shed and use it against someone like Badu Jack.
But then Jean Pascal and Badu Jack fight, and it was a draw, or am I mistaken?
No,
Yeah,
Jack lost.
Jack.
Yeah, that was a robbery.
That was a robbery. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was the robbery. Okay, I knew I wasn't.
Yeah. But I think Pascal dropped him. Pascal dropped him though, right?
Yeah,
but it was still a robbery.
Yeah, they hurt each other in that fight. They both got hurt.
So where was the fight when Badu Jack got split open down the middle on his forehead, real heavy?
Marcus Brown.
Yeah, Marcus Brown. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Marcus Brown. Okay.
I think you know what? It'd be a good fight. I think Badu Jack should fight that dude Barrera, the one that I think he just lost. But I think that'd be a fair fight. Barrera been getting beat by everybody, saying like lately. That's the one who Barrera fought. That was Andre Ward's first trip up to 175.
Barrera beat Joe Smith, didn't he?
Barrera is Antonio Barrera.
Oh, Antonio Barrera.
Yeah, Antonio Barrera. I think that Badu Jack fought somebody like him, man. And that
his name sounds familiar.
He fought Andre Ward.
You talking about Antonio Barrera or Sullivan Barrera?
No, Sullivan Barrera. I'm tripping. Sullivan Barrera.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sullivan. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, he fought Andre Ward. Yeah, man. Sorry, Sullivan Barrera, man. I think that'd be a good fight for Badu Jack. What y'all think?
Badu, I actually would not mind the Badu and Bivol. I would not mind that fight,
bro. Badu Jack.
I would not mind seeing Bivol versus Jack.
Why not? I mean, what else? Who else is there for Bivol to fight? You know what I'm saying?
Jack has nothing to lose.
You gonna get hurt. that'd be that man. That boy get hurt. I don't think he'd be.
Yeah, Bivol, man. Look, we could say that Bivol's overrated, and I can understand that, but the motherfucker can hit, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. He'd be no more like Badu Jack could be no more good after that. Like, that's what
Bivol's a quintessential boxer puncher. He can box a little bit, but he do got pop too, man. He ain't no slouch, and he's not just some slugger, He's like one or two combinations, but those one or two combinations he lands effectively, accurately, and hard.
Yeah, that's the best way to describe him. He's stationary, but he's not too stationary to the point he's robotic.
What's funny? What's so funny about Bivol's team is that they were saying Andre Ward, they left because this man was coming up in the rankings. Like, motherfucker, we didn't know about you until somebody said something about you, man. You wasn't in the picture like that. How the hell was Ward ducking you when you just came into the fray? Like, get the hell out of here, man. But let's say Andre Ward versus Bivol. Now that one, I'm gonna say this, man, because I don't think Bivol is as mentally weak as Kovalev. I think that'd be a fucking tough fight for Ward, though.
I don't know, man. I think Ward might knock him out.
Think so?
I don't think highly of Bivol.
I mean, I don't either.
I don't think. I think he's overrated. I think he's a very overrated.
Man, y'all, Trey, that's a scary dude, right? Hey, I think that man got some. I think he got some dynamite in the gloves, man.
Okay, Sullivan Barrera, this guy. Yeah, I remember him.
So what you think? Do you think he should fight like somebody? I think that
Oh, he beat
you know
Jesse
what
Hart.
I
He
think
just
that
recently beat Jesse Hart.
Yeah, he beat Jesse Hart.
okay. Yeah. So I think that he beat Jesse Hart. That's it. Jesse Hart, he's solid. So I think that Sullivan Barrera and Bobby Jack, that'd be a nice little scrap. I would watch the hell out of that.
You know what? That wouldn't be bad, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That wouldn't be bad. Um, who would I pick though? Oh, he's suspended by the California State Athletic Commission until did he really get fucked up in his last fight?
Who did he fight last?
Oh, get some guy named Gervonta Ramirez, and this dude.
Oh
Was
yeah,
41.
yeah. He fought Zeta Ramirez. Yeah. He
Hey,
fought Zeta Ramirez.
That dude, he cold, man. That dude.
Hey, this dude's 40. Wait, where did he come from? He's 42-0 with 28 with 28 knockouts.
He with Golden Boy now. Zeta Ramirez.
Go figure. That's probably why we haven't heard of him.
Golden Boy just signed him, I think.
Okay, okay. Let me look at him. So he beat up Arthur Abraham 2016. That's probably one of Arthur Abraham's last fights. Jesse Hart. Then he fought Jesse Hart again. He beat him both times, unanimous decision. Does anybody know who Habib Ahmed is? 25-0.
No.
Okay, Romero Alexis Angulo, 23-0. Never heard of him. Tommy Caprinci, 29-6. Alfonso Lopez, 32-3. So okay, the NABF title's still around.
Yeah.
Let's see, Jesse Hart, Arthur Abraham. So those are only two notables outside of Sullivan Barrera. So Barrera, I don't know if you're talking about now. Barrera's suspended right now. He must have got jacked up in his last fight. He must have got really fucked up. Oh, he got knocked out in the 4th round by this dude.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think Badu Jack is really that good of a fighter. So that's why I think that him fighting somebody on the low end,
I agree with that.
Solid.
Badu Jack ain't got that it factor to me.
Not at all.
This dude's close to 6'3". God damn,
Yeah,
that's big.
Fuck. He's a big guy.
75-inch reach.
I'm just rangy when it comes to, looking at, wanting to see good fights, man. I know a little bit about a lot of different fighters out there, so matchmaking.
Well, you know what? Let's pull up the light heavyweight division since that's the topic right now. Let's see.
What about Badu Jack, David Benavidez?
I might have to. You know what? That's a 50-50 fight. That's a 50-50 fight. Here's why. It's going to be a punch. Now, I know somebody said in the comment board that he's a boxer puncher, but David Benavidez is a pure puncher. Badu Jack is a boxer. He's a guy that he likes to put combinations together.
Benavidez is way quicker, man. I feel like he'll win on the cards.
You think Benavidez Jack goes 12 rounds?
I think he can go 12 rounds. I think it depends on who does more
Jack
damage.
can knock Benavidez out. No.
I don't know. Badu Jack has power. He has
anything can happen though, but I don't feel like that fight. Any fighter would get knocked out in that fight. I feel like it would go all 12 in my opinion.
Badu Jack. He heard Pascal claim he just couldn't get the finish.
Yeah, but Pascal got a good chin though. You know what I'm saying?
And Jack hurt him.
When you on that stuff, you probably got a good chin.
Yeah.
Wait, I know that this shit ain't right. Somebody's saying 165 is light heavyweight. Fuck out of here. Looking at the Britannia. No, that's the Britannia.
It's 175, my brother. You got 10 pounds up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying because of the Britannica had it as 165. I was like, wait a second, man. It gotta be 175.
I think that what's his name? Jean Pascal. I don't think he should be brought up in any boxing conversation anymore, bro. He's a disgrace to boxing, bro.
Why?
Why not?
I put him in the same boat as Jarrell Big Baby Miller, bro.
Yeah.
Why? Why? Because he tested positive for EPO.
No, listen. John Pascal is not a good fighter.
And
That's
he's
just it.
definitely not elite.
Yeah,
Exclusive.
yeah.
He's
Hey,
definitely
you know what?
elite.
He
Hey, wait a
175
second. He
rolling.
was the same motherfucker that was accusing Bernard Hopkins. Remember that press conference 10 years ago? He was like, "Hey, Bernard Hopkins, why didn't you take the test? Take the test, Bernard."
Yeah, I
He's
remember
And
that.
this
Rolly. That's who he is, though. Pascal is Rolly.
this nigga gets caught with the same shit he accused someone else of though 10 years later. That's fucking funny.
That's hypocritical. That's what it is.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah,
Okay.
John
Hey, but
Pascal.
he's still somehow getting big fights though.
He Rolly. He's Rolly is Gene Pascal at lightweight. Same as that person.
Hey, okay. Look, let's deal with some facts right here. Okay, let's deal with this. So we got the current world rankings, the Ring magazines. Well, fuck the Ring World Championship. We're just gonna deal with like their top 10, and then we're gonna deal with Box Rec's top 10. Archer,
Yeah.
Bertabiev. Hey man, where the fuck all these damn Russian and fucking Jakistanian fighters coming from in boxing MMA? These motherfuckers trying to take over boxing.
No, they're not. They can make a couple of dollars and then get out. You know, again, better bid.
But I've been seeing them in MMA lately too, man. These motherfuckers coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, they it's like a quick flip. Somebody can just throw them in there. They do what they do for a little bit, then retire. You see what I'm saying? They don't really have. They're not. And I don't really think they're in the sport for greatness or much. They just in there for the cheese.
They're just tough opponents.
Yeah,
that's true. Okay, Dmitry Bivol, number 2, Sergey Kovalev, Joe Smith, John Pascal, Badu Jack, Eliter Alvarez, Colombian professional boxer. Okay, Marcus Brown still around, Umar Salamov, and Lyndon Arthur from the Great Brit. Box Rit, Sergey Kovalev, Dmitry Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, Joe Smith Sr., Joe Smith Jr., Jesse Hart, Maxim Volasov, John Pascal, Badu Jack, Gervonta, Ramirez, and Eliezer Alvarez.
Somebody missing. That was the top 15?
This is the top 10. No, I read the top 10 from the Ring and the Boxing Rec.
Oh, shit. And they had
hey, what you talking about? I can pull it up. You hear me? What you talking about? I can pull it up for you.
Oh, light heavyweight. You know, if you pull up the sanctioning bodies, I'm reading off of Box Rec and Ring magazine.
Use Boxing Scene.
Boxes. Oh yeah. Oh, you Boxing Scene banned me from their damn
website. What you looking up? What you looking up?
Light heavyweight for light heavyweight sanctioning bodies, so like the IBF, WBA, WBC, WBO, so on and so forth. Damn, the NABF is still around, man. That probably be the only other belt that even mean anything, man, outside of the 4 major sanctioning belts.
I would say IBO.
It says there are. You said look at the light heavyweight sanctioning bodies.
Yeah. The Look up like
boxing,
the WBF.
Put in boxing rankings.
Yeah. Let's see. Longest reigning light heavyweight champions: Archie Moore, 9 years and 4 months. Darisu Melachek.
I see it.
Yeah, click light heavyweight.
Damn, Roy Jones had it for 5 years.
Says Better BF number 1, Bivol number 2, Joe Smith number 3, Kovalev number 4. What the fuck? Badu Jack number 5. Hold on. Who is this guy? Alvarez.
He knocked out Kovalev.
Yeah, he knocked out Kovalev. That lucky.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Kovalev came back and beat him though. Kovalev came back.
Yeah, he about to start on.
Is it Alvarez? He said, yeah. I remember that fight.
Is that Alito Alvarez?
Yeah, light Alvarez. Y'all not in the rankings anymore?
Yeah, he might not be in the top 10. He might be in the top 20 or something. Let me see.
Damn.
Yard.
Caleb
Yard.
Smith, Caleb Johnson.
Anthony Yard all the way down there on the second row. That's
Yeah, 13.
12. Oh, yeah, 12.
Caleb Smith on there. He number what, 8? 6.
Man,
7, 8, 9.
I could man.
Number 9.
Anthony Yardy, man, this dude got them hypertrophy muscles, man. That's probably why he gas out so much.
He was doing good against was.
Yeah. Until he gassed out.
Yeah. Hey, that's the measure of a champion, man. All that shit goes with it.
All of it matters, man. Damn, let me blow up my screen.
Check the WBC ratings. Slide down a little bit. Exclusive.
So
I'm surprised I don't have Benavidez on there.
Which Benavidez?
David Benavidez.
David, he's at 168, but he said he'd be at 175 and possibly move up to cruiserweight. So, that's only what 7 pounds. That's only like 7 pounds, man.
Yeah, Darrell, he's in the the WBA or WBO? Andre Darrell's in WBO. He jumped up 5 spots.
Yeah, because he must have won his fight last night.
Who he fought?
It was one of those Darrell brothers fought last night.
I think it was Andre Darrell who fought last night.
Yeah. Oh well, he's fighting. He's a gatekeeper now. That dude, he's done.
Yeah, he not good, man. I mean, he good.
No, he was good. He right now he's just fighting to make a paycheck now at this point.
Right.
Check out 168 exclusive.
All right. The WBC is so corrupt, bro. I'm sick of them. Mauricio Suleiman, the crooked Mauricio Suleiman. Saul Canelo Alvarez, the greatest fighter of all time.
That's crazy. Benavidez number 1, and he still won.
How's he number 1 when he lost his belt, man?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. That Benavidez Canelo fight is one of the biggest fights.
There go the wrestler John Ryder, who Canelo's supposed to be fighting next in replacement.
John Ryder,
the WWE champion, John Ryder.
Hey, was it Kirk Tompkins and Zack Ryder? That's sound just like him. Oh, Jacob's still up in the top 10, huh?
I hear a lot of people saying that Danny Jacobs hit harder than Charlo. Y'all agree with that?
You know what? Jacob got the power, man. He do. Benavidez number 1, Plant number 2. Whoa.
Callum Smith.
Whoa.
Billy Joe.
Well, whose ranking is this?
This is the.
Oh, I was about to say. Okay.
That's Ring Magazine, I think.
Okay.
This is the WBO's ranking.
Okay, I was about to say.
Edgar Berlanga number 7. Ooh.
But how can you lose your belt and still be number 1 in that? That's how you know those fucking rankings don't mean a goddamn thing.
That's actually a good fight, David Lemieux versus Berlanga.
David Benavidez is number 1 in the WBC.
I think he could beat. I think he'll knock out Berlanga though.
You think Lemieux will knock out Berlanga?
No, I said, well, yeah, probably Lemieux too. But I was saying Benavidez might be able to knock him out.
Y'all seen Canelo Black? I mean, Manny Pacquiao got a black son. You know that, right?
How the hell you got a black son? Yeah, I saw a little fro. Yeah. So that's what that was talking. Yeah, I saw somebody put up a picture. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Hey, man, he might be a Negrito. You know, those Negritos over there in
Look at this. Check this out. How the fuck this man got a flat top, bro? Check it out. Check it out.
Yeah, yeah.
That boy black, bro. Hey DJ, that boy black, bro. Look at that shit, bro. Manny Pacquiao was getting down with Star Keisha in the hood, bro. Come on, bro. Look at this shit. Come on, bro. Make it make sense. Look at this dude, bro.
But you know what? You do have those negritos over there in the Philippines, bro. You do.
Aboriginals.
You do
The Aboriginals.
yeah.
Now you are what your father is, though, man. Whatever your father is.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Oh my God.
Although there are some niggas over there though.
One of the greatest showmen in boxing history, AB.
Michael Blackson.
Nah, I'm talking about AB.
Hey, no, you know Adrian Broner remind me of this one.
Yeah,
Adrian Broner remind me of a fighter that fought in the '80s. Man, he had I know a lot of Jerry cats wore Jerry curls, but he was one of those guys. He was flashy and flamboyant. I'd have to fucking pull his name up, man. Yeah, just like Adrian Broner, outside of getting arrested and getting DUIs and all the other doofus shit.
The size difference isn't that bad. It's not really a drastic. It's a height difference, but Manny Pacquiao is like right there.
Well, let's see. Is Errol Spence? Let's see what his height is, though. Nope. Let's see what his reach is, man. Because
72 inches.
Okay, so that means he only got a 3-inch reach advantage, a 4-inch reach advantage. And let's see, he's 5.
Let me show you what Errol gonna look like on fight night. Check it out. Check it out. This is exactly what Errol gonna look like, and all of y'all gonna be like, "Oh, it was the car accident."
Well, you know what? That's Errol Spence's fault, man, for getting in the car accident, though.
Hey, y'all know what though? Another point. Errol Spence don't really bend at the waist, man. He ain't got a lot of head movement.
He leans back. He leans back a lot.
Yeah, he put all his weight on his back foot, and he kind of, it's not an over exaggerated lean, but he does. Yeah.
Hey, I would hate to see him fight off the back.
I will agree that you could. I will agree that you could definitely see that Oscar De La Hoya was definitely draining this fight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But he definitely admitted that Pacquiao style is still would have gave him issues. But Pacquiao dragged him down to 47. That was fucked up.
Nah,
look at his arms right here, bro. He has no definition in his muscles. That shit looks crazy.
Pacquiao didn't do that shit. It was Freddie. It was all them advisors.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Oscar, bro. That shit is crazy.
Yeah. Just mercy killer.
Hey, I know you hear me, man. Hey, I put up 300 for Manny Pacquiao to deplete, destroy, and own Errol Spence Jr. come fight night.
Man, who said that? Chosen?
No,
yeah, me too.
No. I
ain't putting up no money on that motherfucker. I already lost money.
On that man, every time I pick Pacquiao, man, whether it be Adrian Broner, whether it be fucking Keith Thurman, I keep scoring every time, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely scared of betting, man.
Hey, but if he beats Errol Spence,
please don't say knockout. Please don't say knockout.
If he beats Errol Spence,
I'm not gonna lie. Pacquiao looking a little suspect in this picture, bro. What the fuck?
That shit look crazy, yo.
Hey man, a lot of these niggas. You talking about that one where he's sitting up here? Which picture?
You see the picture on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. You talking about?
Yeah, that's the Marquez.
Hey man.
I ain't gonna say that though. I ain't gonna
say no, you should see that motherfucker's calf muscles, nigga.
Oh yeah, that's natural though. That's natural. That motherfucker got big ass fucking calves. Them Asian people, man, they had the best calves in the world. I be seeing no Asians coming into the weight room. They come to the gym, and them dudes don't even be working out. They be all and they calf big as hell. That's genetics.
God
damn.
damn.
Look like Gohan. You like a Super Saiyan. Pacquiao look crazy.
I know he do look like. Hey, they just give him the fucking spike here with the fucking sand glow, man. Motherfucker look like
Look Timothy Scoop Ballhead Bradley.
Hey, he whooped the shit out of Bradley both times, man.
I think Bradley. All right, if Pacquiao, I say, on this breakdown, right? If I think Bradley would have done better against Pacquiao. If Pacquiao wins, I think Pacquiao would have a better performance against Spence than Pacquiao did with Bradley. But I still would favor Earl to win. I think Bradley had a lot of speed behind him.
Bradley had speed, but the problem with Bradley, he was feather fisted, bro. He had he didn't have no power, you know.
All that
I don't know if
he didn't master. He didn't master.
All right, let's settle this debate right now. Let me pull up the picture, bro, because people gonna stop this.
Oh, Errol Spence and Manny Pacquiao happened this month, nigga. Oh shit. Ooh wee.
Was Roy on that shit, bro?
Yes.
Nah. Where?
I looked up fighters who on PEDs. Why did he pop up? Why, bro? I don't like that.
He popped dirty.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah?
Yeah, he popped dirty. He popped dirty after John Ruiz.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, after John, yeah.
James Toney too. You can see the difference in James Toney.
Yeah, right there.
Hey, James Toney.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of James Toney, and James Toney ain't no slouch, but he one of my favorite fighters. But.
Yeah. But James, yeah, definitely.
That's a huge win on Roy's resume, bro.
Hell yeah.
No matter how many excuses.
And James Toney, man, having that dude on your resume, like, bro, you got to be, you know, and to do him how Roy did him, like, nigga, that's why if Roy would have just retired after beating John Ruiz, he would have been. People would have said he was pound for pound best, man. You didn't have to keep fighting Tarver and all them other fights.
Shit. Yeah, he did definitely screw himself. But that's the thing, man. That's a pure fighter, man. I'm gonna get out there and fight. I know I can fight and get out there. That's what I respect about Roy Jones.
It's the real champ right here. Let's go, champ.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here.
All that talking he did with Vladimir Klitschko, he get in there, he did shit.
Hey, this motherfucker came up in there in a damn restaurant, took this man's fucking sandwich and ate it.
and then Vladimir threw that water in his face. He started acting and then he started throwing shit everywhere. Oh, where you gonna do that? Stop.
Oh, I know y'all remember this fight. Evander don't like this boy.
Evander's still one of the best cruiserweights to ever fight. I got him top. I got him best cruiserweight.
James Toney out of him. Bro.
Hey, no, I have. You know what? It's between him and Steve Cunningham.
That's arguable, but I still got Holyfield best cruiserweight in boxing history.
Ever. Yes.
Yeah, it's hard to debate, bro. Evander Holyfield cruiserweight's nasty. No lie.
Bro. But even him beating Tyson, man, Evander Holyfield beat Buster Douglas.
Hey, but you know what? Evander Holyfield's another PED user, though, man. Motherfucker, or my bad, steroid user. Motherfucker, gained 30 pounds in 5 months, man. 30 pounds of muscle.
He ever get caught?
Hey, it was no proof, man.
Exactly. That's why I say he ever get caught.
But you know what? Hey, but you know what's funny though? Tyson's team was accusing the motherfucker of doing the shit, but when they accused Tyson's team of doing the same shit, Tyson's team, they didn't say nothing.
That's right. Yep, exactly, man. They tried to try it because, Holyfield was just that damn good, though, man.
Man, look, they both was on shit, man. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Look at Holyfield's neck, bro. That nigga neck drinking.
But he was big. He was big in the Olympics, though. He was cut up. He always had that physique.
Wait, is that Jeff Goosen?
This who Holyfield looking like right now. This who he looking like.
Bobby
right
Lashley.
Come on, bro. Do the math, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy, man? Bobby Lashley still looks like that, bro. At
Yeah, he does.
45. Hey, it took
And
him
45?
hell. Yeah, bro. He got the WWE title right now. He's 45 years old, bro. Still look the same exact way he looked 10, 15 years ago.
We all got we all got in this fight. We all got in this fight right here. I just
Mike
fucking
Tyson.
around. We all got in this fight right here.
Hey, you know what? In a street fight, man. Hey, in a street fight, anything goes. Well, you know who knows.
Yeah, that's straight entertainment.
I got Brock
for
for
that.
Hey,
Yeah,
but you
Mike
know what
Tyson
though?
scary,
I still
Hey,
go
though.
with Tyson.
hey, but you know what though? Hey, if they were to, if they both, let's say if they both were hypothetically, if they both came in MMA at age 30, and they both went through the training, that'd be an interesting fight, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I still got
It,
Tyson by knockout in the ring or MMA octagon.
well, I say this, man. If Brock Lesnar get a takedown, it's over. If Tyson touch him with any overhand right, it's over.
Hey,
You
hey,
know.
hey, yo, what happened to Inoue, that Japanese fighter, Inoue?
He just fucking knocked out a old dude, man.
What
Man, he threw three straight left hooks to the body to this dude, man. The motherfucker collapsed. You know,
Yeah, that dude, he's scary, bro. That's
bro.
a scary fighter right there, boy.
I say pound for pound. He's one of the top three hardest punchers in the game right now.
Hey, man, that dude's scary as fuck.
One they trying to call him Godzilla, but man, nigga. Hey, if he was 7 foot, then I could see them calling him that. But you know, you 118, dog. You know, but I don't know any bantamweight that's gonna beat him though.
Yeah, he better stay down middle. He look ordinary. He don't do nothing too special. He's got to crap.
Yeah, see, the thing about him, he's accurate though with his power punching. When you have accuracy with power punching, man, you knocking people out, bro.
Yeah. Who down there by him that can potentially somebody that's worth
Shit. Is Guillermo Rigondeaux? He's still at 126, right?
Guillermo Rigondeaux is not trying to do that.
No,
Yeah,
hey, no.
His last
Hey.
fight was at 130, brother.
Oh yeah, okay.
I
I was about to
believe.
say because
I'm not sure. I'm just saying I believe.
because I know he moved up to fight. He fought Lomachenko at 130, and that was that.
He just fought. He just fought though. Recently, he just fought. I believe it was at 130.
Let me see.
I'm
Let me
not
see.
sure.
Let's look. Hey, let's pull up Inoue's shit, bro. Let's see Inoue. Let's see. Okay, bantamweight boxing. Let's see who could be who's up there that could beat the dude. So let's see. Let me just pull up let's pull up BoxRec ranking. Because of course you got 4 different sectional bodies with 4 different
Hey, he 122. What you call 122? Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Oh, he's 122. So that's
That's who he's about to fight. He's about to fight Casemiro. I keep getting Rigo and Javier Fortuna mixed up for some odd reason. Javier Fortuna fought at 130 against JoJo. My fault.
And Casemiro is
never claimed to know everything, my brother. Good looking, the red 24 Geezy. Mr. Switch hitter in the building. Salute.
Hey, wait a second. Penweight. Are you kidding me? 101 light.
95.
Wait, light. A light flyweight is 108 pounds. Flyweight is 114 pounds. I'm not watching nothing below bound. I'm not watching.
Where they getting men that weigh 101 pounds from? Where they
That's what I'm saying. Like, dog, I'm not watching nothing. I'm not watching nothing below 123. Really, I don't want to watch nothing below 135. But
they don't even promote nothing under 118.
It makes sense, y'all. Why does guy look Irish and his brother don't look Irish?
Bro, man, Canelo look like a straight.
Canelo is Sheamus, bro. He related to Sheamus.
Hey, he do look like Shane.
Canelo looked like
Oh,
conquistador.
oh,
Blake Griffin.
oh, wait. Hey, real quick though. Hey, real quick. Wait a
Huh?
second. Guillermo Rigondeaux and Inoue are in the same weight class.
Oh,
Yeah.
you better
Oh,
stay
there's
away.
another Inoue. Hey, you know
I
what? There's
feel like
another.
it's time for Inoue to move up, man. That's my opinion.
Hey, no, but no. Listen, no. There's four guys on this. There five guys on here. John Real Casamayor, who's gonna fight Rigondeaux. That's probably gonna be the eliminator. No, Nito Donaire can get a rematch with Inoue. Nonito Donaire, Rigondeaux, Casamayor, Emmanuel Rodriguez, and Jason Maloney. Those, if he can beat all those guys, he'll be legitimately the best guy in that division. There's another guy named Inoue though that's in the top 10. His name's Takuma Inoue. Let's see, is he related to? Let's see. Takuma Inoue is the younger brother of the 3-division world champion Naoya Inoue. Oh, so he got two brothers from Japan that are in the same weight class.
Which I think Canelo's saying in this photo right here. Get the fuck out of here, man. You fight with nobody, man. You fight with nobody.
Hey,
But
man.
this guy fought with somebody though. My nigga Yo, Drew. One of the greatest fighters of all time, bro.
Naoya.
Hey, 24 Geezy. If Inoue move up to 122, I definitely wouldn't mind seeing him fighting Cool Boy Steph for sure.
Hey, no, it says that they're in the same weight class. He's at 122. He has a WBA and an IBF. Nonito Donaire has a WBC. Casamayor has a WBO. So, hey, Inoue versus Donaire should happen again for a unification bout. Casamayor Rigondeaux should be is the WBO championship. Then there ain't no reason why there shouldn't be a damn undisputed champion at bantamweight. There ain't nowhere for nobody to fight or run. So, yeah,
Didn't Inoue just handle who was it? Dasa Marinas last fight, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He destroyed him in the third round.
Yeah, destroyed.
Let's take a moment to give Jake Paul and his brother, whatever his name is, credit for making stuff like this possible in the sport of boxing and people watching. You know,
What?
Let's give them credit for that. Lamar Odom versus whoever this cab driver is.
Man, hey man, let Lamar Odom be my first heavyweight bout, man. I'll knock that tall ass motherfucker out.
They open the door for these people to feel comfortable. I want to box now.
Yeah, man. Like, hey, you know what? Hey, let these motherfuckers do that shit so they can run up in there, fight somebody coming up, and get knocked out.
Hey, y'all. Hey, salute to y'all, brothers, man. I'm gonna go ahead and step out, man. Y'all have a go, man. Hey, appreciate y'all. H Money, appreciate y'all, man, for having me on. All right, man.
Not a problem, bro.
All right, man.
All right, now.
Yeah, he knocked out another.
Look at this. Look at this.
He beat a Filipino fighter, the dude, Michael Simonis, or whatever his name is. Now he actually he almost cleared out this whole division, actually, man. He gotta fight Nonito Donaire again, and then he just gotta fight the winner of the WBO, and he's undisputed.
I'm really these rumors of Gervonta versus Thurman are really starting to hit the surface now. Seeing a lot of that shit on YouTube.
Man, that fight don't even make sense.
You know what? They might as well do it. Fuck it.
Oh, I would love to see it. I thought Pepper Nose Ellerby said we're only making fights that make money and make sense. If it don't make sense, it ain't happening. And Gervonta Tank Davis is always gonna be the A side, no matter who he fights.
Well,
that's out of Ellerby's mouth.
Well, he'd be the A side in that, bro. Damn, Guillermo Rigondeaux, 40 years old, huh? Damn, man. Riggindale's an old man now.
Riggindale was nice, man. He like 40 now?
He's 40.
God damn.
Man,
Bro.
you know what? When it comes to these Cubans, man, if they say they're 40, they're most likely 47.
Yeah, like Luis Ortiz, is he Cuban?
Yeah, he's Cuban, man. You telling me that
Yuri
motherfucker?
Gamboa?
Yeah, Gamboa's Cuban.
Cubans are special though, man. They really bring something to the sport of boxing. Lose a skill, bro.
But you know what? Riggindale might be really a Haitian, because some of them Haitians actually moved transported over to Cuba.
Not Riggindale Cuban. He Cuban. He Cuban.
That was that last
Dominican Republic and Haiti is a river over from each other.
But Riggindale's not a what's called a Spanish name though. That's a French name, and that's a lot of times those French names. When you see a nigga with French names, usually that's a motherfucking Haitian though. You know, I mean, his first name is Guillermo, but his last name is Riggindale. You know.
Yeah, you're right. But I mean, look at how many Haitians is in Miami, and Cuba is right there on the border of Miami.
Yeah. Those that'd be down there. Hey, shout out to my zoo brother, man. Who the hell's Mean Machine?
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to the Cuban boxers for sure, man. They definitely live and die by boxing skill for sure.
Yep, and not engaging their opponent and all the other good stuff, but you know, it takes skill to do what they do.
Mean Machine.
Who is Mean Machine though? I never heard of him.
The guy who dropped Crawford.
Kavalauskas, Edegis Kavalauskas, the one that dropped Crawford.
Oh,
but he eventually got stopped though. But the guy that I believe it was a drop, but a lot of people, you know,
even the people that was commentating the fight believed it was a drop. You're not crazy to think that.
I saw the glove hit the ground after a clean punch. I don't know what everybody else seen, but that's what I seen.
And John Ray Casamayor. Huh. Yeah, look, Terrence Crawford, man, he got dropped by the dude, but you know, ain't nobody else done it. Crawford is that dude, and Crawford is skill, nigga. Yeah, Tyson. I mean, not Tyson. I was Tank Davis. That'd be a good fight, man, for Tank. If Tank can knock him out, then he can do whatever he want, man.
Yeah, that'll be a great fight, man. Got caught clean. Mean Machine by TKO. Ah, man. Come on, 24 Geezy. My guy Virgil a beast, bro.
No, he's not a beast.
Virgil by knockout, bro.
You know who's a pushover, man? People keep piping him up.
Who's that?
Deontay Wilder.
Fuck Wilder, nigga. Fuck Wilder, nigga. That nigga's a disgrace, bro. Don't get me started on this bitch nigga, bro. I can't stand this nigga, bro. I actually met this nigga and shook his hand for a split second back in 2018. I regret that shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was he was high and mighty.
Yeah, bro. That nigga tall as shit though. I can't lie. That nigga big as shit, bro.
Oh, he's tall.
And not any old body gonna beat that nigga. Unless you an all-time great or you Tyson Fury.
Nah, you can a good boxer can beat him. He hasn't fought nobody good except for Ortiz and Tyson Fury. Now I don't consider Tyson Fury an all-time great, you know, and Ortiz never won a championship.
Yeah, Ortiz was boxing the shit out of him until he got hit with that iron. Put that iron on his skull. Let me go to how Ortiz was looking. He had Ortiz looking crazy, bro. Oh
man, Wilder and Joshua remind me of Michael Grant, bro. You keep it 100. That's who they are. The manufactured champions, man. They're good, but they're not. You know.
I hope they got the picture how this man's face is looking, bro. Oh damn, there it is. I need a cuff. It looked like his teeth, like father, like fucking loosen his teeth or something. Like the way he had his mouth, like shit is crazy. Fuck Wilder though. Let me see. Let me show you how Wilder was looking. Damn, Wilder. Damn. Tyson Fury beat your ass, bro. He beat the fuck out of you, bro. He fucked you up, bro. He took your lunch money, bro. Damn. That shit is crazy as hell. Tyson Fury gonna stop this nigga in the third fight. Everybody got Tyson Fury confused. Crazy.
If I claim I'm the king of heavyweight division, I'm gonna say I had a bad day, not give a million excuses. That's just me.
Yup. But that's not how Wilder is. Wilder not a real nigga, bro.
Wilder had such a bad day. He still got a dent to his head to this very day, bro.
That shit is sad, bro. Looking silly.
That nigga's a goddamn disgrace.
He got beat by the Gypsy Queen, Tyson Fury, bro. The Gypsy Queen, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, you know what's funny, man? These fucking Deontay Wilder worshippers, man. They act like motherfuckers like Tyson Fury. I don't like Fury, man.
I don't like neither of them, but I can say Fury got better boxing skill.
Right, Fury can box, you know. Fury, you know. Like I said, man, Wilder and Joshua, man, they ain't no better than fucking Michael Grant, bro. They ain't no better than that nigga. They both 6'7" like him. They both do the same thing. They try to use their long reach and try to knock you out. You know? Same shit to me.
Yeah, man. I feel bad for what's gonna happen to Wilder. Not really, but you know, it's boxing.
Lennox Lewis.
He was so confident in the fight too. I'm gonna beat your ass.
I can't believe this dude got knocked out by fucking Oliver McCall
oh, big goofy ass, bro. That's pretty come on his ass. Tyson Fury a joke too, bro.
He's a dope and he's a dope fiend.
He's a dope ass, bro. That shit is crazy. And he was on them PEDs and shit. He another drug cheat. I don't fuck with this nigga neither, bro. Imagine if Wilder was on PEDs. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Wild. Well, shit. Who's to say he's not on PEDs? Shit. That's probably why he got shitty boxing skills, uncoordinated, but he can knock you out though. Shit, man. Hey, look. Hey, if he want to talk about people loading his gloves, I can make accusations like that too. This nigga might be. I'm not saying he is, but he might be loading his right hand, bro. Shit.
Tyson Fury got beat by this dude. I mean, Deontay Wilder got beat by a dude that look like that.
Oh no. Nah, Butterbean's king of the 4 rounds, man.
King of the 4 rounds. He used to just do 4 rounders.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker was fat, bro. If he'd have did 10 rounds, he'd die of fucking of exhaustion, bro. He was morbidly.
People was entertaining this fight though.
You know what? That probably would have been a nice fight for Tyson going out. You know, making some money off of it.
Butterbean was a big ass slob, but he wasn't slow though. He was pretty.
Hey, you know what? But you know what? He did have power though. He can knock out your everyday 9 to 5 motherfucker though, because that's what he was good for. You knock out your 9 to 5 motherfuckers, you know. There goes my guy Nick Diaz.
My guy right here though.
Who's that? David Tua?
I think of my guy versus Mike Tyson.
Tyson would have beat him. But you know, if you run that back like 3 or 4 times, Tyson might get dropped by the dude. But Tyson would have probably won more times than he would have. Than Tua would have beat him. See, that fight should have happened. I'll say this, man. 1998, Tua versus 1998, David Tua versus Mike Tyson would have been a nice heavyweight bout.
Yeah, that shit would have been fireworks, bro.
Damn, Conor McGregor's in a wheelchair now. That's what he gets, bitch.
Yeah, Connor's all bark, no bite at this point. All bark, no bite. Let's see what the chat talking about.
Whoa, SmackDown did a 0.5 rating. Wait a
that
second.
bad? Y'all hate on your own black people. Y'all should be bracing Wilder having. Oh God, here come this bullshit. Boxing
nigga,
having
nigga.
colors, bro. Y'all won't speak on the fact that this nigga Fury lying about. Oh man.
Hey man, oh shit, we got a fucking Deontay Wilder
Do you know how
cocksucker.
many of our own black fighters we done congratulated today? Nigga, we ain't about to sit up here and
Listen,
be.
man, Deontay Wilder ain't no fucking pro black. He's a pro black. Look, he ain't no pro black nigga. He when it comes to some real nigga shit, he ain't on that. Hell up out of here, man. Y'all hate your own. How the fuck do I hate? How do we hate other black people when we big up other black people? We fucking just talking shit about Wilder. All I said was Wilder is overrated, and Wilder ain't no different than fucking Michael Grant. That's all I'm gonna say. He's not that good, motherfucker. You go look at his resume. His resume ain't shit, man. In comparison to great fighters, he's
Boxing
the best. The
he
best he
has
can be.
slim to
Look,
none. He's a freak
Exactly.
athlete. That's a one-trick pony, and that's a powerful right hand. That's it.
I can't even say he's a slick bro. Tyson Fury shows more athleticism than he does because at least he can move around the ring. Wilder stumbles and bumbles around the ring. You know, he got an explosive right hand. That's it. He ain't no different than Frank Bruno.
That's very,
he ain't no different than
That's literally it. That's all. That's it.
A very
He ain't
powerful telegraphed overhand right.
Exactly. That's it. He's no different than Frank Bruno, and he's no different than fucking Michael Grant. That's how good he is. He's that caliber of heavyweight. When it comes to them upper echelon heavyweights, when you deal with like Tyson or Holyfield or Riddick Bowe or, you know, those guys whip the shit of Wilder, man. Stop this dude worse than Fury stopped him.
I wish times was like that. Bring back them times and them heavyweights, them 90s heavyweights, 80s heavyweights.
Look, man, Wilder,
back.
Bro, Wilder will be lucky to beat a Tommy Morrison or a Ray Mercer type or a Razor Roddick type of heavyweight, man. He'd be lucky to beat one of those, man.
Man, he loses to Foreman, Liston, motherfucking all them top heavyweights.
Joe
Ali,
Frazier.
man,
Hey,
Larry Holmes, he loses to all of them.
Hey, that fucking telegraph right hand, Joe Frazier will slip that shit. Block. He put that cross arm. Man, look, he'll slip right in the inside. Wilder don't know what the fuck to do after that. You know, eat a whole bunch of left hooks. You know, like who? Like, hey, well, how about this? How about you come up on the StreamYard? I see H Money posted it several times, man.
And as a boxing fan, man, I literally feel like a sellout defending Wilder, man, knowing he has no boxing skill. That's just where I'm at with it. You know, it's nothing against him personally, but I would literally feel like a sellout defending a Deontay Wilder, knowing he has no boxing skill.
Wilder, the only thing Wilder could box is fucking Bermain Severn, and Bermain Severn ain't nobody. Areola was fucking fat when he fought him, and he was way past it. Like nigga,
I only give him credit for the Ortiz fights. That's it.
Yeah, the Ortiz. I mean, Gerald Washington was an okay win. I mean, but who the hell is Gerald Washington? You
And
know,
who the
like
hell
get
is
the fuck.
Dominic Brazil?
Hey, no, you know what, Eric Baker, man. Hey, that new
Who
ESB.
the fuck is Otto Wallen?
Who?
Who the fuck is Otto Wallen and Tom Schwartz?
Hey, Otto Wallen exposed Tyson Fury, though. I ain't gonna lie. I think Otto Wallen won that fight. They gave
Wait, Otto
Fury the
Wallen.
benefit of the
Wait, no,
doubt.
Otto Wallen. You said no. Wallen's good. Wallen's a
Yeah,
good boxer.
Otto Wallen is the one fighter that exposed Fury. I ain't
Yeah,
even gonna lie.
Wallen. He got skills though. He got good defense and he can
They should
and
have
he got
called
a
that
good
fight
jab.
off, man. They should have called that fight off.
Yeah, I don't think that was a good move by Fury because he made Fury look bad, man. But Wallen, he just knocked out. He just stopped. What's his name?
Brazil?
No, he stopped. Dominic Brazil. Let me see.
Yeah, Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil. Yep.
Did he stop him or it didn't go 12?
Yeah, he stopped him, man. Dominic Brazil's done, man. But he ended up stopping him. But he looked good in that fight.
He looked great. He trains out of New York.
Does he?
Yeah. He trains at a gym called Fight Club, some shit.
Yeah, so Luis Ortiz, okay, Gerald Washington, Chris Arreola, Gerald Washington, Bermain Stavern, Tyson Fury, Dominic Brazil, Luis Ortiz, Tyson Fury. These are his best fucking fights, man. Like wow, that's not all time great. Like you fight
you know what's
30.
crazy?
Mm-hmm.
That
Hey, pop
Tyson
up
Fury,
D Hodges comment on Deontay Wilder talking about he sets up the right hand. My fault. I'm not trying to cut nobody off.
that's right. Tyson Fury becomes the SP Fighter of the Year, whatever the fuck it was, because he beat Deontay Wilder. That's what's crazy.
Man, I don't know how. I mean, Wilder ain't like beating Wilder. I mean, I predicted he was gonna come after him in the second fight and knock him out. You know, I mean, I think it wasn't hard to predict that. You know.
Do you know anybody from Arizona?
Yeah, Wilder. I mean, but see, if Wilder was fighting back in Larry Holmes' day, they would be calling Wilder a bum, just like they called Jerry Cooney a bum.
He would have got exposed.
I mean, if you're calling Jerry Cooney a bum back then fucking what is Wilder? Wilder can't box. Let me see,
If
Jerry.
all you're looking for is a right hand to get somebody out of there in a professional boxing match, come on, man. Where's the skills at?
I mean, shit, Jerry Cooney wasn't even all that skilled, but he had better skills than Wilder. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like this, yeah.
But let's forget.
Even Tyson, we know he's a power puncher, but he had great head movement. He was active and he was aggressive.
Sit down, Daddy.
Wilder is just looking for that right hand, like you said, D Hodges. You are right. That's all he's looking for is a lucky shot, hoping to get him out of there. No skills involved at all. Just patience.
But they're gonna call it patience and skill.
What patience is it? Well, that's a mental attribute that it equates to skill. You know what I'm saying?
You can use it, yeah, exactly. You can use it to the point where it could be a good skill. You know what I mean? Against your opponents,
Yeah.
but not every opponent. You know.
And see Jerry Cooney. No, not Jerry Cooney. I'm looking. Ooh, where's Tyson Fury? I want to see that dude Wallen because Wallen he really impressed me with his skill set that fight. Damn, Wilder's 6'9", 270 pounds. He got to be the tallest heavyweight to win a heavyweight title.
You said Wilder 6'9".
No, Fury 6'9".
Stop.
He got an 85-inch reach and all that. And oh yeah. I mean, if Fury can beat Wilder and beat Joshua, he's definitely the best heavyweight of this era. No.
Well, Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua. And you know how the Mexican look at him. He like the first Mexican heavyweight, right? Champion, right?
Andy Ruiz.
Yeah.
Andrew, well, he is the greatest Mexican heavyweight champion because he's the only one.
Right.
You know, shit. Tom Schwartz, Otto Wallen. No, he's from. Is that Dutch? It, let's see. No, he's from Sweden. He's from Sweden. The dude's 6'6" and he has a 78-inch reach. Good H money.
Man, I just hope Canelo ain't ducking Caleb Plant, man. I just hope deep down in my heart that it's not true, that this man didn't really turn down his biggest payday, $40 million guaranteed. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that the face of boxing, Canelo Alvarez, didn't turn down a shot at Undisputed, a shot at his biggest payday. That's what I'm hoping.
Most likely that ain't the case though.
Hey, I wouldn't turn that down. I don't think nobody on this channel would turn that down. My uncle wouldn't turn that down. My cousin, hey, I don't know anybody that would turn that down.
Turn down $40 million up front. I mean,
some of the brothers
shot too, though. Come on, man.
But you know what? I'll say this.
Go ahead.
Let me say this is H money. If he's trying to bargain, then that's what he's trying to do. And if he's not saying nothing, that don't necessarily mean things are not being said in secret. That's all I'm gonna say about it.
Hey, Karma said, "Don't you start this, H." Yeah, I gotta start it up. Because I'm gonna just say it like this. Like I seen some of the brothers, they said that Wilder turned down $120 million, but guess what? Wilder turned it down, and Wilder's team never sent a counter offer. But guess what? Caleb Plant, his team sent the counter offer. That's the difference. PBC, they came back with a better offer for Canelo Alvarez. His biggest payday, $40 million on a Fox pay-per-view. Manny Pacquiao doing it with Earl Spence. So you tell me Canelo, he's a bigger name than fucking Manny Pacquiao? A fucking legend. Manny Pacquiao, one of the greatest 8-division world champion who fought the best. Could you say the same thing about Canelo Alvarez? Cannot say the same thing.
Well, wait a second.
So did PBC send Canelo a counter offer? Yes or no? That's all I want to know. Yes or no? Because they said Caleb Plant got $10 million to fight on the zone, and then Caleb Plant team sent the counter offer. They just didn't decline the offer. They came back with an offer of their own, a better offer. So now, when Wilder turned down $120 million, did Wilder's team send a counter offer? Brian, the boxing.
Well, he didn't.
No, just answer the question. Yes or no? Just answer the question. Did Wilder's team send Anthony Joshua a counter offer? Yes or no?
Age.
Could you answer that for me, please?
Age. Okay, no, he didn't. But here's the thing, though. You know why he didn't? You know why he didn't?
Luis Ortiz. Okay, thank you. So when Luis Ortiz got offered $7 million to fight Anthony Joshua on the zone, did Luis Ortiz, did his team send a counter offer to the zone? Yes or no?
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Alvarez. No, Caleb Plant got offered $10 million to fight on the zone. Did they send Canelo Alvarez a counter offer in the zone? Yes or no?
Apparently he did. Or apparently PBC did, yeah.
Huh?
Apparently the PBC did.
So that's the difference. See, yep, because they really wanted to make that fight. You know, that's all.
H money.
See, Eddie Hearn is on record saying, Dimitri, go ahead.
Well, let me just say this though, H money. None of the guys that you mentioned have the ability to bargain or make a better claim to a better offer. Canelo Alvarez is in the position to do that.
But he was just asking for a bit much. Like, come on, $40 million. You know, Caleb Plant got to follow your rules, even if he, get COVID. Come on, he wanted a threesome with Holly Berry and Jada Pinkett. 40 acres, a mule. Come on, man.
That's crazy. See, and they talking about, if Caleb Plant doesn't show up, to the fight, he gonna show up to the motherfucking fight. He gonna show up to whoop Canelo ass. Why are we talking about Caleb Plant not showing up to the fight? That's crazy. Like, oh my God, bro. When Tyson Fury and Wilder, when Tyson Fury tested positive, they didn't have to have a replacement. No, they rescheduled the fight and they gonna fight October 9th. Same thing happens. Come on, bro. When Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos, they fight got canceled because Teofimo Lopez tested positive for coronavirus. Did they have a replacement for Teofimo Lopez? No. They rescheduled the fight. And that's all that should happen.
All I want to know is to the Canelo fan,
go ahead.
Would you say, my fault, H, would you say no to that offer? That's all I want to know. All the Canelo
I'm about to take that shit, my biggest payday.
No to this offer?
Nigga, exactly. I'm taking that for my biggest payday.
I'm taking that money and running with it. Shit.
Could y'all hear me? Am I breaking up? Am I clear?
Nah, you good.
Yes. See, the thing is this. I would take my biggest payday and a shot at Undisputed for all the belts on the Fox pay-per-view. I'm going to be on pay-per-view. I'm already a pay-per-view star. If I'm Canelo Alvarez, I did 1 million pay-per-view buys with Triple G. He just really wanted to be on the zone. So Eddie Hearn need to stop that bullshit. Oh, my fighters could go anywhere. I'll send Demetrius Andrade to PBC and fight as long as they give him the same money. Because Eddie Hearn said that. He said Andrade could fight Charlo on PBC as long as they give him the same money. Well, Canelo, they giving him more money. So you on record saying your fighters could go fight on PBC for the same amount of money, but Canelo got offered more and he still said fucking no?
And people forget why, Oscar De La Hoya and Canelo beefing to this day, because they offered Canelo something that they couldn't back up.
He wants the fight to be on the zone. That's what they really want. And when fans get so invested in which network they gonna fight on, all of a sudden everybody become a DAZN fan. Nigga, I've been Mr. DAZN from the fucking very beginning. All of a sudden everybody say, oh, DAZN this, DAZN that. All of a sudden you're being fanboys of networks. That's crazy. Hey, Brian, everybody hate the PBC. I'm a boxing fan. You know the PBC actually came to my channel before, and I'm Mr. DAZN, H Money, Mr. DAZN. That's me for fucking 3 years when DAZN first came out. But I'm a boxing fan. If the PBC putting on fights, good fights, like Manny Pacquiao versus Earl Spitz, we ain't gonna give them credit. We just hate the PBC. And they putting on fights for boxing. They making fighters millionaires just like DAZN. They've been doing this shit longer than DAZN. Putting on fights, helping young fighters from all ethnicities, bro. Latino fighters, black fighters on PBC. But all of a sudden, PBC is not good for boxing. Bro, that sound like this niggas, bro. A lot of people, they go around calling people fanboys, but they be the biggest fanboys. Say a lot of niggas say the LDBC, PBC fanboys. You know what I mean? But now a lot of niggas want to turn to Eddie Hearn fanboys. It used to be the Haymanites. Now you got the Eddie Hearn fanboys. So they absolutely agree with everything Eddie Hearn says 100%.
Oh, look. Eddie Hearn's a fucking he's a fucking weasel as well. But I'm just saying the things that I've been seeing the PBC do. Like I used to support the PBC and Al Heyman. I mean, I'm gonna support boxing. I'm gonna watch the fights no matter what network and the best fights possible, and just as a boxing enthusiast, you know what I'm saying, as a fan. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, over time, seeing how they move, it's just kind of they've been kind of crafty in how they done their thing. They talk a lot of shit about Golden Boy, but the same sneaky shit that Golden Boy did, they're doing the same fucking thing as well, man.
Yeah, but Brian, see, I don't want to, see, the LDBC, they don't like DAZN. Now it's like, we supposed to be the real boxing fans, true media, but we don't like PBC. We doing the same thing they doing. You see what I'm saying? I hope I make sense.
I respect all networks to a certain extent, but I honestly feel PBC put on the most competitive fights. That's just me.
Yeah, just being a boxing fan, right? Because we just seen an undisputed fight between Charlo.
Because they all put on professional boxing fights. I respect all of them.
Yeah, same here. I respect. I want to look. Like I said, by default, I'm gonna support all of them. But I have to question. Look, and it's no personal disrespect to Al Heyman. He give certain cats their money, and I appreciate that. If anything else, but the only thing I don't like is these fights that are not being made, and it's just so many times I see this shit going on. Like when I see this thing with Caleb Plant and Canelo Alvarez, it's like the same thing I've seen with the Errol Spence and T Crawford thing, the balling bullshit, the A side B side bullshit. I don't want to see that shit. These guys do this shit all the time, so it's hard for me not to
what
pick
I'm
that
saying is this.
side. You know.
So pretty much this is what I'm saying. You know, I'm a boxing fan. I watch boxing no matter what network it's on. If it's on DAZN, when the LDBC was saying fuck DAZN, you know, I'm saying I fuck with DAZN. Matter of fact, I'm Mr. DAZN. You know what I mean? Because DAZN paying fighters the most money. So I give DAZN credit, right? They putting on some great fights. My nephew Devin Haney fights on DAZN. I'm supporting DAZN. So when PBC putting on good fights, when PBC is putting on good fights, they are giving people their biggest paydays, right? They just offered Canelo his biggest fucking payday. And he turned it down. So we ain't gonna give the PBC credit. We give DAZN credit when they give credit. So we ain't gonna give the PBC they credit now. You know what I mean? So now
I've heard both.
So now we becoming fanboys. All of a sudden, everybody say, "Oh, he shouldn't fight Caleb Plant because it's the PBC." The PBC, no, it's better on DAZN. Everybody's saying, "Well, why you guys want it on PBC? It's more money." Well, you're not gonna buy the pay-per-view. All of a sudden, niggas is worried about who's buying the pay-per-views. You should be worried about making the biggest fight. Niggas is pocket watching Caleb Plant. So they going back to Caleb Plant, his last fight. Well, he got 700,000 in his last fight. You know what I mean? So now everybody starting to pocket watch. But when Wilder was in the same situation, he got offered his biggest payday from DAZN. Everybody jumped on Wilder. Wilder turned down $120 million. Canelo turned down $40 million. Guaranteed his biggest payday. But everybody, Canelo, he's bigger than Wilder. He can do what he wants to do. Now that's being a fanboy. That's being a fanboy. You talk about Wilder fanboys. What about Canelo fanboys all of a sudden? I need answers. Not from Brian. I need answers from all those people. I know Wilder got fanboys. I know it. I expose Wilder, bro. I expose him my damn self. You know what I mean? But when Canelo's doing some bullshit and he's ducking fights, he ducked Demetrius Andrade undisputed. We ain't gonna say nothing about it. We're gonna cover up for Canelo. Canelo fights for a regular belt. Nobody say nothing. It's okay.
Right.
Tank Davis fight for a regular belt. Everybody got something to say about it.
Right.
So we got my boy SLK 50. What up, though?
What's good with it, G? Now you speaking all facts, man. But that's how they turning it though. It ain't just like people picking. You got boxers influencing it. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, oh, this side of the street now. The minute that turn came out, it felt like everybody started picking what side of the street they want to be on. Instead of just saying, let's just get the best fights like you said. You know what I'm saying? Or even, you don't even hear a lot of fantasy fight talk no more. Like, what if this guy fought this guy or this guy fight that guy? It ain't like that no more. It's like you say, it's like damn near gangs, G. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Bud should have went to PBC. Since when it mattered that he had to be a PBC to get a good fight? Why he got to go to PBC to get a good fight? Or why should this fight have to go over here to get this good fight? If it's meant to be happening, it should happen, period. You know what I'm saying? Because believe it or not, if it was a shitload of money on table, I bet you they get that shit together and make it happen. So the sport is just tainted with just overall the money. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what
the only one that's being honest about it is Bob Arm. If it don't make money to him, it ain't making sense. And at that moment, that's when it becomes a fighter choice to go independent or move on. You get what I'm saying? So, but you're right though, man. It just is real finicky now with the fans. But like I say, it's either you're a boxing aficionado or you're a fanboy. And I feel it's starting to just be more fanboys now to open their mouth
and just want to hover around one fighter or one group. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's like some cult shit. Like, people say the LDBC, they a cult, but then they act just like the LDBC. Instead of Wilder being your king is Canelo. You know what I mean?
right.
That's what I'm starting to see. It's like you gotta pick a side, or you gotta be with the PBC, or you gotta be against the PBC. You gotta take a side. If you ain't against the PBC, you ain't with us.
You ain't with right.
It's okay. I just gotta say one thing and one thing only, man. You was right, spot on. When you co-promote, listen, both networks both have to benefit, or the fight is not gonna happen. I'm telling you.
Exactly.
Yeah. But on the real, it don't exactly have to be that way. It's just because they want it that way. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't know if y'all seen Three Kings or whatever, but it took Hagler to get his championship fight. The dang congressman of Minnesota or Massachusetts, 1 or 2, and the mayor had to call Bob Arm, say, if you don't get him a championship fight, we're gonna look into your business. Bob Arm voices on and said, well, I got that dude a championship fight. And it happened just like that. And then he got the belt and held on to it for all them years. So you get what I'm saying? That just shows you how much influence money just has over on the game. It's never been the best interest of the fighter. You get what I'm saying? It never has. You mean you just have to just look back for it's like Roy and all these certain fights. Why did they go independent? You know what I'm saying? It's too many strings, too many middlemen. Oh, this network, no, you got to make this guy fight this guy because this network want this guy to fight this guy. Then you got to deal with your promoter. Well, we don't know if we want this guy. Then they got to go back and forth with that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all about money.
Man, Eddie Hearn said he's for his fighter. Eddie Hearn said he's looking out for his fighters, bro. If Canelo fights on the PBC for his biggest payday, that's it. That's the best deal for him. So why not do it? Why Eddie Hearn being selfish? He only want to make the fight on DAZN. I thought you was different. I thought you was willing to work with those networks. Name one time Eddie Hearn co-promoted on a different network. You know what I mean? For an undisputed fight.
Right.
For an undisputed. Name one time Eddie Hearn made an undisputed fight. Somebody tell me. Just one.
Not for an undisputed fight. He hasn't.
He didn't make Wilder versus AJ. Wilder. I thought Wilder should have took $120 million. That was his biggest payday.
Well, that
Wilder
could have happened.
That could have happened. The counter offer.
Yeah, but it could have happened because he kind of told on himself. Remember when Wilder said, "What did he say? I could have fought AJ.
Yeah,
I ain't
for
have
more
to fight
money.
you." Yeah. So he got that when he lied, said they didn't send him no offer. He lied on that. You know what I'm saying? He lied because he told on
he
himself.
did. But the thing is, Wilder, he should have took that $120 million. He could have sent the counter offer or did whatever, but he wanted to do his own thing. He said, I bet on myself. That's what he said. But he ended up losing to Tyson Fury. He took less money to fight Fury, and he lost. He thought he was going to win.
Yeah, that's because he thought Tyson Fury was going to be a
So that's what
Think
happened
about
with
it.
him.
Do the math. I think it was a little more than that. Do the mathematics on it. Check it out. You got Tyson Fury, tall, heavy, right? That was like a challenge, just a test. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to fight somebody that's going to be almost like your opposition that you really want. You get what I'm saying? And he thought that man was going to give him but also thought he was kind of a stepping stone because the man was coming off depression, overweight, on drugs, everything you can name of. You get what I'm saying? And it turned to something totally different. That's what I really believe, bro.
There go the article right there.
That's what I really
the article.
believe.
But Eddie Hearn, he does some great things for boxing too. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give Eddie Hearn his credit, but I have to criticize him. I'm not a fanboy of Eddie Hearn. If Eddie Hearn he does something wrong, I'm gonna call him out the same way we call out Bob Arum or Al Heyman. Now, Eddie Hearn, he's not God. He's not my king. I could criticize what Eddie Hearn does. You know what I mean?
Right.
If Eddie Hearn is lying, you got to call him out on his bullshit.
Facts.
So there go the article right there. Exclusive. Man, you want to break it down? Let's see what Caleb Plant said.
Caleb Plant just want that fight.
I got Caleb Plant beating Canelo Alvarez too. So boxing historian, I know
Yo,
you disagree
hey,
with
you want
me.
me to read it?
Yeah, I want you to read it and zoom in a little closer. Try to zoom in so we can see it.
All right.
Damn, hold on. I don't know if I can zoom in. Oh, there you go.
Somebody got some background.
That was me. My fault. All right. Everything appeared to be going smoothly between Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant. The two sides were working out an intense negotiation behind the scenes for an upcoming September 18th showdown. The moment Alvarez landed the leaderless blow on Billy Joe Saunders in early May to rip away his WBO super middleweight world title. Hold on, let me move to the side. This shit is crazy. Oh, there you go. He made it no secret that he wanted Plant and his IBF belt. With the win, the Mexican star would become the first undisputed world champion in super middleweight history. But while Alvarez has vehemently stated on numerous occasions that he would love nothing more than to face Plant, the Nashville, Tennessee native is of the belief that the pound for pound star is all talk. His bark is bigger than his bite, said Plant to ESPN. I question whether legacy or money is their real motive. As of yesterday afternoon, negotiations for their September showdown hit a bump in the road. Plant, 28 years old, is incredulous. Damn, that's a big word. These niggas. That they're having any issues at all. In his opinion, he's exquisite. Whoa, that's a big ass word. To nearly every demand Alvarez has asked for, but that seemingly isn't enough. Canelo was offered the highest guarantee of his career, continued Plant. He was set to make $40 million plus Mexican TV rights and his Hennessy sponsorship. No problem. Let's fight. We gave it to him. Then they wanted upside of gate and pay-per-view revenue. No problem. Let's rumble. It was always agreed that it was a unification, no rematch for either fighter. Towards the end of the negotiations, they asked for a rematch when they lose. No problem. You can have the rematch as well. I just want to fight. We tried to give him everything, and he wants more to make this fight. Although Plant believes both he and his team have been more than accommodating, he can't say the same for Team Alvarez. After successfully defending his title for the third consecutive time this past January against former titleist Caleb Trout, Plant turned his direction towards Alvarez. The 28-year-old has made his feelings known that becoming an undisputed champion has been on his mind since turned pro in 2014. Nevertheless, Alvarez making what Plant maintains an outrageous demands. He believes the sand inside the hourglass is wasting away. One that is absurd. If I get injured or sick, then he gets a late replacement for the same amount of guaranteed money. But if he gets sick or injured, then we gotta wait for him. We're 7.5 weeks from the fight. We've lost valuable time that should be spent promoting and drug testing for a fight of this magnitude.
Dang, you see how he threw in drug testing too? Dang, Caleb Plant ain't bullshitting, man. You know what I mean? He's not. I think Caleb Plant gonna beat Canelo. I think he could outbox him. I seen Canelo get outboxed by Aris Landy Lara. I seen it. I thought Lara won that fight. You know
Well,
what I
if
mean?
you know Canelo, you know boxers give him the most trouble. So he don't like
Yeah,
boxing.
but
He
Caleb
can't
Plant
stand
don't got
boxing.
enough. Yeah, but Caleb Plant's offense ain't effective enough for him to keep Canelo off of him, bro.
I think you're
Well,
underestimating Caleb Plant,
yeah,
Brian.
yeah,
I
bro.
think you underestimate Caleb Plant.
Yeah,
I
his
think that's
last
going to be part of the
performance.
reason why he beat him, because people are sleeping on Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is a phenomenal boxer. He got
For
great
real.
skills.
He looks
For
nice.
real,
No,
for
he
real.
looks nice for sure. You know, he got the skills, and he got talent, he got speed, but
It's about
is
what
that
y'all was
enough?
talking about earlier. What you said earlier, I think it was you or another guy about patience. If he paced himself through that fight and know when to turn up, he can beat Canelo. That's part of being a boxer. You ain't just supposed to go in and stand there and fight Canelo. You know what I'm saying? That's what Canelo want fools to do. You know what I'm saying? Stand there with him. If you circle that man, pop turn, that's what he get tired of. If you go back and look at Amir Khan, when Amir Khan jumped all on him, man, that man was baffled. As soon as he got baffled, what he started doing? Go back to the old Canelo. Let's throw these haymakers. But see, Amir Khan chose to stand in front. His confidence got too high. Amir Khan started standing right in front of him. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If Khalid Plant can keep his patience, man,
I think
and dance and do what he got to do and stretch that fight out, he'll take that fight, bro. I don't think he'll knock Canelo out, but he'll get that fight in 12 rounds.
He can outbox him easily.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say easily, but he can outbox him. He can outbox him.
I think Canelo gonna hurt him, bro.
Canelo couldn't knock out
Yeah.
Colin Smith. Canelo's just not like a super knockout artist like
Nah,
that.
I didn't think he'll knock him
Right.
out.
No,
I
he's
just
not.
said
But he's
He's
a
a
good
boxer.
finisher though.
Yeah, he
He's
couldn't
not.
knock out Colin Smith. He couldn't knock out Daniel Jacobs.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't knock
Yeah.
out Floyd Mayweather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Floyd Mayweather was out boxing though, man.
And that was at a smaller weight class too. Like, you know what I
That
mean?
was his
Floyd was a little
experience.
dude compared to him, and he couldn't even
Yes,
hurt
he
Floyd.
was. Yes, he was.
You
Yes, he
know,
was.
he
But
knocked
that
out
was
Americana.
experience, though.
Everybody knocks out Americana. You know,
Yeah. And
Andre Ward
Americana
knocked
came
out
up.
Kovalev first. Andre Ward stopped Kovalev first.
Right. And like I said,
Billy Joe, he broke his
and you gotta
eyesight.
give Amir credit. The reason I say you gotta give Americana credit because he came up and wait to fight that man. And Canelo looked like Incredible Hulk against that dude in that ring. That dude was so big. So I don't know.
Yeah, Canelo hit Angulo with everything, but he,
Yeah.
it wasn't like he knocked him out.
Yeah, but
the fight had to
Angulo's
get
a
stopped
tough
by the
motherfucker.
corner. Yeah, he was a punching bag, and he hit him with everything, and Angulo stood up. They had to
Yeah, he
stop it.
covered
The
his
referee had to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Canelo's a monster. He got skills. He got good head movement. He got solid defense. He's fast. You
He
know what I
got
mean?
IQ. He got ring IQ.
Ring
now.
IQ. He
Yeah,
can
he
punch too. He's not just a
Yeah, he
one
do.
punch. Like, he's not a super knockout artist like that, but he can't punch though. He can't punch.
Yeah. It's just that when you put him in a ring with Yildirim, yeah, his boxing skills look good. But if you put him with a pure boxer, his boxing skills is not. You know what I'm saying? And he know that. He know that. I'm a fan of Canelo. I just wish his fights weren't carefully picked the way they do, like giving people a month and a week to train, or that's why I didn't go down the first time with Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant said, "Man, you ain't finna give me no 2 months to train." You know what I'm saying? And then think we finna have a big old fight. You crazy? But then
Man, look, 8 weeks,
everybody
bro.
blame Plant for that, talking about he ducked. That's not a duck. That's
I'm
you
gonna be
trying to get me. You know what I'm saying? That's how he got everybody else. You know what's dude he gave the pop-out arm to? He did him like that. If you go look how long after that man had like a month and a week to train. And he had a belt,
Well,
but that payday made him take that. You understand what I'm saying? The payday made him take that fight.
Well, I'll tell you this much, man. It shouldn't take no more than 2 months to train, to be in training camp for a fight, bro.
Not like a fight, not a championship fight like that. If you catch me off just a phone call, like boom, from the day of this phone call, the day I signed that contract, but we from faxes right now, sign it, and you guys like 2 months, and you know what you're going up against. Come on, bro. You know you done seen fights in at least 3 months. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
You have seen championship fights that done took that long.
Yeah, it
that's long in
shouldn't
between.
take that long.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you should be up in the.
I disagree.
know,
I think it depends on the opposition, bro. You know what I'm saying?
8 weeks. Come on, 8 weeks. 8 weeks. You telling me
what I'm
you can go through all the sparring rounds, strength and conditioning, round, hour, 2 hour strength and conditioning, like, bro.
No, I get you that, but you know, you got your weeks in between. They take off too. You're not just from the train straight eight weeks straight, neither though. You do know that, right?
You are. Yo, yeah, you
no,
are.
you don't. No, you don't. You
Come on,
bro.
I mean, you might take a day off to recover. You might take a day off to recover.
Okay. Well, I agree with that, but what I'm saying is, I'm glad you said it, but what I'm saying is that you're not going to tell me it's okay to give a man a month and a week.
No, a month and a week is bullshit. I said 2 months. 2 months is 8 weeks.
The last fight he had, go look how long he gave them people. Like he know what he doing. He know what he doing, bro.
Well, I'll tell you this much, man. I just want to see this fight happen. That's all.
Oh no, I definitely want to see the fight happen. That's a fact. I don't want them to do the duck, but can't nobody say if this man do not take this fight with Khalid Plant, bro. I know all his fans gonna say he wasn't ducking, but that's a duck. If you don't know what a duck is, this will be the most major duck in boxing history, bro. He giving you everything you want, and I think that's probably part of what's intimidating him, because he know he just want this fight. He want it too bad, so he know he gonna come bring it. But does that mean Khalid gonna win? No. Like I say, it's gonna take a lot on Khalid's end to pull it out. You get what I'm saying? But it could be done. Like I said, just by watching Billy Joe Saunders, Quas kept, I had Billy Joe up by 2. That's a fact. But like I said, I saw the IQ of Canelo. Canelo saw, when I hit him with a body shot, he don't want to sacrifice his face, so he folds up. That's how he landed the uppercut. Cause dude fold up clean over. Every time he tapped him in the gut, he could fold over. And I said, that dude's smart. He figured him out. That's how he got him out of there. So I ain't taking nothing from Canelo saying he garbage. I'm not doing that.
Well, there's a time where I like Canelo. I'm more on the fence of Canelo nowadays. You know, I understand where people are coming from with Canelo, what he did back in the day, but keep it a buck. He's doing work, you know.
Mm.
You know, he's doing work right now, and he's doing what that a great fighter is supposed to do. Now, as far as Canelo fanboys, I mean, you know, if you have a strong disposition to back up something, then I can't call it fanboy. You know, sometimes with certain individuals, I might joke around, call them a Canelo fanboy just to poke at him or whatnot. But for me,
right.
like to be a fanboy of somebody, you have to defend them no matter what they do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
If they're like with this situation, okay, I see we saw that article. What we got to hear both sides of the story, you know, and I stick to that principle, you know, and so we got to see what Canelo Alvarez and them guys come with, because if they come with a higher offer and a better one than Caleb Plant, then you know we can't really call it ducking. It's just, to me right now, what we're in is a negotiation stage with this situation. Guys can throw shots all day, but you know, behind closed doors, a whole other conversation might be happening. You know what I'm saying?
That's true, but don't we got to go off the man word? He said he wanted to unify. He said he want to be undisputed. You got a shot to be undisputed. Your biggest guarantee. The man overall, I ain't gonna list everything, but overall, he stands to make almost $300 million and get the shot to the smaller guy and become undisputed. Your next opposition will be Bivol, which is to me is a harder feat. You know what I'm saying? Which blew me away. Like you rather fight him than Khalid? Like that just says something mentally, whatever for him. Huh?
Well, some people saying Plant might fight Ishe Smith.
What? Nobody
That's somebody
that, bro.
I hope not.
Who's Ishe Smith? Is he nice?
You don't know who Ishe Smith is? Man, Ishe Smith is a long. It took him. He was on Mayweather Promotions when they first kicked off.
He was contending for a second, but he was getting. I spoke to him one time. He was saying like guys like Peter Quillen and all them guys was ducking him. You know.
Yeah. But Mayweather promised him he was gonna be champ one day, so he stuck around till Mayweather Promotions came along, signed to Mayweather. Mayweather got a chance to fight, became champ. I don't think he was champ for long though, but he became champ though.
Did he?
Yeah, he became champ. Sure did.
You know what, Ishe Smith? You know what he said though? You know what's funny about Ishe Smith? It went with the Wilder thing. Wilder saying, Joshua is being used and whatnot. And he said, Ishe Smith is like, man, I wish somebody would work me. And he was basically saying, he was probably basically saying that he wasn't getting paid enough fighting for Mayweather Promotions. You know.
Well, he didn't say he's gonna make him rich. He said he's gonna make him champ.
Hey, you know what? Hey, as far as I'm concerned, as far as what I know, you become a champion, you're gonna make enough money, you know.
Yeah, he didn't hold on for long,
maybe
I don't think.
Shit, good. You're gonna make good money. You're just not gonna make.
Don't ask me now, bro.
If you're not a star, you're not gonna make You're not gonna make Mayweather money.
Right. But I would want to see Khalid playing Ishe Smith. I don't know.
Hey, man, that'd be a cold cherry pick too, man.
For real, bro.
Ishe Smith a tough dude, but he is old now, man.
Yeah. He was like, what? Hey, what y'all think about this late undercard, man? The late undercard for Spence and
that's some bullshit, bro. Like nigga, Robert Ghost Guerrero ain't fighting fucking
3
5
years.
years, bro. Like
2019,
like
bro.
what the fuck, bro?
Man, they
And then
about
if Big
man,
Ortiz
Guerrero
ain't
about,
fought since 2018.
Shit is
Guerrero
weird,
about to
bro.
be killed in the ring, bro.
I'm like, what is this, bro? This
Hey,
and this had to be,
whatever his purse is, it's gonna go all the way to them damn medical bills that he's about to have.
and then you got guys. I thought he wasn't gonna fight since old boy pulled out the fight. So then they still got him fighting, but he fighting Fabian Maidana, and everybody think he finna fight Marcos Maidana, but it's actually his little brother.
Right.
Man, this is sorry. I was like, this is a sorry undercard, boy. But I knew something was up, bro. Cause like, how you don't got an undercard, but you announced the fight? Benavidez fight the next week over, and they already announced they undercard and everything on. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I don't know what was going on with that. But ain't nobody finna walk in that fight until the main fight start. I'm willing to bet it.
YouTube about to send me my shit. Let's get it. Slugger Sam, join the panel. I'm about to drop the link.
Oh man, I can't wait for my knees to fucking heal up, man. All this box talk, man. We want to get back in the gym, dog. Shit.
Any of y'all going to the fight or be out there?
Man, shit. Man. I'm in Seattle, right? I ain't taking. Hey, if it ain't in California, I'm not gonna fucking bother, man.
I'm gonna go to this one. Yeah, I'm gonna go to this one.
Spence gonna get fucked up, yo.
Oh,
that's
shit,
another
Ty.
one. If he pace it, don't come to try to be no bully, which it looked like that's what he's training to do.
He gonna look dumb. He gonna get fucked up, bro.
If he pace it, he can get it. If he don't pace it, because I think this, Father Time defeats everybody, man. Pacquiao don't got the gas that he used to have, so if he has to pace, so you gotta be able to take advantage when he taking off. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Huh. That's crazy. I know that what you call H Money's. I didn't know that Haney was H Money's
nephew.
Yeah,
I think that's what he said. I didn't know that neither until you just said it. Yeah, cool peoples though. Those spoke with them. Cool people. Them man Church.
Oh yeah, his father.
No, Church. Hype man, basically. No, Church been around since Hassan Rahman and all them. But no, that's super dope, man. But like, so who y'all? I know y'all probably done talked about this a million times though. So who y'all pulling for in the Sean Porter and Bud fight?
Man, Bud gonna beat the fuck out this nigga, bro.
That's why I said I got Bud.
I don't think he's gonna knock him out.
Be a rough fight, though.
I'm off the knockout shit. I ain't gonna say he's gonna knock him out, but he's gonna hurt him a lot of times in that shit. And he's gonna win by unanimous decision.
It's a rough fight. I said that too, and you know what I'm saying. But it's a good fight though, because to me that fight gonna be more exciting than the Manny Pacquiao and Earl Smith fight. That's gonna be a heck of a fight right there, boy. And then no matter what, well, you think the Pacquiao one gonna be more? You think so?
Fight can be more exciting than Pacquiao.
Huh? You breaking up?
What'd you say?
No, I was asking you what you said. You had broke up.
Oh, I said I don't think like a fight got to be really great for it to be more entertaining than a Manny Pacquiao fight, bro.
Manny Pacquiao's entertainment.
Yeah, he is, but it's a dancing part too. That's the part I'm leery of. You got the slow walker. It's gonna take Manny to make that exciting. When you got Sean Porter, when you got Sean Porter and you got Bud in the ring, man, they gonna go at it. Ain't nobody finna lay off in that fight.
Bro, that's gonna be fun to watch, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They gonna go head to head.
I think Sean Porter gonna show a lot of respect in that fight.
You think so? He can't afford to though.
He
can't afford to do that. Yeah, about how you talking and apologize, but he
Yeah, how he talking?
can't
Yeah, he
afford
gonna
that
show
though.
mad respect in that shit.
But I do like what he said on his podcast. He understands this is Hagler Hearns moment. Like he gonna have to show up and show out because it's a great opportunity for him too. It'll put him all the way back in contention. You get what I'm saying? So
He gonna get his
he
head knocked
better
off.
go at it. But I got Bud on that fight though. And I'm like you, I don't see Bud knocking Shine out, but he gonna
gonna
take
beat
it
the
in
shot out of
12.
him,
Yep. It's gonna be crazy, bro. Shine eat punches. You know what I'm saying? Shoot.
Yes.
He punch until he can't eat him no more. You see him get dropped by Adrian Broner.
Yeah, that was a flash knockdown. And then yeah, he got hit right on the button, so to speak. You get what I'm saying? I was like, dang, but it was just well timed and he caught him, bro. But like the Earl one though, the Earl one, see, a lot of people don't peep Earl's scheme, bro. Earl throw a jab and hold your head down. That's how he got the that knockdown.
Right.
He held his head down and hit him with the uppercut, bro.
Yeah, he got that
You know
past the ref. The ref ain't see that
yeah.
shit. He did that
So
shit.
if that didn't happen, we don't know if that would have been a draw or whatever. Cause that's still I still watch that fight. He hurt Earl so many times in that fight, people didn't realize. Like if you watch it, and the camera angles on that fight was super dope too. Anybody trip off that? Like I ain't seen a fight with them type of camera angles.
Yeah, the camera
since
angles.
that fight.
They caught all the action in that shit.
All of it, bro. Like all of it. I'm talking. You can even hear Earl wincing when he get hit in the ribs. He was like, like that fight was fire, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, but Bud got the footwork to keep this nigga looking stupid. Arrow was there to be hit. There's a difference.
Yeah,
Crawford got the footwork to keep up because Porter do got some good footwork now, but
man,
he improved.
Crawford about to give him a boxing lesson.
Yeah, he gonna beat the shit out of him, bro.
Yeah, man. After that second round, bro, it's gonna be a wrap.
Man. That jab is gonna be up in his face all night.
He gonna be eating them.
Every time he drops in, man, he gonna eat a right hand. He gonna eat a nice little uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
And he gonna box him.
Yeah.
Oh, and you know what's funny? Bud gonna play, but it's gonna be so bad. Bud, he's gonna switch to orthodox just to see what else he could do to him. I'm telling you,
he's gonna switch all night. That's when you know Bud got you. When he starts switching on you, it's a wrap.
If he come out in southpaw, I know he going for the knockout early.
Yeah, it's a wrap. The minute he starts switching, it's a wrap. But all that scared me about him is that when he switch, that right tends to get him. He gonna have to keep that up because boy like throwing them overhand rights. He gonna have to.
Yeah, Bud not invincible now too. I ain't gonna lie. He got dropped by green beans.
Mm-hmm. No, that's the only thing. But he got he get back up and get busy though.
Yeah,
it's like he gets stronger as the fight goes. So like I said, I think that it's gonna be one for the. Hey, it's gonna be a fan friendly fight. Boy, I'm talking about this gonna be off the chain.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only special fighter I see right now up in 147. Right, I'm talking about 147 in particular. He's the only guy I see that's special. The rest of them other guys,
Don't forget Boots Ennis now.
Yeah, Boots. Yeah, he's still young though, but yeah, Boots.
Nah,
Boots
you know, I'm talking about
the
content. I'm talking about the true. I'm talking about the contenders right now,
like top 5 and stuff like that. That class.
Yeah. And he's the only dude from the last 5 years I could say is really special like that, man. You know,
man, you know he's special when all of them make. How do you turn the truth around on somebody and make it seem like they're wrong? Like that's why I don't get when he came up when he got the belts the very next day when he unified, he dropped the belts, came up and wait. They said go. He said I want to fight a champion. And Earl like why should I even entertain that? He ain't even got a belt. He go get the belt.
Hey, Crawford came down to Texas. Confronted the man, and the dude said, "I'm gonna finish my side of the street." Well, who the fuck says shit like that?
Right, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like that trips me out. But everything.
Bro, I'm coming to your hometown. Think of this: I'm coming to your hometown, telling you I'm gonna fight you. What does that make me look like? Right?
I promise you.
I'm sitting up here gonna deny that in my hometown and say, "Bro, he came up to you and punked you, man." Basically. Right. Like, come on,
you know what I'm saying? But I don't. But everybody like, oh, he over there, and this and like, it's just like what H Money was saying. Then people throwing, well, he was top ranked. They would like, so what? If I'm calling you out, man, we can make this
What
fight
y'all
happen.
think of this? What y'all think of this comment right here?
Everyone can see and hear you. I don't know what they talking about.
No, right here. This comment on the screen.
What they mean by that? Everyone can see and hear you.
No, it says no. He didn't get dropped.
Oh, I'm tripping. I'm reading about that. No, he didn't get dropped. Oh, who? We talking about Bud?
Yeah.
No, he did. They didn't count it, but he did.
Got dropped, bro. What you think?
He
What you
did.
think, boxing historian?
My brother called me on the phone as soon as it happened. He was like, "Oh, that was a knockdown."
I have to look at it again. You know.
No, he did. He got
dropped.
caught dropping that level, and he got hit that right bop. You know what I'm saying? It happened. It happened. He shook it off, got up smiling, and went to work.
Right. Knocked him out.
And I ain't gonna lie, I'm glad he got knocked down. One thing about boxers, bro, when they finally get knocked down late in their career, bro, you don't know how they gonna do when they get up. Sometimes they not the same person no more. You know what I'm saying? Right. That showed me like you hit me, you know, hey, he gonna get back up and give you 10 more of what you just gave him. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I took from him.
I wish I could show the video, but I don't think H want me to.
Nah, he'll get clapped. He'll get clapped.
Yeah. Hey, but I am gonna do a watch along one day, man, with the Canelo Alvarez Lara fight. Again, I'm gonna score it so that cats who think that Canelo Alvarez won, they can clearly see how they're fucking wrong in that fight, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Got robbed.
Yeah.
I didn't know that missing punches counted as points being scored, bro.
That's because it looked good. It looked good to them judges. When you do it, you got to break that down to them too. You got judge who look good, the harder punches, the cleaner punches. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's all subjective, man. At that point, I'm like Roy Jones. Until the judges are sitting above the ring, man, you ain't gonna never know what you gonna get unless you for sure dominate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, I'm with you. Bud is special, bro. And they see it too. They see it too. They constantly throw him under the bus to make it seem like he garbage. But why if he's so garbage, just call his name out. Make it easy.
Yeah, I mean,
everybody else fighting garbage fighters, right? All the other big names fighting garbage fighters. Why not call his name out if you think he's garbage?
Bro, he's getting ducked by everybody at 147. Like, bro. Like right. Garcia, you can fight Crawford, bro.
Right. I get this.
Hey, think of this. Think of this. Hey, Garcia and Sean Porter want to fight. Want to fight Errol Spence, but they ain't nobody calling out Terrence Crawford. What does that tell you?
Right. Exactly. They see him as a problem. Even Manny Pacquiao saw him more as a threat. That's a lot of range to deal with.
Hey, no, wait a second. Pacquiao didn't want to fight Crawford. Hey, Manny Pacquiao didn't want to fight Crawford when they were both on top rank, bro.
Right.
But he wants to fight Spence right now.
Because he sees something, he see a slower fighter.
Yeah.
It's simple. It's simple.
Manny Pacquiao's unbothered. He's so confident.
Bud been calling Manny Pacquiao
he's so confident that
Earl.
he's fucking singing karaoke and shit. Pacquiao. He's so unbothered by the shit.
Staying up all night doing senator work and everything. You hear me?
Yeah, bro. Like he's so confident he gonna win this shit, bro.
And like I said, I can see it.
He's singing karaoke. Let me show y'all. Hold on.
Oh man, I'm
singing karaoke, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's goofy,
this guy
man.
really gonna beat the fuck out of y'all got Pacquiao fucked up, bro.
Man,
you know what?
That's the guy who eats, sleep, shit boxing right there, where he's so comfortable with his job. It's nothing. You hear me?
Man, I'm putting 200 on Pacquiao, nigga. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out there. I know I'm putting me some bets in. G. That's a fact.
So the 21st. Let me see. I got time. You know,
hey, if you out there, man, we gonna be out there, bro. I'm gonna be out there the 19th to the 22nd.
Also 21st. Yep, I must drop 200 on Pacquiao's head, dog.
If y'all come out there, man, we throwing a pool party out there too. At the Virgin Hotel, straight up. And from 1 to 5,
where's
right
it
before
at?
the fight.
So where's the fight gonna be at in Texas?
The T-Mobile in Vegas.
Okay.
From 1 to 5, we throwing a pool party, G. Yep. Yeah, I'm coming. We gonna do it big when we go out there. It'll be a media day, weigh in, and then Saturday
Virgil
pool
Ortiz is
party,
not-
and then the
Virgil
fight.
Ortiz
Then
is
we
not
going
ready
to
for
the
Terrence
clubs
Crawford,
after that.
bro.
Virgil Ortiz Jr. called up. Yeah, he did. He did call up. He did, but
I say he's
Terrence
not
like,
ready.
you ain't ready for that. Yeah, hell no, hell no, he not ready, bro. It's gonna take a lot more than a gut punch to get Bud out of there, bro. That range is gonna be something. You know what I'm saying? It's different. Like for instance, let me say this too, man. For all my aerospace people, like attributes and skills are two different things, and I think people need to understand that. And you need to learn how to decipher what people's minds are. When people ask, like if you notice all the stars, they say who you got, Pacquiao or Earl. They say Pacquiao got speed, man. He could box himself ass off, and he a legend. Then they get to Earl. They say he younger, he bigger. All right, and that's about it. Right? They don't list none of Earl's skills to compete with Manny's skills. Those are attributes, and if you don't know how to use attributes to tournament skills, that's a whole nother story. That's why I want to ask y'all: do you think that he could actually translate his size? You know what I'm saying? And be able to make Manny fight his fight, because that's the only way I see Earl winning. If you can get up under him and fight that bully style type of fight.
And he better not try to go to the body. He gonna get his ass slumped.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm trying to figure out how a lot of people really are like Earl's finna dominate. Like how you don't see that, how you don't see that being young, bigger, and taller, those aren't skills. I see plenty of taller fighters who fight short because they don't know how to use their height. Perfect example. Last night, Coffee lost to Rice. You know why he lost to Rice? Rice fought tall that whole fight, bro. Not one time did he bend over. Coffee couldn't get to him. Can Earl do the same thing and be effective, though? He can't use his tricks because now you shooting down. So shooting that jab and holding heads and stuff, it ain't going to work. You can be timed off that. And if you know Pacquiao shoot from up under your punch. He don't shoot over your punch. He always shoots under your punch. If you know Pacquiao, majority of the people he fought was always taller than him, besides what, Marquez? They was around the same height. So it's a trip like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And I think that's why he comfortable with it. Like,
What you think about this comment? What you think about this comment, brother?
Was Marquez most skilled than Manny? Nah, man. Marquez didn't even know he knocked him out. If you go back and look at that fight, Marquez's eyes were closed, and then he finally opened his eyes and looked down. He looked down, and then he threw his hands in there like, "Oh my God, I did it."
Yeah, that's true. This shit was funny.
But I'm not taking away from the punch he threw because he was throwing that punch all night, which tell you what, he was working on it. And that was the punch that would get him, that they knew would get him, though. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But he didn't, he closed his eyes when he threw it. He didn't even know. He opened his eyes like, oh, snap, that dude on the ground. And he ain't getting up. Oh, we won. He didn't know.
Yeah, that was satisfying for him after
yeah, he didn't want no more. He was tired and everything. I'm done. I got my one. I won. I feel him though. I feel him though, like, man, I feel fight this dude or what? Because what? That was the fourth time, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was like the fourth fight, yeah.
Yeah, like we ain't finna run this up no fifth time, bro. We good. I got my one.
But I don't think I got the action. What you think of Keith Thurman versus Tank?
Is that actual factual yet? That's why I ain't reported on you yet.
A big lingering rumor right now.
Okay, big lingering rumor. I'm gonna tell you right now, being small as Tank is, he need to add more head movement for one. Start eating so many punches because that's what Thurman gonna bank his. That's what Thurman gonna take to the
What?
bank with him. He gonna eat a lot of jabs all night. Thurman can move. Thurman can jab. He can't throw a power punch going backwards, but he can jab going backwards. Thurman can move all night. It ain't that simple. You know what I'm saying? People look at Thurman 2 years off like Thurman was garbage. Thurman is a pure boxer, bro. So, you know, who usually wins against when you put a brawler in a boxing ring, who usually wins?
Boxer.
There you go. And he got the reach and the height on that.
Yeah, I think he'll hurt Tank bad in that fight. Honestly.
Yeah, me too.
Well, here's the thing though. He also got a good left hook, man. You know.
Yeah. Oh, I ain't saying that he ain't got an arsenal, but you know, at the wild, Tank gonna be trying to rush in. You know what I'm saying?
No, Thurman got a good left hook. That's what I'm saying.
No, right? No. I agree with you, dog. That's why I ain't mentioned that. That's why I mentioned he could throw a good jab going backwards because at the wild, Tank gonna try to rush in like he did. Oh boy, he just fought.
Oh yeah, and hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. Barrios was he was outboxing him until he got dropped. You know,
right? Yeah. He got to the point where they told him he just start rushing in, eating punches,
it's little shit
and
like
rushing
that.
in.
You could be outboxing this dude, and he just catch you with some shit you don't see coming, bro.
Mm-hmm. What? But he had those punches to get that close, though.
Hey. And you know what? Barrios don't hit as hard as fucking Keith Thurman.
Boxing historian, you think that Tank was eating a lot of punches in the last fight? I don't think that.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he
was. He ate a lot of punches. You better go watch it with the sound off. He ate a lot of punches.
He ate as much as the Leo Santa Cruz fight. I think he was a little bit more defensive in this fight. Because in the first 4 rounds, Barrios wasn't as accurate. He was just more active.
No, I give you that, but I'll tell you this. Now, I'm also gonna give you this though. One thing I did notice more from Tank this fight than other fights, he was turning him. That's something Tank you was just a backwards forward. He was turning him and everything. But when they told him he was down on scorecards, he was running through them punches and his forehead was going back. But he kept coming forward to land that punch. He did, and you ain't gonna be able to do that.
And the one thing that he was able to avoid all night was Barrios' right hand. That right hand landed like once or twice, but he really didn't get to land it flush because Tank was cautious of it. You know that was his biggest punch.
Yep. So and it was times Barrios too let that man off hook. He had hurt Tank in that fight.
Yeah, in the ninth round.
He let that man off the hook. I said, what is he doing?
In the ninth round, he hurt him. I saw that.
Yeah, man. And then they taking that belt too and act like it's really worth something too. What y'all think about that?
I don't think that belt worth shit, but
because old boy, the unified champion 140. What's his name?
Yeah, Josh Taylor, he's undisputed.
Undisputed, my bad. Yeah, undisputed. But they try to make that seem like he really accomplished something.
Yeah, Josh Taylor, the truth, bro. He showed me a lot in that fight. A lot of people saying Man's gonna win.
Oh, his last 4 fights, they said he wasn't gonna win.
Wow.
But he did get rocked all them fights though. But he just overcome adversity. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you this, I think Tank can knock him out though. Because that's his height. That's his height and everything. That it'd be even. You get what I'm saying?
I wouldn't disagree with you, but I will go with Josh Taylor in that fight.
You think so?
I think Tank can hurt him. I think Josh Taylor can hurt him too.
Okay.
I really don't know who wins that fight, but I have to see. I'm gonna give Josh Taylor credit because he's been in there with the more tougher foes.
Yeah. At that weight class, anyways, right?
He's not. He cleaned the whole division. So you got to give him credit.
Gotcha. That's crazy.
That would be a good fight, though.
Man, what other fights coming up this year too? I don't care about the Deontay fight for real, but what else? Shakur Stevenson fighting Herring. Who y'all got on that?
Shakur Stevenson. I like Shakur Stevenson, man.
Me too.
I like. He's not one of my favorites, but I like him though, man. He's good. Yeah.
I think Shakur is gonna be one of them next up fighters like Devin Haney. That's their class. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even grown into his body yet. And then he gonna be cold. Watch his last fight. I know a lot of people were saying that it was boring. I don't think it was boring. I think he just finally caught somebody that shook him. You know, he had to adjust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he pulled the fight out. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're supposed to do. And at his age, that's remarkable because he could have went all in. You know what I'm saying? Went crazy. You know what I'm saying? Or nervous or whatever. But he didn't. He held it together. But they talking major stuff. Harry talking about he gonna wear his ass out. I don't see it. But I think Shakur gonna show out this fight though, just because of the reaction that he got from the last fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Fuck it. But what about the fuck it? Let's talk about him, man. That nigga Wilder and old boy. What y'all think really happened with that whole situation?
What you mean?
Was it tickets? Was it tickets? C19? Did he get rocked?
Man,
What happened?
it's some circus shit, man. Tyson Fury was playing games with the motherfucker just to play because he's playing games with him. That fight should have already happened by now, but he stalled him out. He stalled him out to play that game with him. You know. I blame I'm gonna just say this. I blame Wilder for Undisputed not happening right now. It's all Wilder's fault because Wilder could have waited his ass for the rematch after the Undisputed happened. Could have took a fight, got himself together, and then he could have fought for Undisputed against the Undisputed champion and become Undisputed. I mean, like, the motherfucker. That's why I hope Fury just knocks his ass out and gets his punk ass up out of here, man.
Right.
You know, tired of Wilder at this point, man. Fury doing what he did. I mean, okay, he was goofy motherfucker, but Wilder did the shit first. You know what I'm saying? You know, Fury has no reason to be afraid of a motherfucker that he whooped in the first fight, and in the second fight he destroyed him.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah.
You the first person I heard say that shit straight up like that, G homie.
Yeah, I'm
like
tired.
everybody else got some type of excuse for Wilder as to why this, that, and the third, or you know what I'm saying? That's the same thing. Why does this man have to be scared of him on a third fight that he felt like he won the first one? He damn sure won the second one. What more this man got to do? And his dad called it. His dad said the most vital thing. He was like, "Man, my son went there too small. That dude ain't never been no 235 pounds coming to no fight or whatever it was." You know what I'm saying? Then he come in his regular weight, and then he just dog walked the man. You know what I'm saying? It was either that and it wasn't dude night. But I also agree with you. He should have took that step aside money, got that money, and went and got another. Yep, and went and got another payday fighting Usyk.
Then got the rematch,
and then got the rematch or the winner of. You get what I'm saying? And then you still say, "Hey, AJ win, fight AJ, and then go get Tyson Fury. Still get your cookies back." That's a lot of damn money. The Bible say pride cometh before the fall.
Oh man, pride comes before the destruction, and the haughty spirit before fall. Yeah, he's he's definitely, man. Listen, Wilder, man, like just the fact that he wants to rematch this badly, this quickly. I mean, it's not going to end well for him, and he's probably worse off with Malik Scott than he was with fucking my guy Mark Breland.
Shit, Breland was a real trainer, but I'm gonna give Malik Scott his props though, because if he can get him back to the old Wilder that people grew to love, where he had a decent jab, he actually knew how to move, he wouldn't spread his legs so too goddamn far. That guy, if he can get him back to that guy, we might see something different. If he can't get him back to that guy, you know, because it was like after Stavern, it was like this dude, they just saw pump. He really started believing what the media was saying. Oh, you take you 12. All I need is 1 second and all that crap. Nah, bro, man, you should never want to be a one trick pony. He really start believing in it.
I don't think it was the media. I think it was the fans. The fans did that.
The media was chanting it. The media was chanting it too, though. You know, it became a slogan. You know what I'm saying?
Bomb Squad.
Yeah, and all that. Like
Bomb Squad.
Yeah. So
He's a
like, you know,
bang
that's
up
how
excuse, man.
I just feel like, man, I hope we if it come to, I don't know, because I heard Fury may want to retire, man. I hope he don't go and fight this dude, get him up out of there, do his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But at the end of the day, like I say, Malik Scott, get him back to the old him. We may see something different. I don't think he's gonna win, but at least we'll see something different. And then not only that, why not take a tune-up fight to showcase these new skills that you think you got?
That's what Andy Ruiz did with Chris Arreola.
Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, man, ain't this been so long you fought and you finna jump in the ring with this dude?
Y'all see
it's not
this?
making no sense. What
Y'all
you
see
showing? What
this?
you showing?
Tommy Free called out Deontay Wilder brother to fight on the undercard.
He gonna get knocked out again. Didn't his brother get knocked out already? Wilder.
Yeah,
Wilder.
hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? His brother fights just like Wilder, man. Throwing fucking crazy, looping, wild.
Right? Didn't he get slept already?
Yeah, he got slept by a guy with a losing record. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, didn't both brothers get knocked out?
Yeah.
Yeah, they both been knocked out. I don't think it was the same night, but they both been knocked out though.
Hey.
But
hey, that dude was funny, man. That dude got knocked.
For real, he got slept.
I got slept, dog.
Hey, Dan, you can't make that picture big. Why Fury brother look like he black, man? Like, is that his brother for real? Or he just got a hell of a tan, nigga like my little brother. My little big brother. Oh, no, that's okay. That's the haircut. All right, now you zoomed in. Okay. Hey.
That fade fresh as hell.
Oh, he lying. They got that nigga hell of a fade, did they, nigga? I was like, this nigga white.
Wilder brother look poor.
Man, look. He getting money. That's all he doing. And he the one that be yapping in the background. He the one came up with them excuses, bro. He was the one that said that shit in that interview. Oh, we believe it was this, that, and the third. And then a couple months later, Deontay started agreeing with it, made this video, and that was just the. I don't even want to talk about that shit. That was ridiculous. But nevertheless, I hope it be a good fight though. I ain't gonna stunt.
It's not. It's not.
I don't want to see an onslaught. I want to see a fighting chance.
Man, Wilder's gonna get backed up again. The best thing he's gonna do is gonna try to throw that overhand right.
Why is he doing this, bro? Why is he?
Who knows?
Right. You see it, brother, right? You see it?
Right, bro. That picture tells the story. That's that story. Like, who knew that God woke me up today just to be a doormat?
God damn, this nigga put that nigga on.
Wait, somebody, Michael Yashala said, "What do y'all think of King Kong or Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz?"
That'd be good, but I got King Kong Ortiz though.
Oh, that is such a pick 'em fight, bro.
That's a good one. I want King Kong.
Who do you go with? A fast guy with fast hands versus a guy that's a slick counter puncher, southpaw with power.
Yeah, I'm going with King Kong, bro. I gotta go with King Kong. King Kong, man, got put on his butt with Deontay Wilder, bro, but he was winning both of them fights. So, and
he was winning both. Yeah,
he was winning both of them fights, and he hurt Deontay. So it ain't like it just that second fight pissed me off because he got full of himself and dropped that left hand, bro. If he never dropped that left hand, left hand up that whole fight, he'd have been good.
But you know what? They gave Wilder time to recover in that first fight when he got rocked.
Yeah.
They gave him hella time, and it was you don't check for him you gave him time to recover, man.
Facts. And case in point, to all the Wilder fans, this was the demise right here. Like, you had to see that this man can't fight boxers. Like, boxers always gave him trouble. So it was inevitable that some boxer was gonna get him. You see what I'm saying? It was gonna come because he can't fight going backwards. All he do is fall backwards. He can't do it.
He looks visibly shooken and scared when he has to throw off his back
Hey,
foot.
Wilder was always chinny too, man.
Yeah. Oh, he chinny all day, bro. That's a fact.
Now I can just imagine what a FA at Jogba would do to him.
Boy, if that man get and he put some box skills on that boy,
Hey, Jogba is good, bro, nigga.
boy,
He's
that dude
raw.
got both hands.
He raw, but he nice, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
That's my dark horse in the heavyweight division. Him and Big Baby Anderson.
Well, let me tell you something.
Big Baby Anderson. You mean Big Baby Miller?
No, Anderson.
There's another big baby.
It's two big babies.
300-pound, 6'3" guy.
No, he ain't 300. He ain't 300 pounds though, but he tall. Yeah, he out of J Prince camp.
Damn, man. I know Fury's belly wasn't that big, nigga.
Yeah, when he was on the when he retired.
Wilder got his ass out
That
by
dude got big,
a
bro.
morbidly obese nigga
Yep.
coming off of goddamn cocaine.
That dude was partying.
Hey,
You hear me, bro?
Hey, Wilder is a bum for that, dog. He cherry picked. He thought he was gonna take this dude coming off a long
Yep.
layoff and got made a fool
And
of.
thought he was gonna give him a little bit of, you know what I'm saying?
That's exactly
something to deal with. I'm telling you, he thought Tyson Fury was a mimic of AJ and was like, I know I could beat him because he a crackhead.
Oh
He got in
shit,
the ring and got his ass whooped.
Oh shit, Coon Slayer returns. Oh shit.
I don't
Now
even
that-
think, I don't even think
Hey.
that Wilder can beat Joshua.
Hey, Coon Slayer. Hey,
Nah.
hey, H Money, put Coon Slayer in here, man.
Dun dun dun. A higher number of OV sales, but didn't pan out as expected. Yeah, they said that, but and it's still tickets available, bro.
Till this day, there's tickets
But
available.
here's what I'll say about Wilder. At least he brought some kind of excitement to the heavyweight division. I'll give him that.
No, that's what he good for, and that's why I said, man, the fights quiet as kept. His competition should have been coming a whole lot earlier than now. That way he wouldn't be so full of himself. You know what I'm saying? Like he should have been taking on names, man. That dude fought Thurman and thought that was the biggest thing on earth, bro. Like he really thought he did something.
Yeah,
How long he had the belt for though?
Who, Thurman?
Yeah, no, Wilder. After Thurman.
He had it for
how many years?
I'll be honest with you. I don't count the years.
He had it for like
10
he had
title defenses. That's it.
Yeah, 10 of them, but I don't remember the years though.
Yeah, it was from 2015, 16, 17, 18.
But the count the years don't matter, bro. It's about who was he fighting though.
Right.
That's why I say he should have been. They should have been. JD should have been elevated his level of competition. Because now getting late,
Ain't nobody
you run into all heavy hands now.
Bro, ain't nobody want to fight Wilder.
No, I ain't trying to hear that.
No,
that was a
people wanted to
payday.
fight Wilder.
I ain't trying to hear that. People want to fight Wilder, bro.
Wait.
Man,
Hey, is this Coon Slayer?
It's different.
Yeah, this Coon Slayer. Who won?
It's different. It's different, bro. Hey, it's different, bro. Like welterweight and all that type of stuff where you got a big variety. Heavyweight ain't got a big variety of getting no paydays, bro.
Man, who wants to? Who's scared of one fighting Wilder, nigga?
Come on, bro. This is the heavyweight division, bro. Yeah, he was calling Andy Ruiz was calling AJ and Deontay Wilder 5 years before this shit took place.
Andy Ruiz, bro.
Man, Wilder's been
but you hold on.
Years.
But you just said didn't nobody want to fight him though. Now you talking about who? Oh, Andy Ruiz. Yeah, he called him out 5 years before this shit even took place. He even said how he would knock these niggas out.
And
he did it to AJ.
Even Charles Martin
was
said he
Wilder
wanted to
chasing,
get
bro?
another run.
Wilder was chasing the belts, bro. Because bitch ass AJ didn't want to fight him.
Man, how do you know that? How do you know that?
Dude, Deontay even admitted it, bro. Deontay told Tyson Fury, I didn't have to fight you. I could have took a bigger payday with AJ. So that when he said that they didn't send him no counter offer and all that bullshit, he did say that. He did say it to Tyson Fury on the podium.
He offered AJ $50 million. dollars.
And guess what? The zone
Bro.
offered him 120 million.
Right, and that nigga lied and said they didn't offer him nothing, and then he turned around and snitched on himself when he said he told Tyson Fury, "I didn't even have to fight you. Give me my rematch because I didn't have to fight you because I could took a bigger payday with them."
Bro, go back to the interviews. AJ said he ain't want the 50 million after he asked for it. Same shit Canelo did with Caleb Plant.
I'm not talking about what AJ said. I'm talking about what Deontay said. Deontay admitted that he could have took that payday instead of fighting Tyson Fury. So give me my rematch. That was his words.
Say that shit, bro.
Yes, he did say that.
It was when he was trying. Remember when Tyson Fury was supposed to fight somebody in December?
Bro, I guarantee Wilder would not pass up no money for Undisputed.
He did, dude. On my mama, he said that, bro.
You
on my mama, bro. He said that I would never tell. I'm not no fake news nigga.
Well,
he did say that.
He did say that Undisputed is not as important to Deontay Wilder as you think it is.
After he said he was done with Wilder, done with AJ for all the fucking bullshit games he was playing. He did say that. He said, I'm done with pursuing the fight. So maybe after that, yes. After you going back and forth with a nigga for 3-4 years, bro. 3 years. Why the fuck you gonna keep it's just like the shit with Earl Spence. Earl Spence and Crawford. Like Crawford said he done with the shit, right? The same shit happened to Wilder. You get sick and tired of chasing the motherfucker. Like you gotta chase your legacy at the end of the day.
I give you that, but I'll give you an AJ. But you said the heavyweights didn't want to fight him, bro. It's the heavyweights, bro. It's not a lot of motherfucking money in the heavyweight division. So plenty of heavyweights to fight. Charles Martin would have gladly got in the ring with him.
Charles Martin was trying.
There's so many other heavyweights would have because it's a payday. It's a payday. It's a payday.
The only nigga that probably could have gave him some work is Ruiz. I give you that one. But Charles Martin, he would have smoked that nigga, bro. He would have smoked that nigga. Come on.
Well, but think about it. The time that it was never happened. It was a rumor. But if it was, he was coming off a 4-win streak.
Bro, come on.
Did he not? I'm just saying that, right?
What AJ do to him, bro? Come on.
But that's AJ, bro. You can't say what AJ will do. What Wilder do?
Two different fighters.
He may hit harder, but he can't even time that one punch.
Wilder has one punch knockout power. AJ has.
It takes skill to land that one punch. If you fight tomato cans and land it in one punch, yeah. But when you see you gotta go crazy to land it, it ain't gonna happen. That's why it was on his way to happen.
Bro, Luis Ortiz boxed better than Martin. And he still knocked his ass smooth the fuck out.
But you're going right back to what I'm saying. They should have been giving him high opposition way before, because when he got to Stavern, he thought he was the epitome of the earth. It was the greatest thing on earth. Like, I beat Stavern. Like, Stavern ain't shit.
Bro, you can't say shit about Wilder because he was chasing higher opposition at the end of the day. He was chasing
Hold on.
If he was chasing higher opposition, he would have never got into the ring with Tyson Fury.
Listen, Fury, Ortiz, and AJ is the best heavyweights besides Wilder. Who else? Who's better than them three?
AJ.
I said them three names I just named.
No, he said AJ. I give you that.
That's what I'm saying. And he was chasing.
I think Dillian White will give Wilder a run for his goddamn.
But see, now Dillian White is high opposition. But there you go. But he wouldn't beat him. But that's high opposition.
But you know what? Wilder been ducking Dillian White, bro.
No, he has
because he didn't call him twice.
Dillian White, bro. He got
Big baby Gerald Miller.
Big baby is high opposition.
Listen, when he actually get in the ring with Wilder, he gonna knock that nigga the fuck out. I'm telling you. And
I get that. We not saying he would knock him out. All I was saying is that they should have been giving him high opposition. That's high opposition. I'm not saying that he wouldn't have beat them. I'm saying that he wouldn't be in the situation he is in now because he'll be used to fighting bigger men, heavier men, things like that.
You the one that said, okay, why did Wilder not step to the side, right? And let them
Hell yeah. That's what
you mean, bro? Because Fury's whole plan was to beat AJ, then retire.
How do you know that? He never said that shit. He never said that.
Bro, come on.
That was the people that were saying that. He never said he was gonna retire, bro.
Fury said he wanted to retire.
No, he did not
did
say.
not.
He
Said that
never
shit.
said that he was gonna retire, bro.
Fury has never even uttered the words
He
But he
retire.
said it
never
plenty
said
of
that, bro.
times. He said it
That's
multiple
the
times.
people that was reporting that, but he never said he was gonna do it.
Come on, you don't think he would do that shit to get the upper hand?
Check this
That's
out. All I
realistic.
was saying is this. Look, if you heard me say that part, then you heard the rest of what I said. I said he could have took step aside money, fought Usyk. That's a whole nother payday, right? Because Usyk had already agreed to step aside money. He said he felt like that was the biggest fight that can happen. He accepted step aside money. That's why AJ didn't have no problem on his end,
Usyk.
right? Hold on. He could have fought Usyk, easy payday for Deontay, and then negotiated all while, hey, I get the winner of this shit. Now, if I don't get the winner of it, no, Tyson, you got to fight me now. So if you heard what I said before, that's what I was saying. I wasn't saying just take step aside money and not be able to get your cookies back.
Though, you got to put yourself in that man's shoes. He just got TKO, right? But he feel like he been cheated. He want to
No,
get
he don't. No, he don't. No, he don't.
No,
No, he
Let
don't.
me finish.
Hold on.
Let me finish.
Hell no.
No, let him finish.
Even if you disagree, right? Let's just play devil's advocate.
Yeah.
So that man feel like he want his get back. So why would he take step aside money if he feel like Tyson Fury he gonna beat AJ? He gonna beat AJ and then retire with the belts and he never gets his get back. That's the position he in right now.
Look,
So
it was in the contract. Hold on. First off, the part that you missing, it was already in the contract that you're due your rematch. They knew that.
But
Minute
you
he
can retire,
hold on. The minute he put no, you cannot retire. That fight has to take place by September, or there will be consequences, bro. So it's not like, oh, it's like me and you doing a business deal. I say, build me this house, and you be like, bet, and you tell me it's gonna be built by October, and then you pull out. No, nigga, you finna owe me all that.
If you
You're
retire,
not finna give him that.
It's gonna be give up the belts. Fury don't want. Wilder don't want the belts like that.
Then what are you talking about as legacy then? Because
what are you saying?
Want the belts
you're contradicting your argument.
I'm not contradicting shit. Tell me
Yes,
how
you are,
Yes,
man.
you are. You're contradicting your
Yes,
argument.
you are, dog.
How am I contradicting it?
Because you just at one breath were saying that the man was worried about his legacy and that meant something to him. That's why he wanted to get his get back. But then you just said out of your second breath that it's not about the belt. The belts are what is to the legacy.
That's not what I didn't say. It wasn't about the belt.
Hold on, let him talk though.
I didn't say it wasn't about the belt. I said Fury was going to trying to run over to AJ, get the belts, become undisputed, retire himself.
He can't though.
If he retires, what happens?
He has to give up all that money, penalties and interest and everything else.
He has to
He
give
will
up
be
the
sued
belts.
into oblivion
He has to give up
if he
the
does
belts,
that.
right?
No, he has to give up the belt. He may have
If
to give up
he
the belt, but you
retires,
still
he
got to pay
has
out
to
your
give up the
pocket.
belts. What do you mean? No, yes or no? If he
No,
retires,
you're not hearing me, bro. You hearing yourself. He has to give up the belt. That's inevitable. But if you retire, but at the same time, he got to pay out his pocket.
okay.
Yes.
How much you think he gonna make for that AJ fight?
Bro, he gonna make millions.
You don't think
They were supposed to get like 250 million a piece or something like that.
So you don't think he can't afford to retire and pay that Wilder fee?
Fuck no. Because when you got penalties, interest, counting the door, the what ifs, and the whatnot, he got to pay all the what ifs. The what ifs is what's gonna get you. Say
He's
if
gonna be accountable for concession in every.
That's why I said he could have negotiated a deal and still got the winner and still fought that man. Pride come up before the man fall, bro.
Just letting you know straight up, bro. Fury is capable of anything, bro. He's capable of anything. And who's to say that?
But Deontay is too, bro.
How?
Deontay is too. My man pull out every excuse out his ass, and y'all ride with that shit like that shit was real.
No,
that shit was not real. Do you know if you get hit with a blunt object, Tyson Fury will be in jail?
And here's the killing thing.
Hold on, real quick. Then on top of that, you go to the hospital after the fucking fight. The doctor has to report this shit. These niggas act so delusional. Look, and then on top of that, then he goes to the glove. The glove was slipping. If you go to the first fight, he was telling dude his glove was slipping. He told him. I even made a video on it, bro.
First of all, my man, Young Pharaoh, did a whole breakdown on that shit.
Fuck Young
Man, Young
Pharaoh,
Pharaoh's
man.
not no
Fuck Young
man.
Pharaoh,
Young
man. He
Pharaoh
don't
knows
watch
damn
boxing.
thing
That
about
nigga
boxing.
jumping on the Roddy trail. What I'm telling you, I did a
The
video,
nigga,
bro.
the
That
nigga
shit
did the
was
shit in slow
100%
motion.
real.
I'm just
Y'all
talking
act like
about.
so okay. So you think let me ask you
It's
this.
not about what I think, bro.
Okay, what you know.
What you
So
But
you
what I
okay, if
know,
you know that man
what I
get hit.
know is Wilder didn't look the same before the bell even fucking run.
Okay, that's the second fight. That's the
That's
second
what I
fight. That's the
know.
second fight.
That's what I
And now,
know. Look at his eyes.
hold on, y'all. I will implore you to do this. I made a whole video on that. What you just said. Don't look at my video. Do your own research. Type the costume designers for Deontay Wilder. Them motherfuckers got on fucking TV and even said Deontay called them, right? And they was like, no, he was cool. And then the second fact, I ain't gonna say that. The second guy said, he cut the first dude. I was like, no, he did call us and was mad, saying that the costume was too heavy. This comes out of his mouth. They said this shit. So in reality, I believe he think that costume was too heavy. But when people start laughing at him,
bro, he
made up every excuse in the book, bro.
His eyes look like he was coked out, my nigga.
Nah, fuck that. You do coke.
That's
Hold on, you do coke. Do you do coke?
I know niggas who do coke.
So you tell me his eyes look exactly glazed like
Pull
that.
up the pic. Pull up the pic of Deontay Wilder eyes. And
You can't see his fucking eyes, bro, in that
You
mask,
can't see
bro.
his eyes. Everybody know what picture we talking about. When
Come on, bro, man. Y'all
When
gotta
nigga
do
was
it the
stretching-
most, bro.
Hey, let's do. Hey, let's do some facts, man. Hey, there was a whole bunch of boxers that was on coke, man. Like my guy Pernell Whitaker, he was whooping.
I'm not saying he was on coke. I'm just saying.
You don't. No. Listen.
Wait, go back.
Hold on, let me
control the
show
screen?
That nigga was.
No, look right there. Right. Them the two motherfuckers who designed this shit. They got a whole video, bro. That's two men right there, by the way. That's two men that designed this shit. And okay, you see the one with the hat on, bro? Hold on. The one with the hat on said he was trying to lie because he didn't want to ruin the business. But the one with the gray hair cut this dude off and was like, yo, nope. He did call us and he was upset because we made it too heavy.
Right.
Crying.
And,
but why? But you have Floyd Mayweather.
Bro.
You have Floyd Mayweather.
Even said it.
Hey, you have Floyd Mayweather walking to the damn ring
pounds,
with a damn Roman with a wait. Let me just say something. You have Floyd Mayweather walk to the ring with a goddamn Roman gladiator armor on, man.
No. See, there's a difference. When you listen to them, hold on. When you listen to them, they said that it had battery packs, lasers, cameras on it that you could not see.
Right there. Zoom up on that shit. That's an illegal punch too, nigga.
Okay, a lot of illegal punches, but what I'm saying is though, at the end of the day, y'all not talking about.
Right there,
if I'll give you that. Earl Smith does that.
Illegal.
Hold on. Ain't that how Earl Smith knocked down Sean Porter? So I'll give you
that.
Is
not how he knocked down no damn Sean
He
Porter.
did knock down Sean Porter like that. He held his head down, hit him with an uppercut. What are you talking about?
Bro.
You watch boxing, bro? Do you watch boxing? Look, on me, on my mama, bro. I give you that. If y'all would have said that, if y'all would have led with that, I'm like, yeah, they got me on that one.
Pull it up. Pull the Sean Porter shit up.
Pull it up. Pull the knockdown up. So he can say, damn, I know his head was on his head.
This is a red herring. This is to take off the fact that there is no excuses for the way that Deontay Wilder lost.
Go ahead, pull it up.
This is just a red herring.
Pull it up. No. I want him to see that I ain't bullshitting, bro.
Go back.
I watched this shit. I don't watch this fight like 11 times.
Bullshit, bro. Bro, I'm an Earl Spence fan, bro.
I know that's why you saying that shit, bro.
Go back, nigga.
Please, somebody find it.
Earl Spence did not have his fucking head. It was just
he had his hand behind his head, bro.
Now y'all on the bullshit, bro. I just
saw. Oh, I ain't bullshit. I'll find
bullshit, bro.
I'll find it.
Go back.
Ain't nobody. I'm not bullshitting. I don't call bullshit, bro. I just speak facts, bro.
You was just on the page.
This is what I do. I watch boxing all day, bro.
Okay.
This is what I do. Like you come to me about Earl. I love Earl. But Earl got a sneaky little tactics he do. And if you're an Earl fan, you know that shit, bro.
I know
Don't
he
act like
didn't
he
put his
shoot
head
jabs
down
at the
like that.
forehead and pull your head to
Hey
him.
yo, hey,
Don't
real
act like you
quick,
don't see
I'm out
that.
of here. I'm out of here, man. Hey man, you guys keep it going, man.
Y'all been on this shit for
Right on, bro.
so
We just talking shit. But no,
nah,
I'm just saying though, somebody please find
Peace,
that,
y'all.
bro.
Peace, y'all.
Oh no, that's not it. It was on the
All right,
Man,
bro.
it's,
it was on the right side when you pulled it up, like all the way to the right.
man, I'm finna find this shit,
Roll
bro.
down the road.
I watched this fight like so many times, bro. Oh my mom.
He caught that nigga with a sharp hook coming in.
No, it was the uppercut. He had his hand on his head and he hit him with the uppercut, bro. On me, he did.
I was a hook. It
Prime.
was a hook. But he had his hand on his head for sure.
But he had his head on his head, right? Am I lying?
Right? It
The
was a
hand
hook.
on the head
It
and
could be
the
a hook, but he
uppercut is
was holding his head
the hook.
down.
It was a hook, bro. It
He
wasn't
did
no
hold his
uppercut.
head down.
No, look. He had his hand on
I
his head
can't show
and
the
he hit
video, but it's hard to
the
find
That's
the
not
uppercut
video.
set up the hook.
watch this.
That's
Hold
how
on.
it
Bro,
happened.
Fury
Find
literally
this
got both
shit,
of his
bro.
arms out, bro.
I'm finna find this shit,
Fury
bro.
got
Hold
both
on.
his
No,
arms
that's a
out.
picture, bro. I'm finna find this shit. Hold on. If I gotta pull the whole fight up, goddamn me. See if it's on this page. I don't know
Bro,
if I
Fury,
gotta
at the
switch
end
to
of
my
the
other
day,
profile,
bro,
I ain't gonna be able to do it.
that's him knocked down. But you can kind of see it right there. The one you had it on.
Where?
Hold on. Look, it's right in it right there. Just look at when his chin look like all discombobulated and shit.
Man, I wish I can't switch profiles right now. Hold
Bro,
on.
you can't compare them two though, because
What I'm saying is this. No,
Fury
the
really
point was
a dirty fighter, bro.
he rolled with that, but what I'm saying is this right here. That's not a dirty fighter. That's just a tactic to me. Okay. But what I'm saying is this, that right there. If y'all would have said that, oh, Tyson Fury got him with the motherfucker, with the what is it? The head behind the thing, I'd have rolled with that. Like, yeah, they right. He got him with that. But when y'all start saying
Look, there you go. I can't show it too long. Hey,
egg
there you go.
weights
But
and all that
look,
stuff.
y'all listening? There you
So
go.
what
But
now?
I can't show it too long. It's a gift. I can't show it too long. So, but here you go though.
Yeah, that's a hook, bro.
No. They gonna re-show it. I can't show it for too
That's
long.
what I mean, bro.
No, that's it. That's it. He right. He right.
Where
I'm
the
sorry.
nigga
You ain't got to show it
That's
again.
not
You
the whole
right.
thing. That's not the whole thing. That's not the whole thing.
Nah, hold on. You right.
That was not the setup. That's not what
That's
set
what I'm
that
telling you,
up.
bro.
That's not what set it up
hit
though.
him and
But I
backed
mean,
up.
they
Look,
showing that. But that's
right
what
here.
it's
Look.
right there. Right there. You saw it.
Wait, go
Rewind.
back.
Rewind.
Go
That's
back.
the setup. Thank you.
Go back.
Play it. Now watch the setup.
Hold on,
This is what Earl does, but Earl good at it. It's a boxing tactic.
Look,
If you
right
know
here,
Benoit
right
Hopkins,
here.
right there. That's what set it up. Thank you. Same shit. Look. But if you would have led with that, I'd agree with you 100%. This wasn't refuting you. But when people were talking about egg weights, Tyson Fury be in jail, bro. That means his jaw was fractured. The side of his skull was
I ain't
fractured.
taking it that far with the egg weights and shit, but the flipping of the
And
glove.
how can you respect a man that made a video and went right along with that excuse?
Look, hey, even with that, the Nevada State Boxing Commission is in there when those guys are putting on their gloves. They are there.
And the other two.
Yes, and they are in the ring when the fight is over. They take those gloves from the fighters when the bout is over. So if anything was wrong with those gloves, Tyson Fury would be getting charged with armed criminal action right now.
In the red corner boxing. Check this out. Even go further than that. JD's was in there, bro. Your guy was there that touches the gloves, feel the gloves. He's watching dude hands get wrapped. He even has to take a pen and sign.
If you even go back to my man Young Pharaoh video, you could slide your hand out the glove throughout the round and shit.
I don't give a damn about Young Pharaoh.
The nigga,
Hold on. Now, again, I'm gonna agree with you. Go back and look at the fight and tell me how many times he told old boy that his glove was sliding. Since everybody want to act like, oh, this was on purpose. Go back and look how many times he told Jack Reese, my glove moving. Jack Reese said, keep going. And then he went and put tape on the glove, try to tighten it, bro. I'm not refuting that, But the point is, that's not cheating if I tell the ref, bruh, my glove moving. Now, I did a whole video point for point during the fight
bro.
showing that.
You know a nigga, any nigga know if you trying to finesse. You can make it look like, oh, my
Oh,
glove.
come on. See,
Oh,
that's
my
the
glove.
oh,
Come on now,
no,
we
bro.
gotta deal
Make
with
it
that.
look
We
like,
ain't
bruh.
dealing hype. We
Okay.
can't deal with
Okay. I got this one. That's why everybody pulls out the scene from Dante and everybody else pull out the scene where you see what's my boy that used to box that pulled the glove back up on Tyson Fury, right? What was his name? Ricky Hatton
Right.
pull the glove back up on him, but y'all make it look like, oh, he pulling it down. No, he was pulling it up. They put that shit in reverse and he put tape on it. If you watch the actual fight, y'all act like that footage is secret. It's during the fight. So if you watch the fight again,
what you got to say about the flicking of the glove though?
Okay, do you
That's illegal.
what a blinding jab is? Do
That's
you know who
illegal,
Muhammad
bro.
Ali is? Hold
That's
on, do you know who
illegal,
Muhammad
bro.
Ali is? Do
That's
you
an
know who
illegal
Roy
punch,
Jones
bro.
is?
That's an illegal punch. If you look up
It's a
boxing
UK
rules,
punch, and Muhammad Ali did it. Oh my
look
God,
up
y'all don't
boxing
watch
rules,
boxing, bro.
you're
Y'all don't
supposed to
watch
have a
boxing.
closed fist.
Y'all watch Karen fights. Bro. Look, Muhammad Ali has always done it. Roy has always done it. Every speed boxer has a flicking jab.
Even Amir Khan uses it.
Come on, bro. It's a UK. Now it is a UK punch.
Bruh.
Ali brung it over here the day he got his ass knocked out by a UK boxer.
Bro, his glove was bending way the fuck back.
Now check this out again. Now we got to revert back when he was telling Jack Reese, my glove is fucking sliding. He was telling him that. You can go, I swear to God, just go to GMT Boxing. You'll find the video. I watched the whole fight and I started from fucking point where he was telling Jack Reese, my glove is fucking sliding. And he finally after the fourth time, he was like, all right, go to the corner. That's the video y'all see where y'all see Ricky Hatton look like he pulled his glove. No, niggas put that shit in reverse, nigga. He pulled it up and they tied tape around that motherfucker, man. Come on, man. Stop following these damn outlets and actually go back and look at the fight, bro.
I'm just saying that's not, but I'm saying besides all that, that's just one thing, bro.
You know the one thing you came with that though.
That's gonna give his jab more reach if he got it way the fuck off halfway.
Bro, but the point is, was it on purpose though? Was it on? That's the point. What y'all saying it was on purpose? It was not on purpose at that point. If I'm telling him my fucking glove is falling,
bro, let me ask you this:
how can I pull my shorts up if my glove is falling? Like, go watch the video, bro.
If Wilder comes through and smoke his ass, then what y'all gonna say? Oh, damn, maybe it was the glove. Because if Wilder come through and smoke his ass, because they gonna be on his ass about these gloves. So it ain't gonna be no excuses either side.
If Deontay beat Tyson Fury ass, he did his job.
That's all
I'm a
saying,
boxing
bro.
fan, bro.
This third fight is gonna tell it all, bro.
Nah, how you gonna go for 2 fights to 1? Bro, this is boxing. I don't look for the cheating shit. I'm not with that shit with y'all. The cheating shit ain't where it's at, bro.
What you mean?
I'm just saying if
Wilder knock his ass out, then what?
I'm giving Wilder his props because he came in to handle his business. I'm not gonna come in and be like, oh, it's because of Tyson Fury glove. No, give that, because when y'all say that shit, that's y'all taking away from fucking Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder coming there and handle his business. He handled his business. It ain't because no cheat. He handled his business.
And let's be completely 100% honest. Wilder doesn't have good boxing skills.
Bro.
So hell no, Wilder ain't got no boxing skill.
Bro,
one punch wonder.
Bro, he don't need it, bro.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do need boxing skills. You do, or else you're gonna end up like a Julian Jackson.
Did Luis Ortiz have good boxing skills?
King Kong Ortiz has wonderful boxing.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's why he's still doing what he do at 42 years old.
And if you look at all the fights that Wilder has been, and he's been losing them.
What happened to his ass twice?
With glancing blows. Other than that, he was
that nigga
losing
got
those
executed
fights.
by Wilder, nigga.
My bad, y'all had to step away. What y'all say?
Fuck Wilder. Honestly, fuck Deontay
Bro,
Wilder.
I ain't gonna say from Wilder because
No,
I just hate that y'all making excuses for him, bro.
Deontay Wilder is
People
like
making excuses
Ain't no
for him.
excuses, bro. It's just a little bit of shady shit was going on, bro, in that fight.
There's nothing
I
shady.
don't think it was
going on.
shady. I really don't, bro. Okay, hold on. If it was shady stuff going to second fight, right?
Bro, that's like
And huh?
Sean Porter out of nowhere just knocking niggas the fuck out. When we
He
know,
can do that though. Sean Porter
Bruh,
can
he
do that.
don't
He did
do
knock
that.
motherfuckers out. This boxing, you
At
get hit
welterweight,
on the button.
That's like, bro, come on, bro. That's unheard of. Fury start just out of nowhere, just gonna knock out the meanest motherfucking heavyweight that's out right now.
He's not
When
the
have you
meanest.
ever
Y'all
seen
labeled
Deontay
him
Wilder
that.
outbox somebody?
The baddest man on the
Bruh.
planet.
Bruh, the meanest boxer was fucking Luis Ortiz. He was the boogeyman, nigga.
What happened to you proving my fucking point, dog.
No, your point
Bro,
is
I'm not, bruh. He may have lost that motherfucker, but who was winning the fight, bro? Who was winning the
Ortiz
fight?
almost actually stopped Wilder.
Bruh,
On the
Or,
best fight
right,
in boxing.
exactly. Ortiz was winning that fight.
Whole fight, and I knock you unconscious. Who the fuck won that fight, nigga?
Okay,
No, you're not listening. He's a fan. Hey, look, you's a fan, Stan. Look, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, bruh, at the end of the day, that nigga was not winning one round in either one of those fights with Luis Ortiz.
Gervonta Davis was losing every round against fucking the last nigga he fought, fucking Mario Barrios.
And does that make him a better boxer because he won?
And what happened?
Does that make him a better? I'm asking this man a question. Does that make him a better boxer than he won because he won?
Nigga, what you mean? Fuck
Man, stop
boxing,
that
nigga.
shit. You
That's
don't
why
know
we
nothing.
have boxers, we have brawlers, nigga. We have boxer punchers.
That makes him a better brawler, not boxer, sir.
Why do we care, bro? It's different styles.
You're
bro.
supposed to
Who
care
won
if
the
you love
fucking fight?
boxing. Styles make fights.
Exactly, nigga.
But you saying
real
calling
shit.
everybody the same thing. It's not the same.
If styles make fights, then we need one-hit wonders. We need
Get
boxer.
off my dick, real
We need
six.
boxers,
Every
nigga.
time I talk, you hop in the chat. You ain't in the chat no other time. Every time I get on the chat, you always hop in the chat. Salute the real six, you fucking clown.
No. But no, on everything I love. No, I like Deontay, and you right there. We need one-hit wonders. Just acknowledge him as a one-hit wonder then. He's a one-trick pony. Now I'm hoping Malik Scott can get him back to the beady head Deontay that I used to love, to have power in both hands. He had a decent jab. His legs weren't spread so far. I hope that Malik get him back to that. I do. On me. I'm always rooting for the home team. Always. So if he beat Tyson Fury, I'm not gonna say it was the gloves. I'm gonna say that nigga got back to homework. Because what y'all not peeping is on Joe Rogan, I don't run. Hell no, I ain't jumping no rope. Hell no, fuck all that shit. They need 12 rounds. I need 2 seconds. All that dumb ass shit went out the window with Malik Scott. Now you see him running. Now you see him jumping rope. Now you see him doing everything he said he wouldn't do.
Listen though, he'd be stupid if he ain't. Bro, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Nigga, to say he had stopped.
But then
that's the thing, he used to do it.
But he's smart enough to know
you are not growing
he's
as a
smart enough
fighter.
to know. Even if this nigga do
Bruh.
cheat in the third
Bruh.
fight,
Bruh.
I'm prepared. I got to do something
Bruh.
different. I got to come different with this shit.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I'm just telling you, the nigga should never stop doing this shit. What I'm telling you is he used to do this shit. He fed into the hype. That's what he did.
So what are you saying that he needs to do, bro?
Go back to the basics that made him his name
what?
great.
With what?
Establishing a jab, establishing distance, establishing
It's
his
with boxing skills. You can't be a
Boxing
boxer with no
skills.
boxing skills, bro.
Yeah, but Tyson Fury got a lot of fucking dirty tactics about him.
No.
No. We're not saying that he don't. I'm not saying that he don't hit behind the head. I do know that he'll push your elbow up and then hit you in your ribs. Nigga, I watched boxing. That is one of my skills. I want to know your dirty shit. That's why I saw, like I just told you, who hit who behind the head on that Shine Porter to get that knockdown. I don't purposely watch for shit
He ain't
like
hit him
that.
behind the head. He pushed his head up. I'll give you that.
You understand? But the
Yeah.
point is that he did a dirty motherfucking move. You know what I'm saying? But that's part of boxing, okay? My thing is excuses that gets me. That's that type of shit's gonna happen in boxing.
Facts.
Like another
He's
thing,
a
if you
knockout artist. That's it. He's a
right,
knockout
and
artist.
if you
Okay.
watch Earl
That's
too,
it.
another
That's all. Knockout
right,
artist. That's it.
That's
right.
all he
So
is.
like you know what I'm saying. So I mean, and another thing that Tyson Fury do, he was laying all his weight on him. The heavyweight division is dirty all itself. You could be 225 and I could be 300 pounds, bro. All I gotta do is lay on you all night. You gonna be tired as fuck. So I mean, it's dirty anyways. But to ride with egg weight, all this extra shit, my glove, but y'all act like
I ain't feeding into that egg weight shit, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But you can't
I
pick and
heard
choose because it
I
came
heard
out his
somebody
mouth.
say that nigga ain't have cotton, like it was cotton missing on his glove and all.
No, it can't. But you guess what? If he didn't have cotton, then that's JD's fault. Why y'all not on JD's?
Exactly. Let Wilder tell it. Tyson Fury had a Glock 19 and 3 extra clips in his glove.
I promise you. Why y'all ain't say nothing about JD's? But he fired Mark Breland. What the fuck?
Bro,
Mark
y'all
Breland
can
got
stop
the
with that
game
shit.
for fucking that fight over. What the fuck does
First
he
of
have
all,
to get?
I
He can't
bro,
even gamble on the fight, Bree.
bro,
He
y'all
can't
keep
even
defending
gamble on the
Mark
fight.
Breland. Why y'all keep doing that shit, bro?
What?
Defending Mark Breland, bro.
Because
Y'all
Mark
don't.
Breland was the
Breland
only.
did
Hold
nothing
on.
wrong.
This
Hold
is my
on,
bro.
this guy. Now I know you don't watch boxing. Mark Breland was the only fucking champion in his corner.
Bro, how you
JD's
know I
ain't
don't watch?
box.
Nigga, I watch boxing, bro.
Okay, then you know Mark Breland was a champion with Sweet Pea
Bro,
Willick and all them
what do that
motherfuckers.
matter, bro? What do that matter if he don't
Because
have
he's the
cotton?
only one that could train him.
I'm just telling you, bro.
JD's ain't never boxed.
What does that matter if you don't have a good relationship with the nigga?
Oh my god, he couldn't even talk to him.
Bro, I heard they didn't have a good relationship. Even
That's
before
on
the fight.
Wilder, not the
Okay,
trainer.
but what
So you
does the
saying-
relationship have to do with? Oh, I'm finna spike your fucking water. And then on top of that, I ain't the one, but it was
bro,
an egg weight.
now you're
Hold
not
on,
making
but it
sense.
was an egg weight. But it was an egg weight in
What
the
do you mean?
glove. I
What does that
know
have to do with
we got the
everything,
proof.
bro?
We got the proof.
He
We
probably
got the
looking at this
proof.
nigga like, oh, this nigga.
Come on, ain't that what he was saying?
Oh, all
Ain't
right.
that what he's saying, y'all?
Yes, it is.
He probably
We
like,
got the
oh,
proof.
this nigga think
What
this nigga don't want
proof?
to listen. I got something for his ass. Here, let me get
What?
that water real quick.
What does he have to gain
No,
from
stop
that?
it, bro.
What
Stop
does
it,
he
bro.
have
He
to
has
gain from
nothing to
that?
gain from that, bro. He has
Why the-
nothing to gain from that.
Yo,
That's
how
what
He
I
would
don't
never, he
get.
would never be able to train another fighter again.
did you see
I'm
the
like,
Hey,
post
I'm
what
gonna
the
tell you
conference?
fuck
like
you get
this.
from that?
Did you see the
If
post
it was any
conference?
type of weight in Fury's glove, it would be more than the
Listen,
dent in Wilder's
yo.
head. He'd
Yo,
be having hematomas all the time. He'd look like Martin after he fought Tommy Hearns.
Stop
I
playing, bro.
promise you, bro, on my mama.
And the
On
back
my
of his
mama,
ear
bro.
did, nigga. The back of his ear did look like Martin when he fought Tommy Hearns.
No, you know how many
He
people
wasn't
get
no
their
goddamn
eardrum
wasting
busted in
them gloves.
boxing, bro?
Do you know he is a really slender man?
Now you
do
just
know
said
that,
you
right?
now you just said you didn't believe in the weight thing, but now you want to say his ear looked like that. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
he
Like,
was
stop
hitting him
it.
in the back of the ear, like in the
Come
back of
on,
the
man.
head.
You can get hit in the back of the
I'm
ear.
talking about dirty
Right here.
practice. That's what I told you. I'm sticking to that shit. The nigga was hitting him in the back of the head. You can see that.
Yeah, he did. The first knockdown, I even said it was a back of the head hit. I said that
I
myself.
think that's how he busted his fucking shit open, his eardrum.
You know what I'm saying? No, he hit him in the ear. He gave him an ear ringer. We call it ear ringer. He gave him an ear ringer, bro. He busted shit. He gave him an ear ringer, bro. But that back of the head, that
shit
first
dirty,
knockdown
bro.
did come from a hit in the back of the head. I do give you that. I give you that one.
I admire you for sticking to your guns. Even if you right or wrong, you gonna stick to your guns. I admire that.
I mean, he a Deontay fan, bro, but I'm glad he
I
don't believe no
admire
damn egg weight shit, bro. Because
But-
that shit is beyond me, nigga. Like that
but
nigga
the
be
truth
locked
is-
up in
Bro,
jail,
why
bro.
Fury faked that COVID shit though? That nigga something
That's
else, bro.
C-19. Now that right there, I
Yeah.
can't even tell you right there. Cause
You
see,
know, some
I'm not a
bullshit.
fan of one boxer. I'm a fan
That
of
sound like
boxing.
some
That
scary
was some
ass
whole
shit to
shit.
me.
That was some whole shit to me right there.
That
I ain't
sound
gonna
like some
say.
scary ass shit, bro.
I don't know if it was scary or ticket sales or what. There's so many tangibles that go into it, but I'm not gonna. But I agree with you though. It was some whole shit either way. Cause I wanted to get that fight out the way on 24th. I ain't gonna stunt.
Hell, I just want the shit to be over with
What's your
regardless.
prediction on the fight?
I see Tyson Fury actually coming in doing what he do best. Cause Tyson Fury ain't got a reason to change nothing up.
What do you say?
And
He
I
gonna
see,
come in?
I
He's
see,
gonna
I
come in
see
300.
Tyson Fury. I think he gonna keep pushing because the thing was how he won the fight. He kept pushing Deontay backwards. Deontay can't fight going backwards.
Right.
So if he do the same thing, it's gonna give you the same outcome.
I don't agree
see
with
that.
that. I don't agree with that because he did catch Ortiz fight, coming in fighting backwards.
No, he didn't. He caught Ortiz on the ropes, bro. What are you talking about? Ortiz dropped his left and he caught him with the right. What are you talking about?
When Ortiz hurt him, and then he caught him with the right.
Ortiz hurt him pushing Deontay backwards in the bell run, and Deontay held onto the rope and walked to the corner. But when he knocked Ortiz out, Ortiz was on the ropes. He wasn't pushing him back. He wasn't pushing Deontay back at that time.
No, Ortiz was
on. He caught him when he was falling back into the ropes.
But Ortiz was on the ropes.
Ortiz was on the ropes.
No, Wilder caught him.
Wilder was not on the ropes, bro. You can pull that one up. I know for a fact who was on the ropes. On me, yeah, it was Ortiz on the ropes. He was dodging all them punches. That nigga left down, and Deontay launched that fucking right and knocked his ass out.
When you y'all talking about the second fight?
Yeah, the second fight.
Yeah, Ortiz was closer to the ropes, and it was on the right side of the ring too.
Right, exactly.
Ortiz hurt Wilder, right?
Say what?
Ortiz did hurt Wilder in that fight.
Oh yeah, he did. And he got saved by the bell.
That was the first fight, though.
That was the first
Ortiz
fight.
Really hurt Wilder.
Yeah, that was the first fight, and he got saved by the bell, and he held on to the ropes and walked to the corner.
No, he hit that motherfucker. Was it the first or second? I can't remember which fight it was.
No, it was not. He didn't drop Deontay, but he rocked that nigga, and he felt
one
that
of them
shit.
fights. He rocked him, and Deontay Wilder hit him moving backwards. Is what I'm telling you. I don't remember which one it is.
I never saw that nigga hit the shit going backwards.
But I'm saying he can. Deontay Wilder's athletic. Come on.
The old Deontay could. That's why I'm telling you. If Malik can get him back to his old self, we may see a different Deontay.
Bro, even Holyfield said that nigga. I've never seen that nigga look like that ever.
Fuck Holyfield.
Come on, bro.
Fuck Holyfield. Holyfield, another motherfucker that got people gassed up. Where like he did do this. Don't get me wrong. He did his due diligence, but he another motherfucker full of excuses. So I'm not gonna tell a motherfucker that's full of excuses I'm gonna have his back because he got full of excuses. I'm not gonna agree with any one of them motherfuckers. This is the same nigga that listened to his mama and told the press that he had a heart condition why he couldn't fight Mike Tyson in his prime. So you think I'm really gonna listen to this motherfucker? And in the same month, at least Lennox Lewis was like, no, I'm not ready for Mike Tyson. He was the only one that was honest. I'm telling you, bro, this is all I watch, bro. I don't watch shit else. It's all I do. You can look that up too. Never gonna tell GMT boxing ain't gonna never tell no fake shit, bro. This Slick 52. That's my name.
Oh, that's your page, GMT?
GMT boxing.
But you got a whole channel?
I got a whole channel. I got a podcast. I do this shit for real, nigga.
Check you out, bro.
Yeah.
So what you think? You think Wilder gonna do it? The third fight?
No.
Nah, if Tyson Fury, because Tyson Fury don't have to do shit wrong. See, this who I am. This who I am. I'm from St. Louis. I'm a fan of the show. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. Old boy from Lou. That's why I be watching. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I do this, bro. 100%. You know what I'm saying? Let me slide my ass up out here again.
You know what I'm saying? What y'all want to put on this shit then? Because I'm
on the what?
On the Wilder fight, because I'm confident that nigga gonna smoke his ass. I'm confident
on the Wilder fight. And I bet you a hundo.
We gonna do this shit.
Yeah, on my mama, and I pay and everybody know me, bro. I pay my best, bro. If I lose, ain't no bullshit. I lost. You feel me?
Shit, I want to get in on that.
About a win. Listen though, I don't give a fuck about who outboxed who. I'm talking about a fucking win, nigga. I don't give a fuck about round for round.
A win and a loss. That's all that matter. That's all that matter, bro.
If it's a draw, you know what I mean, then nobody gets shit. Everybody get their money back. But I'm talking about a win and a loss.
Yeah, no, bro. A win and a loss. No, I don't give a fuck if it was cheating. I don't give a fuck what the fuck going. If it's a loss on my end, I'm paying, bro. That's I do this shit. Like I tell you, everybody know me. I pay my shit,
that, bro. Because a lot of these niggas that come on here, you know what I mean, they just be talking.
No, hey, bro. On my life, bro.
I want in on that bet.
My name, right there, what you see on the screen, GMT boxing, bro. That's me.
Set that shit up. If you don't pull out.
Hey, bro, I'll get in on that bet. I'll get in on that bet also.
Who that?
In the red corner boxing, I'll get in on that bet.
And I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. The
Yo,
best
tell
way to
H Money
do it
set
is
that
send
shit
y'all's
up.
money to H, and H administer the money to the winner.
Yeah, I
Real.
do that
That's what.
shit.
And getting the day of the fight
Tell
on my
H,
mama, and the day on the fight, I do it on my mama.
Hell
H,
yeah.
if H gonna middleman that shit, H Money, I got you,
Right.
bro.
We
I
all
on my
gonna send it
mama.
to
Just
H.
come back, and I promise you, I don't forget shit, bro.
We all gonna send it to H, bro.
Yeah,
Yes,
on my
sir.
mama, straight up.
So you can know I ain't fake. Come over there to my channel and sub up too. That way you can stay in contact with. I'm just doing it so you know that I ain't flaking on you. If you want, you can get me on Instagram too. I'm with this shit. I think Wild is gonna get put away, man.
I'm just gonna go with the mathematics, man. I don't see nothing different that man got to
I
change.
might just donate my hundo, bro. That's how proud I'm gonna be.
No, you can't donate no. Well, yeah, donate the H Money, nigga, but that hundo ain't coming to me, nigga. That's the H Money. H Money deserve that shit. He got a hell of a fire show, bro. He let people come and talk boxing. This is a close thing during the pandemic to a barbershop, man. I appreciate it, H Money.
Same here.
So it's two niggas betting against him. Who else?
Yeah, on me. I got you. I promise to God, I got you.
All right, bet we gonna do that. So I'll put up 200 now. 100 for each.
All right.
100 per person.
Bet.
That's on me.
Cool. That's cool. I'm down.
I wish boxing story was on here. I want to see if he want to be up for that shit too. He got a lot of shit to say.
So GMT boxing is your channel. I'm gonna sub up to you.
I just want to bet.
Right on.
Manny don't knock out Spence.
I'm gonna
That's what I
tell it to you
want
too, bro.
You want to
Do y'all got
Manny ain't
channel?
knocking Spence out, win, lose, or draw. I don't give a
No, he
fuck.
not.
Manny ain't stopping Spence. I don't give a shit.
No, we need Manny to stop Spence.
Wait, who talking?
That
bro,
ain't happening,
on,
man.
We
y'all
need
niggas
it to happen.
tripping, bro.
No, we need it to happen because Earl Spence is holding these belts hostage.
Who that? Who said that?
I said that.
Goddamn me.
How he holding him hostage? He giving opportunities.
He's not fighting anybody. He's because he has the super belt or whatever. He's not even taking any mandatories really.
Shit, that man fighting great fights over there at PBC. What you mean? Free smoke fights.
Are you serious?
He ain't fighting no tune-ups.
Are you serious? You talking about Mikey Garcia, Danny
serious,
Garcia?
nigga?
You
Who
think
is
those
Bud?
are
Who is Bud fighting, nigga?
I see where this is
Man,
going.
listen, man.
It's
Who
a
the fuck
rabbit
is
hole.
Bud fighting? That's the question.
Because they won't fight him. I already knew that. That's why I said, see, I know where this is going, bro. Ain't nobody fighting Bud, bro. He's trying to get to high opposition. They ain't fighting him. He just got the WO. Had to hold on.
Just call it for what you can see, man. Who's fighting
No,
great
no,
fights
bro.
and
I'm
who's
calling
fighting
for what I
bullshit?
know, and I know motherfuckers.
You want to be
won't sign
honest?
with the PBC.
Sean Porter is fighting better fights than Earl Spence is. Sean Porter has
Sean Porter fight. Well, I won't say better fights, but I'll say that he's fighting.
I agree. Sean
he's
Porter fighting better fights than Bud as well.
Like motherfucker, right? But the thing about Bud is he calling out the opposition.
Though.
They won't give it to him.
But he ain't undefeated though.
Undefeated don't mean
not recently,
shit.
but
and he lost to Spence. And Spence.
But did he want to give Spence that run back?
And he lost to Spence because he held his head
will
down.
Beat everybody that Porter fought. So what are you saying?
Say it again. Hold on. Repeat that last
Spence
part.
has beaten or will beat everybody that Porter fought. So what are you saying?
Yeah, but no, he has not. Check this out. Go with his last 5 fights. These are the best fights he's had, bro.
What?
The last 5 fights he had is the best fights he's had. The same thing about Bud. Hold on. The same thing about Bud. Why people think like Earl done had like this 10-fight resume where he's just killing everything. That's bullshit. Go ahead. I'll wait. Go look at his resume.
Now Spence got about like a good four strong names. He ain't got that, you know, but it's more than
Bud got strong names, even from 140 to now. So tell me,
fought in his whole career.
bruh. But peep it though, he's fought the lower tier. You know how boxing go, bro. We gonna go up, fight the lower tier. Now he's trying to fight the big tier. Even Sean Porter didn't even take that fight. All he had to do was call in the fucking mandatory. He didn't even do it. He even admitted that's why he's apologizing to the man. He won't take my phone calls. So if Sean won't take his phone call, I tell you something about Bud. Now, moving on to Earl Spence. Earl Spence said if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. I get that with Earl. But y'all not finna sit here and tell me that this man has not met every demand that Earl has thrown the fuck out. Not Earl talking about dollars and fucking cents. And then y'all gonna sit here and say that Earl resume is better than Bud's. Nigga, you can't name past his last 5 fucking fights, and I'm willing to bet money on it. And you bet not use your phone.
What you mean? Porter, Danny, Mikey Garcia. Before that, it was fucking
Exactly. Fucking exactly.
Even with Mikey, he couldn't even put Mikey away. Mikey came up 2 years to fight him, and he
come on, bro. And I love Earl, bro. I was the first, not one of the first on YouTube say he's special, but it kills me that people want to be resume biased like a motherfucker, bro.
Kell Brook.
Really use goods, but guess what? That's 4. But you know how long it took you to do that?
I ain't even gonna lie,
nigga. Nigga, I'm about to go to bed, bro. Come on.
Kell Brook was used goods. Triple G did the damage.
No, you talking about a garage sale fighter?
Triple G had beat him, but it's not like
he did the damage, bro.
He should have stopped Mikey, but he did not stop Mikey. Mikey was hanging in there with him the whole
and was smaller. But like I said, you can't get to 5.
Has Mikey
the
ever
point,
been stopped?
The point is this. Fuck that. Mikey came up in weight classes to fight this man, and the nigga could have went out to a dance later on that night.
But did the nigga make 147?
Yeah, he made 140 fucking
and where
7.
did Earl weigh in at? 147.
Earl was way Earl, not the day of the fight. No, it wasn't. You could clearly see. Somebody pull the pictures up, please. Earl was way bigger than that man on the night of the fight. We not talking about Friday. We talking about Saturday. Nigga, Earl was way bigger than Mikey.
You talking
Come
about
on, bro.
You talking about
and I love Earl, bro. I love fucking Earl, but y'all kill me with this resume bias of Bud ain't fought nobody, but Bud fought who he can fight at this, and now the later opposition don't want to fight him.
Bro, I love his skills. Bud has better skills than me. He can do more in the ring than Spence.
Bud does not have better.
Spence is a simple, effective, more powerful fighter that's been proving himself against better competition. That's
Who did
it,
Bud
man.
beat at 147 that Spence can't beat?
Say what now?
Who did Bud beat at 147 that Spence can't beat?
See, hold on.
That's not the question. Who have Spence beat that Bud can't beat? We would never know because Bud haven't fought.
All right then. Now, hold on. Go back to Bud resume, right? You'll realize
that resume weak as fuck.
It is weak as fuck because he only fought 5 fucking times in his weight class.
Bro,
he's trying to get the top names.
He done fought everybody damn near besides fucking Crawford and whatchamacallit, Thurman.
Come on, man. He's trying to get the top names.
Thurman and Crawford.
They won't do it.
You gotta understand.
Thurman to do it. Thurman, hold on. Thurman to do it. Thurman will do it.
Thurman to do what?
The stuff is not on Porter.
Thurman will fight Bud. Thurman said he'll fight Bud. He just don't want to deal with Bob Arm. But he said he would fight Bud. He's the one.
Thurman is done, bro.
No, I don't think. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he done. I don't think he done. Now, would this 2-year layoff does it affect him? Yes, but I don't think he done though.
He done. He keep taking these long ass layoffs. Bro, he done.
Yeah, that's his wife though. That's she from India and shit. You know what I'm talking about? he did that to himself.
Fucking with them bitches overseas.
Yeah, I ain't trying to be funny, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got honor their holidays. He got to do his shit and all that. You know, it's a motherfucker. You know, but no, on everything I love though. Like Bud fought the top 5 that he could fight, and now he calling out everybody else, and he met everybody demands. Nobody wants to fight him. Sean Porter got on here and lied. Oh, this is that and the third, and now he's apologizing to Bud, and now the WBO is ordering it. There's a whole thing. Y'all know who? Damn, I forgot my boy name, man. He had an interview with Bud, and Bud was like, "That nigga ain't even made the phone call. All he gotta do is make a phone call, and calling the mandatory. He did that. Why you talking shit? Averb. Y'all know Averb is a battle rapper. Yeah, he got an interview with Bud Crawford. Go on Averb page. He got interviewed. Bud Crawford is on there saying this shit. All he got to do is call in. He said the only thing to supersede my mandatory is me getting a fight with Manny Pacquiao. That shit didn't happen. And then later on, Shine admitted it didn't happen. He never called the shit in. So that's why last week, the week before, is why Shine was
What you trying to say, bro?
apologizing.
Better than Spence or something? What you trying to say, bro?
No, what I'm saying is that if Sean was lying about, yeah, I'll fight him, and never called a mandatory is, they gotta tell you somehow there's something special about Bud. Because Sean fought fucking Earl with no problem.
Sean,
that's my point.
Sean tried to call out fucking Bud, and what did he say? That's my friend. That's my friend.
No, he never made the phone call.
You don't
He
remember
told
Bud
the world
saying
they offered me 1 million. He told the world they offered me 2 million, and they did do that. But you never made the call in to do the mandatory. You never,
Both
if
fighters
you don't
was
make
on
call, you don't
PBC.
got room for negotiation.
That's easier to make. Come on, Sean Porter, Errol Spence, unification, both on PBC. That's
No, you're
easier
not
to make.
listening. It is an easier fight. What I'm saying is the stuff that Sean was saying did not add up because you have no room for negotiation. If you don't make that call, you can't sit there and lie to outlets and be like, yeah, we negotiating this and that third. You never made the call.
Bruh, the reason why he didn't take that is because if you take that mandatory, you know what happens for Sean Porter? He has to take a guaranteed purse. He can't negotiate a bigger price.
Yes, he can. They told they offered $1 million. Offered, like I said, go watch the interview, bro.
It was a
They
money
offered
thing,
$1
bro.
million, then they
Sean
offered him $2
Porter wanted
million,
more
and that was
money,
before he even made the call.
Bro,
So they
Sean
came
Porter
after
wanted more
Sean
money.
first.
He wanted more money, bro.
No, of course he want more money, but if you want more money, make the call. Make the call.
Why you want to fight him now then?
Why not? No. The WBO is ordering him to fight that nigga. So, like I said, if he wanted more money, why not make the call? He never made the call. Hence is why he apologized to Terrence Bud Crawford.
That's not why he apologized, bro.
He did too.
He apologized.
He was running his mouth.
He was pressing that nigga so fucking hard to the point where he was like, "Damn, well, this shit ain't personal, bro. It's business."
That's what I'm saying. He was talking so much shit behind it, but it made Bud look bad because people tend like, damn, he dug Sean. He didn't want to fight Sean. And that wasn't even the case. Hold on. We don't get okay.
I don't think it's Bud that don't want to fight Sean. I just think
that's not it.
No, Bud wanted him,
bro. I never said Bud ducked anybody. I don't know why people be saying that shit. I don't think Bud is ducking anybody. I don't think Spence is. But they just on two different sides of the street, bro. That's just the way it is. And Bud contract getting ready to end. So what he gonna do? What is he gonna do? Is he gonna sign with the PBC or keep making excuses? What the fuck is he gonna do? Because if he come to the PBC, can't nobody say shit, bro. What we
There
gonna
ain't
say?
no guarantee he gonna get that fight if he goes to PBC.
Why y'all keep saying ain't no guarantee?
That's some dumb shit.
Ain't no guarantee he gonna get that fight.
Every welterweight
He
on
been
the
trying to
TV
get
side
that
has
fight for
40
3
something.
years and still ain't got it.
Bro, every welterweight
All them
on the
dudes
PBC
could fight him
side
if they
40
wanted to.
something.
Errol
Besides
Spence
bitch-ass
is the
Thurman.
2-belt welterweight champion of the world. He can make any fight at 147 he wants to make. He don't want that fight.
Is T-Bud, he not in the same situation? He can't fight.
Did he not say? Well, hold on, bro. Did he not say he is his own boss? He can do whatever he wants. Didn't he not say that?
Nah, but that's not what you just said. You said he's a 2-belt world champion. I'm saying T-Bud is a 3-weight world champion. He can fight number 2.
T-Bud has done more in the sport than Errol.
He fight whoever he want to fight.
It's not about what you did in the sport. It's about what you did in that weight class, bro. What the fuck has he done at welterweight?
What the fuck he's done at welterweight? He's beat everybody they put in front of him. He can only fight the guys they put in the ring. You can only fight the guys they put in the ring.
Okay, and his opposition is not close to fucking Spencer's.
Okay, well, I get it. I get it. I get it. But
Only
answer me
fight. That's
this.
the question. So
Answer me
But
this.
show
Answer me
to
this.
you,
don't
You
show
say
guys
to
are
you that
saying all of a
140
sudden
that
you got
is a
all these.
way
so don't
better
say that
achievement.
Crawford has done more than
All
Spence
we
when he
saying is
hasn't.
you got all these all of a sudden Porter fans, right?
It's not all of a sudden, bro.
Sean
It's the
Porter
I mean,
had a
dog.
Porter is
whole
a dog
year.
though.
Sean Porter had a whole year to write the letter to ask for his mandatory. He never did it. What was stopping him?
That was a money thing, bro. Porter ain't
So
scared
you gonna
of
sit
nobody.
here? Wait.
Bruh,
So you gonna sit here and tell
bruh,
me that Bud and Sean is not a pay-per-view fight?
if
And he
Bob
couldn't have made
Arum
no money on
comes
the
out,
back
Hell
end.
no,
if
man.
Bob
Bud
Arum
can't
comes
sell
out
a
and says
fucking
that
funnel
fucking
I'll be
cake
right
Bud
to
is
back.
Tony.
All
wrong,
about what Bob
Bob
thinks.
Arum
It's
came
all
out
about
and
what
said
Bob
that
thinks.
Bud is losing him fucking money. So what is you
Sean
Bob
talking
Aaron's
Porter
a piece
sold
of
better than
shit.
Bud.
Bob Aaron is mad
about? Yeah.
because he got to give Bud that $4 million a fight. That's why he talking that bullshit. Now he pressing. If you saw the interview, the shit he put out today on IFL TV, that nothing's gonna stop the Porter fight. I'm gonna make that fight happen because he know Bud is about to be out of that contract. He want Bud to resign.
And if Bud resign, yeah, fucking
Bud's
idiot.
not gonna resign. He's not gonna resign with that dude for what?
So
Hey, but if he does though, then who's holding up fights? Because there's no reason to be siding with Bob Arum if he's only paying you $4 million a fight and you the
so
guy
if he
Bud got
resign,
that's the biggest guarantee in the welterweight division, though. Did you know
if
that?
he resign, bro, if he
You said
resign
what?
with Bob Arum, then
That's
what
the
you gonna say?
biggest guarantee in the
$4 million
welterweight
a
division.
fight?
What?
Nobody gets $4 million to fight in the welterweight division as a
Yeah, I
guarantee.
believe
Earl Spence
Bud
making
is
more than that, bro.
re-signing for a reason.
Earl Spence
Is he
makes more than that,
comfortable?
bro.
But he's
No,
not
he
getting those
doesn't.
fights
No, he
though,
doesn't.
Shelton.
Spence
It
didn't
Earl
does,
just get
bro.
Spence
fired
gets
for Danny
got a
Garcia.
$2 million
Bro,
guarantee,
he had
$2 million
more pay-per-view.
guarantee.
He had more pay-per-view sales than fucking
He sold
Canelo
350. That's nothing.
and
It's
Garcia.
250 just to break even.
If you want to be honest, his pay-per-view numbers are
He
going
had more
down.
pay-per-view sales than fucking Canelo in his last fight.
His pay-per-view numbers
No,
are
that's
going
bullshit.
down.
They pulled it up.
That's bullshit.
They pulled it up.
That's bullshit.
Pull it up. Pull up
He
the
had more
numbers.
than Canelo had less than 350? Because that's
Pull
all
it
he
up,
had
bro.
against
They said it, bro. We not talking about.
No. Listen
We
to me.
talking about
Canelo had less than 350 pay-per-view
we not
sales, is what I'm
talking
asking.
about that one. We talking about the one before that.
Spence made $5 million before pay-per-view. What's the name?
They pulled it
And
up. And they
Spence's
said it.
last couple fights been pay-per-view fights,
Just
man.
pull up his
Yeah, he
last.
had more than
And the
350.
numbers have went down gradually
Just
since.
pull up Spence's last.
But
three.
what about
Pull up
Bud's
Canelo's last.
pay-per-view numbers though? Come on, man.
He didn't have no dance partner. He had a shitty dance partner in Amir
And
Khan and a
exactly,
shittier
that's
one in
why they're
Postal.
losing money on him. Because his opponents.
Exactly.
It's not Bud, it's the people he fights.
So why he don't sign PBC then?
For what?
Exactly.
You just said.
For what?
You
Why
just
don't he
said
bet on himself and just be a free
All right,
You
agent?
just said it, bro.
Where we at?
Because there ain't no opponents on that fucking
Pay-per-views.
side. Then come to the other side then and see what's
Why
up.
don't you just be? Why
But
don't you
that
just be a
doesn't
free
guarantee
agent
him
and
There's
fight
no
who you want to
opponents
fight?
on
Make your
there,
own deal.
bro.
I need some more gin. Shit.
Why don't you do that?
Even going
Don't
over
that
to
make more sense?
PBC, it doesn't even guarantee him a
Y'all
fight
keep saying
with
it
those
doesn't
guys.
guarantee when
Facts.
everybody
It
on the
doesn't.
PB,
It
everybody on the
doesn't.
PB side and fought each other. So what is you talking about?
So what if they fight
No,
each other? That mean they want to fight him?
that doesn't guarantee that they're going to fight him.
Why would they? That doesn't even make sense, bro. Why would they all avoid him? Why?
Why would? Okay, let me ask
Oh,
you this:
well, they was cash called cash.
who is that I'm speaking to? Who is that I'm
Protect the
speaking to?
money.
First of all, I want to know your name. What's your name, bro?
Who, me?
No, whoever was saying that he gonna get the fight if he go to the PBC. Who was that?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Well,
Him
here
right
go.
up in the right corner. Say your name.
This
Pick
the
up a
question
name.
I
Pick
got.
up a name.
This the
One
question I
person at
got.
a time. Who talking?
If Porter is supposed to be the guy who fights everybody, right? Why would he not take the $2 million to fight Bud when you don't have a belt? But $2 million was enough to fight Errol when you had a belt.
Because that's 2 different years, nigga.
No, he got paid more than $2 million to fight Earl.
That's 2
though.
different years.
He made more on back end, yeah. But his base was $2 million.
You talking about
And
years?
that's
Right,
what Bob
right,
Arum
right,
offered, $2
right,
million.
right. The minimum, his
Bro,
minimum was
it's
$2 million.
2021, bro. What are you talking about? That's why.
Why? What you mean? Why? He lost the fight. Every time fucking Porter stepped up in the fight, he
But
lost.
they all was close fights, nigga. So what do you?
Doesn't
They
matter.
all could have
Where's
went both ways.
where's the close column? Tell me where the close column is. You got a win column, you got a loss column, you got a draw column. Where's the I came close column?
That's fact.
Or the I gave a good fight column? Where's Where's that at?
But I do give Sean
That
that he
shit
fight
don't count.
everybody though. But
It's called.
that's
It could
right.
have
It
went
don't
either
count.
way.
Don't
That
It's
count.
shit
called.
don't
It's
count. You
called Charlo
lost.
versus Casano. Shit like that.
Say
You
again.
lost. Sean Porter didn't draw. He lost.
But I'm just saying they could have been a draw.
It could not, that could not have been a draw because he lost.
Yeah.
The only reason he beat fucking Spence is
He
because of that knock.
lost.
I mean,
It
he
doesn't
lost.
matter what happened.
The only
He
reason Spence beat
lost.
him is because of
You're
that,
not a Hall of Fame
knockdown.
fighter. You're not a top-notch fighter. When every time you step up in
How is he not a
competition,
top-notch
you
fighter?
lose.
He gives
No,
everybody a
no,
tough
no,
fight.
no. I gotta
It's false,
disagree
bro.
with
I
you.
disagree
How
with
is he not a
you.
I gotta
top-notch fighter?
disagree with you. It's not that you're a loser. It's just how you lose.
I
The
didn't say
fact
he
of the
was a
matter is
loser.
his fights
I
is
never
close.
said
So
the man was a loser.
that
The
does
man's
not
a
make him not a
You said he's not a
top-notch
fighter.
fighter.
That's false.
He's
He's
up
not
there
a
with
he's not a world.
he's
He's
in the
not a
top
Hall of Fame fighter.
He's
He's
in
a
their
top
class.
5, nigga.
He's not a Hall of
He's
Fame
in their
fighter.
class.
That nigga's
He is
top
not a Hall
5.
of Fame fighter.
That
And
nigga's
Sean
top
ain't
5.
never
What are
ducked
you talking about?
nobody. So I can't do that to Sean. I
That
can't.
nigga's top
I
5.
never
What are
say
you
Sean
talking
didn't
about?
duck nobody. He hasn't, but he hasn't beat him either.
No,
And
he
you
ain't
said
beat
he's
him
not
neither.
a
But I'm
Hall of
saying, but
Fame
he get
fighter.
him a hell of a fucking fight, and don't nobody want to give him round 2 neither.
Right.
So that speak
Well, yeah.
volumes, bro.
But
And then
that's
they
on
beat him,
him.
but they beat him right, but they beat him by a narrow margin. So you can't take that from
Where
Sean
is
like,
the
oh,
narrow
Sean
margin
garbage.
column at? What is that count at?
I understand that, but you're talking about Sean like Sean garbage, like,
Right.
oh,
Yo,
he's
I
just
never
the
said
most
Sean
garbage.
was
yo, you
garbage. I
smoking
said
something,
exactly
dog.
what I said.
I can't get,
Every time
I
he
can't
stepped
give you
up
that.
in competition, he lost.
No,
He
it's
lost.
how you lose. See, you saying that like he just lost. It's how you lose. If like a minute ago before you got on,
Right.
I had to prove to this guy that Spence
Okay.
held his head down to give him that uppercut to get the knockdown. If that never happened, would you still be talking about that nigga's a loser? No, you wouldn't be saying that.
I never said the nigga was a loser.
So
I just
like
said he's not a Hall of Fame fighter.
He
They keep
is a
saying he's
okay,
a Hall of Fame
maybe
fighter.
I can give
He's
you
not
that.
a
I
Hall
don't
of
know
Fame
about
fighter.
that yet. I can't say that yet.
How you
But
gonna
He's not a
say
Hall of
that if
Fame
his
fighter.
career not
No,
over?
He's
not
he's
at
just
this
like they
moment.
say
Not
Danny
this
Garcia.
moment. Not this
They
All right,
say
so
moment.
Danny
yo,
Garcia is a Hall of Fame fighter.
Girl, ain't
He's
fight
not a Hall of
neither.
Fame
Girl,
fighter.
not Hall of Fame neither. Ain't none of them Hall of
Crawford and
Famers.
beat him, he not a Hall of Fame fighter? What?
Huh?
Ain't none of them Hall of Famers
I'm
though.
just
Like,
saying
where
his
did that come
career is
up
not
at?
over yet, bro. So how you gonna say
Who?
that?
Who, Sean?
Girl's not a Hall of Famer, bro.
I
Ain't
didn't
none of
say
them
he
Hall of
was,
Famers yet.
but for him to
You,
say
you
he's
talking
not
about
going to
Sean?
be one, nigga, we don't know.
John, Earl, Bud, ain't none of
Yeah,
them
none of them
motherfuckers
is
Hall
Hall
of
of
Famers
Well,
yet.
Bud's
We
a Hall
don't
of
know.
Famer
We
because
don't
he
know
got that
yet.
undisputed and the lineal champion twice.
Well, yeah, that. Okay, yeah,
So
you
he'll be
right.
in he's going to the Hall of
That's
Fame.
that. That's that. Yes, yes, you right. My bad. Back off that one.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer now if he stops. But what I'm saying is, like Danny, they keep pushing Danny as a Hall of Fame fighter. Danny,
No.
the only
Danny is
person
not a
Danny
Hall of
beat at
Famer.
147 is Robert Guerrero.
Yeah,
Who else did he beat?
and Danny is gonna end
He
up
was a
being a
beast at
journeyman.
140.
Who did he
Danny
beat at
gonna be
147? Only fight he won at
a gatekeeper.
147
He
was
was a
Robert
beast at
Guerrero.
140, nigga.
That's a better
But he was a
win than
beast at
Bud got at
140, but that's one
147.
He
division.
beat
That's a better
Matisse.
win
He
than
known
Bud
for
got
his
at
Matisse win.
147.
At 140, right?
Right.
What that
Yeah.
got to do with 47?
Nigga, I never said Danny was no Hall of Famer. First of all.
I didn't say
Yeah.
you
And
did.
come
I
on,
said
if Arturo
everybody
Gotti
else.
is
If
in the
you
Hall
listen
of
to these
Fame,
channels, I said everybody else said that.
isn't
I
Arturo
never
Gotti
said
in
you
the Hall
did.
of Fame?
Huh?
Arturo Gotti, isn't he in the Hall of Fame?
I don't know. I
If
don't
he's
think
in the
so.
Hall of Fame, then Danny should be in the Hall of Fame, bro.
You can't even compare their
You
resume.
can't even compare the resumes though. Because
I'm
Arturo
just
fought a
saying,
whole lot of motherfuckers.
just off pure talent, bro. Come on.
Talent is not what gets you in the Hall of Fame.
I don't see it. But you know, hey, fuck it. Mickey Ward's in the Hall of Fame, so who knows?
Bro,
That's because he
Arturo
had
Gotti,
wars. He had wars, bro.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I think he had wars. That's hard.
I think those Gotti fights put him in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but that was well deserved though, bro.
Yeah.
And then what
Mickey
other
Ward
fight
was
you
a
ever
beast.
seen a nigga eyelid hanging off and they keep going in?
Yeah.
That
I
shit's
was telling
crazy, bro.
somebody today we rewatched that fight. Ward Gotti won. Prime. I was telling somebody today. Besides, let's take Josh Taylor off the table. At 40 right now, who's fighting at 40 right now? Who beats Mickey Ward? Who beats Arturo Gotti right now at their prime?
They say
I
you
don't see
can't
nobody at 40.
You
Nigga,
would
nobody at
Devontae
40.
Davis, nigga.
Mickey Ward.
Maybe
It's old
Regis.
saying go. You ain't take shit from a po man. Yeah, Mickey
Maybe
Ward can that
Regis.
motherfucker. Fuck that.
Maybe Regis, but I don't know.
Didn't Mickey Ward beat? Hey, hold on. Didn't Mickey Ward beat Roger Mayweather? Didn't Mickey Ward beat Roger?
I think he beat Roger when Roger was old. Yes.
Yeah, I think he beat Roger. I think he beat
Because you know Roger retired at what, 87, 88?
Yeah. Yeah, Mickey Ward had his time. He wasn't like the ultimate beast. It's just that he had the heart, bro.
Yeah, but you
He
know, the fighters
brung
was
it.
built different back then too. It
Yeah,
was built
yeah,
different.
yeah.
But you got to
It
look
was
at the
built
Hall
different.
of Fame, bro, to be talking shit about who's in it and who's not. Like, look at all the niggas that's in the Hall of Fame. Not everybody in the Hall of Fame deserves to be in that shit, bro.
Name
Like,
one that
it's
don't
the way
deserve to
you
be in
look
there.
at it because see,
That's
like back
facts,
then,
bro.
it's what you bring to the table.
Name
Back
one
like
that you know who don't
old Hall
deserve to
of
be
Fame
in
about
there.
what he brings to the table,
I
bro.
just
That's what it
named
was
one,
about.
bro. Artur Gotti. You know how many
You don't
niggas that
think he
will whoop
deserved to
his
be
ass?
there?
You know how many niggas that will whoop his ass right now?
That's
Show me one.
now, but back
I
then
don't
you gotta
know.
judge it back then. Like
Bro, you
I can
put
see a
both
lot
of
of
them.
people getting their tour guy problems, but
I don't even like talking
today,
shit about
Yo,
them.
show. What you think of my comment?
Huh?
What you think of my comment?
But you say I don't got my glasses. Tank versus Thurman. What do you think? Shit, I think Thurman smokes him. Thurman too big for him, I think.
there you go. See,
Exactly.
He throw them wild
see,
ass looping point, bro. Tank
see,
won't stop him.
I think Thurman to get
see.
him.
Tank
I
won't
Thurman
think
gonna
stop him
run.
with a
Thurman,
body.
if he
Thurman
think
the
he's a
gonna
problem with
boxer,
run.
Tank, bro, the problem with Tank
told
is he's
you,
too short for 47. He's too small
Tank
for
will
Kelly,
47.
Kelly, you right.
stop him with a
Lennox
body
Hall of
shot
Fame
though.
all day, bro.
We'll see. Later. Yeah.
Last nigga to
Thurman is
unify
weak to the
heavyweight
body,
division.
bro. Thurman weak to the body.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And what Tank do in his last fight? Exactly.
He got Barrios the fuck out of there. Cost me some money too. I had Barrios.
Boxing Dialogue got a great point. Gotti's in the end because he was a 5-fight of the year and because he's untimely death.
Yeah, that's why I don't really like
That's good. Yeah, I go with that.
on that note with Gotti, but you get my point.
But no, it was about the dancing partner.
Yeah, you
Mickey,
gotta have a
you
good
never
dance
saw that
partner.
Mickey Ward. If you didn't see that Mickey Ward, they shit.
So if it's
That
about
shit
the
They
was,
brung,
dancing partner,
them
they
fights was
brung the
epic, bro.
best. Yeah, they brung the best. That's like watching Morales and what's the other dude?
so if it's about the dancing partner, then fucking Porter deserve to be in the Hall of Fame then.
I'm saying Porter is a
Now,
Hall of Famer.
No, but you said
Eventually. I can't
You
say
just said
now.
he's
They're
not
too
going
young.
to be one.
They're
I
too
mean,
young
his
to be
I
talking
don't
career's
about
see
not
that
it.
shit,
done.
bro.
His
Like,
career's not
I mean,
done.
but
But
you know, the
eventually,
boxing writers see it different. I just personally, I don't see it, but you know, we'll see. He's a two-time champion, so you got to give him credit for that. He won the belt twice.
He's never been
who?
stopped.
Shine?
Porter, he won the belt
Sean has
twice.
never
Yeah,
been
yeah,
stopped.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He's never stopped though.
Until this fight, if he take this fight, he gonna get stopped.
He not gonna
That's
get
why I
stopped.
said. That's why I said.
Everybody
Yeah,
say
Bud gonna
Sean gonna
stop
get
him
stopped.
inside of 9. I guarantee that, and
Amanda,
I got money on it.
I give that fight 7 rounds. 7
Yeah, I
rounds.
got money on
it's
that.
gonna be a wrap.
Anybody who wants some of that, they can
I
get it.
ain't gonna
I
lie.
got
I
money
ain't
on
gonna
that.
lie.
All right, if you so
I
clear, how
think
you gonna stop
I
him?
don't know about the stoppage, but
All right,
I
be
know
more
Bud get
specific
definitely
then.
in 12.
If you so confident, how you
He
gonna
is
stop him?
stopping Porter, bro.
How he
Porter
gonna
getting
stop him?
stopped.
Hold on, Amato calling you with reaching. He said Barrios is better than Thurman. I don't believe it.
Oh my God,
Hell
come
no.
on, man, stop it.
Hell no. Hell no.
You
Come
are
on, man. I
tripping.
don't
I
know
will
about
be
that.
glad if that fight happened, Armando. Remember GMT boxing come
Is
on
Barrios
over.
moving up?
I will
Is
take
Barrios
that
moving
shit,
up?
bro.
Is
If he
Barrios moving
do,
up?
I'm taking that money.
If he fight him
I'm
next,
taking that money.
if Thurman fight him next, then Tank got a chance. If he fight him next off a 2-year layoff, bro, come on, he got a chance.
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Because hell yeah, that's his advantage.
Bro, he got a chance.
Fucking right.
Hey, let
Goddamn
me ask the panel. Let me ask the panel a question right quick. What did
Huh?
y'all think about the Michael Coffey hype train getting stopped last night?
Hey man.
That wasn't hype. That was
Look,
hey,
hold
hey,
on,
let me tell you
hold
something.
on, hold on.
He was doing good till he had to go uphill, goddamn.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm a veteran. I'm a former Army, you know, I'm in the Army. The way I look
Yeah,
at it,
I was in the Army for 8 years. I get you.
hey, 19 Delta, Cavalry Scout, all the way, man.
11 Bravo, infantry.
Got you, brother. We work well together.
Yes, sir.
Nigga said infantry.
What?
Yeah, foot soldier. Salute.
Oh no, we do more than just foot things.
We do a whole lot, brother. There's a whole lot goes into that.
Salute.
One thing that I can say that he'll agree with, you can never trust a damn Marine.
I heard them niggas crazy as hell.
Y'all heads.
You can never trust a Marine.
I'm only saying it because my cousins, bro. Them niggas came home not the same, bro.
That's all I'm gonna say. Marines will let you down.
So it still fucked you up.
Mm-hmm.
It was the best thing I ever did for myself and the worst thing I could have did for myself.
It was the absolute best thing I ever did.
Hey, why you ain't do the whole 20 then?
Well, because I got
Because I
medically
was stupid. Because I was stupid. I should
I
have.
was thinking about that shit, bro, but
do it.
oh no, nigga, I'm too hard headed.
They love hard headed motherfuckers. You end up getting promoted.
They'll change all that.
My dad was in that shit.
These motherfuckers.
My dad was in the
But anyway, yeah. So what did y'all think about that, man? I thought, I ain't gonna lie, I had bought into the whole deal. I thought coffee was the goods until last night.
Yeah,
That boy
he
got
probably got
outclassed.
it. Yeah, if Rice could fight tall, like I said, we was talking earlier about attributes being skills. He was tall, had more reach, and he turned those things into skills, bro. He knew how to fight tall. He knew how to use his range, and they became skills. And dude was fighting uphill battle, man. It was a
That
wrap.
right hand was finding him all night, wasn't it?
Yes,
That right
it
hand, he ate
was,
that
bro.
motherfucker all night.
And it ain't gonna lie, it was refreshing to see a big man that know how to use his height instead of hunching over until the other man's height. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, and you can't cross over because both of them was 6'5", 270.
Yeah, he was doing his thing,
And
man.
the other
So
one was
shout out to
fighting
Rice,
like he
bro.
was goddamn.
Hey, what happened to that Granado's Ben fight?
Yo, shot, look at that comment.
What's that? H Money.
Barnes is headed to 147 before he
Yeah, he did say that.
What did he say? I can't read it. Barrios is what?
headed to 147.
He better
Before
not.
he accepted the tank fight.
He better
He
not.
was going to drop that baby belt to go up anyways. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he did say that though. He did say he was going to win.
Well, he's a big kid, man. I just
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know.
he is.
He better not.
I mean, you know, I was there at the fight, man. I went to that fight. So, Tank, he showed me something, man. He did.
He gonna
showed
be
me
food.
something.
He'll eat a lot of punches though.
He gonna be food for Ennis.
He ain't doing that for Thurman. If he get Thurman, he ain't gonna be eating no punches.
No,
like
he
that.
can't eat those shots from Thurman. He can't eat shots like that from no legit 47 pounder. I don't think.
Ennis
Right.
Ortiz.
Oh, he don't want to fuck with Ennis. He gonna stay far away from
Ennis.
Ennis.
Hell yeah, they ain't not putting him with no Ennis niggas.
Yeah, he won't.
No,
They
he
won't
gonna
put him
stay
in with Virgil. They won't put him in with Virgil.
Ennis,
away from
They
Virgil.
might put him
he
in.
better stay away from Virgil.
put him
I
in with
think so, because
Virgil.
that's gonna be a war. That might be the marquee fight for him, though. Put him in there with Virgil.
I don't really, honestly.
I think he's too short, bro.
I don't
At
think
5'5",
Virgil
I think he's
is
too
like
short.
that, bro. I don't think
You
Virgil
think
is good.
You don't think Virgil's
Virgil is good?
Nah, he overly hyped, bro.
Who?
Virgil Ortiz.
Nah, you tripping, bro.
Nah, Virgil nice.
Telling you, bro.
Virgil nice, bro.
Thing, bro.
He your hardcore Mexican
What
fight.
you
It's like,
think about him versus Ennis though?
Oh, Ennis stops
Ennis
him.
got him. Ennis gonna stop him.
Ennis stops him.
Ennis is the next premier boxer, bro. Like,
Who do you think? Who do you think Ortiz could even beat at 147? To be honest,
I think he could probably beat Danny because Danny's slow as fuck.
I think Virgil Ortiz could beat Thurman.
Yeah, he got a
I would
chance.
like to see that fight.
He has a legit. Dude got balls. He has a legit shot, bro.
Hey, but I tell you what, this
Yes,
is his
he can.
toughest fight
Yes, he
coming up
can.
because I don't know if he gonna beat Me Machine. I don't know if he gonna beat that dude. Me
don't
Machine
know.
can hit.
Yes,
He can punch and he can box.
Yes, he can, bro. He got a mean sidestep, boy.
Yeah.
We'll find out though. In September, we gonna find out what Virgil really is.
I say that they grooming him right.
But here's the beauty.
Virgil ain't beat no
Hey, what
top
y'all think about? What
level.
y'all think about Conor Ben though?
Connor Ben.
I think he the goods. I think he needs to come out here and
that's
learn
my
the
boy.
American style of boxing. Though.
Kind of Ben need to cross over, bro.
He was
Yeah, he
supposed
need
to
to come
fight
over here.
Granados. What happened to that? That was gonna be a
Oh, he
good
beats
ass fight.
Granados.
Hey,
Everybody.
he had,
Granados. You see his last
COVID.
fight?
That was
Granados that took too
bullshit.
many shots.
I know
bro.
Danny knocked him out, right?
Who?
Danny knocked out Granados, didn't he?
Yeah, Danny knocked out Granados.
I'm like, what?
And his last fight, he didn't look too good, but he got a draw, but
Granados
he didn't
versus
look too
Porter.
good.
Granados versus Porter. That was a good ass fight.
Kind of Ben. Hey, let me tell you something. He kind of Ben gonna get niggas problems.
Yes, he
Yeah.
is.
I
That
don't
man.
know about
That
Ben.
man.
He needs
That
to do what
man
his
right
daddy
there.
did
about
and come
Ben
over
yet.
here and learn the American style of
There
boxing.
you go, right. And he didn't cross the fuck over. And I like the way he run his mouth, bro. He the only
Yeah, he's
boxer I saw
excited.
in the last 5 years that said, hey, give me Amir Khan. He looked at Eddie and said, you got his number, don't you? Call him. Like, that's what you do, nigga. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that.
Nigga, come
Hey.
on.
No, he was saying because he felt like the style. You know, he trying to come up and have a
Amir
good
Khan ain't
showcase.
going nowhere.
He
Amir Khan
understands the
ain't
game.
Bro. That
Amir
nigga,
Khan ain't
No,
going nowhere. Amir Khan.
honestly,
No.
bro.
No. You gotta understand the logistics of boxing though. He trying to
Yeah.
please the fans, not the aficionados yet.
Right,
He
right, right,
understands
right.
about the hype train.
That'll be a good step up fight for Tank though. American.
Right. I'm just saying though, he understand there was a hype train. He trying to build a hype train for his name. So that'd
Now
be a
that's a
good hype
fight.
train fight, a fan
Now
friendly fight. You
what he
feel me?
just said, bro, that's a fight that Tank can win.
Yeah,
He can stop
that'll be
Amir
a
Khan
good
because
step
Amir
up.
Khan is chinny.
Oh, he real chinny though, but if he Mirkan Lee is gone. That nigga likes to stand still too much now.
Yeah.
They
So
should set that. They should set that shit up.
yeah, but I don't think Tank can't just jump in the in the tank, so to say,
No.
with the big
He
fish
need
just
to
yet. Like y'all tripping,
he
bro.
needs to
Like
stay at 40 or
Come
go
on, they
back. I
talking
don't know
about
if he
Thurman.
do you think he can go back to 35? You think he can make
yeah, he go
35?
35. Yeah, he go 35. He ain't go 35. No, I
I
think
don't know if he can make it.
Nah. Let's just let Tank
no
just
H
fight.
money, no H
Fight.
money, no he not, no he
No.
not,
Let's just let him do that
no.
bullshit that y'all was talking about. Let him
You
fight.
Hell
think
no,
Mike
H man.
Tyson?
I
Let him
love
fight
your
Gervonta
channel,
at
boy, but
137.
no.
That nigga ain't did shit at 130,
Oh shit.
135, and this nigga can just skip weights, and it's just okay, bro. This nigga can just exist outside
No, that nigga got
the
power,
boxing,
bro.
bro.
That
No,
nigga
Fuck
got
this
he
nigga
got
power.
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 This
He
nigga
got
ain't beat
power.
nobody, bro.
Oh, he said via exclusive news. Okay, I got you, H money. No, but like he got power, but that up and down shit gonna get him. It takes his toll.
Yo,
He
you know
want to
that
find somewhere to reside.
y'all know
You
that
get what I'm
market
saying?
machine they got at the festivals and shit?
What's his
Yeah,
legacy at
yeah,
130?
Yo, that
yeah.
nigga Tank hit as hard as Wilder, bro.
Yeah, he hit harder than
It was
Wilder
like
actually
290
on
or some
there.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
it was
nigga
way
Tank.
harder than Wilder,
But
bro.
that nigga can hit, bro.
But the thing is about shorter fighters, taller fighters, shorter fighters generate they force from down their legs. You get what I'm saying? They depend from their legs on up,
So it's
where
tough.
taller fighter is just from waist on up. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And shoulders.
That's what you're saying.
So
Look at Manny.
he gonna generate that shit a whole lot harder any time of the day.
I was
Look
like,
at Manny.
fuck.
Right, exactly, bro.
Yeah, it's Manny calves though. You see that nigga calves?
Yeah. That's why though. That's why he's a lower center. The word is
That
what is it?
motherfucker.
Lower center of gravity. Gervonta
So who
Davis would knock out
who
Teofimo.
everybody got in
Yeah,
this
he
fight?
would. Yeah, Gervonta
Throw
would
that
definitely
130
get
and beat
Teofimo, bro.
nobody.
So who y'all got in this fight, man?
I
Who's
don't know
everybody
about
got?
that fight.
Who?
In which
What
Who's
fight?
everybody got in the Spence fight? Who's everybody got?
I got
Spence versus who?
Pacquiao.
Oh, Pat.
I'm not gonna lie. I want Spence, but if Spence don't know how to pace that fight out, it's Pacquiao all night.
H Money, my man, what's happening, bro?
I think Spence gonna beat him easy.
I think the youth and the size of Spence will eventually win out. I think it's gonna be
Okay,
competitive.
hold on. Okay, can I
Will
stop you there?
eventually
Can I stop
win.
you there? See, hold on. I want to prove my point. Now, before this guy got on the panel, didn't I say that shit? Everybody who talks about Spence, they say his physicality and fucking youth and his height. Those are not skills. But when you ask about Manny Pacquiao, they say the speed, his boxing ability, his muscles. Like, what the fuck, bruh? Do you think
got a
that he's
jab,
gonna be able to translate those attributes into skills? I'm
think
asking.
the younger,
I'm not denying
no,
it.
what
I
I'm
just want
saying
your
is, this is what I'm
opinion.
telling you. This is my opinion. I think the younger, and I think Spence is stronger. The younger,
See,
stronger guy
that's
will
not
eventually
skills.
impose his will
That's not skills, bro.
and maybe
That's not skills,
get a late
though.
stoppage.
That's not skills. You gotta tell me how he gonna get the stoppage, though. You just saying he young. He
You
gonna
no,
get the
listen to me.
stoppage.
You've been in
Got a
some
bet.
fights,
He got
right?
a
You've
good
been in some
ass
fights, right?
jab, nigga.
Yeah, but I mean, just because they was
I've been
younger,
in some
you know, mean I
fights.
lost.
Sometimes a motherfucker just too big and too young, you can't whoop him.
But he
It's
has
just
to
like
put
that
him in
sometimes.
position. He has to put him in position to get that. So it has to translate to some type of skill, bro.
Well,
Like,
here's the
why?
thing. What is Spence's strength? What is his strength? His strength is that he's a
Bully
volume
fighting.
puncher.
Bully fighting.
Volume.
No, bully fighting. He jab, get in close. He wants to get up under.
Volume puncher. Right, exactly. And I think eventually that will overwhelm the older guy. You got to remember, man, he got 70 fights under his belt. That's a
But
lot
can
of wear
he
and
get
tear.
him? But you have to get him to bait into that type of fight, bro. You can't just. Do you see Manny fights? Have you seen Cotto and Manny Pacquiao? Cotto's the
Yeah.
same, damn near the same type of fighter, and he didn't bait into that.
You're right, but that was 10 years ago.
So you think that man just
Hey,
forgot about that style of
No, I
fighting
think
right
that
now?
man is 43 years old, is what I think. And I
I
think a
think
good,
now
strong
can you
31 year old
sometimes your mind can
usually
make,
is
but
going to
your
be the
body
43
can't
year
though,
old.
bro.
I think Earl should pace the fight out, like what you're talking about. But I'm gonna translate the skills for you. I think he should pace the fight out and let Father Time take his toll on Manny Pacquiao, and then start imposing his will.
All he got to do is fight him like how he fought Mikey.
Hell no.
Fuck no.
Now
Hell
he moves.
fucking
He
no.
gonna get put
I
on
think
his
he
face.
moves a
Pacquiao,
little bit
right?
better than Mikey.
Hell no.
I think
Because
Manny moves a
Pacquiao,
little bit better than Mikey.
That's
for
exactly
real,
how I
because
see Pacquiao
exactly.
fighting. They just come in and out, flurries, in and out. That's
I
it.
probably like a little beat, that just
Yeah,
gets on your
exactly.
fucking
I
nerves.
tell you what,
Goddamn,
though. I tell
he
y'all what,
wears his
though.
opponents down.
If Manny pulls this off,
He's the
hey, it's
greatest
gonna shut my
fighter.
mouth, man. It's gonna shut my mouth.
No, hey, let me
It's
ask
gonna
you
shut
this:
my mouth.
where do
Yeah.
y'all put Manny Pacquiao if he pulls this shit off?
Top
Oh, he's
5.
the best of this era.
Top
He's the
five.
best of this era.
Number two all time.
There you
Best of
go.
his era.
Nah,
Number
not
2
number
all
Best of
time.
this era.
Number
What
two
top
all
5?
time.
Name another fighter that took on Young Lions while they were still sane. Okay, let me put
You
that there.
can't.
While they were
You
still
can't.
sane.
Yes,
You
you
can't.
can.
Exactly. You can't. Who else done it?
Number one, Jack Johnson.
Jack Johnson ain't take on no. Well, he went on and on and on and on and on, but that's the beginning of
Well,
time.
shit.
We
Well,
talking
shit.
about now.
Mayweather.
Mayweather took on Young Lions. Who he take on?
Canelo.
Canelo.
Was 37
One.
years old.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's one. But who else?
Yeah, he done took on Thurman.
But you right on
He
that. I
done
did
took
forget
on
about that.
Broner.
What
He done
about
took
Berto?
on.
No, Berto don't count because he was supposed to take, but it wasn't no duck. Remember, he was supposed to fight Berto the year when the Haiti earthquake happened, and he had to go to Haiti for his family.
So is anybody on this panel saying that they would not be impressed, extremely impressed, if Manny beats Earl?
I'm
Fucking right, I would.
I
He's the only one that got something to gain from this fight to
I
me.
already know he gonna win, so I'm not gonna be shocked.
Earl has nothing to gain from this fight, bro. People gonna
Nothing.
turn on Earl, bro. They
Everything
gonna
to
be like,
lose. Everything to
well,
lose.
you beat the old man. They gonna be like, well, he was old. They gonna turn on Earl, bro. He has nothing to gain from
Bro,
this but a fat
man,
ass chest.
and
Nigga.
He
I've
got
been saying
everything
this.
to gain. He
I
got y'all
need
niggas talking about
Hey,
Manny
don't
gonna
y'all
get his
trip.
ass to shit.
Don't y'all trip off how narratives get spent. Let's say Bud stops Porter. You know what they gonna say, right? Well, Errol softened him up, and he ain't the same Porter.
It
And blah
depends.
blah
It
blah.
depends how he beat him though. It depends how he beat him. If he get that boy out, if he sleep that niggas
Yeah.
not gonna say that. If he sleep Porter, he can't just knock him down. He gotta sleep him. If he sleep him,
Crawford can't
boy,
win the decision.
They still gonna spin the narrative. You watch. They still gonna spin it. If he sleep him, they still gonna spin it. They gonna say he wasn't the same Porter.
if they
He
spinning that,
Errol softened him up. They gonna make all kind of excuses.
But that's the thing. Porter has had a fight since then.
Formella.
Yeah.
He went 12
Man,
with Formella.
Mr. Moore.
Who's got Formella? Who's got Formella on their pound for pound list?
Nobody.
Hey, that was
Who's
cold,
got
bro.
Formella in their top 10?
That was cold.
Nobody.
Hey, Mr. Moore on everything though. But if he sleep him though, that'll be like the promoter saying that dumb shit. The people in the street gonna talk, boy. They gonna be like that nigga. It's just like when remember, motherfucking Mayweather would have shit to do with fucking Pacquiao, but Pacquiao started fighting everybody he fought and was knocking them out quicker than Mayweather.
Yeah,
and it may force that fight. It's gonna be like that, bro. Like, hey, that nigga, hey, you went 12 with that nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga slept this nigga. That's what's gonna be in the streets, nigga. That's why I love about boxing because it's subjective. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that shit.
And we also got to remember that styles make fights.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And if you look at the skill set for skill set, Sean Porter's tailor made for Bud. Somebody that's gonna come in swarming. He's tailor made.
Shine said it. Hagler versus Hearns.
Tailor made for him. He's gonna knock his ass out.
I promise you, this shit gonna be great, bro. I said it earlier. I think it's gonna be more exciting than the Manny Pacquiao fight. That's just how I feel because they gonna go at it round for round, bro. Till somebody fall. It ain't gonna be no pacing. It's just somebody gotta go.
It's the two things that gotta happen. Either Sean is just gonna impose his will on Bud, or Bud is gonna get that timing and switch. And once he switches, game over.
It's a wrap. The minute he switch, that's why I said earlier. The minute he switch, it's over.
Yo. Who really thinks Porter got a chance against Bud, man?
I do. I do.
I don't.
You wildin', man.
I really don't.
You wildin',
I
son.
do. No, I do because just for the simple fact that Bud has never faced an opponent like him. You could train for somebody all day, but getting under them lights with that person is different. So that's the leeway I'm giving Sean. Because
But here's the
Sean has
question
that
I
one
asked.
up. That's a
But here's
whole
the
skill
question
set. That's one up.
Yo, but
But
listen,
here's
let
the
me.
question I asked.
Yeah,
Who
go
got
ahead,
who likes Sean? Who likes Sean enough to put some money on it?
No,
Ah.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
even
put
want
money
to
on
bet
it
on
because
that
the
fight. I
odds
don't
gonna
even
be
want to
good.
bet on that fight for real.
Yo, 50. Let me ask you this. That was 50 talking, right?
Yeah,
No, that was me, bro.
No. Before Shelton, it was 50, right?
Yes, sir.
But
GMC box.
Porter,
Yes, sir.
so you saying that Bud has never fought a guy like Porter before? I don't think Bud needs to fight anybody like Porter, Spence, Thurman, any of these cats to beat these cats. This guy is, in my opinion, the most skillful welterweight, and he's waiting for the smoke, and he's been waiting for all this smoke in his fucking chamber or up in the mountains, wherever you want to call it, and he's not getting these elite fighters to come and fight him. So it don't matter that he's never fought a guy like Sean Porter. If he fought Sean Porter, he would smoke him, man.
Yeah, but he still needs to fight those fighters on resume because that's the top of his class. He has to have them. He can't die. He cannot not fight them.
You can't
And
dodge
then-
He's not dodging
it.
it.
Era.
Hey,
You
but
cannot
slow
dodge
it down. You
era
sound
without
hella
being
familiar. Hey,
flat.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Slugger. Are you Rummy's corner?
My what, sorry?
Are you Rummy's
you
corner?
Rummy's
man?
corner.
No. I'm not Rummy's corner, man. People
Boy,
always
you sound just like that son. Boy, I was like, damn, this Rummy corner. I'm a fan of his work, but
Yeah. No, I watch his stuff, but no, but listen, but all I'm trying to say is though, like, it's not Butch's fault, man. In my opinion, like this guy doesn't dodge any smoke.
Oh, it's not his fault. No, it's not his fault.
That was the point that I was making earlier. A lot of the stuff is not on Porter. It's on.
No, it's not.
Not Porter, but Crawford. But
No,
it's on Bob.
yeah, I'm not saying by far it's none of it is. Like I said, he didn't get into all the demands. People talking about who is he fought. Well, he fought the mid level of the 5 fights he had, and now he's trying to get the elite fights, and don't nobody want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? They
So
see
let me ask
something
you
in him.
this. So let me ask you this, bro. Why you think Bob is motivated to make this fight? Because of the contract?
Because it's
The
obligated.
WBO
mandatory.
It's mandatory.
Yeah. But you know,
They
you know
made
what the
it a
WBO stands for, don't you?
mandatory.
You know what the WBO stands for, don't you?
No, what?
Whatever Bob orders.
Oh, stop.
Oh.
That's good. That was a good one.
You know,
though.
yo, Shelton, you know this one. What does WBC stand for?
Oh, I don't know that one. What is it?
Oh, James Stoney said it. We be crooks.
We be correct.
That's a
Hey,
good one.
Slugger
That's a
Sam
good
is Rummy's corner, y'all. I'm telling you, that's Rummy's corner, bro.
Nah, man, no. That's a
But
good
I
channel,
just
though.
hope
That's a good
I just
channel.
hope these fights come to fruition, though. I just want to see this fight because the onus now is not on Bud. Bud gonna get his 4.5 million no matter who he fights.
Yo, man.
Yeah.
Look,
Because he getting that
these,
pro. He getting that pro.
these
That's
Keith
his minimum.
Thurman, these Keith Thurman versus Tank Davis whispers is getting real louder, man. Seeing a lot of shit.
Hey, that's gonna be crazy.
Exclusive.
That's
Do
gonna
you
be
really want to
huge.
see that fight, though? Do you really
Don't
want to see
see
that?
that.
I didn't say I
But
want
why
to.
would he go up that high? Ask yourself, why would Tank go up that high
I
and
don't
wait?
even want to see that fight, bro. I don't even want to see
You
that
know
shit.
what?
I'd rather
You
see
know
Tank versus Broner, honestly.
Let's break this down. Let's break this down. Keith Thurman has always been mad at Floyd for not giving him his fight.
Right.
So I think if Tank gets in the ring with Keith Thurman, Keith is gonna beat the fuck out of him because of Floyd.
He gonna take it
I
out on
think
him, right? He gonna take it
think
out
Keith
on him,
is
huh?
too much for him.
Yes.
I think Keith
I
is too
think
much
he's
for
gonna
him.
beat the hell out of him because of Floyd. I really believe so.
Not only has Tank not fight the caliber of fighter as Keith Thurman, but he's never fought somebody that big either, bro. It's a
Facts.
dumbass move. It's a dumbass move, and if he does it, he deserves a loss because he's ducking smoke, bro.
Yeah, you got Teofimo, you got Haney, you
so
got
let me-
Regis, you got Mikey.
And
It's a
then
bunch of
think
guys
about
you can
this.
fight.
How the fuck is he gonna make 130 after this, bro?
He ain't finna fuck with
Because he
any.
had just made 130 and he looked fine.
But you got to remember something about Tank. Tank is what you call a weight bully.
He is a weight.
Yeah, he is
He's a weight bully. He's a pudgy boy when he's not in camp. He's pudgy. He's every bit of damn near 154 any damn way.
I agree with
Yo,
that.
but let
But
me-
he's
okay,
short
so-
though. But he's short though. It's his height
short.
that get him.
But let's
It's
look
his
at the
height
top
that get
5
him.
welterweights. Which one do you see Tank beating? The top 5 guys at 147. Who does he beat?
None of them.
Nobody.
None of
Nobody.
them.
None of
Nobody.
None
No,
of
but
them.
let me ask you this. Well, since Shelton just asked the question, if a guy's moving up from 135 to 140, whatever, and now he's going to take a guy at 147, doesn't that clearly mean that Keith Thurman is what's considered a gatekeeper, not an elite boxer anymore?
It
Right?
depends what he do on this next fight.
Well, see, that's the thing. See, that's the difference. That's where people, I think, get the definition of gatekeeper mixed up. See, you can only be a gatekeeper, right? If you have been behind the gate before.
See,
If you've never been behind the gate, you can't be a gatekeeper.
I
You
consider
can be a
Sean
high
Porter.
level journeyman, but if you've never been a champion, then how can you keep the gate if you ain't never been behind the motherfucker?
No, but he was a champ though. He held the WBA
That's what I'm saying.
title.
Yeah, Keith Thurman is a gatekeeper. Sean Porter's a gatekeeper. Danny Garcia is a gatekeeper because they've been behind the gate, so they can keep the gate. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's what
The
I
other
mean.
guys are not.
Would you consider Thurman a gatekeeper for kind of being the guy
Yes.
that's going to take on Tank right away?
Yes, he's a gatekeeper.
Okay, that makes
He's the guy
sense.
that gets you ready for the elite guys.
That's
Yes.
a dumbass fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's a stupid fight, bro.
Yeah, I don't like that fight at all. I think it fucks up Tank's little career.
I think what Tank is trying to do is be like, oh, if I lose, it's to somebody bigger than me. It was because I was daring to be great. None of these little guys ever beat me.
Built-in excuses.
Yeah.
Okay, well, wait, hold on. If you really want to challenge, right? Ain't there a guy running around at 40 that got all 4 belts?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think he beats Josh
Why don't you
Taylor.
fight him?
I don't think he beats Josh Taylor.
Doesn't make
He
any
doesn't.
sense.
He don't think he beats Josh Taylor. That's why he don't want to fight him.
I don't.
He doesn't think he
Tank
beats Josh
fights that
Taylor.
thinks he can win, man.
Like, this is just my humble opinion, but on the power for power list, I got Josh Taylor number 1. So I really don't think that Tank is going to beat him or could beat him.
I had Regis beating Josh Taylor that night.
That was a great fight, though.
That was a
That was a great
fight,
fight.
but I had Regis winning that fight.
That was a great fight.
I think they crowned the wrong champion that day.
Let me ask you guys this: Do
I ain't
you
mad
think Tank beats Mikey?
No.
That's
That's
a good
what I'm
question.
saying. That's a better fight, but that's a better fight.
I don't think he beats Mikey.
I don't think he beats Mikey. I don't see that. I don't see that at all.
And Tank, he has respect for Mikey too at that.
See, but then you got to understand, this goes back to the whole argument we were having when it came to Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. Tank really ain't a boxer. He's just a puncher.
He's a puncher, period.
But he has great footwork. I saw that at the when I went to the Barrios fight. Tank knows how to get inside. He knows how to use his feet to get inside. He knows how to move in the ring. I saw that because he did that. Because Barrios was touching him up for the first 4 rounds, and then Tank started using footwork and angles, and he got inside. He touched him to the body, went up top, and dropped him.
He touched him up more than 4 rounds.
Yeah, the first 4 he touched him up.
No, I'm just saying though, he's not known.
He
for
wasn't
being a
really.
boxer.
Y'all making it seem like Barrios was accurate on this dude. He wasn't just hitting.
Yeah, he was missing a lot. See, I was there
Yeah,
at the fight, so I wasn't watching this jumbotron. I was watching the ring, and he was missing a lot of those shots. Tank was using head movement. He was using good defense. Tank is a way better boxer than I gave him credit for. Because I had Barrios stopping Tank and knocking him out.
Me too.
I lost money on that fight because I had Barrios stopping Tank and knocking him out.
Me too.
And Tank proved me wrong.
Yeah, he don't really get no strikes for that shit, man. Other than the fact that it was at 140, he can't get respect for that win, man. Other than actually, he can get respect, but other than that, you don't really gain nothing fighting Barrios.
He won't get no respect for that 140 win unless he fights somebody better at 140 and beats them.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. I'm about to do something kind of shameless. I know this isn't my platform, but everybody in the chat, come sum up to everybody's channel up here, man. We all do boxing. We all love boxing. and you guys can learn something from each and every one of us up here. So come sum up to everybody's channel, GMT Boxing. What's this? Slugger Sam exclusive, my channel, Shelter Moore. Whoever has a channel up here, y'all go sub up to everybody, man.
Facts.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that'd be a good
Appreciate
thing.
that, man. Everybody got a
Sub
channel.
to
I'm gonna
New
sub
Media
to y'all.
Today Boxing USA. Sub to it.
What is it?
New Media Today Boxing USA.
Got you. New media.
Media today.
Tank to
Boxing.
Super Champ at
New
130.
Media Today
Santa
USA
Cruz.
Boxing, brother. My
Couldn't
bad.
fall
New Media
Valdez.
Today USA
All right.
Boxing.
Yeah.
They talking about the
I'm
blueprint
about to
is
give you a
black
sub,
versus
bro. Come sub up
Mexican.
to my channel as well if you want to.
Where you
man.
at? What channel is yours?
In the Red Corner Boxing.
Got you. In the red corner. I'm gonna sub to it now.
The New Media Today Boxing.
Yo, in the red corner, let me ask you this: why'd you pick red over blue?
Because red is where the
Fucking Sam,
champions
it just had to be you, right? It had to be you, Slugger, bro.
You
Come on, bro.
said because red is where the champs are at.
Red is where the champions are always introduced.
No, I agree with you, man. I like red over blue.
Hey, New Media Today, I just subbed to you, man.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir. If you don't mind, sub back GMT Boxing.
What was it? GMT?
Yeah, GMT Boxing. That's it.
Got you.
Anybody else on here got a channel?
In the red corner and GMT. I got them both.
I just subbed up to you, New Media, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Slugger, man, you got a channel? Even though I think you Rummy's Corner.
Oh, I
You
do. Oh, he's Rummy's corner. He's back with the Rummy's corner. No, I just here and there I make some videos, man. Not too much.
Okay. You being real modest, man. That's Rummy's Corner, man.
I'll take
Anybody else on here got a channel?
Hey yo, isn't the blueprint? Isn't the so-called Mayweather blueprint? Black versus Mexican fighters.
Not necessarily. It's about.
And
It's
it
not.
sells
It's,
right. So why when Tank got that super belt, the real WBA belt at 130 against Santa Cruz, why he ain't trying to make that you feel me, that Oscar Valdez fight against,
Valdez don't want no smoke with nobody. What are
a
you
real
talking
Mexican.
about?
Nah,
I
but
don't think it's just that.
I
think
can
it's making
understand
a
that.
good
Look.
fight.
I can understand that. Valdez seemed like he don't want no smoke. But I ain't hear Tank call out, you feel me, the real Mexican WBC champ.
Hey, yo, what happened with Oscar, man? Did he just decide to take a year off after getting that win over Berchelt?
No,
That's what I'm
he fight on
saying, bro.
14. He fight on the
playing
14.
some bum ass nigga, bro. Who is that nigga?
Yeah, he fight on the
He
14.
fighting some weak ass nigga that
That's what I'm
nobody asked
saying,
for.
bro.
Hey, y'all clowning him. He must be terrible.
It's somebody, I heard of his name before, but bro, not nobody that nobody is asking for type shit.
Yeah, he must be terrible because I never heard of the dude.
Yo, who fought that guy? Who you guys talking about?
Valdez, Oscar Valdez. He's fighting some bum.
Valdez.
Oh, Valdez. Okay.
I ain't never heard of Tank accepting anybody's challenge, bro. I ain't never heard him say it's good. I ain't never heard him say none of that.
Mm-hmm.
Valdez. I ain't gonna lie, I like Valdez until he, started being how he
Google like
was.
a diva, bro. It's that top rank shit, bro.
It's that Canelo team shit.
Man, they gonna do Tank career. They gonna pick stuff that they think he is gonna look tough, but he got an advantage, and that's how they gonna coach his career, bro. And they gonna have to do it like that because his height. He can't go up and just be that short and think he finna win. It's not finna work like that.
I'm gonna show y'all the guy that made Tank proud in the amateurs and dropped him.
But I'm gonna tell you though, the Oscar Valdez fight, I'm tripping.
How would this fight look now? This is the guy who dropped Tank in the amateurs and made him cry. How would that fight look now?
He made him cry?
Yeah.
That's probably real young or something.
Nah, bro. They was about the same age.
No, I'm saying they was probably real young.
Not that young. They was about 15, 16.
You sure?
Yeah.
Make the fight happen.
Right. Make that comeback.
Shakur beat the shit out
back.
this nigga.
I'm like, get your cookies back, nigga. Shit.
But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shakur beat the shit out of Tank, man. Shakur
I don't agree with
130.
that.
Shakur give him problems. He'll give him some
He'll
They give
problems.
him
sweep.
I
He'll
don't
problems,
know if
but I
sweep
he'll
don't think
win, but
130
he give him some
easy.
problems.
That
he'll
fight
give him
will
problems,
end in a
but I
draw.
don't think he'll beat
That's
him.
gonna be a draw.
Bro, he would sweep the whole division easy.
I don't know if he'll
It
do that.
ain't no
He hasn't
stopping
done that.
Shakur.
Shakur ain't even grown his man body yet. Wait till that nigga, boy. Shakur gonna be a problem, man.
He ain't got to
We
grow
gotta
no
remember
more.
Shakur is only like
How old is
22.
Shakur? 22, 23?
He's only
Yeah,
22
Shakur,
years old.
He 23.
yeah.
He 23.
He gonna be a problem, bro.
That boy nice. He'll beat the shit out of everybody at
He's
30.
almost 24,
I
actually.
don't know about
Shakur.
that.
Yeah,
I'll
he
have to
finna be.
see it.
He finna
That's
be.
just hearsay for
I
now.
like the way he thinks, man. I like the way he thinks, and he gonna be another one that's gonna have to go up because the way his frame, you can see him and like Devin, they frames is like they gonna end up going up weight. They gonna be able to keep
Nah,
going
yeah.
down like that.
Well, I'm gonna tell
Shakur.
y'all something, man. When I was in Atlanta, I met Boots Ennis, right?
Mhm.
And
Oh,
I'm
for real?
telling you,
What happened?
Yeah, what happened, Shelton?
Yeah, what happened to the story?
Shakur's not ready for that fight, bro. Just
he was
stop.
every bit of 175 when I met him. Every bit of 175, no
Shelton,
fat on him.
yo, Shelton, we didn't hear the story, bro. Say it again.
Right, you just
No,
went
I
out.
said that. I
Shakur
said I
beat the
met
shit
Boots
out
in
of
Atlanta. I have no
You can go
idea
like
how that
that,
dude
bro.
makes 147.
I ain't got no problem
I
with
have
that.
no idea because he was every
Wow.
bit of 175 when I met him. 6 foot, about 175, no fat. That's a big dude, man. I have no idea how he gets down to 47.
Yeah.
He is gonna be a problem. If you gonna fight Boots Ennis, you better fight him now.
If
Do
this guy
not wait.
he
Do
was
not
scared,
wait.
he was
all
scared of
these
this
young
guy.
guys.
Shakur was scared of this guy, and this guy is nowhere near the skill level of Tank.
What you mean he's scared
Right?
of him? He
He
outlanded
was
him
not
like
scared of
160,
him.
He was fighting
129 in
very
like 20
scary
pounds.
against this guy, bro. He was fighting very
No,
scary.
Hey,
he
exclusive.
No, that's
was
not what
fighting
Exclusive.
happened.
smart,
That's
bro.
not what
He was
happened.
fighting
Exclusive.
smart,
That
bro.
He
dude
was
threw
showcasing
27
his
punches the
skill.
entire fight, bro. 27
No,
shots the entire fight.
no,
Yeah,
he
bro,
was
you sound
showcasing his
crazy, bro.
skill set in that fight.
Don't
Heard it
talk
from
about
his own
scared.
mouth.
Yeah, he did say that. He did say he didn't like the way that shot felt. He did say that. That was stupid. He should have
Yeah.
said that. He
And
should
that
have never
says a
said
lot.
that.
That says a lot. That's all I'm saying.
But that dude only threw 27
He had
punches,
to play
bro.
it smart for himself, bro. At the end
Yeah,
of
he
the
shouldn't
day,
even been in the ring with Shakur. The dude only threw 27 punches in a 12-round fight. Come on, man.
he didn't throw 27. He landed 27.
How many did he throw? Like 28? I mean, the
Nah,
dude
I'm
didn't
pretty
do
sure.
shit.
He said 28.
The dude didn't do nothing, man. He was just in there. He
Bro,
was just
no,
happy to
that
be in
nigga,
there.
bro, he was throwing punches, bro, and they looked hard, bro. Shakur, you can't outland somebody by like 100 punches and get criticized and say he was looking scared in there, bro. He just was looking like he was fighting somebody who cracked for real, and he wasn't trying to
Yeah.
get his face broke, bro. You can't hate on
He
that.
adjusted.
This nigga
Shakur
Tank walking
adjusted,
out of
bro.
My man said he wasn't trying to get his face broke.
Tank walked
But
out the Gamboa fight with black eyes and shit, and Gamboa had a torn Achilles and
But who's
he'll beat
Shakur
Shakur
fighting though?
ass
Who's
fuck out
Shakur
of here.
fighting though? I would like to hear it. Who's Shakur
I mean,
fighting?
bro, Achilles wasn't broke.
He fighting your boy.
But
He
who's
fighting our
Shakur
boy
fighting?
next. He fighting the Marine next.
he fighting Heron.
I don't know about
He
that.
fighting
I
Jamel
don't know if
Herring.
that
Jamel
fight-
Hearn. He fighting
I don't know
Jamel
if that
Hearn.
fight will happen.
Bro, he's
I don't know
finna
if that
Now, who
fight
y'all
will
got in
happen.
that fight?
bro.
He
Who
gonna
y'all got in
show
that
out
fight?
on that fight. He gonna show
This
out on that
nigga
fight.
literally ain't fight nobody and act like he on the pound for pound list or something.
Bro, the nigga has 14 fights, and who is Tank, bro? Come on, bro.
No,
Who
I
is
think
Tank? Tank won the world title in like 16 fights. What are you talking about, bro?
I mean, Shakur Stevenson was the champ at 126. What you talking about? And he's
right.
like 15 fights deep, bro. What
Hey,
you talking about?
All right,
hold
but
on, exclusive.
who did Shakur beat for that title?
Here we go with that shit.
What
Right?
does that
But,
matter, bro?
Somebody you
and who
probably
did
don't
Tank?
know. Somebody you probably don't know and don't appreciate.
And who did Tank beat for his first world title? Okay then.
He beat Pedraza, right?
Bro, at the
And,
end of
and
the
what
day,
Pedraza is right now?
ever since
Smoking
that
through that
Pedraza
140.
fight, Tank has fought worse names, though, bro.
How old is Pedraza?
What?
Yes.
Pedraza's like 31, 32.
There you go.
He's fought worse names since Pedraza, bro. And you up
So
here trying to
Barrios is
defend
that
him.
much worse than Pedraza. All right.
And has been losing in every fight.
Yeah, exactly. The nigga be like, you gonna say a nigga that don't lose rounds and don't get hit is gonna lose to
You
a
gotta
nigga that
look.
don't
You
even
gotta
throw
look at
punches,
your
bro.
core. You can tell
Tank
the
don't
boy
even throw
special,
punches,
man.
bro. That nigga don't throw punches, bro. First
Right.
4 rounds, he's throwing 19 punches in a round, bro. Versus, come on, bro. It's
Floyd,
not.
Hey, but you you gotta
gotta
give it
watch
to Ellerby and
Floyd
Mayweather
Mayweather,
though. You gotta
Jason
give
that
it to
boy
Ellerby and
special, bro.
Mayweather. They trying to
Floyd
maximize
and
that boy's
Ellaby
career,
are
ain't
not
they?
gonna let shit. let Tank fight Shakur Stevens. They're not even gonna let
Shakur
him.
is special,
No,
bro.
he'll
Y'all
never.
tripping.
No, not right now. Not right now. No, never. They
And
trying to
what?
make
So
all the money
and
they can
Shakur
off that
Young in
dude.
it. Shakur
Right.
Young
All
in
right, y'all. I'm finna dip though. I'm out.
it. All
All
right,
right,
man.
brother. Good talking to you,
Right
man.
on. Good talking to y'all, man.
All right.
Yo, I'm out too, guys. I gotta get going. I got work soon. You guys take care. All right.
All right,
Yes,
Slugger,
sir.
man. Have a good day tomorrow.
Peace out, man.
Yeah, y'all brothers be nice. I'm about to get off because I gotta work on some content.
All right, brother.
All right, y'all be blessed.
Yes,
You too,
sir.
sir.
Rich just don't like Tank. That's what it is. He
No,
ain't gonna give him the credit.
I
You
want to
think he
like
can't? You
Tank, bro.
think you underestimate him, bro? You think he can't do shit? You think he's just a puncher? He has no other skills, bro.
I mean, no. I just don't think he can fuck with those two guys in any other facet. I mean, I think he has more power than them, but like everything else, I just don't think it doesn't add up. It doesn't stack up to those two guys, and I think he knows that. That nigga knows what's up. That's why he trying to get in there with. I don't know what he trying to get in there with. I think he wants to lose to somebody other than these young guys, bro. And they moving him like he a prospect, bro. Like I said, after Pedraza, he didn't fall worse names, bro. Why is that? He's like 27 damn near. He's supposed to be fighting the best names of his career right now. He's in the physical prime of his life damn near. What is he not taking straps for? It don't make no sense. He fighting for regular belts that motherfuckers be undisputed without. You
This your
got a
guy,
super
right?
belt. You said what happened?
This your guy right here.
Yeah. That's a stand up nigga, man. That nigga
He is.
wants it. He need the smoke.
He is.
He need the smoke.
He gonna beat the shit out of JoJo.
Nah, JoJo not even gonna get in there. I promise that. But if he does, JoJo will be food, and JoJo gonna get stopped, bro. That nigga JoJo.
What's JoJo fight at 35?
Yeah, he just fought Fortuna for that title eliminator. He is mandatory.
Who's Haney's mandatory?
Yeah.
And he's not taking the fight?
I don't think he's going to, bro. But we gonna see.
Why would he not take? Don't do the Ryan shit, man.
Bro,
How you gonna be a mandatory and not take the fight? Come on, man. That's some duck shit. That's some sucker shit.
Told you, man. Somehow Haney became the guy who champs don't want to unify against. Champs don't want to fight their mandatories against, and mandatories don't want to fight the champs against. That's what Devin. I guess that's what Devin turned into, and it's
But
all.
what does that tell you?
It's all justified for some reason. I don't know.
What does that tell you, though?
It's ducks around. It's ducks around, man. And I ain't exempt. Nobody's really exempt from that. The only nigga I don't.
Hey, get that fucking dude off the screen, man. Get that fucking trash can off the screen, man. That dude's garbage.
That boy talk about his interim belt like it's a. I mean, I do like that he called out Tank, but he didn't call out Tank at 135 for his WBA regular.
He don't want no parts of Tank, bro. That dude can't fight.
Nah, yeah, he can't. He's trash. Let's stop talking about him. Yeah, that nigga's bad. But I ain't exempting nobody from Doug and Devin, bro. Cause
What's up with it, Sheldon? What's good, Rich? What's good?
What up, man? Ace Money. It's been a long time. What's up, brother?
What's good, man? Who y'all talking about? Rolly? Rolly got power though, man. I just, you know what I'm saying?
Rolly,
I know he's very
Rolly
awkward
is
and
trash
shit,
can
but,
juice.
but he got power though, Shelton. That's what
But
I'm
he's
saying.
trash, man.
He
Tank
got
will
one
box
punch
circles around
knockout
that
power,
dude.
Shelton.
Did you see his last fight?
He knocked the dude out.
Yeah, but look who he knocked out.
That dude never been knocked out before.
Bro, that
dude had That dude had 23 fights and 8
That
knockouts.
dude was an Olympian. He's never been knocked out.
23 fights, 8 knockouts.
I know. A lot of people say Rolly is trash though. All I say, he got power. You know what I mean? That's what
He
I
does
say.
have power. He does have power. I give him that.
Yeah, he got a puncher's chance though.
Man,
He make that weird ass noise when he punch.
Hey, he's athletic too, though, Rolly. He's athletic. And he's like kind of like Wilder a little bit.
Yeah. He has that type of athleticism, that stiff type of like his feet is on like
his feet are bad though, man. His footwork is off, man.
Let me ask H.
He got
Hey,
terrible
Tank,
footwork.
Tank versus Rolly. How long does the fight go?
Man, somebody gonna get knocked out. You know,
He said somebody.
somebody getting knocked out. Like I said, Rolly got a puncher's chance though. You know what I'm saying? You got to respect that. But I got Tank in that one. Tank is better though. But you know, I don't know, man. It's a dangerous fight to be honest. Cause Rolly got power. I don't think Tank never fought a fighter that got power like Rolly though. We never seen it.
Mario hit harder than this dude, bro.
Nah, hell nah.
Hell yeah.
You see, Rolly knocked out damn near everybody. It's like, you know what I mean? Look at his knockouts. He got like 13 wins.
Bro, he's fought
11 knockouts.
Barrios fought Akhmedov, who was an Olympian. He fought way better competition than this
He
nigga
fought
Rolly.
an
He
Olympian
dropped him
too,
twice
though.
too, bro.
Barrios wasn't. Come on, he ain't fought nobody.
And
Really,
Barrios
bro.
was on a
Barrios
10-fight
ain't
knockout
fought
streak,
nobody
bro.
though before Tank though.
And
Tank
Rolly
showed me
fought
a
who?
hell of a lot in that fight, man. I was shitting all over Tank for about a month, 2 months straight. Tank showed me a lot, man. I had to back up off the comments,
guess
bro.
what, Shelton? I got Caleb Plant beating Canelo. You know what I mean? So I feel like you with Barrios, but I got Caleb Plant in that one. He gonna shock the
That's
world.
a hot take. That's a hot take, H.
You know,
That's
Canelo got beat already.
Canelo has been beat already. Yes, he has.
Yeah, and a lot of people thought, Lara beat him. People thought Triple G beat him. You know what I mean?
did. I was one of
Ducked
those people.
Andrade on the way up. He been ducking Andrade. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, we gotta see. We gotta see what's gonna happen.
Caleb Plant is the IBF champion. He's a legit 68 pounder.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, some people had Billy Joe beating Canelo, so it's not far reaching.
I was one of those people.
Man,
Caleb Plant gonna shock
Billy
the
Joe.
world.
It was a good fight, but I had Billy Joe up. Well, I had him up before that round that he got, his face broke.
There was no way Billy Joe was gonna beat Canelo.
Tell him 150. Tell him.
He was up
There
on
was
the
no
cards
way,
though.
bro.
He was up on the cards before the
Look at
stop.
this shit. Look at this shit, bro. Y'all got Barrios fucked up, man. That's my guy.
Yeah,
bro.
but you
Barrios a
said
good fighter. I like Barrios though. I like
That nigga,
Barrios.
he
He a
got
G.
real one-shot knockout power, bro. He just couldn't land.
Yeah, Tank a beast though. I gotta admit it. Tank a beast, man.
That
Look
nigga
at that
Tank
shit,
is
bro. Look at this shit, bro. Boom. Hey, never. Hey,
Hell yeah. That's
never
like
knock
Pacquiao
nobody
right
out
there.
Like that, bro.
That was like Pacquiao right there.
He ain't never knock nobody out like that. What's his face?
Yeah, Tank a beast though. You
Look
right,
at that
Tank
shit,
is
bro.
a beast.
Slap king, bro. Come on, bro.
And Barrios is a good fighter too.
That nigga
No cap.
Barrios regular as hell, man. That nigga
He a
was
good fighter
taller.
though, man.
That nigga was taller and longer, and like y'all said, this nigga wasn't doing shit with the jab, man. Fuck Barrios. That nigga didn't do his jab.
Yo, Rich, you ain't gonna talk about my guy like that, bro. He'll beat the fuck out
Tank
of
is
you.
a better fighter than I thought he was. I have to give him.
Don't talk about my guy like that, Rich.
That nigga said he'll beat the fuck out of me, huh?
Come on, don't do that to him, bro.
That nigga don't want to shit.
Come on, bro. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
Tank is a way better fighter than I thought he was. I gotta give him credit for that.
See, Shelton, I was telling you, bro. He's not
he
the
a better
best
man,
boxer in the
though?
world, bro.
Is he a
But
better
has
man?
skills, bro. He has skills in different departments than these other guys, bro. I'll say that. He's not what everybody wants him to be, but he's great at what he does,
Bro,
bro.
I think he hella accurate, bro. He pretty accurate when he taking these shots. Pretty much a nice shot placement. I like all that shit. I like that. That's why I think he can mix it up with everybody, but he's not. That's why I don't like that.
But Rich, let me ask you this, Rich. I think before he thinks about jumping up and trying to fight Thurman, he should try to handle his business down there with Josh Taylor. What you think?
I think that.
Look, I got another one for y'all. Y'all got him fucked up, bro. I got another one for y'all. Look. Check it.
Who is he fighting?
And he got the footwork. Boom. Watch this. Oh yeah, come here. Boom. Done. What you talking about, man? This guy hit harder than Rolly, bro. This nigga hit harder than Rolly, bro. Let me show y'all again. One more time for the people.
One more time for the people. Barrios hit harder than Rolly.
One more time for the people. Barrios in the chat. Who hit harder, Barrios or Rolly? Come on, bro.
Rolly got that dumbass strength. That's what he got.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Come on, bro.
The retarded strength.
Yeah, he got a retarded strength.
Educated strength, bro. Come on, bro.
Look, Sheldon, about your
Yeah.
question about the
Go ahead, Rich.
Josh Taylor at 140 shit. I mean, I wouldn't be mad at it, but at the same time, I would still be mad at it because it's like it's still just he did nothing at 130 and 135, bro. So I would just want an explanation because I just would need it. I would want it. I wouldn't need one because you feel me. I don't need shit, but I would want an explanation. Like, what made you not want to fight those guys? What made you want to just skip up to 140? And then if
Personally, Rich, I think he ate his way out the division, homie.
you think he's too big, but he just made 130 against
I
Santa
think
Cruz,
130 killed him. I think that shit killed him.
I thought he looked
I think that
good.
was probably the hardest weight cut of his life. And he don't want to do that shit no more.
But he didn't have to do 130, bro. The nigga could have fought at 135. What was he going down to 130 to fight Santa Cruz for when nobody was asking for that fight?
Because he wanted to win a belt.
Yeah, he
My
won the
nigga,
belt.
he could have fought any belt holder that he wanted. He's the guy.
But he wanted to fight that belt holder.
No,
Let me ask you
exactly. That's
something.
my thing, bro. So him
Mhm.
being down there at 130 and him being bad and that being a bad weight cut for him and that was literally because he wasn't trying to get no smoke at 135.
But let me ask you something,
Shit was
Rich.
stupid.
Look at 135. Have you noticed? Look at the people that's at 135 now that's viable, right? Have you noticed the type of fighters that Tank usually seeks out?
Yeah. Shit. Mexicans.
Flat-footed, come
Mexicans.
forward Mexican
Yeah.
fighters.
And it's none of those there. But that's what I'm saying.
That's exactly why he skipped it.
Then he's not that guy. We can't talk about him like he's that guy then, bro. We can't put respect on somebody who's only fighting flat-footed, come forward Mexicans, bro. It don't make no sense.
Mario Barrios wasn't flat-footed at all, though.
That nigga did not jab shit, bro. He was longer and taller. That nigga wasn't jabbing shit.
He had footwork, though. He trained with Virgil Hunter. He got some type of skill now.
I don't know, man.
You clearly didn't watch that fight still to this day. I've been trying to tell you watch this fight. You'll never watch these fights, but you just be saying stuff that you're not.
I tuned in and I watched enough, man.
You watched the
Let me
highlights,
ask you something.
bro.
I didn't watch the highlight. It was
let
like
me ask you something. Is Leo Santa Cruz a great fighter?
At his weight class.
He's a 4-time world champion. 3 divisions, right?
Yeah. 3 divisions.
Great fighter.
Right.
Great fighter. But what is he essentially? What is he basically?
Tailor-made.
He's a typical.
He's a flat-footed, come forward Mexican fighter.
Who puts his head down.
You know what I'm saying?
Fights with
Tank is trying to fight.
I've been meaning to ask
certain type of guy.
I've been meaning to ask y'all this because I think this is a good fight. Nobody ever brought up. What y'all think about Lomachenko versus Leo Santa Cruz?
Lomachenko would beat the shit out of him.
I think Lomachenko beats him. I don't think he's fast enough.
Bro, he would beat the shit out of Leo Santa Cruz, bro.
But Leo Santa Cruz, he throws a lot of combos, bro.
That nigga puts his head down. He walks forward. Lomachenko.
It's hard to read that shit, bro.
And beat the
Lomachenko,
shit out of him,
and
Lomachenko will
Loma
make
can't
him
fight on the
quit.
back foot. Loma can't fight on the back foot, and Leo throw a lot
Loma
of.
would damn near beat everybody at 130 except for Shakur.
Loma would make fucking Santa Cruz quit, bro. He gonna make that nigga quit, man. I'm telling you. He will fuck him up. He will fuck him up.
I would like to see it though.
At 130 and 126, Loma was too dominant, bro. No one could beat him. So I said 126. 130, he didn't fight everybody. Man, Salido, man, they had the worst ref in that fight, and that nigga threw 41 low blows, bro. That nigga, man, he got old. You can't tell me he didn't get old. Everyone just say he beat him. Man. That nigga Salito's garbage.
150. 150. You know you my guy, man, but Salito beat his motherfucking ass.
Ah, come on, Shelton. Come on.
Salito fucked his ass up.
Stop that, Shelton.
Stop that. It was dirty. Moore. Salito was dirty. He was dirty as fuck, but he beat the shit out of him. He fucked him up.
Loma came back in the second half of the fight and destroyed his ass, man. What
Yo,
the hell?
Eggs.
Why you think them low blows evened everything out?
Yo, exclusive.
He did, Shelton. He threw 41. They say he threw 41. He might have threw like 20 something, but he threw a lot though. I know.
Well, he was dirty as fuck. He gave Lomachenko a lesson though. He gave him a boxing lesson, a dirty boxing lesson.
Exclusive. Fuck, man, this nigga on some other shit.
Bro, that fucking ref too, bro. That ref, oh my god, that ref they had, that nigga.
Oh, he was terrible.
He was fucking terrible.
Hey, H.
What's good? What's good?
What did you think about the Michael Coffey hype train being slowed down last night?
Man, I didn't even watch that fight, man, to be honest with you. So I heard he got beat.
He got an ass whooping.
So who beat him?
Some dude named Jonathan Rice.
Was he
6'5",
good?
270.
Somebody
They
got
was
some
both.
background noise.
Hey, yo,
They was
H.
both.
H,
I think that's exclusive.
H, you
No,
can
it
let
ain't me.
people in.
We don't want to get no copyright strike, my
Yeah,
boy.
they was both. They was both 6'5", 270. But the boy Rice was moving well. A fucking Coffee ate that right hand all night long. I mean, he just was cracking him with right hands. He had no answer for that shit.
Yeah, man.
He was getting punished in the later rounds.
Oh, he was getting punished. He was getting
Yo,
beat down.
hey, Shelton, I gotta be honest, man. Joshua, man, that dude, he just ain't that guy like that, you know. Anthony Joshua, he's not that guy. And
So
Andy
you,
Ruiz, he showed it. Andy Ruiz
so,
showed it.
so you picking
Yeah,
Usyk?
let me talk real quick. And Anthony Joshua is not that guy. You know, Andy Ruiz exposed that. You know what I'm saying? Exposed him. You know, his chin, he been down too many times. And then the dude pretty much quit in that fight. You know what I mean? Spit his mouthpiece out, turn his back to the referee. He didn't want to be in there. He didn't show me that heart right there. You know, so he came back, he beat him. But come on, man, you don't get knocked out by somebody like Andy Ruiz, a guy that came out of nowhere, a late minute replacement. You know, so Joshua, he a good fighter, but all that, he's the dude, he's the best thing ever, he's our king, and all of that. Nah, man.
Who said
not
that
my
shit?
king. No, I'm just saying a lot of people act like he they king. Like,
Oh, really? Yeah.
yeah, I'm saying Joshua, that chin been broken. You know what I mean? That man right there,
So H,
he
are
ain't
you picking
Ali.
Usyk?
He ain't Ali though. Cause
Oh no, that's what he's not. That's what he's not. That's what he's not.
Cause you said, cause last time we talked about him getting dropped, and you told me, you said Ali got dropped. I mean, I think you said Ali, he got beat by Leon Spinks, but we can't compare him to Muhammad Ali. Just the same way we don't compare Deontay Wilder to it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right about that. I can't argue. You can't compare none of these dudes to Ali. None of them.
Yeah. So Josh, he a good fighter though, Joshua. He came back and won. He made his adjustments, but did he beat Andy Ruiz convincingly? Did he drop him?
Nah.
He didn't. You know what I'm saying? He went out there. Some people thought he ran in that fight, like he was scared to get hit. You know what I mean? So
he probably was. After he got dropped 4 times in the last fight, he probably said, "I'm not going back in there with those fast hands." But let me ask you this: are you picking Usyk?
Nah, I'm gonna go with Joshua. I'm gonna say Joshua because he's a bigger man, and Usyk is not like at heavyweight, like you said. He really ain't beat nobody. Like he beat Derek Chisora, but Chisora was much older, and then Chisora put pressure on him. But you know, it's styles makes fights. Joshua not aggressive like Chisora though. I don't think, you know what I mean. He fight different than Chisora. But you never know. But he the bigger man. He should beat him. He better not struggle with no cruiserweight, man. I tell you that much. And if he fuck around and lose,
if he does, you're not gonna cut him no slack.
if he fuck around and lose to a cruiserweight, come on, man. You already lost to the fattest dude. You know what I mean? Come on,
lose to the skinny dude. Now you lose to the skinny dude. That'll be too much. That'll be too much.
But you put Joshua in there with the legends.
I think he gets this guy. I think he gets this guy out of here by the 10th round. I think he stops him inside of 10. Yeah, Usyk just don't have enough pop to me. He don't have enough pop to keep Anthony off.
Like I heard other fighters talk about Anthony Joshua, like Andre Ward. Andre Ward actually wanted to fight him. He felt like he could beat him. You know what I mean? They say Anthony Joshua too concerned about looking like a Instagram model. You know what I mean? Not focus on boxing like that.
Well, you know, Andre Ward thinks he can beat anybody.
But he said something about Joshua though. Like they said, "Would you fight Wilder?" He said, "No, but I'll fight Joshua." And then,
exactly.
Yeah, you know. So I look at what other fighters say. Earl Spence, they say Anthony Joshua is a chinny. That's what they say about him. They say he's.
Well, I tell you what, H, we damn sure finna find out. That's what we are finna do.
He should beat
on the
Usyk though.
25th.
What does that really prove if he beat Usyk or cruiserweight? Some people say a hype job at Usyk.
Well,
Hey, hey,
I got channels. We got channels out here now saying that Usyk is the greatest cruiserweight of all time, and he's better than Holyfield. And I've heard all kind of weird shit.
Hey, look at this nigga right here. Look at this nigga right here, bro. Tay Jones, the school teacher.
Tay Jones
Got everything to say about Wilder. No fucking evidence for nothing. A Wilder did.
That's your boy.
Tay
That's
Jones.
your boy.
Tay Jones and company. Malik Scott. Shit is weird, bro.
Malik Scott. I've been watching that. I watched that fight the other day. That shit had me dying. Every time I need comic relief, I watch the Luis Ortiz Malik Scott fight.
But I want to say Shelton Moore. So now Andy Ruiz, he fought against Chris Arreola. He couldn't drop him, but he stopped Anthony Joshua. He dropped Joshua 4 times, but he couldn't drop a 42-year-old Chris Arreola who already got stopped by Deontay Wilder, Klitschko. He got stopped by Bermane Stavern, but Andy Ruiz couldn't stop him. Andy Ruiz fought against Joseph Parker. He couldn't drop Joseph Parker, but he stopped AJ. He could drop AJ, but why he couldn't drop
Malik
Parker?
Scott turned and ran, bro. He ran from Luis Ortiz. That shit was hilarious.
But I'm saying, like, let's talk about AJ Chin. Now, Joseph Parker, he fought against Andy Ruiz. He went 12 rounds. He beat Andy Ruiz. He didn't get dropped. But Anthony Joshua got dropped by the same Andy Ruiz.
That's true.
What does that say about his chin, though? Like, you know boxing. What does that say about Joshua's chin?
He can't. It looks like he's chinny, but he hasn't been really hurt since. And we can turn back the clock and say, I guess we say Joe Frazier was chinny because George Foreman knocked him down 7 times.
But look who he fighting. That's George Foreman, though. That's George Foreman, though. Shelton Moore. Andy Ruiz ain't no George Foreman.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
that's what
so
he is.
Andy, who has Andy Ruiz dropped though besides Anthony Joshua that we know?
Oh no, nobody that we know. Nobody that we know.
Okay, like
nobody that we know. He got 25 knockouts though, so he's knocked somebody.
But against who? But nobody's. But he fought against people that we know. He fought against Arreola. He couldn't drop him. He fought against Joseph Parker. He couldn't even hurt him or drop him. But Joshua getting dropped by this same Andy Ruiz.
That's true. Styles make fights. That's all I can say. I mean, he looks chinny. We got to see that chin tested again, though. Maybe he's improved since then. Who knows?
You can improve your chin, bro.
That's what you can't do. You're right about that.
Unless you're on that cleanse, like Canelo.
Hey, well, shit. I mean, speaking of that dude, you just brought him up. I wasn't even thinking about that cat. But speaking of that dude, who you guys got in this fight in September that's supposedly being finalized this week?
Canelo versus who? Bivol?
I got Bivol.
Dang, that's a dangerous fight. Yeah, he's good.
I think Bivol. I've been saying Bivol will probably be the guy to beat him, but I don't think he will. I mean, he probably can though. He probably can. I feel like he's the best chance. Because Beterbiev, Benavidez, those guys are fucking trees, man. Canelo just gonna light their body up, bro.
I don't see Canelo.
Well, he's staying the fuck away from Beterbiev. He don't want no parts of him.
Beterbiev can crack. Beterbiev can crack,
Yeah.
but that's it. He got to punch his chance, bro.
He don't want no parts of Benavidez.
Beterbiev can box too. I've seen it. I thought he was just one of them brawling niggas, bro. He got hand speed.
Nah, he can box.
He can box, bro.
He can box. He just ain't quick. I don't think he's
Let me
quick
ask you
enough.
this, 150. Why you think Canelo picked Bivol? Because he thinks he can beat Bivol. Why he didn't pick Beterbiev?
I mean, shit. Well, who knows? What if he fuck around and fight Beterbiev after? Then what are we gonna say? We don't know. We don't know who the hell he's gonna fight.
This nigga's
I don't think he's just gonna leave him hanging out there. You feel me? He might fuck around and fight him too. You never know. I'm just saying, bro.
He's the boxing version of Nurmagomedov, bro. Look at this dude. He look just like him, bro.
But he's older.
Beterbiev is a monster. Bro. He's a monster. Bro.
He's a monster, but he is about 39 years old, I think.
He's 37, right?
He's 36. He's 36.
He's 30, yeah, around there.
38, I think.
Dude, a monster, bro. Look at this nigga, bro. He look like he live in a fucking in a cave or something, bro. What the fuck? Come
That
on,
went
bro.
crazy.
Canelo not fucking with this nigga. He look like he do.
He a killer, man. They do got some killers on Top Rank, though. I can't even lie, man. They
This
got
nigga
some
look like
killers over there.
he look like Bigfoot, bro. This nigga Canelo not being this man, bro. Look at this nigga. I mean, I did see him get dropped a few times, but I'm not gonna lie.
You don't think Better Be able to take that fight if Canelo called him?
Hell yeah, he gonna take that in a heartbeat, bro.
Man, Eddie Hearn had this dude and let him go. I remember he fought on his own. He's on
he
Top
did
Rank
fight.
now.
Yeah.
He's a unified
Archer Better
champion.
Be
He had that unification fight on Top Rank. But Top
So
Rank
let's-
looked out for him.
Hey, so we saw Zerto about a month ago. What you think about Canelo and Zerto?
Yeah, that's a good fight right there. I ain't gonna lie. That's my
man. That nigga Zerto got decorated 42-0, man. That nigga ain't beating him, bro. He be one shot fighter, man. Canelo gonna break his ass down, man.
Canelo ain't gonna fight him though. He said he ain't fighting no other Mexican fighters. So
Now, why would he say something like that?
Yeah. Nah, that's bullshit, bro.
Why would he say something
Everyone
like
be throwing that shit around. I've
We
heard
know
that so
why
many
he said
times. That's
that.
bullshit.
It's a guy out there from New Mexico, from Arizona, that he don't want to fight.
I'll guarantee you, if Canelo get caught with one of these, he ain't gonna want to fight no more. He ain't gonna fight no more.
he do hit hard as fuck.
He
And
don't
he
want to fight
mean
no more,
too.
bro.
That nigga tough too.
Once he get dropped, he get right back up. You better be
Dang,
prepared
that
for
nigga
it.
hit hard. He don't even let people hold him on the inside. He won't even let you hold him.
Gonna punish you,
Better
bro.
Be is a monster, homie. Canelo don't want no parts of that. Not right now. He might fight him when he's 40, but he ain't gonna
That
fight him
nigga
now.
right there, that nigga right there had to go to the doctor. He had some type of issue with his frontal lobe after that, bro.
Canelo will fight Better Be when Better Be is 40 if he's still around. But he's not
Canelo
gonna
ain't
fight
gonna-
him now.
I don't think
He
he
not
gonna
gonna fight
fight
him
Bivol though. I don't think he gonna mess with them boys over there at light heavyweight like that. You remember he said that? He said, "I ain't staying at light heavyweight." He dropped the belt, right? He dropped the
He did.
WBO.
He did drop it.
vacated. So he don't want to stay in that weight.
He
Well, he
dropped
gotta
the belt.
fight
He
Bivol now.
said he felt slow at 175. That's what he said. He
Canelo
said he didn't
gotta
feel
fight him now.
that was a light weight.
Canelo gonna need all the tainted meat in the world to beat this dude, bro. He gonna need
Hey,
all
H,
the
let me
in the
ask you a
world.
question. H, let me ask you a question. What happened in the Plant fight? Plant said he gave Canelo everything.
Oh,
He did though. That's what I mean. Like he did. You know, Canelo. See, this is what happened. I think DAZN, they sent the offer to Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant sent a counter offer back. Remember now when DAZN they try to make the fight with Deontay Wilder. Wilder turned down 120 million. You know what I mean?
I remember that.
But PBC never sent the counter offer. You know, but guess what? When DAZN sent the offer to Caleb Plant, PBC sent a counter offer back to Canelo, gave him his biggest payday on pay-per-view. You got to turn down that background noise. You know, he turned down his biggest payday, Canelo, on pay-per-view, on a Fox pay-per-view like Manny Pacquiao and Earl Spence. You know what I mean? So what's up with Canelo? Is he ducking Caleb Plant? That's what I want to know. You turned down your biggest payday on pay-per-view. PBC gave you everything you wanted. Everything you wanted. So I don't want to hear no excuses, bro, but it is what it is. You know, Canelo got a lot of fanboys. Just like Wilder got fanboys, just like Joshua got fanboys, Canelo got fanboys. Everybody got fanboys. You know what I mean?
Now what I think happened was this. I think, now this is just me now, I think that PBC probably wanted Canelo to fight other fights for the PBC. They wasn't going to guarantee him that 40 million unless he fought other people. And I don't think Canelo wanted to do that.
They gave him a 3-fight deal, man. You know, if they gave him that shit, niggas was talking about he'll fight Charlo and Benavidez. Like, hell no, man. They gonna
Floyd. Hey, look at Floyd's face, though.
Let me
Floyd
say
is in
this.
his head,
Look,
bro.
this that diva shit right here that got his ass. Look at the arrogance. Floyd tried to say hold the belt, and he being arrogant and being a diva.
Yeah, look, Floyd was in his head. Floyd was talking shit to him. He was punking him. He was a little kid at this point. Floyd was in his head. Look at Floyd talking to him.
Look right here too. Look
at Floyd grabbing his hand. He was bullying this motherfucker. Floyd whooped his ass. He treated him like his son. That's Floyd's son right there. And now
He
Canelo
wasn't
try to
ready for
fight. You
Floyd.
try to fight like Floyd
Yeah, he
now.
wasn't
Try to
ready
do what
for.
Floyd
He
do.
wasn't ready for
You
Floyd,
you
bro.
ain't Floyd though. You try to do what Floyd, but Floyd never fought for regular belts like Canelo did, and Floyd whooped Canelo's ass. I like
Hey,
Canelo though, but Floyd told
Canelo
him,
ain't
well,
got
listen.
regular belts now.
Floyd
Well,
gave him a good
Canelo had
old
a regular
fashioned ass
belt and a
whooping.
franchise belt. What's worse than that? You fought for a regular belt and then you took a franchise belt. So you had
Floyd
both of the
gave him a
belts.
good old fashioned ass whooping.
No, I'm
Okay.
saying shit. He ain't, I'm saying he ain't got it right now. He ain't got it right now.
I
Shit.
think Canelo need to be in the
Tank
pound
Davis got regular belts.
but he need credit for this fight right here. Canelo, we need to give him his credit. Yildirim
But Anthony
was a great
Yildirim,
fighter.
come on, man, stop it, bro.
Yildirim was a great fighter. He fights
When?
out of what is
When?
it? Turkey, right? One of the
When was
great
he a great fighter?
fighters from Turkey ever.
E.
Huh?
E. When was he a great fighter?
He from Turkey. He's nice. He's good. I
When
seen
was
his
he a
last
great
fight.
fighter, E?
I seen his last fight. He did pretty good. I think Canelo deserves better.
Where is the let me ask you something, E. Where's the pretty good column? Is that next to the close column? Or the next to the I almost column? Where's that at?
It's nowhere, man.
Okay.
Oh man. We gotta give Yildirim credit though. He's a great fighter.
For
man.
what? For showing up? Give him credit for showing up? He got 7 million reasons to show up. Why would he not?
Oh man. Of Abney Yildirim, who ain't fighting
The
2
motherfucker threw one punch in the whole fight, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, guess what? Hey, Shelton, man, and the PBC, they gave Canelo everything he wanted, bro. $40 million. That's his biggest payday, bro. His biggest guarantee. So they gave him the bag. Now, PBC, they was trying to, make a big move, and they came with the money. So what's the excuse? Now, they said Canelo said he only wanted a one-fight deal, but when Wilder wanted a one-fight deal to fight Joshua for the money, everybody said, no, Wilder should take the 3-fight deal. So why Canelo, he didn't take that fight. It's the
Well,
same
this
thing.
is what
Canelo did what Wilder did, bro. Canelo did exactly what Wilder did, turned down Undisputed for his biggest payday. That's what he did, bro. I'm telling
this
you.
is what Plant said. Plant said that what killed the deal was Canelo wanted the right. Say Caleb Plant was injured or sick or couldn't make it to the fight. He wanted the right to plug in anybody he wanted to replace Plant and still get his $40 million.
Well, why would he want to do that for, bro?
But if Canelo was injured or sick or couldn't make the fight, he didn't want Plant to be able to take another fight, and he wanted Plant to wait for him to be ready.
Bro,
That's why they said no. That's what Plant said.
Why would he want to do that, bro? That's some bullshit,
stupid.
bro. First of
That's
all,
stupid.
listen. So why would he want a replacement fight? You just reschedule the fight like Wilder and Fury did. You know what I mean?
Right.
So why is he? He's crazy, bro. This the
Yeah,
same
there's
guy
something
that
wrong
done
with that
Demetrius
dude.
Andrade for Undisputed. What do you expect, bro? Come on, bro.
I gotta watch that. I didn't know that Brian Custer asked Canelo about PEDs. I gotta watch that later.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he asked him about that shit.
Yeah,
Damn sure did.
I gotta see that for sure.
He damn sure asked him about that bullshit.
They don't like when you say anything about Canelo, so man, let me just stop. They don't like when you talk about Canelo. There's certain fighters you can't talk about. You can't talk about Wilder. You can't talk about Anthony Joshua. You can't talk about Canelo. You know what I mean?
Yo, bro, this dude look like Mike Tyson right here, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Certain fighters, don't talk about Earl Spence.
Yo, Shelton, this dude look like Mike Tyson in the body right here, bro. Come on, bro. Something ain't right. Come on, bro.
Well, we gonna find out what it's all about if he takes these 175 fights. I still want to see the Benavidez fight though, but he won't take it. That's the fight I want to see.
And yeah, another fight right there. Dang.
And H, I think that Kovalev fight was a little shaky too. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Nah, he's good. He beat Kovalev.
It wasn't shaky. It wasn't shaky. It's just that Canelo made Kovalev take the fight on like a 2-month rest period after he had just went through a war with Anthony Yard.
I heard
he wasn't ready. Kovalev wasn't ready for that fight. but he had to take it because that was his biggest payday ever.
And I heard he been doing that to the last couple opponents. He been having them fight on a 3-week notice and shit, 4-week notice. That shit is crazy, bro. This nigga is not fair at all.
Bro, Caleb Plant will beat Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez got beat by Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd Mayweather was a little dude and outboxed him easy. Caleb Plant got some skills like Mayweather, bro.
You think he got enough pop to keep Canelo off him?
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think he'll beat him.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
I think he.
No, he don't.
Bro,
I'm telling you, bro.
Lara
This
had
nigga,
enough pop. Lara's
bro,
not a big puncher. He
bro,
outboxed Canelo.
Shelton, you know Caleb Plant. Everyone want to say Caleb Plant smoked Truex. Did he smoke Truex, Shelton? Did you honestly think Caleb? No, come on,
He
bro.
won
Come
every
on, bro.
round.
Stop that
Shelton.
shit, bro.
How you can't?
He won
how
every
could you say
round,
he
but
won
he
every
didn't smoke
round
him.
though?
I mean, he
He
should
didn't
have stopped
smoke
that
him,
That's
old
man. Come
smoking
on,
man.
somebody
man.
winning every
He
round,
should have
bro.
stopped that old man, H, and you know that.
Come
He
on,
should have
it's,
stopped
you
the
saying stop.
38-year-old Truex.
Bro,
Everybody
this
ain't gonna knock people out though, Sheldon. We
it's
know
not
that.
about knocking
That's
him out.
true.
If
That's
he was
true.
if he was struggling like that,
Come
he's
on,
not beating
they say
Canelo,
the
bro.
same thing about Devin Haney. They said the same thing about Tyson Fury. All of that shit, bro. These guys can box, bro.
I'm not ready to put Caleb Plant on the level with Devin Haney
At
yet.
least Devin
He
Haney
can
got in
box.
there
He got
with
some of those skills, Sheldon.
Yeah,
at least
and people
Devin.
saying that, and I don't like people saying he's better than Billy Joe, even though Billy Joe's a drug cheat.
Oh,
Billy
he's
Joe,
better
Yeah,
than
he
Billy
is better
Joe.
than
No,
Billy
he's
Joe
not
for
better
sure.
than
He's
Billy
better
no,
Joe,
than
he's
Billy
bro.
not
Joe.
because
He's
Way
wait,
not
better
better
than
than
Billy
Billy Joe.
Joe Saunders, bro.
who is Caleb Plant?
Y'all say the same thing about Devin Haney. Who did Devin Haney beat? It's
Well,
always
be
always that.
honest though,
At the
H.
end, they
Let's
say
be honest.
they say the same thing about Mario Barrios. These guys can fight though. He still can fight.
I give Devin Haney credit. I said Devin Haney. At least he got in there with Linares. Who the fuck is Caleb Plant got in there with? I don't want to hear that shit.
Uzgatagi was the champion, bro. You don't know who that is?
Uzgatagi
knocked out Andre Durrell,
bro.
He knocked out Andre Durrell,
He
my
knocked out
nigga.
another gatekeeper, bro.
Uzgatagi, you gonna see what Uzgatagi do with Benavidez. You gonna see Uzgatagi putting hands on Benavidez.
gonna get smoked.
What y'all gonna say when he put hands on Benavidez?
What? He gonna get his ass whooped, bro.
Okay,
Uzgatagi is gonna get
he
smoked.
was a champion, bro.
He gonna get his ass whooped by Benavidez.
Uzgatagi was a champion, bro. And
Bro,
Caleb
at
Plant
least-
made him look
look,
basic. And Caleb
win
Plant
that belt?
dominated
He won that
him.
belt over. Did he win
Caleb
that
Plant
belt?
dominated him, bro.
Did he win that belt?
Caleb Plant gonna shock the world. He the boogeyman right now, Caleb Plant, bro.
Uzgataki win that belt?
Ain't no boogeyman,
I'm
bro.
team Caleb Plant.
See, you not answering the question.
I'm team Caleb Plant though.
See, you ducking the
Does
question.
does Caleb Plant beat Benavidez?
Win that belt,
Yeah, I was
bro.
just about to say that. So
Who's
does Caleb
Uzgatagi?
Plant beat Benavidez?
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
god, he's
Outbox
crazy as
him
hell.
easy. You know he sent Benavidez an offer too. I can send you the link.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember
Benavidez
that.
ducked Caleb Plant too. You know they had a street fight too. They had a street fight.
Oh, they
bro.
did?
I
Yeah,
didn't
him
know
and
that.
Benavidez and them. They got it popping in the gym. They had a street fight with.
Okay.
Yeah, Caleb Plant crazy. If you go on YouTube, he fighting somebody with a knife in his hand in the streets. So Caleb Plant got heart. You know what I mean? The American dream, Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? The American dream, Caleb Plant, baby.
Oh man,
Let's go, team
That's
Caleb
crazy.
Plant. He gonna shock the world. He gonna beat Canelo. That's why Canelo ducking him. 40 million. Ducked him. Ducked the man.
Well, we sure gonna find out, fellas. We are sure gonna find out.
Oh,
hey,
this
man.
not a.
Hey,
I'm
he's
watching
not.
this right
He's
now,
not even
bro.
better than Billy Joe,
Canelo
bro.
ducked him, bro. $40 million turned it down.
Billy Joe was. I fucking hate Billy Joe. Billy Joe was a undefeated. He had 30 fights and he fought David Lemieux. Who's Caleb Plant fought again, bro? I'm not about to let y'all slide with this
you
shit,
say
bro.
the same thing
H,
about
you trolling.
Devin
H,
Haney,
you
though.
trolling, bro. You
I
gotta
know
be
you
trolling.
say the same thing about Devin Haney. Who did Devin Haney fight and
And
all
I
of
just
that?
and I just said Devin Haney fought Linares, and I gave him
But I'm
credit
saying,
for
I
that.
said
I'm talking about
Uzgatagi was a
Plant, bro.
champion too.
Bro, Uzgatagi
They,
is
some
ass.
people say, oh, Linares was past his prime when Haney beat him and all of that. It's always something. Some people say Mike Tyson ain't fought nobody. It's always something. Caleb Plant can fight.
Yeah, I ain't say that. What the fuck?
It's always something. They say Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody. Come on, man. It's always something nowadays. Caleb Plant ain't fought nobody.
Wow,
now.
you talking about Caleb
They
Plant?
gave him $40 million, his biggest payday. Now it's Caleb Plant ain't fought nobody, but he gave him $40 million, his biggest payday, and he turned it down.
Okay, so
Obviously, it's something about Caleb Plant why he turned it
so
down.
if this
bro.
fight don't happen, H, what's Caleb Plant's next move? Who does he fight next?
Shit, he defend his title. Maybe Anthony Jarrell. I'm thinking maybe a fight with Anthony Jarrell. But what is Canelo gonna do? That's what
Well,
I want to
Anthony,
know.
I just saw Anthony Saturday. He's at
Yeah, I mean,
75 now. He called out Badu Jack. That's who he want.
he gonna do the same thing that Devin Haney doing. These guys don't want to fight Caleb Plant. He got a title. You know, he's sending offers to Benavidez. All of these guys, they ducking this man. So you know, I guess he just gonna defend his title, defend his IBF, fight is mandatory like a true champion. That's all he
Should
can
he fight?
do.
Should he make the Benavidez fight?
I mean, yeah, he sent Benavidez an offer before, so Benavidez, yeah. I mean, hopefully, if he want the fight, Benavidez missing weight, struggling. You know, he bullshitting Benavidez. He got stripped for his title. So Benavidez, he don't even have a belt. You know what I mean? Caleb Plant looking for undisputed. So we want to see what's up with Cinnamon.
Fuck Cinnamon. I like the real Cinnamon though. I like to put Cinnamon in my fucking on my pie and stuff like that. You feel me?
So y'all think this? You think this fight is truly off? You think he gonna fight Bivol, or what do you think?
I don't know what Canelo. He might fight Yildirim again in a rematch. He might do a rematch with Rocky Fielding, knowing Canelo right about now.
Nah, I don't know.
Canelo
Man.
a
Yeah.
druggy, bro.
I don't know either. Ah, come on.
And then they say,
you gotta
well,
relax with the drug
hey,
cheat, bro. You know what I mean? Drug cheats
Hey,
in sport,
Shelton.
bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what they say? They say Canelo, he fought Yildirim because Yildirim was his mandatory, but when Charlo was his mandatory, he didn't fight Charlo though. Vacated his belt. You tell me. Since when Canelo?
That's the truth.
Since when Canelo honor mandatories, bro? Because you
He never
vacated your
does.
belt.
He drops belts and moves on. He drops belts and moves on. I guess that's that A-side shit. I don't know. Because he'll drop a belt in a minute.
He's a good fighter now. Canelo a beast. He can fight, but come on, man.
The
We know
red
you can
flag,
be beat.
David Benavidez.
We know Benavidez is a monster too, though.
El Bendeja Roja.
Yeah, Caleb Plant not beating him, bro. Not beating
He can
defense, bro.
outbox. I think Caleb
But you
Plant
know
can
why I'm
outbox
sad?
him.
You know why I'm sad, H? Because Caleb Plant ain't gonna see $10 million with nobody else.
I mean,
That's why I'm sad.
now we pocket watching though. Now we if it's about
No,
money,
I wanted him to get that. I wanted him to get
if
that
it's
bag.
about money though, Sheldon Moore, I'm just gonna say this: Canelo ain't gonna get 40 million fighting anybody else either on a pay-per-view, but Caleb Plant, and he turned that down. If that's the case,
Let me see. Yeah, you probably right. I don't see nobody else worth no $40 million fight.
yeah, 40. That was his biggest payday. He turned down his biggest offer. So Canelo turned down his biggest offer, take less money to fight Bivol. Okay,
Meanwhile, we wait for fights like Canelo versus Plant, but
so they
meanwhile,
both taking less money then because Canelo don't want to do it. He turned it down. So let's not put the blame on Caleb Plant.
No, I'm just mad. I'm sad for Caleb Plant. I want Plant to get that bag. He deserves it.
It's all good.
Shit, that's life-changing money right there. $10 million is a lot of money.
Exactly. You know, and Canelo, that 40 million is even more than that. So we should be looking at the 40 that Canelo turned down on a pay-per-view for Undisputed. It's about, you know what I mean? Canelo turned down his biggest payday. So Canelo gonna take less money to fight Bivol.
And you talked all that shit about Undisputed. Now you really don't want it. That is true.
Since when he wanted Undisputed? Why he didn't fight Andrade for Undisputed? If that's the case.
He didn't want it.
Nobody
Nobody wants to fight
Andrade
Bivol.
ain't fought nobody either. That's why he ain't fighting.
Nobody wants to fight Andrade, bro. They all ducking Bivol.
So Caleb
that's the
Plant ain't
truth.
fought nobody, but why you want to fight Caleb Plant? If that's the case.
Because he got the belt, nigga.
So
When is
Andrade
these
had
two
a belt
suckers
too, though, my
fighting,
nigga.
H, when is these two suckers fighting?
Nah, I don't know. I ain't speaking for
UFC
Andre, bro. I don't know, bro. I can't speak for that. Nigga.
I got you, Shelton, but 150. Who? You know what I'm saying? Andrade had a belt too, though, right? You say Caleb Plant got a belt, but
when was this,
Andrade had a.
154?
I'm saying
This is at
Andrade
154?
had a belt. Why he ain't fight him for a belt?
154 and 160. 154 and 160. He ducked him twice.
Yeah, I'm saying you say Caleb Plant got a belt.
Y'all forgot, man. De La Hoya got that nigga stripped, bro.
Now it's De La Hoya.
Oh shit.
Now it's De La Hoya.
Look.
Now
Hey,
De
it's
La
cool.
Hoya.
Hey, bro. Look, bro. Look, it's cool, bro. It's cool if y'all niggas don't like Canelo, bro. Just say that, bro.
He's
That's it.
good.
That's
I'm
it, bro.
saying
That's
he's
all you
good, but
gotta say, bro.
you just no. I'm saying you
Look.
just told me, my brother. You told me that Caleb Plant got a belt. That's why he want to fight him. I said Andrade had a belt. He didn't want to fight him.
I'm not gonna blame, but I'm not gonna blame that on Canelo. I don't know, bro. Nobody want to fight Boo Boo, bro. No one want to fight this nigga. I don't
Everybody
know. I
ducks
really
Boo Boo,
don't know what to
man.
say with Boo Boo.
They don't want to smoke. They don't want to fuck with Boo Boo, man. They scared of that dude.
What about
That's a
Charlo?
proven fact.
What about Charlo? What about Billy
Ducking
Joe?
him. He
Come
don't
on,
want.
man.
He don't want it
Stop
either. He
blaming
don't
that
want to
shit
fight
on
Boo Boo.
Canelo.
He don't want to fight Boo Boo. He'll fight anybody but Boo Boo.
Boo Boo said he ain't fought nobody.
Look,
Charlo ain't fought. Who has Charlo fought? Let me ask you a question. Who the fuck has Charlo fought?
That's a
Who
fact
has
that Delo is to Canelo, though. That's
Charlo
no
fought
cap.
Juan Montiel.
He fought
Who the
J
fuck-
Rock. You know, Charlo knocked out J Rock. He beat Derby and Shenko.
Like I say, who has he fought to be telling
J
somebody who
Rock.
have they fought?
J Rock was undefeated, bro. J
Who
Rock.
has he fought to be telling somebody who have they fought? Your resume ain't no much better than Boo Boo's.
Oh,
It ain't much better.
Facts, you right.
It ain't much better. So
You right.
you don't have no cause to tell nobody who did they fight when you ain't fought no goddamn body.
I got a quick a basketball question for y'all. So who's
Oh
better?
man. Oh man.
Donovan Mitchell.
Get up out of here.
I look, Donovan Mitchell or Donovan Mitchell or Jason Tatum.
Is that even a question, bro? You got to go with the 22-year-old Tatum, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm taking Tatum, bro.
I take Tatum all day, even on Sundays.
What about Donovan Mitchell and Bradley Beal?
Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal.
Bradley
Ain't better than Donovan. The Jazz had the best record in the NBA.
And what did that get him?
Yeah, man.
And what did that get him?
All these niggas injured like fuck, man.
All right, so
LeBron was gone for half of the season, bro.
What did the best record in the NBA get him? What did it get him?
Yeah, they lost to the
got put
Clippers,
out.
bro.
Yeah, they put him out. He got put out. But all right, Donovan Mitchell or Devin Booker? My last question.
They about the same.
Yeah, they about the
They
same.
about on the same tier.
Yeah, it's hard to say for them two, but Beal and Tatum, I definitely take those two over.
Devin Booker lacks it on
Beal.
defense. Donovan Mitchell got better defense than. I think he got better defense than Devin Booker. Devin Booker's a scorer.
Yeah,
but,
Devin
Booker don't play no defense.
But Donovan Mitchell scored too. Donovan Mitchell, he a two-way player. He play offense.
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm saying. Donovan Mitchell is a two-way player. Devin Booker is not.
So you say Mitchell is better?
Yeah, all around game. Yeah, Mitchell's better than that Devin Booker. I'll take Mitchell over Devin Booker.
Okay, for sure.
Hey, what do you think about this bullshit the Lakers just did? What do you think about that shit?
They got Russ.
Oh my God, what the fuck you gonna get him for?
Dang,
I feel like Russ.
He did average a triple-double last year, though.
But he's not a fit for our squad, bro. He's not
the fit, though. You're right about that.
But the thing is, what I do like is now they trying to go get the boy from Sacramento. What's his name? Buddy Hield.
Buddy Hield.
They trying to go get him.
Oh, he's shooting in that
because we need a shooter. That's what we need.
Oh, that nigga good right there, boy. That nigga good, man. He's shooting that shit. He like Richard Hamilton. He hitting that motherfucker.
Now the only problem I had with that trade was the fact that even though Kuzma was shitty on offense, but you lost KCP, Harrell, and Kuzma, you lost a lot of defense.
And the first round pick.
Yeah, you lost a lot of defense because those dudes play D.
Yeah, you lost a lot of players just for one.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, we got to rebuild it. We got to rebuild it because we need a point guard. If fucking Westbrook can play his role, we need you to distribute the ball, drive the lane, get some rebounds. We don't need you jacking up these wild ass threes you're jacking up in Washington. We don't need that. We don't need that because you can't shoot the three anyway. So we don't need you doing that. Let Buddy Hield shoot. You just play your role, and I think we'll be fine. We got to get a big backup though for AD because AD is kind of soft. Yeah, AD kind of soft, man. He stay hurt.
They need a new center. That's what they need, man. Marcus Gasol is old. That nigga old as shit.
Oh, they can get somebody.
I don't think they picked up his option. I think he had a 1-year deal, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but the
Oh yeah, the
Lakers got
1
a
year.
good
If he had a
team,
1 year
man.
deal, then
You
shit.
still got LeBron James, Anthony Davis. So you already got one of the best teams in the NBA. But like Shelton said, I don't think LeBron and Russell Westbrook could fit together, man. I don't think that's a good fit right there because
I don't think it's a good
he
fit,
can't
bro.
shoot like that. He's not a 3-point shooter. They both want to get triple doubles. You know what I'm saying? So there's only one basketball out there. What Westbrook gonna do when LeBron got the ball? You know what I mean? What the fuck he gonna be doing? He want the ball in his hand.
That's the problem. That's the
Shit.
problem. Is Westbrook gonna play his role? Because Westbrook is a hothead.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, you
out
don't
here. Hell
listen to
yeah.
nobody. You remember him and Durant? Durant had to lead the team because of Westbrook. Westbrook, he wanted to be his team.
We gonna see, man. I just don't like. I didn't like the move, but I like the Buddy Hill move. So we'll see how it pans out.
Hey,
I like that
hey,
move.
the NBA draft was lit too. So I like the rookies coming to the NBA. So I'm looking forward to that, man. And the NFL season finna start. But I'm on this boxing right now, man. And I got Caleb Plant beating Canelo Alvarez. I got him beating him for sure. You already
I want
know.
to see the fight, bro. I just want to see the fight. That's all I want.
Caleb Plant is a rising star, man. He's a rising star for sure. Canelo don't want that, man. But yeah, we gonna head out, man. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We gonna head out, man. We gonna wrap it up. Exclusive, my brother. You know what I'm saying? He hosted the show right here. You know what I
My
mean?
guy,
Exclusive was
exclusive.
lit. Well, my boy, there you go, man. End it up, man. End it off, man.
Yeah, man. We could potentially begin Tank Davis versus Keith Thurman, and I hope it don't happen. I hope Tank fights somebody we want to see him fight. But with that being said, let me hear y'all closing words. What y'all gotta say?
Well, thank y'all for having me, man. Thank you for having me, man. I've been away for a while, taking care of some business with the fam. I got school tomorrow, but I will be back this weekend, man. Y'all have a blessed one, man. I'll see you soon.
All right,
All right,
salute.
Mr.
We
Moore.
out.
For sure, Shelton Peach, bro.
What about you? What about you, 150? Anything to say?
Yeah, I just want to say salute to the chat. Shout out H Money, shout out Exclusive.
Shout
The
out,
rest of the game, man. I fuck with y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas funny as hell. Love being on this show. And I think Keith Thurman will beat the fuck out of Tank Davis. But yeah, that's it, man. Y'all got it.
All right, man. We
Yeah, but
out.
y'all
Salute to
niggas
everybody
stay
in the
safe
chat.
though.
All right, brother. Salute to everybody in the chat. Thanks for coming, and we out.